Oh yeah, good call. Let me also fuck with the ads while I have time. All right. So we're probably gonna have a couple sets of ads before the games actually officially start. That way we can get some runway, but I've pushed them back. Or I pushed them back down to normal levels.
1, 2, 3, baby!
That way we don't have ads during matches. Normal? Yeah, like my normal daily amount. When there's not drops. And also don't forget we do have YouTube as well, which is going back up right now. So if you do end up getting unfortunately bopped at some point. Actually, let me open TikTok too, just in case. I don't know if I'm gonna actually stream to TikTok, but nice to have.
I'm level 1 Crook and I specialize in Mantis, Loki and Lunar Snow.
Hello, I'm Trust Me. I specialize in Captain America, Venom, Hulk and yeah, Penny Parker.
It's definitely exciting. We want to win it, we want to do our best. It's definitely a big event. See what we can do really.
I hope we can do our best and I'm really enjoying it so far.
There's no downside, and I think we can happily go into the mid-season final tournament. And
Who I think is gonna win? 100 Thieves are rad.
The big two for me are Envy is, honestly, we think probably one of the stronger teams in the competition. They're definitely ones we are going to be putting.
I don't know. 100 Thieves didn't look that good when I watched them earlier.
Is also a team which I have friends on, and I know there's a high chance we'll play them early in the tournament. So they're one of our earlier focuses, and we need to make sure we beat them as well.
Personally, I would like to face Citadel Gaming again, since they're this other European team, and we did fall short to them in the Ignite finals in Europe. So I would love to meet them again and show that we can be a better team.
I think we will be able to beat any team. I don't think anyone is able to put a lot of pressure on us. I think the only thing we can do is like focus and do our best. I think we need to put pressure on ourselves rather than be pressure from any team.
Yeah, I mean, you got no chance. We're going to be the ones to win. We're going to put in the most effort. We're going to roll every game. And the team we see in the finals, unfortunate for you, but the crown will be ours.
The results will speak for themselves.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I might go downstairs and grab a snacky because we still got some time between now and then.
Hello, my name is Tara. I'm the captain of 100 Thieves Marvel Rivals team.
Hello, I'm TTK.
I'm Delena.
What snackies?
We've gone
I think I got some ice cream. I might grab some ice
Feeling
cream.
pretty good for the mid-season finals. I hope that we do well and we don't like choke under pressure.
I'm feeling really good that we're in
What
the
flavor?
mid-season
Well, I have two
finals.
different
Very
ones. I got a little Ben and Jerry's, but I also have got
Gonna try and win it all.
mochi. I've got some mochi ice cream. You know what I'm talking about? Like the
I think we'll do pretty
little
well against the international
snackable
teams.
things. But I opened it a while ago, so
Playing against the international
it's gonna probably I gotta eat it sooner, otherwise it's gonna
like
get
a
kind of like
freshman
freezer
game,
burnedy.
but
So I want to probably do
everyone
that
in
soon.
NA plays a certain way.
All right, I'm gonna go grab
Around
it.
the world, the play styles are very different.
No, they're like
so
little vanilla ones.
very confident that we'll
I think
be
it's
able
called
to
mochi. Hang on,
beat
I'll
everyone.
show you when I get back. Right back.
Whenever we face a difficult situation, we just kind of follow the basic procedures and what we've practiced. We don't try and do anything like rash or out of the ordinary. We follow basic rules and stuff that we always know. I really don't care about what team we play against first, because at the end of the day it's just business and we were signed to win.
Probably Citadel. They beat VP. Really wanted to meet all the guys over there, so just want to beat them for them. We're gonna do whatever it takes to win.
I mean, the goal of the competition with every other team is to win this, and keep the momentum going into stage 2. I don't think anyone came here to lose or anything like that. Everyone has the expectations to win.
The goal here, obviously to win, but we just gotta be calm and collected and it'll be easy from there. I think every team here is pretty shit right now, so I think we're gonna win.
Stacked on, I think, democratized for damage, but Melian still manages to strike at the heart when it's needed. Yeah, and that's the problem with taking that space. Terra with a 2-piece. We see Deletta on a Taro cookie. Terra on a headlock. And that is a great... Finds a ton. Piggy is going to go down, though. Doesn't get too much value. FMCL trying to chase him down. Goes another. Duet falls. The res! No! The res was there, but they all get res off the court, and they can't touch.
The hunt is on. Taste cold steel. Open season. 1,000 gods! 嶺南有句俗話，飲頭啖湯，意思係湯要飲第一啖，事要敢為人先。
We came to win, to leave no doubt that we're the best team in the world.
我会把你打回现实。
이건 단순한 경쟁이 아닙니다. 역사에 남을 대단한 쇼가 될 것입니다.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
Anything less than first is a failure.
You want to see my ice cream?
이 경기장에서는 영웅을 연기하는 게 아닙니다. 진짜 영웅이 되는 거예요.
This is the mochi.
Some chase records, we set them.
It's like a little ball. It's like a rice ball. Rice thing. And then it's inside.
Six minds, one
I'll take
heartbeat,
a bite.
a single objective. They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
I got ice cream. Ice cream. It's good. It's not marshmallow, it's rice. What's up, T-Bro? Doesn't taste like flour. Not to me. What's up, Doom? Dude, there's a bunch more boxes. You want me to drag all the boxes out here so we have more boxes to look at? It's 5 a.m. and I'm watching a grown man trying to explain to 11,000 people what mochi is. Honestly, W Saturday or Saturday night, yeah. Or Sunday morning. You get rewards entering line manually. You just watch. Who is your Pookie? Chat. You. The bed from what I've seen. What have you seen? Huh? What have you seen? Oh, fair. That's actually fair. Good point. I forgot you were working on that. We will find out in 6 minutes if the Star-Lord drop is tonight. I am pretty sure it's tonight. I am pretty confident it's tonight. Thing is, tomorrow doesn't make sense because the finals tonight, and the Star-Lord skin is a drop for the finals, which is tonight.
So what are the meta trends you've seen in the tournament at this point? Anything new?
Yes. Banning out supports is really powerful. Hayden into it. Guys, the main event's tonight. That's why I'm telling you, like, Google says it's tomorrow. I am telling you, I believe that the internet is wrong. And I am going to be correct. Unless they fucked it up with Twitch too. I believe it's tonight. That could be the tagline of your autobiography. Yeah, that's actually not wrong.
Type shit.
Mr. B, thank you 3 months. It's not Google, it's a post on Twitter and Rivals Discord. You know Google's a search engine, right? So like it will pull the answer from other parts of the internet, which is where that's where it pulled it from. I am believing and telling you that I believe those are wrong. I believe those are wrong. We're gonna find out in 3 minutes. We're gonna find out in 3 minutes. But if I am wrong, Rivals fucked up because tonight's the last night of the event, which means that they put the drops for the finals after the event ends, which is hilarious. And if I'm right, then they put it the wrong time, and a lot of people are gonna be confused because they're gonna think it's gonna be tomorrow, but it's really tonight. Malamar, thank you, by the way, for 3 months in advance. Appreciate it. Mr. Beating in 3 months. 3 minutes is too long. I need answers now. 3 minutes is a long time. Not too long though. Almost good enough, long enough for a... Jailing time. I don't know, 100 Thieves didn't look that good when I watched them earlier. I don't know what's up. We'll see tonight though. All right, we find out in a minute. All right, everybody, start refreshing. Is there Star-Lord drops? Might take a minute, but see if the Star-Lord drops are on. They are? I fought the internet and won again!
Gentlemen, this is it, the final day.
I fought the internet and won again!
Months of plays and the hopes of Regents have led us to this very moment. I'm Cozy, joined by 3 teams. Tetcher here for it all for these teams and the chance between 2 matches to etch their name in Marvel Rivals immortality. And what stands between us setting the stage of destiny and etching their path of greatness is the semi-final. So close to that goal of the championship trophy and etching their name into history, Tetcher.
These teams have fought long and hard to get here. From 5 regions, we are down.
All right,
to
chat,
2.
it's finals
1
time.
From EMEA, 2 from the Americas, all now competing for the largest, most prestigious prize to date, to be the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season champions. You mentioned history, Cozy, and that is because it is being told right now before our eyes. Every ability, every ultimate, every even revival is an extra page, an extra note in what is our unfurling story. But with every
Would I
great
cast?
story
Hell
or
no.
moment from history, it helps to beat the players.
Hell no.
Let's get to it.
I got to do the easy one. I sit back, I co-stream, eat food, watch the game. Game Master thing 3 months.
First up, please
Just second thing in the prime. Pro second thing in the prime. Shady thing in the prime.
Thieves.
Missy thing of the gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you. Traction in the prime. Dave thing in prime. Oh yeah, prediction for first game. Rad and 100 Thieves. Here, I'm gonna give you 20 minutes. Gamble. Katana thing the 2-1.
From America to the biggest stage in Marvel Rivals, they built a legacy on dominance, swagger, and ice-cold execution. They've got the path to the championship, the Clutch Kings and the Game Changers. Get ready and welcome 100 Thieves.
And next, representing EMEA, please welcome Rad Esports!
Chat, put your gambles in now. Take your bets. Take your guesses. Who do you think will win? 100 Thieves or Rad Esports? Make your gambles now. Envy is already in the finals. This is loser bracket final.
From EMEA,
The winner of this game plays Envy.
Their way in through the play-ins. Rad have repeatedly proved their resilience. Their flexibility has shown to be fantastic, and they are looking to fight their way back to the top. Let's hear it one more time for Rad!
That guy has shorts on. 100 Thieves loses for sure. Or Rad's losing for sure.
The stage is set.
Criticizing the man's comfort?
Our
It's fucked up.
second grand finalist, and to take us there, let's head back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Tetra and Cozy.
What kind of a sick
We are
bastard
ready
would
to
wear
get
shorts,
stuck
though?
into
Also, I'm gonna
our
go put this
lower
down and see it
finals
before it
here
starts.
at Marvel Rivals
Who the fuck
Ignite
wears shorts?
mid-season finals. Mox, only one of these teams can make a grasp for that big golden trophy, and it's going to be a best of 5 to decide who gets the chance to go up against Envy.
Yeah, rematch against Envy too. Both of these teams have matched up against the American Giant, and both of them have fallen. And like you said, we're going to be starting with a best of 5 before we get to see that best of 7 grand finals coming on through. So definitely going to be some interesting pick and bans, I feel like, especially if you're 100 Thieves. Rad are an interesting lot to have to try and target ban around, to the point that we actually got to see our first ever Jeff the Landshark ban coming on through on the Ignite stage.
Yeah, Jeff the Landshark, not really an expected ban for anyone, looking at how the meta was shaping up coming into our mid-season finals. We were expecting a lot more Emma bans, a lot more Mag bans, and of course the perma-banning of a Human Torch, which some teams forget against Envy. But it really seems like the meta has shifted away towards like trying to constrain like the strategists and the vanguards. But if you think that you could do a little bit better when it comes to drafting our bans, now you can join potentially our Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2, so you have a chance to be up on that stage having your name called by Mox and I. So just log in to Marvel Rivals on PC, head to the Tournament Marvel Rivals Clash section, join a Clash faction, and submit your team application to the open qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, it costs absolutely nothing, and you might be walking away with a very generous part of that prize pool coming on through, especially because it's going to be played on, well, the latest patch, which I'm really excited about. But speaking about latest things that you can get your hands on, we've also got our mid-season finals Twitch drops that are going to be enabled between August 6th and September 6th. If you tune into Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season finals, you'll be able to earn yourself sprays, nameplates, and that exclusive Star-Lord costume.
Absolutely. Today's the first day that that drop is going to be active for the emote and the costume for Star-Lord, to make sure that you are the most fresh kid on the block with not only the Star-Lord costume, Mox, but by playing Marvel's sharpest hero who's bursting onto the scene. Blade is live in the game right now, so log into Marvel Rivals and see just how much you can get out of a Daywalker's powers.
Yeah, and we'll be able to get to see a little bit of that gameplay in just a little bit, as it has been announced that you all will be treated to get to watch the content creators versus the developers in just a little bit. But first, we have to see between 100 Thieves and Rad Esports who is going to be able to make it out of that lower bracket and try for that rematch. And there it is, just as we were talking about it. This is going to be such a fun show match, especially because those developers, some of them, well actually all of them, created specific heroes. So all of the ones that their portraits are there, those are the heroes that they created, so that you can see who exactly came up
thank you for the fresh
with all of
membership
the
on the
wonderful
YouTube side.
mechanics in that game.
Appreciate it.
A lot of
Thank
our
you.
developers really specializing in the hero design. Of course,
Team
Danny
Warwick,
Kuhn,
Team Prime.
likely very fond of you being able to translate Luna into an incredibly powerful
Bruce eating the Prime.
strategist here in Marvel Rivals, and often the target of a ban as well, which is a little bit less happy for old Danny back home.
What'd I miss?
But let's focus in. We've got ourselves our best of 5, our lower finals, and both of these teams are incredibly hungry. It's a matchup as old as time, EMEA versus the Americas. We've been covering a lot of these. It seems like most of the time it has been North America walking away with the Dubskis, but a lot of those have been delivered by Envy, who are waiting in the grand finals.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves,
The
it's gonna be
yappening?
really interesting to see
Oh.
the lineup, especially if they get the Wolverine and the Phoenix. There was a little bit of a hiccup yesterday in terms of duelists picking specific heroes. I was very surprised to see Delana on the Wolverine and Terra on the Phoenix, and I know Envy actually were also very surprised as
Gonzo
they
in the
told
Prime.
me, you know,
Carry
something's gone
in the Prime.
horribly wrong if Delana Delana is the one on that Wolverine. But I think now that they'll have figured out that they want to start with Terror on the Wolverine, we're likely going to be seeing that Primal Flame have a little bit more prowess.
Yeah, works towards Delana's skill set as well. Previously, has been
Drawing the Prime.
hit scan
Many
rolls
songs.
for the side.
3 months.
Thieves often being like the superstar Hella. That kind of shook a lot
When does it start? Well, they're still yapping right now, so it's probably going to be another 10 minutes. 15 minutes, maybe 20.
What's the deal with these kids? We've never heard of them, and yet I'm getting aim diffed by Delana. What's the deal with that?
Locks.
And here at the first major from Marvel Rivals, Delana's going to be trying to prove that they're still...
Logs, thing on Prime.
Yeah, I mean, Delana has a lot of accolades to their name before they came into Marvel Rivals. I believe they're actually a 3 times world champion in another esports title.
Damn!
So, yeah, they
Dude, your drops don't show the Star-Lord skit.
Goes to explain, like you said, the hits
because you have to get there. Because there's a bunch of drops. You gotta earn your way to it. You don't get to earn them all at once. They're there. Chat already confirmed it. I know they're there.
But Psylocke is the one thing that we do see a little bit of a struggle.
Mally thing, the gifted, and Evadine, I think it's 5 months.
You can see that
I think it's 5 months.
Half very heavy with both EMEA and
great thing, the Prime.
The lower half 100 Thieves had to make their way through a lot of the exotic styles of OCE, Asia, and China as well, defeating Ground Zero 3-0 yesterday, despite getting a little bit of trouble from FMCL and Zendstari.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some really fun compositions come through from them too. They have their staple picks, right? You can tell that they've been playing since the tests, when we got to see all of the Groot plays, the Doctor Strange plays, and I wonder if we're going to actually see Rad start targeting some of those comfort picks to try and force them onto something a little bit more currently meta, but removing some of the coziness of being able to fall back onto something like the Doctor Strange or the Grid as a Vanguard.
Yeah, there's only room for one cozy in my life, and he's sitting on the stage right now, so gonna have to remove a bunch of that comfort. On the side of Rad, Mox, things are looking a little bit different over there. They
Don't forget
a team with no set style.
Hang on.
They can
I'll give you guys like 2 minutes because I'm not sure how you're in it.
I think is the best way that we can describe what Rad come up with. They've played Res Comp, they've played Jeff the Landshark dive, they've played Jeff the Landshark res compositions. They've played triple strategists with the Ultron and the Mantis.
Okay.
We've seen 2-2-2 come from their side too. It really does.
We're hearing the nice breathing in the mic. I'm loving it.
You have to try and pick your poison.
Okay,
which
I think that it's over. So,
chat,
as a reminder, with double drops farming, and I'm at many hours into stream, I typically do super long streams because I'm farming droppers. That being said, I don't want you guys to miss matches. So you are going to be ad maxed in between matches, and then during matches you should not receive any. If something happens, it means I didn't do it correctly. I'm going to try my best to do it correctly. There's also YouTube as well, and TikTok technically, but I wouldn't recommend that one. That being said though, between matches you are definitely getting slapped with ads though. Just as a heads up, don't you can kick and scream and shit your pants all you want, but that's what's gonna happen. But during the games there shouldn't be any. Okay, I did fuck it up the other night. I was mid-maxing and I fucked it up somewhere, and it went off at the very end of a game. So I will do my best to be locked the fuck in so it doesn't happen. But just as a heads up,
we can all agree is basically the best Jeff in the world. Like, it's not a particularly popular category when it comes to the top tier Jeffs.
well then you're cooked because you just said no one can play anything because there's Phoenix, Hella,
we all know how annoying Jeff can be to fall to if
Bucky,
you get taken off the map.
Thing.
But also thinking about how
Hulk.
they interact with things like Cloak and
So many
Dagger.
things.
We saw in one of our previous
Stitch thing, the
games
Prime,
against Envy.
Dashiro, the gifted.
Also Cloak and Dagger to stay in that cloak form, be unable to deliver healing while they wait for Dark Force teleportation.
So these guys get to 6-stack? Question mark? Never change TikTok.
Yeah, it is a little
Never
bit
change.
Of a game of chicken. Where you hear that thank you and that poor Cloak and Dagger, if you do have Dark Teleportation still, like you said,
Run anything the Prime.
Cloak form, you can't heal your team. You might be able to blind at least, but it is a very
What if I watch on Twitch for drops and simultaneously watch on YouTube for viewing with flats and stereo? Then you would be doing the meta. Gaming thing, the tier 1, appreciated. That is actually the meta. YouTube open on one monitor, Twitch open on the, or one tab, YouTube open on the other, Twitch open the other, boom, get both.
Yeah, we've seen that happen with
Defense demonstration strategy. Jesus Christ, think of the prime. Appreciate it.
Committed a dance of the butterflies, so that their Psylocke went intangible, and then the Jeff who was in the middle of that Psylocke ultimate got, well, turned into sashimi.
Yeah.
Sashimi?
You know, I'll hold off on my comments about sashimi.
Sell something, Prime.
It's going to be a little bit hungry. We're out here waiting for breakfast. I'm waiting to dig into this series. We're going to be starting off on
Envy is in the finals already.
But before we get into our bans, let's talk about how things get, how our ban system differs from what you might be seeing in your comp games back home. Because we're not going to be having 2 universal bans at the same time. We are going to be having asymmetric bans. The 4 bans you see each team pick are only for the opposing team's character pool. They will still be available for that team, Mox.
Yeah, and you also get save slots as well, which means that a hero who is protected can no longer be targeted by a ban afterwards.
You listening?
And that means that you can secure yourselves some pretty hefty one-sided compositions coming on through. We got to see one-sided human.
All right, nobody asked about how bans work because they just explained it to you.
One-sided Loki, so that they have the regeneration domain, which is
Essentially
a defensive ultimate in and of itself, so that you have a longer sustained cycle than your opponent.
Well, they already finished talking about the bans.
As well as that,
they're talking about
you do lose out on something like the Lunar Snow, as long as you're
Moon Rabbit, thank you for the tier 1. Church, thank you for the prime.
Enemy team's Luna, that ultimate, you still get access to.
Yeah, bans aren't simultaneous as well. So as we go through what you might call a snake or a ladder draft, you'll be able to see what your opposing team is trying to craft in terms of the composition they want to force you onto, or what they might be preferring with their own saves and react to it as we go further down our draft.
Yeah, I'm expecting we're going to be seeing a lot of Mantis come through in these bans. Mantis ban might be a throw in all your competitive games, but when we have this amount of coordination and high-level skill, Mantis is actually a very strong enabler, not just so that you have a higher break point than your enemy team with that 12% inspiration, but also the speed boost that is brought upon by Soul Resurgence can mean that a lot of these teams can take one-sided tempo against their opponent. Plus, it means that you then have to burn a ban against either an Atom composition or an Ultron composition, and in turn, that means that something else is able to squeak on through.
Yeah, you can never cover all the bases. You can just try and get rid of the ones you want to avoid the most. And as we head to Celestial Husk, I imagine we're going to be seeing things along the lines of a Captain America ban, but all of the points of Celestial Husk have like a central pillar, which is basically impenetrable, which allows for quite easy stalling of the point once it's in your control. So expect very hard fought matches for that first control, even the commitment of things like teleports in order to try and stall that first capture.
Yeah, and I mean, Human Torch is also going to be incredibly strong for any team that is in control of that space, because you get such a bird's eye angle into all of the potential rotations that that enemy team, when they're making their retakes, are going to be from. You can keep up the spam pressure, Pyro Prison on the point.
You're eating? Hang on, I got a better one then.
Take away the space and funnel them into another position where the rest of your team can then follow on through. It's just too detrimental to leave up. Yeah.
It's incredibly difficult. Like, if we see the one-sided Human Torch go through, it feels like it's about 100% win rate thus far for the one-sided Human Torch.
And Naga was keeping up. I mean, Holo Dajalia and Central Park trying to go head-to-head with Speedily.
You gotta tell Leg Day he's breathing in the mic. Don't drive someone crazy.
But when we got to see him on Holo Dajalia, he did have some incredibly strong pop-off moments. So I'm sure 100 Thieves are going to be looking at that one and taking it off of the board as soon as they can.
Yeah, we saw Terra pop off yesterday on the Human
Oh, I just realized, crap, did you change the title to add the costume part? Good change, good change.
Head into the bands, and as you can see, our coaches stalking behind their teams, Skyzer and iRemix for Rad and 100 Thieves, respectively. They can talk to their team during the bans and try and guide that phase.
Yes, and I think it's really good that the coaches can talk to the players in that ban phase, because like you said, there's going to be a lot of reacting that these players are going to have to do when it comes to a potential surprise ban.
I love the ads every 5 minutes, as if I did not explain to you how it was going to go tonight. I fully explained it. I was as transparent as I could have been. I told you how it's going to go. I wasn't bullshitting. I wasn't lying. Just like with the Star-Lord drops, I told you how it was going to go. You didn't have to believe me, but that's okay. In life, you can be one of two things. You can be smart, or you can be tough. But you can't be stupid and weak. You gotta be either smart and you're weak, or you're tough and you're stupid. Pick one. Alright? Pick one.
Coach, I believe, to this LAN. However, has been rewarded for their diligent play with a starting roster spot for the LAN. Here's Harvey. I'd say one of our premier locals.
Can you be stupid?
I mean, the accuracy too. 77%
If you want, man. Hey,
is insanely
you're allowed.
high for both the Loki and that Invis woman, as you are pretty permanently firing on off your primaries to try and keep everybody topped up and okay. As we're going to be moving on now to see some more of our wonderful statistics coming on through. This time around, it's Vinny who's known for his Groot, which means that we can expect to see a very high average damage block.
Yeah, Vinny is probably.
I wonder if we're gonna get more Jeff tonight. We might get some more Jeff.
In Marvel Rivals Esports at all, really. Definitely one of the more successful players. We've seen Groot actually have a little bit of a resurgence in the meta towards the tail end of his LAN.
Some could say a soul resurgence,
Yes.
especially when we head into the next part of the season where Groot, Mantis, and Loki are all going to be a terrifying trio indeed. But speaking about terrifying, terror ignites, well, terror into the hearts of all Vanguards everywhere, as his Wolverine is known and feared throughout the world.
All right, TTK up next. You can see hands under the desk as he grips the controller. He's only going to be using the mouse and keyboard to navigate through any menus that need to be navigated.
By the way, wait, are you guys out of ads yet?
Magneto prowess, like the amount of damage that comes out of TTK is kind of bonkers. And well, that Doctor Strange is only going to get more dangerous as we head into season 3.5. And Daggers of the Narc has its projectile count increased from 8 to 10.
You guys are out of ads?
Process of elimination
By the
is
way,
now over to Delana,
just as a
who
heads
is
up,
going to be that duelist.
I told you
Statistics
already
like
that I'm going to do my best to make sure you don't get hit with ads in between games. You should not get any ads in between games, but you will get slapped with ads in between. That being said, if you want to avoid ads, you can click on the subscribe button. Don't worry, it will not run your pockets right away. There's a little box that sits there, and it says use free Twitch Prime sub. It's something you probably already pay for with your Amazon Prime subscription. If you click that box and then hit subscribe, it will subscribe you for free and give you ad-free viewing for 30 days and a little sub badge and a little emotes and stuff like that. But you might have it and you might not even know you have it sitting there. So you should check by clicking on the button and see if it's there. If it's there, check it off and hit the button. Boom, it's done. If you don't have it, well, then you're shit out of luck.
784, a little bit
Stickman in the Prime, Stoop Dog in the Prime. See, look at everybody that's checking to see if they have a free Twitch Prime sub, and that way you avoid getting ads. Look at them all. Look at them all. See? See, look at yeah, that could be you. That could be you. Look at all the people getting ad-free viewing for 30 days, and they don't have to worry about getting slapped with an accidental ad at the wrong time. There you go.
But did end up picking up the Loki just to help out the
Boom.
team a little bit earlier.
Done.
Within the Ignite
That's simple.
stage, high average healing, but also
Rice in the Prime, Jim's thing in the Prime, Counterpoint, Pips a lot thing in the Prime, Zip thing in the Prime, Richard Scaling in the Prime. Holy shit, that's not a Prime, but that's instead 10 gifted. Yo, Goose.
The more crits that you're able to hit, the more seeds you're going to be able to.
Thank you, Goose, for the 10 gifting. Can you get a W, Goose?
Low
Low thing in the Prime, Pouring Parley in the Prime, Dynasty in the Prime, and YG thing in the Prime. Yo, thank you so much, Goose. Appreciate it. Saving 10 people from ads. And what up, Spirit with the 5 gifted. Yo, thank you, Spirit. W Spirit. Yo, Torments. Spirit and Torment with the 5 and the 10 gifted back to back. Yo, W Torment, W. Appreciate you, all 3 of you. Thank you so much for the big gifted. Yo, thank you. A bunch of primes that are rolling in. See, look at those people priming. And that way you don't get any ads. Kizzy, I saw a tier 1. Warslick with a tier 1. Saw a couple tier 1s in there. Appreciate the tier 1s as well.
He's also the go-to dive Vanguard for this team too. Trust me, Venom has been able to pick up back-to-back MVPs in a fair number of matches that Rad have participated in.
Empty Skies, god damn, with the 25 gifted. Yo, W Empty Skies. Yo, appreciate you, Empty Skies, with the 25 gifted. Thank you. And Crystallize with the 10 gifted back-to-back. Hello? Yo, W Crystallize. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate you, the big 10 gifted. So many people getting subs, that way you're not going to get any ads. Yo, actually, Giant W. Thank you, Crystallize. Thank you, Empty Skies. Appreciate you. You got gift sub, makes you say thank you. That way you just got blessed from your fellow chatters. Blessed from your fellow chatters. Katana! Thank you, the 5 gifted as well. W Katana. Much love. Veggie Table, thank you, the 2 gifted. Appreciate you. Chronic, thank you, the Prime.
Would benefit him
and a Prime sub check.
The gap much quicker Naga and has been a
Email gift, guys. Appreciate you.
valuable addition to this team indeed.
Much love, much love. If you guys tier 1 or primed or anything like that, I might have missed it because it was a lot that went off at once. I hope you guys, no, I appreciate you. And also, enjoy your drop farm and enjoy Noets.
But also that portal recontest on Celestial Loss.
What's up, Nutcase thing, the 2 months?
Portal recontest can be incredibly important, not only for the overtime stalls at the end, but also for recontesting into that first capture, because that's a real priority that Rad want to go for. They love their taps, their little ballet, their dance of keeping that point contested.
They haven't even done hero bans yet, so we still got a little bit of time. Yo, Freak Online with the 10 gifted. Yo. Thank you, Freak. Appreciate the big 10 gifted. W Freak. Scorpion thing in the prime as well.
But
appreciate you.
Portal means that
Much
you're
love.
able to
Much love.
bypass that and put yourself onto a point fight, which then becomes brawl, which is the worst kind of fight for
Hippo
a
thing in
dive
the prime.
composition to be able to take, because it's not built to last, right?
Yeah. W
Dive
Freak is also just
engagements
fun
are
to
very
say.
quick. Soft dive lasts, well, all of about 3 seconds as you're trying to go in, force
Yo,
a
Ordinary
cooldown
need the
like
fresh
Loki
tier 1.
regeneration
Appreciate it.
domain,
And
then
yo,
try and get
Cambach
out
with the
as
5
opposed
gifted.
to
Yo,
hard dive,
W
which might stick around
Cambach.
for a little bit longer,
Appreciate
but
you,
it's
appreciate
nowhere
you.
near bold
Thank you,
enough
dude.
to just outlast a brawl composition fight, which can go on and on.
Prime sub check?
And on
Here it comes.
and on, but not quite as long as a res composition.
Yeah, they're here for a good time, not a long time.
It's prime sub check incoming. You're gonna wish you checked.
Domination in particular, due to the nature of constant
Good squad,
fights
the
we
prime.
usually see on dominations, being able to force those fights to be longer and accumulate percentage in the meantime is a huge factor.
Sennis thing that's doing
towards
6
overall,
months in
success
advance.
rate on
Yeah.
snaps.
I mean, it's a
Appreciate you,
min-max,
appreciate you.
honestly.
Thank
If on
you.
domination you start off
Mr.
on a res
Isis,
composition, so
thing
you
prime.
get one-sided soul bond already built up in the first fight, which is a defensive ultimate in and of itself, and then you literally just stall out that fight for a good about 75%, force the opponents
Sir
to have
Wayne,
to
thanks
turn
7
all of
months.
their cooldowns and ultimates to be able to find the flip, and then you go back and change your composition to one that just can run over the enemy team with a whole 6 ultimates built up.
Yeah, 6 ultimates. It's a lot to get past. We've actually seen some
Brandon, the
classic
gifted
races as well.
to drops farmer for life. That's a hell of a name.
Citadel in particular.
Goose thing was the donut. Let TTS get that. Dastard thing the tier 1 as well.
Progenitors of the Resurrection comp, with Kurova being one of the premier Adam Warlock players. But now that it's been democratized and the information's been spread out across
How do you
the
receive a
world,
gift?
teams
I'm
really
new to
have been
Twitch.
min-maxing
It's
that,
random.
finding all the little nooks and crannies we can
You just
get
gotta
more
get
value. We're
lucky.
going to be heading into our bans soon, Mox. Let's walk our audience through how Ignite.
All right, ban time.
Well, it's going to be an insta-ban up first, and ooh, it feels like we're backing up
Mantis ban.
because Rad
Ammo
insta-ban
ban.
out the Emma, as 100 Thieves are going to be taking the Mantis off of the board, so there goes the Ultron composition.
Yo,
as well as
Katana,
the
another
rest.
5 gifted. Yo,
Well,
W
we're banging
Katana.
across
Appreciate
the
you,
goal,
appreciate
might
you.
force Vinny towards
Luna
that defend.
save.
There's a group which can be particularly vulnerable to the Wolverine, but Naga likes to pick up.
Ultron
This might be
ban.
hard. These have to pivot into a Wolverine ban,
Mag
but
save.
going the way of Luna Snow.
Oh.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves
Okay.
are actually going to be targeting the Ultron, so they're weakening a Human Torch.
Torch
because
ban.
Rad are going to be removing it from 100 Thieves, and for
What do you think, the Prime?
going actually potentially having that save on the Human Torch, they're going to be now taking out that Phoenix to start
Church thing with the
limiting
gifted.
hero pool
What do you think
for
the gifted?
Delana.
Or the
There
prime.
may be a world where they just go
Bad thing
all
with
after
the
the
bits.
hero pool of Delana here and try and get rid of a Psylocke as well. It's going to be a Loki Protect coming through. That's obviously one for Harvey, who gets a huge amount of value out of that one, and Captain America is going to be the last ban here.
Yeah, Captain America is going to be banned, so Luna is still going to be actually up right now for 100 Thieves. It's
Said
not
what?
one-sided. As Rad
YouTube chat
prioritizes
spamming
removing
from the river to the
Amazon,
sea.
so
Flats will
not
be
get the
free.
mirror
Where do you see
symmetry.
that? I don't
As
see that
we're going
anywhere.
to be seeing a one-sided Phoenix, however, come on through from Rad.
I'm literally looking
Side,
at
but of
YouTube
course,
chat and I
Phoenix
didn't see it
ban
anywhere.
Magneto, I would be assuming, so that we don't see the Meteor M combined with Inferno, which has been absolutely melting
Cat
through a lot
ban?
of these team fights. But no, they
Loki
actually
save?
removed the Venom instead, taking out Trust
Yo,
Me
Dastardly with
supposedly.
England 5 gifted. Yo, W Dastardly. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Much love. Thank you, thank you.
Tendrils combined with the soul bond of Adam Warlock can be so much sustain for that all-important first fight on each of these domination submaps.
Well, Rad were able to get their hands on Human Torch.
Cole, I give you got a
as
20-minute
100
prediction. I think it
Thieves
just
did not
ended.
ban
If you
They
missed
did,
it, you
however,
missed it.
weaken the
It was up for
resources that
20
have
minutes.
available, but they also didn't go after the Invisible Woman. So...
It's going to be a lot of viability.
Yeah,
Yo,
we
level
might
13
actually get to see
scam
Rad
train. Yo,
prioritize
thanks so
going for
much.
the Invisible Woman, but then again, they have the Luna Snow, so they might think that having the Idle Aura with the 35% heal trickle is more than enough to embolden Naga and keep Invisible Woman.
Chat, if you got hit with
out
ads
of
before the
the
game
lineup,
started,
because
make sure you
the
check and see if we have free
ultimate
Twitch
is
Prime
just
subs so you don't get hit with more
especially on
ads.
Domination.
Not saying you will during the games, but just as a heads up, something you might want to keep in mind.
The point itself.
Yeah, getting true value out of those, making sure that everyone's healed up and also able to move forward as one. That's where you really look to your leader in Trust Me. Let's head into our losers finals. Mox, only one of these teams can take a shot at our big trophy against the Titans
Tic-tacking the Prime.
And we find out who, starting on map number 1,
Tic-tacking the Prime.
Celestial Husk.
Well, Trust Me doesn't get access
All
to
right,
Venom,
losers
but he's still
bracket
gonna
final.
dive. It's going to be the Captain America. So 100 Thieves shoring up their backline. with
100
Terra
Thieves
actually
and
gonna be
Rad.
Starting off on that Winter Soldier bionic hook in case the Captain
Real deal
America
didn't
gets
see
a little
one.
bit too close.
Yeah, could have also been a preemptive hedge against the Wolverine as well to try and shut them down in the aftermath of a Primal Flame enhanced Feral Leap. For now, Vinny just speculating as Naga looks around the edge. He wants to try and get in onto Delaney, who has the pops out there. Sonic stealthing. Still, Trust Me, manages to hunt them down. And that's going to be an early opening here for Rad. They aren't worrying about the flanks anymore.
Yeah, and this Human Torch can now start applying all of that spam pressure.
I can't believe they
with
didn't
the
actually
Fellow
ban
Grenade.
Torch
You
out.
don't have to worry about your flyers getting pushed.
The disrespect.
Regeneration Domain already going to be forced too, which means that Rad are going to be
Already
feeling
forced
incredibly
green?
confident the second those crystals burn to keep on moving forward, but they stay a little bit too
Oh, betting
long,
the Prime.
Harry,
Incentive, thing of the 5
down.
gifted.
Yeah,
For shit.
Regeneration Domain wasn't quite there in time to save the Captain America. Look, Delaney's already back using both the dashes. What is this? Naga super low down into the ground. He bonked
Wait,
his
why did he
way
go so
wide.
deep with it?
Well, Delaney's even more happy to stick a katana in it thereafter to find the elimination.
Dude, they went so deep for no reason.
She's going to be able to stand strong here. Rajaro grabbed from the air. Fate noted round the side. Melu is taking out Terra in the midst of all of this as Crook moves on forward. Fate of both worlds in their hands. The end song strikes pay dirt, but no final
He's
frags are
back.
found. Naga looks towards the skies. Delana is isolated for a moment. Maybe a hot drop on the cards right here, but taking to the sky allows him a little bit of extra
And chase him down again.
momentum.
Oh, he lived, actually.
Hiding inside in the regeneration domain.
Dude, I would have never thought to hide under there. Holy shit.
Elsewhere. Delana plays around the outside, and you can see the dancer.
Did Loki copy Venom? I didn't see it, but it's possible. If the Luna ult was up, they could have went for the copy to go for the one-shot with the damage combo. Yo, one punch thing gifted.
Terra got picked, had to come back.
Dude, neither team is still yet to cap the point. 1 HP goes down!
The fight's still going though, as 100 Thieves refuse to give it on up. They've still got the dance of the butterflies,
Probably
but
not
without that Doctor
for the next couple
Strange, I think it's
days
just gonna be a matter of trying
because
to
of the
stop Rad from
tournament
picking up as much
and
point percentage
rivals
as
drops.
possible, as they're going to be holding on to its use in this next fight. Normally, that dance of the butterflies would be able to find value,
Thanks so
but
much
into
again.
a Loki with the
Oh my God,
doppelgangers.
the
plus
alerts are back up that
regeneration
far?
domain. 100
Holy
Thieves
shit.
are going to have to take it a little bit slower, wait for those resources to be down.
So they're playing this top area. No one's actually really played that area, at least from what I've seen. A lot of teams are like playing like backside of point. I kind of like this, but it looked like someone's underneath about to come up to pressure.
Winter Soldier onto the
Oh, it's a wolf! There was someone sneaking up!
They knew that Naga was the only one with an ultimate on Rad's side, and they try and shut it down, but the peel is immediate, and the Supernova sounds on off, forcing Harvey into using that God of Mischief to burn a Lunar Ult.
Okay, great regeneration there coming through from Harvey. Dance of the Butterflies might be focused in only onto the Lunar Snow here. Terra getting up close and personal. Final Sam ready to go up to the air. Goes the Phoenix. The impact isn't quite there though.
He doesn't get anyone with it though.
Players who are grabbed up into the sky.
I mean, the Luna ult was still going. I'm surprised he went for it right there.
Trust me, forced to that one, but Harvey going to be taken out on the other side.
I mean, they're still getting tons of percentage time right now. We're just holding the point.
The pentagram of Ferrara has been formed, coming directly out of a spawn to make sure that all of those of Rad who pop out of that spawn door are easily able to return. The damage proves too much for Melania, and Permafrost
Shields it
becomes
off.
temporary frost.
I mean, as long as they just keep fighting, even if they're losing, this is huge for Rad.
The Abyss takes a bite out of Rajaro, but Mystic flavored candy is easy to try and get out of a system.
They're actually kind of pulling it back now.
Yeah,
They were losing, but I don't think they're losing anymore. Wait, huge ult. Wait, Rad's rolling.
And that one's going to sting.
All right, the Supernova.
Wait, what happened with 100 Thieves? They were so good. They're kind of getting shit stomped. Forced is the passive regeneration too.
Yeah, level 1 Crook's going to have God of Mischief too. It's up to Vinny on this Venom to try and get a tap to activate that overtime.
He didn't slam, but he's just going to instantly explode. Yeah, he's dead.
Venom falls. He's been able to activate the overtime, but 100 Thieves don't have the Strange Portal.
Wolverine doesn't have his passive. He's dead in a sec.
Jump onto point to keep it going.
Actually, how is he alive? Wait, he's actually lived. Wait a minute. Hold on. They didn't kill him. Wait, they didn't kill him. Wait. Wait, how did they not kill the wolf? Hello? Yo, Rainbow thing, that's your one. Hello?
Following in after this, but no, taken out from mid-air. The end song is stopped, and the Spotify subscription is cancelled. Crook and Fate have fallen down to Lunar Snow's wilt and melts before the burning fiery passion of 100 Thieves. Trust me, still dances around, but it's a dance macabre as he falls, and Rad finally lose control of the point.
Okay, so 100 Thieves actually finally takes it back, but that was not pretty.
And 100 Thieves are going to have to stop Rad from just getting that Captain America onto point.
Actually, Rad doesn't have any big ults coming up here. This is actually not great for them. I get it, so they both have Luna ult. That's it. I guess.
Than the Loki would prefer. Terra's so close to that last stand, but here's Trust Me already creating enough attention that the rest of his team get more space, and that fight is about to move on to the objective.
Yeah, Trust Me says, everybody look at me. Delena needs some attention.
Oh my god, he's 1 HP.
On the angle. Naga not getting a look too
Jumps backline. They're gonna chase him.
Terra certainly has committed to that one. Falling super
Good bubble.
The last stand still available. I believe
They forced Luna ult early. If they kite this and wait, oh. No, they committed for it. They popped their own ult. Wow. Wait, that's their Venom ult too. Wait, they just used 3 ults and can get anything.
Harvey drives all forward with their own Fate of Both Worlds. It's healing for everybody. The end song ignites, and Harvey just gets cooked under the pressure into the microwave. They close
They forced out the Luna.
100 Thieves now need a plan to try and keep this one contested.
But they're gonna kill that Luna late though. What are they doing back there?
A recontest of a portal might well be on the cards here if Terra respawns, but it's going to be
Oh, they Salak ult. Wait, that was actually such a smart Salak ult.
Congrats on the new house. Hope everything's going well with the move outside of the internet issue.
Oh, yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Oh, he charged him up a little bit with the torch right click. Oh. Oh, he missed the slam! He still gets him though. I didn't know you could miss that.
Is absolutely melted.
Yeah, it's just dealing with some of these picks coming on for 100 Thieves trying to force level 1 Crook into
They just have to jump into the torch spam. Oh my goodness. But they got through. Good bubble.
And still Rad haven't been able to finalize these picks.
They get the torch. Wait, that's huge. Wait, they're actually making a comeback. Wait, actually 100 Thieves could win this. As long as they don't C9. They actually could win this. Naga keeps kind of getting punished for like these really aggressive torch plays. Oh my god, they slept and nuked him. They strange ult. Oh, hang on. Well, that's another Luna ult.
Maybe 100 Thieves convert upon the stuns that were delivered by the Eye of Agamotto. Dancing away once again, Luna Snow desperately begs for their team to cling to
Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay, Rad wins this, right? Yeah, I think Rad's got it actually. Yeah, Rad came back in time. 100 Thieves almost flipped that back though. That was actually really close.
What an overtime fight though. If they weren't
Cox
up
the
against
Prime,
a
Lucifer
composition
the
with
Prime.
a Luna, a Captain America, and a Loki, 100 Thieves likely would have been able to flip that. Because they had damage-boosted Eye of Agamotto when Delena and Melania lined their
I mean, they're punishing the torch pretty good actually, but they can't win the fights fast enough. That's not in game 1. That's just map 1 of round 1.
Was able to hold on to that Feast of the Abyss. It might well be an opening factor here as we head into our second map.
We get Asgardian Rebirth. Delena and Harvey. Delena's going to be going over onto the Hela. I mean, she's hit scan, so she should be able to put pressure onto these flyers.
Oh, the Hela.
But you do have to worry about a Captain America just running on top of you every single time Trust Me has anything to say about it. So it's really going to be up to 100 Thieves to keep the Captain America off of the Hela and give Delena enough space to be able to take these flyers down.
And let's not forget, Hela's part of a symbiotic shenanigans team up now as well, so Soldier is going to have an additional slow on it, Mox.
Yeah, Terra's got that last stand, doesn't want to get scouted either, and cleared out. There's the Phoenix. The grab's not going to be able to connect, though. Has to get back to this
They're running Wolf
team,
without
and
the
Harvey
Phoenix
gets
team up.
left
That's going to be a
behind in
little
the
spooky.
interim as
Oh, they
well.
got
He
a
was
pick,
able to find
actually.
the pick, and that's
Ratty, it's
the
an
result.
early
They
pick.
can't risk it.
They're basically going to be playing around Delena, getting picks on Hella. Like, other than that, like, what do they have?
Into this angle. For now, everyone's going to have to divert themselves over onto a point prioritized for capture of the mission.
Even Vinny here's
area.
getting blown up
to
on the
fly
Venom.
away after using that symbiotic resilience. TTK has no such dreams of escape, and Terra tries to relieve some of the pressure. In comes for a generation domain of a Meteor M, floats imperiously.
They missed the wall vaults. They green the... Oh, he's 1 HP. He lives. Oh my god, he must have missed. How did he live? The mag must have missed like 2 shots. We didn't even get to see that POV, but they definitely missed because he should not have lived.
The Feast of the Abyss chomps down on the Phoenix as Null proclaims victory in a battle as
Rajaro gets one, Fake gets another. Oh, wait a minute, that's huge.
Terra down. 100 Thieves are missing a lot of the muscle to try and make this one work. But when you look for muscle, it's Vinny, the big boy from down below.
They popped a Capel for this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 24 seconds of Luna ult again. Holy shit. Here we go.
The 2 songs continue to play.
Objects in the front.
With the end song prepared,
they damage boost the shot. Tried to get a kill through it. Doesn't get a kill through it.
Level 1 Crook's about to get another God of
Oh, they got a kill on the cap.
No caps.
Dude, they disengaged out perfectly, but then they get the trade for the Venom. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, good grab.
Can come on through. However, the damage is so stacked. Meteor M holds.
Yeah, that's big damage. That's kind of a whiff on the mag ult.
TTK unable to convert. Trust me, with 2 off of Vibranium Energy Soar.
When the cap's back, just going crazy in the back line.
Right there. Trust me now.
Holy shit, the cap kills 3 in the back, 4 in the back line when no one's paying attention.
He's not there, only Vinny stands up for the remainder of the team, and Rad are going to get the first capture after what was
that was just the first
I
fight.
think that might have been one of the longest no-cap fights.
That was like 3 minutes. It was multiple ult rotations.
Naga is actually off of the Human Torch, going over onto that Wolverine to be able to counter grab the Venom when Vinny tries to
We're in for a series.
As that is going to be
I think we're in for a series tonight, chat.
Feast of the Abyss, Amped up with Melania's Fate of Both Worlds is going to be the recipe for 100 Thieves' success, especially if they have that Kraken impact coming on through secondarily.
Yeah, combined with the Culling Aura, it can be absolutely deadly. Marks both of them mostly just respect the overall max health.
Doesn't get the hook.
Oh
my god! Oh!
Terra's able to convert onto this with
Says fuck you, nah. Give me that. He wants to get the reset, but he doesn't want to shoot. Oh my goodness! Dude, the combos with the mag ults are actually crazy. They like set them up, like stun them, and then mag ult them every time. It's fucking wild. So they all stack, trying to keep the supports alive. Nah, can't do it. Oh, the Capel almost saved him. It was just a bit late. Whose Luna ult is that? Is that the... that's Millennius. Oh, Crook's back. Oh my god, here we go. But they actually... Wait, 100 Thieves flip point, though. Wait, that's huge. I don't even know if Rad wants to keep fighting this.
But the Eye of Agamotto is going to be able to find the pick onto the Luna Snow from behind before that Meteor can hit, and Rad should be able to
wait, Rad's actually flipping it. Wait, Rad's actually coming back here. But this is the dangerous thing about this map type, chat. Is it keeps looking like you're gonna win, but as long as they just keep fighting, like 100 Thieves is almost caught up. They're at 40%. This second fight has gone so long, even though it started not in their favor, they're about to be winning.
And now it's Vinny towards the back. Seems like the Feast of the Abyss didn't manage to get too much. And
now 100 Thieves is ahead from the second fight that has never ended. It's still going.
Tear through symbiotic sinew and the 2 vanguards.
So you would think this entire time that Rad should be winning, but they lost the point at some point earlier. So 100 Thieves is actually ahead now. And they just keep fighting. And the reason why they keep fighting is look at all they're getting more percentage, and they're actually winning now. So Rad just wasted somewhere around 70% of the point
these teams now
and the fight before, trying to win that one fight that wasn't really winnable, but they kept going, oh shit, winnable, oh shit, we gotta pick, oh shit, winnable, oh shit, we gotta pick, you know? And you keep doing that over and over and over and over until you run out of time.
No protection available. Vinny on the thing, at least is going to be a lot more of an
Vinny on the thing.
For Naga, hence for swap back over. Might well be able to grab up Terra here with the cost.
Yeah, they're on last fight now.
Even more berserk state damage. Naga playing around the outside. It's going to be very difficult to deal with, actually. It's mostly going to be Valuna Snow who's able to actually put some threat over onto Naga here.
Yeah, has to be careful that he doesn't get jump caught by Vinny on the thing, though.
Oh my god.
That last stand just
that was actually huge. Forced green, then got out. As long as he lived, that's actually a good play. Blocks the Luna ult, or the mag ult from hitting the Luna, but the Luna ulted anyways.
Jelena, the hero of the hour, still holding on to the Eye of Agamotto as well, and he invests it at the same time as the wall looks for the grab.
Naga pulled him out of it, I think. Oh no, Terra did. Or actually, no, he might have got away. I actually don't know if he got away or not, but he missed. Either way. He was thinking about going for the midair. I respect it.
The ultimate, but doesn't quite connect where it's needed. Rad now still have the end song coming on.
The wolf actually did pull him away. Oh no.
This is the god of mischief to become Luna Snow, of course. The fate of both worlds will once more be proclaimed, and the fate of the lower finals as well. Taken from the air is Naga. Terra, the anti-air missile, the angry little
Terra
man.
gets one. I can't see anything. The bitrate is gone. The bitrate went home. The bitrate is unemployed.
2-0 on control, and here on domination, it is domination.
They stepped off. Wait, they stepped off. Wait, the cap jumped too high. The cap jumped too high. Oh my god.
They know that the Human Torch, if everyone is
they were still in it. He jumped too high.
No one has the time to
vertical C9.
And Naga would have been able to get away with so much, but 100 Thieves make sure to keep the torch in the periphery and shut the supernova down before it can come on through. If they don't have Meteor M, they go with the Eye of Agamotto. The pressure of that wall.
I think there's like a base that's there, right? And the base doesn't count as part of the point. So Cap, when he's running and jumps, can actually jump higher than like the box of what it counts because of the stairs that are there.
Oh, Mox, this one's going the distance.
You know, because like the point starts at the lower part. You know what I'm talking about?
So hard fought, and once again,
the floor.
It's going to be a bitterly fought competition for first control.
All right, map 3 or round 3 of map 1.
Rad have been playing them. That first round, having a lack of Emma Frost to be able to use the Carbon Crusher against the Captain America was.
Chat, by the way, you should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub right now. You should hit the subscribe button. There's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. I didn't get that much of a leeway before ads of today. This has been a very, very, very long map, so I don't want anything to happen to you. So you should check. You should be fine. It should be fine, but just as a heads up. Okay.
With the help of a Luna.
Let me see.
The brainy menace you saw doesn't get too much.
So just kind of scouting it out, seeing how I can get in. Dude, they peel so hard. Forced green? Wait, they're all won already. Wait, their backline's already won. So the Phoenix ult forces the Loki rune, and then the Torch and Cap just dive their backline and they explode. Holy shit, that was cinema.
Break those regeneration domain crystals coming on through from 100 Thieves side.
Cinema.
That Phoenix ultimate being able to break deployables is pretty rough for the God of Mischief to have to handle. Unfortunately for 100 Thieves, they're going to now have to handle the spam composition in a retake situation.
Yeah, this is where you really find your approaches taxed, Mox, and it's going to allow Naga to build up towards a
Oh, they tried to one-shot him. That might have been a mistake. I feel like he's going to get punished.
100 Thieves,
oh no, the Cap's there to help out.
For an approach, and it's either going to be an ultimate or a pick, but Rad have so much sustainability as well as mobility that by the time those health start falling low, they're already repositioned somewhere else entirely.
Oh, trust me, just poking in, reminding you can't forget about the Captain America. Going to be the first ultimate coming through from Javier. It's going to be the God of Mischief and attempt to try and convert from Terra. It's of course going to be able to get easy resets off the back of these.
Oh, got a kill on the Luna. Was that Luna mid ult too? Or was it the Loki Luna? Oh no, the Loki was ulting. Okay, never mind. Luna has ult though. Are they gonna dive that? I feel like they're gonna. I think. Oh, actually, they didn't even need to. The Cap is cleaning up.
Potentially there's one more fight and then a TP recontest in this round before Rad are able to walk it with 100-0. They're going to be walking directly into a Supernova
100 Thieves has some big ults
well,
coming up, but Rad also can match all of their ults.
Be able to absorb it.
Luna ult and Loki ult, same thing.
Melania gets picked first. You don't want to have to swap off your Luna with Fader for Thross to swap back over to a
Honestly, the
TP
Torch ult
monster.
I'd say is scarier than Psylocke ult.
Delana and Vinny are going to be ideally looking for a combo with Feast of the Abyss as well as down to the butterflies, but Rad are going to be doing everything in their power to prevent those two from
Already
sinking.
low.
All right, Delana already under pressure. Now that's a primary target for Trust Me. Big bounces coming through. Over towards the end. Look to Vinny here in the back. Already
Use the green.
has been used, and that's going to be a
Wow, they popped Loki Luna ult or Loki ult already, but I haven't used it just yet. There it is. They use it second actually.
But now it's going to be answering Melania's drive forward.
So theirs will last slightly longer.
Damage boost. Still cannot find any finishing blows as it's good.
And they also have real Luna ult coming up here in a sec. As long as he doesn't die. Kills him! Fake cleans him up! Yeah, we could say it was almost fate.
Universe that 100 Thieves wish to proclaim here on Clintar. Melania,
The Loki has a copy there, Luna. He does get the copy, okay. Oh!
Never mind.
Never mind! Gets nuked! They lose their Loki copy! They have to TP back! Oh, they're cooked. 100 Thieves is cooked. Actually cooked right now. Nah, they're cooked. Holy shit, that was clean. Rad just packed them up. Oh my goodness. Dude, what happened? Dude, 100 Thieves looked so good in the play-ins. They looked a little shaky against Envy. Actually looked really shaky. And they looked like they were kind of starting slow, but they were getting their footing, and then that was not even close. That was not a close round.
He's on the sideline, he's in your back line, and unfortunately,
why did they let the Torch get through? Also, by the way, check and see if we have free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe, and there's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub because I'm absolutely running the fuck out of ads in between games, so you are going to get hit with ads right now, so that way you don't get hit with ads during the game. That being said, you can still avoid them by using that button. Anyways, don't complain, you're getting it. Here you go. Eat up. That's crazy. Holy. Oh yeah, I gotta pay out too.
Was unbelievably valuable on our first sub map.
Yeah, I think
Rad wins first one.
Let's
go back, run it back.
The Captain America because the Venom got target banned last.
5 minutes. 5 minutes for your next prediction.
But
Go.
trust me, because it means that if you see
Gamble,
something like
gamble,
a Winter
gamble,
Soldier,
gamble your points.
to come
Go,
on through
go,
with
go,
that
go, go,
Bionic
go,
Hook,
go, go,
Captain
go.
America actually has an opportunity
Gamble your
to be
points.
able to block
Yo,
it,
dash
as
shield.
opposed
They have
to
5
Venom,
gifted.
where you kind of have to hope that mechanically the hook isn't going
Dash
to
shield,
be
they
able
big
to
5
hit
gifted.
target,
W dash
and
shield.
when that Winter
Appreciate you,
Soldier
appreciate
is
you. Much
Terra,
love.
I mean, those mechanics are going to be hitting every single time.
Yeah, but block's super valuable as well because the Bionic Hook does not stop on contact with a player. It can roll on through and grab multiple people, so you can effectively body block from
Overkiller. Overkill with the 5 gifts as well.
Quite as many escape options as well.
Thank you, Overkill with the 5 gifts. Also, it's caffeine time. I just realized it's already 11 o'clock at night. I'm gonna be up for another like 5 hours.
Target
Gonna be a long night.
coming on through, yeah, because Freedom Charge 2, in comparison to Beast of the Abyss, Beast of the Abyss, great for the Venom player, not so great for the people that the Venom decides to munch on, especially if it is amped up by a Luna Fate of Both Worlds or a Mantis Damage Inspiration. But Freedom Charge for a Captain America and the rest of that
Make your
team
predictions
is
now.
so
Make your predictions. Gamble your channel points.
fights, especially on Domination, where a lot of the time that Freedom Charge
Yo,
can be the
dash
thing
shield
that
with the 10
allows you
gifted
to
again. You a
outwit
W.
something like a Dance of the
You dash shield.
Butterflies. Coming up from, we even actually saw that occur, right?
Appreciate the big 10 gifted again. Much love. W dash shield. Appreciate you.
Who's behind cover, and that means that he's not on the path of the Freedom Charge and not getting that additional HP tick.
All right, for those of you
Andrew
watching
Songs
into
in the
our
Prime.
mid-season finals, your first time experiencing Ignite, here's how the series goes. For teams that lost our previous map are going to be able to pick the next one from game modes that have not yet been played. So at the moment, that means both Convoy and Convergence. And then once again,
Is that Sean? Thing of the Prime.
After the next map, if 100 Thieves win, it will be Brad's turn to pick, and they'll pick from the remaining map type. But that's Convoy or Convergence. After map number 3, our call will open up again mods. But this means that there's a lot of strategies that you can have to try and take away your opponent's preferred map picks in this draft.
Yeah, Holla de Jalia, there's no way we're seeing it. I think if you're 100 Thieves, you're smart, you take it to a Convergence map so that you get it right out of the way. Potentially Central Park, it is still a very strong
Dirty
map
Sierra
pick.
missed.
So we might see the Jeff Bank come through, especially because Rad have this horrible to fight into strategy on their defense where they literally just hold almost essentially outside of your spawn on the attack, and they posture up with something like the Venom and the Jeff, and they tax you every single time you try and walk a little
I know
bit
esports
forward.
teams like that. Rad might be my team now. Rad is a European team. 100 Thieves is an NA team.
just to be able to situate
And
yourself
going into
on
this
the
tournament, it
point,
was looking like EU
which
teams
is
were kind of
always a
like
rough one to
on
be able to try
top.
and recover from.
Yeah, so maybe
And 100 Thieves looked really good too, but now Envy smoked them, and Envy's already in the finals, and the winner of this game plays the finals tonight.
The GF2 if you want to allow it through the bans.
Yeah, and they've got longer sight lines where Delena can really flex those hit scan muscles. We know the Terrors were playing a lot of Phoenix, Jean Grey recently as well. Even though it was banned
It's nice to see 100 Thieves lose. It makes the competitive scene more interesting. Poor Nade Shot. I wonder if Nade Shot's out there somewhere watching, fucking pulling his hair out.
By forcing Terror towards something like
Poor guy.
Marine, but they feel like they can deal with something like a Metallic Bulwark or something like a Regeneration Domain from the Loki, as opposed to just getting that constant peppering that we saw both Cal really punish them with from Envy and Terror punish many teams with.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of ban drafts as well, we're not going to be seeing a lot of adaptation come through from Rad's side of the board.
Probably chasing a gold right now? Okay, that's real. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good point.
A stroke of genius. We were talking before the broadcast, you know, about the fact that usually it's the Emma and the Magneto that were the first to go in the open
Envy is
stages,
NA.
But now that
Envy's
we've
an NA
moved over
team.
here, it tends to be target bans onto either the Human Torch or the
Well, you only
Mantis,
get
which
drops
then
on
enable
Twitch,
other
so if you're on the
classes of
TikTok or the
consoles
YouTube
to
side, you
come
don't get the
through.
drops.
As Vanguards, they're very, very strong. All of them are really, apart from potentially Penny Parker, and sometimes...
And maybe Thor.
Yeah, and Thor. A little bit of, unfortunately,
One day,
an
brother,
after
we shall
full
have our day
horde
in the sun.
to come on through.
Maybe it's 3.5 a shake.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up for everything tonight.
We flew out.
Leo thing 2 or 3 months. I actually have a sponsor stream tonight for Rivals at midnight, which is wild.
Yeah, hopefully
but
you're not just coping.
yeah, I plan on staying up the whole night for it.
Not a single ounce of cope here, Mox.
I might go get my blanket and stuff at some point and go like take a nap behind me.
Yeah, catch me with that Asgardian mead after this LAN is over, you know, have a little decompress. Do you think that Naga has earned the respect on the Human Torch to cop a ban?
Maybe. I feel like if it's going to be a map like Central Park, absolutely, because that's probably Torch's strongest map. If it is Symbiotic Surface, then it's not
in 3 months.
quite as necessary because a lot of that point is
the Prime.
walled off by ceilings. So his movement is somewhat restricted in a flying capacity there, as we can have a look and see all of the statistics to come on through. Fate on the strategist roll, 46,000 healing. Level 1 Crook though surpassing that, 64,360. And also Harvey keeping up. It was just a matter of both of those Lokis were healing extraordinary amounts from their team. But on the side of 100 Thieves, they were constantly having to deal with their regeneration domains being forced early by either Captain America or
Level 1 Crook, 64,000 healing.
Phoenix and the Torch brings to the table.
Yeah,
holy.
But the big difference here was in the damage Mox. Level 1 Crook pumped out about 22k to I think Harvey's 13.
Yeah.
That is a lot of additional healing that needs to be done. The slack that needs to be picked up that if it isn't gets converted into knockouts.
Yeah, and I mean,
I believe this is still
Loki
best of 5, yeah.
Insane in terms of damage potential. All of those doppelgangers being able to do damage also mean that the longer that your copies are up, the more damage that you're going to be able to do. As we can have a look at the replays, a lot of these are going to be from a bird's eye angle, as we did get to see a one-sided Human Torch make it all the way through those pick and bans, something that Rad instantly took advantage of.
Worth noting as well that there was no Primal Flame to buff up the Wolverine here from Terra due to that ban onto the Phoenix. Because we know that Delena can play the Jean Grey, actually has the skill set for that being the hit scan, and that could often mean that Terra can pick up one of these signature picks. I was surprised to see the Iron Fist come out temporarily from Terra, but I think that might have been more of a panic towards the end to get
the Iron Fist, dude. I feel like they love doing the Iron Fist.
And then you also have self-sustain with the meditation. You also have the block so that you can make it just a little bit
random
longer,
Iron Fist swaps. Hanky Man Noodles, thank the Prime.
Don't quite get the hero moment.
Jockery Dockery, thank the 2 months. Appreciate you, appreciate
one
you.
of our top fraggers as well. Some of the most knockouts.
Yeah, they all do the animation cancels.
We're sitting about 15 when I took a look at the stats, which was about equal with Naga. So Rajaro's got the aim working today, and an incredibly experienced player has titled in other esports as well. So we expect big things from Rajaro, even though it's Trust Me who's leading a lot of the comms. It's often Rajaro who's there with the follow-up at the right time.
Yeah, I want to see some adaptation come through from 100 Thieves' side. It definitely feels like they wanted to try and go for a dive composition force coming on through in terms of the pick and bans.
Someone should gift you a sub. No, but you should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. It costs you nothing because you probably already paid for it with your Amazon Prime. You might have it and you might not even know it's sitting there. You should use it. Get 30 days of ad-free viewing. And why should you do that? Because in between these maps, I'm going to be running ads. And I am not going to stop doing that because we are farming droppers already beforehand. So that way you don't get ads during the matches, but just the ads can still go off. Just like they're about to go off right now before they start doing their picks and bans before the game starts. See you in a minute. Couple Joe, thing the Prime. Bradford, thing the Prime. And Daisho, thing the gifted. Lovely thing that's in 3 months.
Jeff Reichler goes crazy. That's soft CC.
Banana, thing the Prime.
Which, this is interesting.
So those people are checking to see. See, should have checked. Might have had it and you didn't even know.
Yeah.
Against Brad. So
Might have had it and you didn't even know. See?
100 Thieves. Maybe they think
With all those people that checked.
Should
have checked.
For the instant Emma ban, but they might be able to get torched through.
They might be able to get torched through, but it's going to be a very interesting ban line coming on through for both of these teams. I wonder if Rad
can't use it. That's tough.
Were expecting to go to Central Park, or if they thought that they were going to be pulled somewhere like Symbiotic Surface, which would then have delayed the opportunity to be able to pick it on up, as we're going to be getting very shortly into our ban draft. And remember, for you all at home, these are one-sided, targeted bans coming on through. So if they target out something like that Human Torch from one side, they're still going to be able to potentially play it themselves.
Yep, you could. Sometimes you can pull the pro gamer move, banter, and instantly protect it. Like, only we are getting access to this. Sometimes that happens a lot with Luna Snow.
Yeah.
Given that she is the premier strategist in the
game. 3 months. Helios in 2 months.
If you manage to get one-sided Luna
Zenyami,
Snow, it
3
forces
months.
the enemies into having to ban out or weaken some of the things that Luna then enables,
Patenting 3 months.
like the Psylocke, because then you have to go for Psylocke Captain America as well, potentially.
When's more date everything? Probably later this week.
Well, she's been melted.
We're going to be farming droppers for a few days.
Instantly ban Emma once more.
Emma ban, Mantis ban, Torch protect.
Somehow it always happens on Central Park Marks, but that's the price you pay when you prioritize.
Luna ban, Luna save.
Streamers get paid off of watch time if you have Twitch Turbo.
No, they get paid off of ads through Twitch Turbo.
Having less resources, as well as going for
as like its own little thing. Am
well.
I in China?
100 Thieves are going to be starting to weaken out any potential triple strategist lineup. Both the Ultron and the Human Torch have been removed. As yeah, there we go. Rad are really going to be trying to force this Psylocke
crippling me tier 1. Appreciated.
Through, as that is a Psylocke save, and Emma is still
road
up
raging
as
the Prime,
well, which means that Rad are going to be very happy with what that X-Men is going to be able to get up to in the backlines.
You know,
no, this is losers bracket final.
Did you see how quick those bans were? They came into this with a proper plan.
Yeah, they did, but Psylocke does historically incredibly well into
Yo,
flyers.
CIA.
Which could prove problematic.
Bluey.
Still, there is going to be
the tier 1. Why is the CIA here after someone said, am I in China?
Going to be opting into it. Question is, what are we going to see Delana play here? Likely just going to be the Phoenix.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
And it's going to be able to soften players up with those sparks to allow for a hot drop from Terra.
Back up.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves, they're going to be starting on the attack though. So they're going to have to be trying to get past some of these spawn holds, or maybe Rad mix it up and don't go for the spawn hold because
Lights thing the Prime, Stealer thing the Prime,
Jabus
thing the Prime, Seahawk thing the Prime.
For over multiple hours.
This is it for the CIA you're thinking? Oh, alright, carry on then.
So quick at being able to counter-strat you that you just can't risk it.
Incredibly difficult to have consistent value from one of these strats. Only really Res comp has stood the test of time against that. A lot of others have been figured out quite quickly. But with Season 3.5, it's been solved by Guangguo.
Sup, Blitz, thing for 22 months.
Yeah, you're very happy about that.
I am incredibly happy. I'm a certified res compater.
Let's go.
Yeah, you were like, I don't think it's that good, and then it turned into, I don't like casting this, because it is indeed just that good.
Alright, TP him off the map.
100 Thieves on the attack.
Oh,
there indeed is the
wrong
proper
team.
Delana. Phoenix coming on through with Terra on the Human Torch and Millennia. Even the Cloak and Dagger is open.
Alright,
it's going to be on the
Star-Lord comp versus...
sustainability as Ultra
Torch
was
comp.
removed, and that's the best way to keep the human.
Oh, I don't actually like that 100 Thieves is over on the Invis.
Such a brutal thing to try and deal with.
Invis Loki, I feel like is so inferior to Luna Loki. Did 100 Thieves lose the ban phase right off the bat? No way.
That's something that Terra's going to be going into if Melio and Naga are able to combine their attention
Come on,
and take the
Season
human
Prime.
torch out.
You can see Vinny
Luna got banned. I know, but you can't.
You see Trust Me go in to try and waylay their path out and make the disengagement a touch more complicated, but with essentially unlimited jumps and dashes. But not
They're
too much
basically
of an
all
issue
in on
when
the
he's
torch
trying
comp
to cut
then.
off the healing coming on through. Terra falling low. You can see that team up once again getting the value. TTK afflicted with an anti-heal for a moment as the price of dark magic starts to run through their veins. Now it's Vinny's turn to move on forward. Up comes the Ironwood wall to try and block off some of that healing from the back.
Groot's having an ult here soon.
Needs the backup of the Fate of both worlds to roll on fourth. 100 Thieves might absorb some of this aggression though, and that's going to be a strangling prison into the midst of all of this. The extra
Did they
damage
get
coming
one?
through
They did
from
get
the
one.
copied over Fate of both worlds damage.
The Luna's still alive though. Now they can do Luna ult, because they break the wall. Yeah, the Invis ult is just not as good. They have Luna ult too, like the Loki Luna ult's going off now. They're just getting pushed back. Oh my god. Dude, I think 100 Thieves lost at the... I think they lost at the ban phase. Holy shit, they're getting cooked.
Yeah, and literally nothing was gained.
Yo, Elstrom, thanks for the donut. Appreciate it. Thank you. No message though. Oh my god, they're actually getting cooked. This is what happened to Sentinel. Sentinels let all of the supports get banned and got stuck on Loki Invis.
Potentially Terra isn't able to get through in time as Supernova is on the cards. Rad don't yet have one of the strategist ultimates to hold on to it, so 100 Thieves can't wait that long before they engage, but that means that the diver's already set up to hit the backline.
Alright, we need to move fast.
They force green, but then the Star-Lord jumps in and hits his E and helps kill it. Oh my god, they help kill the runes early, so they still go down one. Oh, I don't know about that cap ult. Cap ult might have been a little questionable, actually. But they do have another Loki copy Luna ult again, so they're probably fine.
Have been able to use their own ultimates here.
Wait, did they copy the Invis? Oh no, it was the other one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, so they copy Invis. Yeah, the Loki keeps copying the Invis, and the other team gets to, Rad gets to copy Luna, and it's 10 times more valuable. Okay, so that's both of their support ults. Fate needs to build up his ult right now. Like, they need to bring their Luna up online right this second. They need it. But Rad isn't able to build it. I think he's either dead or caught out somewhere. Okay, 100 Thieves might break through off of that. Fate was not able to get ult. Wait, hang on, wait. They're TPing right on their forehead?
But that means that they're going directly into the Eye of Agamotto if they're not careful. Regeneration domain had to be
They do have the Luna ult.
And that opens themselves up after Fate's ultimate ends.
Towards the top. That's going to be 2 stuns delivered.
Oh, big strange ult. Oh, but Terra gets one, actually. Fate's going to go down here in a sec, because they're so deep. Wait, Fate gets one with... Dies, though. Okay, 100 Thieves probably wins this, though, right? Wait, never mind, freedom! The freedom! Freedom has fallen. Freedom fell. Shit.
True.
Okay, but that was still an insane hold, and you're kind of seeing what I was talking about, right? Like, the Luna Loki is just so much more valuable than the Invis Loki comps. They get so much more sustain. The only good thing for 100 Thieves here is they have both support ults. So, like, they might win this fight for free. Also, wait a minute. Level 1 Cook just got cooked in the back.
Investing a little bit of time in seeing the respawn room. However, Fate trades
But
back with pick on
I think that's a good trade. Like,
Torch
Torch is basically their whole comp revolves around him.
Trust me, definitely needs to get some of that. Nagano towards the back line is so clean with the raw mechanics. And you know that Terra's coming from that off angle as well. As for Supernova, ready to go. Delana getting up close and personal, noting Nag's approach.
The jukes! He broke his fucking ankles! He broke his fucking ankles! Turned around and killed him! Holy shit!
They knew
Get
they could
fucked!
deliver on
That's
the damage.
tough!
The Galactic Legend ready to go. Of course, they're just going to be waiting out the song, but the song here by the Luna.
All right, then they pop the invis ult. As long as he gets out, probably should be okay. Because now they get to respond with their own Luna ult now. Or, sorry, Loki Luna ult.
Is going to be holding on to the state of the copy as long as possible.
They're holding it. So basically, the Loki copy lasts 15 seconds, and so they can just hold the copy for 14 seconds and pop Luna ult. And then the second they pop Luna ult, it gets like an extra 8 seconds on it, or 12 seconds on it. So they can just stay copied for forever.
Unbelievable value from a spinning pick there as well. TTK might have trouble
TTK can't get out. Froze him. His ass is dead. So
So
there's only 47 seconds left. 100 Thieves has a lot of ults, but look what they have. Look what Rad has. Rad has the big one, Luna ult.
Supernova combination, and they're going to be playing in separate pockets of space. So if that does come through, it's a minimum amount.
Torch is a permaban in my ranked games, so the key answer is low. They kill the Torch again. They're gonna clean this up. Oh my god, they're just gonna run to their spawn. They're just gonna run to their spawn. They're gonna just spawn trap them. No. Actually, oh, there's still 16 seconds. They're gonna back away. Smart. But they are gonna chase whoever's on the flank over there. It was the Psylocke.
It's going to be up to the dashes from Delana. The Psylocke ultimate.
So they have. Oh, wait. They C9. They forgot the one thing that matters. The points. They forgot the point. Oh no. Oh, 100 Thieves. Oh no. Not the T9. Oh no.
On their way towards the
oh, not the T9.
Now no might from 100 Thieves has been seen. On their map pick, they only get the singular point and nary 60 meters.
Rad being able to pull it back with the amount of ultimates, plus that pick onto Terror on the Human Torch, as 100 Thieves had the better ultimate economy.
Chat, they might be cooked. It might be Jover.
But the Human Torch just things out a little bit too far out in the open.
Blazing the
and
Prime.
in that moment, Rad spot it like a hawk. And after that, all of the cards just keep pulling the defense's way.
Perhaps
might be cooked.
Misplay there from Delana. I'm not sure if he dashed up too high to trigger the overtime, or simply was a little bit too early with the channeling of the Dance of the Butterflies to have been within the threshold.
Yeah, I think it was really problematic because they caught him. They knew that he was on the rotation.
He was under pressure.
He had to burn all of his dashes because they had so little time. He had to go for his ultimate because he knew his health bar would start tanking.
All right.
And then he had to try and cancel
So this is winnable. So actually, 100 Thieves has swapped off the invis over to Cloak and Dagger, and they give up the torch. Dude, giving up the torch, the thing you used your save on, is crazy. That is really bad. That is basically them having to acknowledge, oh shit, we used our save on like something that's not gonna work.
Human Torch. Terror is on the fly, but it's the Jean Grey.
Yeah, giving up the Human Torch for now, noting that the pressure in the air from Naga was a bit too much to deal with, but now
I find it funny that the two teams that came from play-ins have done the best so far. Yup. It's why Virtus Pro not making it was such a tragedy, because they were such a good team.
TTK, the Cloak of Levitation, unavailable, but Fate's Ice.
Fate gets the early pick.
Hope you enjoyed your visit. Now return to spawn. Of course, they are going to be able to portal.
So 100 Thieves is going to try to have to back away and regroup if they can for a retouch. But he's going to get a fat E here in a sec on the Star Lord. Oh no, they're backing away actually. Oh, huge grab! Oh my god, he got cooked. They cooked the Groot. This is a nice portal though. Oh, whoa, Terra gets two. Wait, Terra actually might have clutched it. Wait, Terra clutched. Terra kills their backline, so they have to disengage out. Yo, 100 Thieves showing some life. Showing some life here. Yo, what the hell was that on the right side? Did you guys see that? I was probably covering it. Yo, if I see it again, I'm going to show you what I see. I'll cover my camera, or uncover my camera.
Eternal bond, but not having it in play. 100 Thieves need to buy a little bit of stall to have it built.
140 seconds or thereabouts on the cooldown of a portal to return as well.
Alright, so they're going to walk in with the copied Luna.
If 100 Thieves mean to return. Delana watching the approach of Melio. Indeed, a lot of damage already been taken. Fate of both worlds going to be popped right here as Terra has to try and disengage. Quick sidekick shift away.
Oh, the other Luna. Now they had a double Luna ult. Uh-oh.
With all of
That was a good
ult
force, but
who tries to get a conversion here.
trust me, gets one.
Final hit. A little bit of extra rage gained as the Galactic Legend
All right,
once again should be
Rad needs to win this now. If Rad gets stalled out, they are cooked. All right, they're doing a good job though. Okay, they're fine. Yeah, they did a good job. Okay. Rad overcommitted a little bit too much, I think, in that fight, but rather overcommit and win than undercommit and lose.
Going to have to be regrouping incredibly quickly.
It's fine.
They do have the better ultimate economy in this fight, but Rad were able to find the picks.
Rad's got 4 minutes to take about 3/4 of the point. So this is last fight territory.
If 100 Thieves don't manage to land this Eye of Agamotto, Delana is all the way behind them, however, has been able to scout out Wolverine, but he's now going to get checked by the Star-Lord and has to make it through and win the 1v1.
Oh my god, he cooked him! Wait, look at the thing on the right. Do you see it? Do you see it? The little Venom guy? Oh, he gets cooked back!
And look at how far Ratatoska has already gone. As 100 Thieves were not brave enough to move up and try and intercede on its behalf. That's going to be already regeneration domains used. Moving forward, climbing the space with Eternal Bond.
It's the same play. Rad disengage after the Loki's been forced.
Big grab. Oh my god, they killed him. That's a huge grab. That means the Strange is probably going to TP back. So they're waiting, buying as much time as they can. Wait, did the Wolverine just use his face to stop it?
Because that's already regeneration domain forced.
And they've already got to move on forward. Terror's the one to try and keep that card contested. Delana over here on the Hela wants to stay at range.
Hello?
Out of a hit scan. 3 meters turn to 2, turn to 1, and no one's there.
They didn't touch.
100 Thieves find it stolen from under them as Rad.
Hey guys, you keep forgetting the most important part, by the way. Chat, don't forget to check the stream. If you have a free Twitch Prime sub, hit the subscribe button. There's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. That way you don't get hit with ads because you're getting ads right now. So you already paid for it. It will not cost you anything, but you might have it and you might not even know. So you should check because here it comes.
Understanding, anticipating that forward
T9. Can't believe T9.
Thieves are going to find themselves propelled into. And when you're running a Wolverine, and you're
MCXL like the
where
Prime.
those Vanguards are going to be playing from, especially if you can caught them out of that Eternal Bond, the pick potential is so high.
You see Melia right-click up towards that Phoenix as well to try and body block it? That's kind of crazy, bro. I mean, because he has the health pool with 350 to be able to tank that entirely and really minimize the damage to everyone else. Great heads-up play, but also delivering the damage to finally just take the end song off of the track player.
Yeah, and I mean that constant pressure too to make sure force regeneration domains that the 100 Thieves didn't have the confidence to be able to hold the positions around corner, which would then have made that Eye of Agamotto, the threat of it, so much more potent because you don't want to get caught as you round that space into the Eye of Agamotto. We're doing a very good job of ult tracking, understanding what 100 Thieves had access to. And remember, that fight started with them actually losing.
I honestly think 100 Thieves lost at the spawn room. Like, they lost in the ban phase.
Which should have meant that the backline was vulnerable, but Fate hits an absolutely clutch absolute zero, which absolutely turned the fight around for them, as all of a sudden a vulnerable backline.
They have to get their ban phase better. Like, they cannot lose Luna Loki backline.
We're free! We're free from the terrors of Delana. Fate, the team captain, one of the youngest members of this team as well, one of the least.
All right, I gotta pee. Chat, we'll go to the bathroom real quick while we wait for the next one to start. Oh, we got Pole. Yeah, let me pay it out. You're right.
As an innovator when it comes to things like
Rad wins. Boom.
Showing off things like those absolute zeros.
Prediction again.
And it seems like the strategy here.
Go. Next gamble's up. Go. Gamble away your life savings. Go.
Magneto forcing 100 Thieves away from those comfort Vanguard picks and just deciding, you know what, we're just going to give the resources towards the Human Torch of the Star-Lord is really paying dividends.
Yeah, and it also kind of feels like they read 100 Thieves. They want them to play the Strange. They want them to play the Groot. That's why they're not target banning them, because then the Wolverine gets maximum amounts of value, because what's the Strange and a Groot going to do against a Wolverine? Well, probably see the insides of that spawn a whole heck of a lot, as it was really unfortunate for 100 Thieves. The amount of grabs that came on through, especially in the opening of those fights, but even over the Groot wall, he was able to find the pickup onto TTK to open up the fight at the very, very beginning of their attack.
But now, something to knuckle down. This is where Iremix earns his nade shot bucks. Got to try and figure out your bans. You've got to make sure this team is not tilting for a big personalities on 100 Thieves, and they are not used to losing. Not like this, Mox.
No.
There's still the capacity for a reverse sweep. We've seen them more times than I'm comfortable with here at mid-season finals for Marvel Rivals Ignite. But 100 Thieves, their fate is only in their own hands as they face down Oblivion with Rad on match point.
Yeah, and Rad is somewhat of an unknown quantity for them as well. Like, we got to see them yesterday play up against Envy, and some of the rounds looked much closer than they have been today. But again, they've played Envy so many times because they're in the same region, as opposed to Rad, where the interactions that they've had has been here. Pretty much outside of the occasional scrim coming on through, as we can have a look and see all of our statistics coming
Melania was
on
shut out,
through.
man. 20.8k healing.
Yeah, Melania was indeed. I mean, you have to remember too that Groot walls also play a part in walling off your own backlines, LOS, if some of your vanguards are being nabbed by Melio on that Wolverine. And it did mean that, you know, when Melio was able to find those grabs, a lot of the time what should have been pressure for 100 Thieves turned then against them.
I mean, admittedly, we did spend some time on the Invisible Woman as well to try and give that team up to Terra. His fate with the MVP, well-deserved, basically. Almost single-handedly started the flowchart of victory towards that last fight when Delena won that last duel so thoroughly, they only lost 60 HP up against the Star-Lord, which is kind of unprecedented in a 1v1 of equal skill.
Especially when Star-Lord has access to 2 iframes and a Snowflake coming on through. And speaking about that Snowflake, 19 assists coming out from Fate, but 7 final hits.
Yeah, contributing.
Yeah, very much contributing in terms of numbers that Rad were able to output against 100 Thieves. As unfortunately for 100 Thieves, having the Invisible Woman trying to help out that Human Torch on the attack did somewhat neuter the effect that they had of things like the Loki copy in comparison to Rad, who immediately have access to a Luna, where you literally just comms your Luna, hey, I'm looking for my ultimate, can you give me ease of access?
Yeah. You can see just how aggressive wonderful Luna Stones was right there. Look at this evasion here, by the way, from Naga. And that actually baits Terra in to a point where Melio and Naga can get the 2 versus 1. And it feels like Rad always kind of, they were tugging on the 100 Thieves leash, you know. They're like, come on, a little bit closer.
They were doing a little bit of baiting, especially when it came to holding first as well, where we got to see a lot of the time the Starlord and the Psylocke, but one of them would get a little bit low, a little bit vulnerable, and Terra would have that voice in the back of the head like, yeah, I can get this. I can find that pick. And then, unfortunately, when you try and go for that, it's only after you bite off too much more than you can chew that you realize that it is Rad just baiting you.
Yeah. There's the finisher right there.
Give us more ads. There'll be one more set of ads before the game starts. Not right this second, but
I'm coming, Genie.
There'll be one more set before the game starts, and they will end before the game starts.
It's been lights out for Rad. Like, they are looking
I've got
so
it.
clean today.
I've got it timed.
Okay. Like, they are
I've got it
lining
timed.
up that best of 7 grand finals, and they want to get there. They don't just want to get there hot, you know. They don't want to come in time, finish it out 3-0, nice and quick. And for EMEA, they're certainly being made proud right now.
Well, if it is going to be a 3-0, that does mean that we're going to be seeing now the next map type coming through. It's going to be Convoy, and it's going to be Idrisal Path that Thieves decided to take us on over to. Potentially now we're going to definitely see that Mantis and Ultron get removed from play because Triple Strategist holds. On Idrisal Path, no one has a fun time attacking into those.
Yeah, unideal. This is going to also allow.
Oh, I think all the primes and subs, guys.
Working
There's
on the Gene Gray.
so many of them.
I've seen some attempts
Appreciate
at
it.
clutches.
Thank you.
I mean, the only reason that 100 Thieves managed to hold as long as they did.
Read this. How about you read my nuts?
Somehow Terra managed to convert a double strategist KO in the back line and just make sure that everyone had to disengage because there was no more healing available.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good Hela map. It's a good Psylocke map as well. So Delena's hero pool is going to open up as well. Wolverine also incredibly strong if we see a 2-2-2 composition come on through. Some teams like going for the Star-Lord as well, so that you can utilize those iframes and manage to break around corner, put pressure on the defenders so that they have to back up and give up that space. Speaking about backing up and giving up that space,
your prime resets in an hour, so I'll toss it your way.
It's a very niche strategy that a lot of these teams actually utilize. If you yourself have a duo that you want to go and stack with, you just have them play either the Thing or the Hulk at the very beginning of the round.
It's going to add the Avengers theme playing cards. I think Conchu is telling me to gamble. Yep, you got to be on Twitch to get to gamble your channel points. Although the thing closed now.
To be able to walk forward without having to get burned as you try and break around a corner.
Mox, I think it's time to stop allowing Loki Luna to exist for free. Because we are seeing the protection
yes!
of Luna, but 100 Thieves
Leg day is right.
Loki fly unscathed through the ban
Jinning the Prime.
process, and there's a reason why this was the most banned
It's
champion
time.
of all of Ignite.
Yo, they need to
But I
figure that
feel
the
like
fuck out.
Fate is really, really strong on the Luna, whereas level 1
Every team that is not figured out that if they're banning your supports, saving the important one, Luna, is like the play. I don't know. I don't know. I guess like
being able to flex over to it as we've seen
Jelly is in Prime, by the way.
having the idle aura, also having the fate of both walls, which is probably one of, if not the strongest ultimates in the entire game, for the amount of healing that you get, for the potential damage boost as well that you can flick over to, plus the fact that
Blackstone,
it
I think
almost
that's the one.
outlasts every
Appreciated.
single strategist ultimate, with the exception of Cloak and Dagger's Eternal Bond, given the fact that there's an
Wait.
separate timer for every single one of those dashes.
Dude, that Venom is
As we can have a look and
crazy.
see how wonderful cried. These cosplayers have been absolutely insane. They've been in a different costume every single day almost, by the way, which is crazy.
Yo, that Venom is literally mogging the rest of them.
Yeah, we've had a crazy rotation. You got a picture of a fantastic Doctor Doom.
Yes, the
Had,
Doctor
like,
Doom
fully
was
modeled armor.
awesome. There was a 4-2 with a Mjolnir that when you hit a button, it would light
Black
up
Ops
and
Prime.
have sound effects.
I'm worthy.
I am worthy,
It was
brother.
it was Chunky Thor from Endgame as well.
It was.
I like that Thor.
It was so nice, and he also had the little charm with the Loki and 4 Chibi that he has in the skin that they had in the summer.
But for Lunchbox,
outfit.
with like the little action figures in it. So cute. Yeah, our cosplayers here in the stadium have been amazing. But let's hope that maybe 100 Thieves can get a little spark of amazing in them here as they fight for their tournament lives at the mid-season finals of
All right, 100 Thieves bans Luna to start.
That we wanted to see. Target planning out the Luna so that Rad don't get one side.
We have figured it out, boys. We have figured it out.
Also going to be up on the chopping block as the weather forecast
Holy.
is coming in, and it looks like it's going to be well as hot
Crisis
as
Thing
it
Prime.
is in
Yes, they saved Mantis,
No
which is
snow,
true.
no frost today.
All right, Captain America taken away. 100 Thieves are just saying, you know what? All of these things, they were too
100
much. I
Thieves
don't like
bans
them anymore.
Cap
I'm scared that I
and
wanna go
saves
home. Get them away
Mag.
from me. Magneto is going to be protected, making sure that once again Rad can't yoink away the most effective Vanguard line that they love to play.
Well, speaking about being yoinked, Johnny has been yoinked for 100 Thieves to have, as Human Torch has been banned out. Something to note is that Rad saved the Mantis, which is now going to force 100 Thieves to either burning a
Torch ban,
on
yeah.
Ultron or Adam, or potentially taking away some of the things that they could enable. Human Torch is going to get removed.
Torch
from
ban
Rad's
makes
M2.
sense. And then who are they gonna save?
Jean Grey goes
Are they gonna
away.
save
Tarot too scary.
Luna?
Psylocke go away once again,
No, there's no
but
point. Well, they saved Loki. Smart save on the Loki,
bans come
actually.
through from Rad. They're very intelligent
Although they
when it
might
comes
ban
to
Luna right here.
adapting mid-cycle against what's being built by the other team.
There's the save onto Harvey's Loki.
Yep, banned Luna, and then they saved
Luna. It was going to be a 50-50
Venom.
Thieves.
Damn.
Whether or not they saved the Luna, whether or not they saved the Loki, whichever they did.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like they should have saved.
Off the table.
Oh!
As
Jeff ban! What the fuck? What did he do to
Do
you?
you know what? It's the second Jeff the Landshark ban coming out towards.
Not a
Fate.
Jeffy
Now
ban.
also
What the
removed
fuck
his
is
propensity
that?
To be able to play the Lunar Snow.
Hey!
A devious smile
That's
on the face of
fucked up.
Maria, potentially a bait being laid
What the
down there
fuck?
by Trust. We're saying, yeah, you know what? You don't want to deal with a symbiotic shenanigans, so I'm going to protect Venom, and then you must ban Jeff, or you are going to
They
face
banned Jeffy.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
it feels like if
I
anyone
wanted to
would
see
know about
Jeffy.
Fate, It would be Jeff the Landshark and his fishy heritage, as we're going to be definitely seeing no, it's Jeff 4 hits on Idris
Oh my god. You know what? Hot take. I feel like they shouldn't have saved Loki. They should have saved Luna.
Thieves. Their fate in their
Should have saved
own
Luna.
hands. We know how much talent is on this roster. We know that they've grinded for so long and so hard, Nox. But if they can't get it together,
I mean, they can get away with it on Cloak and Dagger, but
ends
I don't know.
here and now.
100 Thieves were able to get most of the heroes that their players have comfort in, though, as Delana on that.
Oh, it's this
Psylocke
map
is going to
actually.
be
This
trying to
actually, no, I
control
take it
all
back.
the
On this
different
map,
lanes.
actually,
Rad's
Cloak and
gonna be
Dagger is really
starting
good.
Right now with Melee on the
I take it
left,
back.
Just trying to catch someone a little bit unawares with
I
a
didn't realize it was
one-side
this map.
advantage damage boost before swapping on over to
just
the
going for
hero of
one
choice,
shot.
which is going to be that
Not actually
Psylocke.
would have.
All right, going to be double Cloak and Dagger.
Chat, come on. I can tell which one of you guys have ever watched Overwatch competitive before. That's like the classic walk out of spawn, go for a hook shot on Widow, walk back and spawn and swap. It's the same thing. Go for a quick pick. You go in, go for a quick pick. A little quick pick. Chat, how many of you guys know what a quick pick is?
Because of the Bionic coming in through from Terra's end, but that convoy is still moving forward.
Oh, the kidnap! Oh my god, absolutely annihilated.
No chance to save TTK, and you can see that the regeneration of Maver's already burned as
well. Oh, they already popped the... Oh, the Wolf lives, but they got his passive.
But there is going to be the follow-up from Rajaro. Vinny was going so deep to try and convert.
I haven't really used it, to be honest with you. I think in 4 months.
100 charge now, and you can see we're just going to be sipping on Harvey's...
Alright, so this retouch is going to be really tough here, actually, for 100 Thieves.
In comparison to Millennia, which means 100
Oh, TTK gets one, though. Wait, that's a huge kill from TTK. Wait, guys!
And that's so unfortunate. The strange guys is out of sync with that convoy rolling on through.
Hello! T9 again! Dude, there's no way, dude. They would have won that. I promise you they would have won that fight. I promise you they would have won. They actually would have won, for sure. I have no doubt in my mind. Nah, there's no way another T9. That's crazy.
Extra damage coming through from a Feast of the Abyss. Terra takes towards the skies, and there's a desperate attempt to try and shut it on.
What's a T9? It's when it's 100 Thieves C9ing.
Melio summons in some reinforcements here, but the Lenders already got themselves a little bit of an advantage. Rotterstern hits a headshot and silences the most devious voice in Asgard. It's cleaned up here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, Fate's path with the Eternal Bond.
Dude, look at, they would have won that, dude. They literally would have won that. They would have 110% won that fight if they fucking touched. Oh my goodness, dude. There's ain't no way.
Players would be able to have better benefit of the sustain afforded to
There's actually no way.
To open up this next fight though, and that space with the
well, okay, Rad at least this fight. Okay, Rad's got both DPS ults and Emma, but they have Cloak and Dagger ult to counter it. So I think that 100 Thieves is probably chilling here, as long as they don't lose one by accident, which then they lose one by accident. They're probably still fine. Should I even open my mouth at this point? I feel like every time I say something, something bad happens to them.
And they lay down upon Melio, but inside of a regeneration domain, all the damage means nothing. Rotterstern cannot convert.
Okay, so they have to back all the way out, try to reset.
Be profaning the ears of Rad this day as the goats continue to roll forth.
Still having that psionic seduction too.
So 100 Thieves still has big ults here, so they're probably fine. They copy Dagger early.
I submit to the council that it should be instead of a T9, it should be T900 to keep it with the team brand.
Too much mouthful. Too much of a mouthful.
Has to be given away here by 100 Thieves, courtesy of that Terror. Cape Malaya taken down by the Eternal Bond itself.
Oh my god, dude. Rad is cooking. Dude, Rad is actually unironically cooking them. Dude, what's up with TTK? I feel like TTK is kind of getting cooked this series. Like, TTK is like one of their, like, honestly, like, low-key has always been like a big carry on the tanks. But I feel like he's kind of not having a good series.
Oh no! They haven't been able to contest in time!
T9 again! Oh, you can't even make this shit up! Another T9! Dude, there's no way.
And unfortunately, that means that they're now down that ultimate.
They committed Cloak Ult for another T9! Ain't no way. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actually over. Wrap it the fuck up. Yo, pack it up. It's time to move on to the finals.
This fight coming on for the Captain America to give them any chance.
Drink for every T9. Right, I have a sponsor stream in 30 minutes. I'm gonna be fucked up by the time it starts.
The Marvel Universe comes to aid from Dancer with butterflies available in the back. A force out here. Oh, trust me with a double, and it's Naga with a third.
Trust me with the 2K from down fucking town.
Make it two as Terra tries desperately to avoid him. TTK stands alone. One thief remains.
Actually, Kobe'd.
Terra might actually just get solo ulted by Melio with the Dance of the Butterflies to just shut down the Kraken Impact. No, he's off of the Winter Soldier.
All right, 100 Thieves has...
He's onto the Wolverine.
They have Loki ult soon.
As here comes the Eternal Bond from the Loki. TTK
oh, they're gonna try to... Oh! That's what you needed. Okay, TTK, finally. Yo, showing some life. Showing some life. I was starting to actually feel a little bad for him at this point. There we go. That's what they needed. They need a big shutdown like that. So stopping their Cloak and Dagger or their Loki copy Cloak and Dagger ult is huge.
Terra's going to have a
because they don't have a big support ult coming in for a while. They have their own Cloak and Dagger to answer it as well. Yo, Bryn Warrior. Yo, Bryn Warrior. Thanks for the big 10 gifted. Yo, W Bryn Warrior. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Much love, dude. They missed the grab. This is a good time to actually walk. Oh. Use the diamond form already. Definitely the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna go for another backline jump. Oh, the good combo. Delana jumps in with the cap. All right, they wipe him again. Okay. They still haven't had a support ult yet, which is really good. Rad has finally come up on their own support ults, so this is where things are gonna get spooky. So TTK has to match the Cloak and Dagger ult again. That's the play for them. TTK has to get a kill on the ult. That is how they win. Because Terra just ulted. So Terra doesn't have Wolf ult to stop them. The only other ult that they've got is Maggle. So let's see if they do it again. Oh, and Millennia goes down. They go down with ults. He hits the fucking post! He hit the post!
Yes, there's going to be a momentary stall coming through from 100 Thieves onto the cart. The goat stands stock still rather than moving towards each.
Oh my goodness, he hit the pillar. Oh no. Oh, that is fucking tragic.
What is that melody? Is it a funeral dirge for
Alright, so Millennia comes back out and Cloak ults.
There's plenty of damage and plenty of healing to be done. A shearing out of damage.
Okay, the both support ults come out. They've still got time. They're still looking okay.
Specifically 200 years old. He doesn't know what a CD is. They're trying to overtake here onto Vinny, who manages
Can't
to
see
drag
anything right
themselves
now.
away and keep that freedom charge in the back pockets.
You can't see a fucking thing. Alright, so they're gonna disengage out and try to get their support ults up, because right now Cap is like a third support ult. So basically Rad's play is to back away, farm up the last 10% of this Cloak ult, and then go aggressive, because they have, look at the advantage they have. They're gonna have Cloak ult here in 5%. 100 Thieves has no support ults. It literally comes down to Delana potentially killing someone or TTK. Wait, actually, TTK could be the hero. TTK could be the hero here. Nah, they had lamp. There was no way. Terra goes down. Melania goes down. They have such an advantage in the support ult department right now. Vinny's 1 HP. Delana gets one, actually. That's a big one. Delana actually gets the biggest pick he could have gotten right there. Vinny goes down. Cloak and Dagger's 1 HP. Yeah, they kept that. Okay, you know what? From how bad that was looking to OT, that's not horrible. That could have been worse.
So close to that God of Mischief.
That could have been worse. That could have been worse, okay? That could have been worse.
But they have the target focus. All of their players converge on one specific player, bit by bit, removing all of those pieces from 100 Thieves board and stopping any potential for getting held on third.
It all comes down to this attack, Mox. And then
so here's the game plan, okay? TTK needs to kill the Cloak and Dagger ults, or at least force the Loki route, alright? That's number one. Number two, the Wolf ult actually could be the other thing to stop their support ult, because like realistically, the support ult has been the big reason why Rad's winning. Like, Delana gets a lot of picks, but it doesn't matter because they just out-sustain. They just live for years.
And that means that
so,
the stall composition is going to be burning
how are they going to stop them?
A lot of the time bank if 100 Thieves aren't able to just push the res out of
oh, the other thing they got to do is touch the fucking point, all right? They can't T9 again. No more T9s.
The only controller player left here in Marvel Rivals Ignite of a top tier maybe a top 3 team in the world, but they could still go farther yet. Rad stand on the precipice with Volcano Summit, ready to dive in and face Envy.
All right.
They can only achieve victory here, defending Yggdrasil path.
Rad is on a very interesting comp here. They're on Res comp. Res comp with the Venom and Mag. Interesting. Okay. So I'm assuming they're going to try to just...
But Terra's already been taken down.
Rojaro got one. Oh my god, they can play so aggressive now. They're gonna play so aggressive. They're gonna bully them. They're actually just gonna bully them here. They're gonna play for time. They're literally just playing for time. They're just gonna keep jumping in on their back line and then swinging out and then going back in with a bubble and then going back out and then going back in and then die res, go again. Don't get grabbed by the wolf. Here they go. They grab the Venom, but he has his E, so he's fine. He's gonna swing back out. Boom, he's gone. See you later. Oh, they killed him on the way out, though. TTK has ult. Boom!
Is able to celebrate this day as TTK expands.
See, that's what they needed. They need more of those. More of those. Okay, so the problem here, though, is they still have 2 behind and they both have self-res. Never mind. They both died. TTK waking up a little bit. See, oh, here it is. The self-res behind again. They Mantis ult in. Dude, they're playing so scrappy. They're playing for time. So Cloak and Dagger ult comes out from Rad.
The opportune moment to chomp on through. The damage is barely even considerable here as Harvey uses the God of Mischief within their own domain. The Asgardians are ever more.
Rojaro does not get the kill on the Cloak and Dagger.
Could be everything onto a strangling prison level on Crook of Rajaro.
Delena's getting a lot of damage there. Last thing hits the wall. Big res. They're gonna all come back up again. They're playing for time. They're just killing a year's worth of time because that's gonna get res right there. That kill doesn't mean shit. Okay, no more anymore though, because Melio goes down. So they're gonna clean this up. They're fine, but they killed 2 whole minutes actually off of, and they were not even close. Like they got an early pick. Are they gonna stay on this comp? I'd be surprised. I think they're gonna swap. Okay, so they are swapping. They swapped off the Star-Lord, but they're keeping the rest. Wow. Really?
The rest comp was forced to walk into the setup of fire that Delena and Terra had already established.
Interesting.
We go into second with 100 Thieves looking so much stronger.
I mean, Rad is really playing for time on this map, for sure.
A word from the coach, perhaps Melania, the assistant coach, in the lobby themselves has been able to deliver on this already. Level 1
Dude, Delena just hits shots like that, and they're just like, what the fuck? How do you do that? Oh, they grab the Phoenix, but he escapes. Doesn't escape for long, goes down.
It's always the backstop. What a standout performance so far.
See, Delena always like is getting these picks. He gets so many of these fucking picks.
Absolutely popping off. A god of aim before your eyes.
He gets so many of them, but their support ult usage was so much better. I think Rad should go back. I think Rad should go back to the Cloak and Dagger comp. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this is working, guys. I don't think this is working. Alright, they swapped off the Atom, they're back on to Wolf. They're probably gonna use the Mantis ult and then go back to Cloak and Dagger, because this is not working. I mean, I understand the idea of what Rad was doing. Oh, saves him?
As Trust Me falls once more.
So they trade. 100 Thieves is still up, actually. Big ult. Oh my god, the dunk. The Loki copy comes in really late. Oh my god, look at all the fucking healing. Jesus Christ, can you die?
The damage can't quite break through. It's going to be the Vanguards making it onto a point.
They stall for so fucking long. They're just wearing down Delena. Delena has to literally kill everything. Oh, that was the portal. Yeah, see, Delena literally has to kill 5 a fight. The only way they win. Okay, so now they're gonna swap off, right? Yeah, okay, so they swapped off. They're back onto the Cloak and Dagger comp. They're going back. Yeah, see, look, they were on the wrong rolls too. So they're swapping back to the correct rolls. They're swapping back the Loki. Or swapping back the Cloak. They were flipped, by the way. They had one. They Crook on the Loki, Fate on the Luna, or sorry, on the Mantis. But they had to swap back now. So now they're on a better comp finally. But they're on the 3rd point with 3 minutes.
POV on Delena's damn right now. And TTK We can see Trust Me's actually a little bit too far up, potentially. Actually, Melio in the back's already taken so much damage, requires the Metallic Bulwark, and it's used many of their cooldowns.
It's so close to the
Why do I look over at TikTok and I see someone saying, Plaza's commentary is terrible? Then why are you here, you miserable fuck? Go the fuck outside. I don't know, go to bed. Go fucking... I actually can't say too much.
To stop Brad from getting any space up at the back
Fucking
of it.
stupid fuck.
Anyways.
Anyways.
And now it's going to be a big grab coming through on Melio.
Oh, normally when I don't like something, I just change the channel. Hello? Sponsor soon? Yeah, I know. I gotta pull it back a little. Otherwise, I'd just let it rip.
And then just an easy follow-up for Vinny. That's going to be a soul drainer, taking away the will to survive from Rad, the will to defend.
Yeah, they have. So this is basically the only way Rad wins here. Is their support?
Oh!
Melania gets caught by the mag ult. See that TTK didn't have ult yet, so TTK has to save. Well, actually, they hit these both their cloak ults. So is TTK gonna save their next mag ult for the next cloak ult? I don't even know if they can. See, now they're back on this comp and they just hold so well.
Mischief in a matter of moments as they're still finding these picks. 100 Thieves forced to back up all the way almost to their spawn to stop the bleeding of their time bank. Still have a lot of time, however, to play with Harry as level 1 Crook with the God of Mischief has to worry about TTK's potential with this Meteor Am.
Trust me. Stinking away for now. An exchange between these Magnetos has often been the story.
Okay, so Rad has ult.
100 Thieves having to hold on to the Meteor, knowing that level 1 Crook
TTK has to save his ult for the cloak ult Loki copy.
From Delana, not going to be able to find the connection, but does stop Melia from moving on forward and making up with a Vanguard.
Go Naga.
This corner, so
this.
to try and get past, taking to the skies,
Wait.
Using
What?
The Meteor Ram, down for regeneration. The main
Wait, what? Why use it now? Wait, why? Wait, why did he use it then? Wait, why did you not? Wait, why use it so early?
Quite the plan for this one. Still, it seems that
They just got a free cloak and dagger ult. Now they just get to walk forward for free. Delana gets one though, actually.
Once again found by Delana, and this angle from the Hela has been absolutely brutal to deal with. What is it? What?
Oh!
Melio gets two! Both Melania and Delana, and that's really going to blunt the momentum.
Oh, the combination. Fate with the huge Terror Cape to blind 100 Thieves from what was being set up in
Dude,
front
what
of
the
them.
fuck did we just witness?
Psionic Seduction from Rajara from the top ropes reclaims high ground as well as low as they fall from it, and 100 Thieves are losing control of the situation.
Yeah, they are. They've only got 20 seconds left, and they're already down one.
No healing to work with, and 100 Thieves are back to the drawing board.
So hang on, what do they have? Well, 100 Thieves does have copy cloak ult. But that's all they got. Which I guess is more than Rad has, to be fair.
Reliable healing coming through from the Loki has got excellent safety. So
they TP back. Oh, I do not like this for 100 Thieves. Oh, I have a bad feeling for them. Forces the runes early. Oh, Loki gets a kill. Trust me, goes right into the shield. Gonna want that one back. TTK. Oh, goes for the mid-air, misses.
It's a man's game here as you let loose on the Meteor Am, and Harvey's already down. A sentient seized, a victory claimed.
Now the normal cloak ult's coming out from 100 Thieves. But Rad has theirs to answer. TTK gets one, Delana gets two. Wait, Delana gets the res, because I forgot. Oh my god, it's on the previous patch, so they get the Loki copy res. Naga kills him again, though. Wait, Faye gets two. Naga gets two. Oh my god, they're falling apart. Oh my god.
100 Thieves, all they had was
They got cooked.
But Rad has everything.
Holy shit, they got cooked.
EMEA are confirmed either 2 or 2nd when it comes to overall placements. They will.
Dude, Rad cooked them. By the way, chat, you should check and see if we have a free Twitch Prime sub available that's sitting there. Because I'm going to be running ads in between games. It gives you ad-free viewing. The way you check is by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. You click that off and then hit the button, and boom, you get ad-free viewing for 30 days. Otherwise, you're going to get hit with ads. Good luck.
Huge grand final, best of 7.
And also, I'll pay you guys out.
And EMEA to determine who truly is the top dog of all of the regions in Marvel Rivals Ignite right now.
Both coming from
All right.
and say your power
Ready?
rankings could
Getting a new
not
one.
have been more
Devs.
wrong. A heartbreaker here
Streamers.
for 100 Thieves. They're going to top out at third.
So this is the show match that's going to be coming up soon in a bit. So I'm going to start a new prediction for who wins, the devs or the streamers. Go.
Absolute cerebro machine of a team. Some of the smartest players that we have seen in the game to
Damn.
date.
100 Thieves, I don't think it even won a... Did 100 Thieves even win a single map
so clean when they were going
at LAN?
And it does feel like they wanted to leave the res
Because they were like the #1 seed, I think, right? Or number 2?
Be able to play into it.
They didn't win a single map at LAN.
Is it really worth talking about? If you want to be able to counter res composition at home, you should be able to do this because it's not in the game anymore for all of you all at home. But one of the ways that you deal with a sustained composition, which is literally meant to outlast you, is that you go with something
That's
that
a lot
can
of
fight
shit talk
instant
to...
picks. And Heller is one of the
You know?
best ways of being able to do that because those 2 taps can come on through. You find the pick, even if the reses are up, you force them out early as that fight is only just beginning as opposed to halfway through. So your team still have the resources of being able to match wits with what the res comp can bring. And it really felt like we were going to go to that 4th map at the end when Delena comes on through, finds that Ragnarok revival onto Harvey. And
That's
it
crazy.
feels like that Hell is just going to be the hero of the hour, but unfortunately, right after the harder ultimate economy, they've got the closer respawns too, and the 100 Thieves had to burn the Strange TP as well.
Juicing the Prime.
Strange TP for that first recontest was kind of a heartbreaker. Even if it meant that Vinny
That's
was there
crazy.
at the right moment to use the Shield of Seraphim to block a fully charged Magneto ultimate. Still, for the side of Rad, they absolutely popped off.
Nah, 100 throwers is crazy.
Doppelgangers on the back, on that sort of like back veranda.
That's
It's
crazy,
so difficult
guys.
for the admin to get rid of those.
Yeah, and then as well, you've got all of them set up for devious exchange escape tricks. Too, if you feel yourself getting a little bit too pressured and you're
Lost
so
to
far into your own
EOMM.
team space,
Bruh.
that there's no way that the rest of the team can really try and push up and punish the Loki when that one's on cooldown. Rujara too of the Sonic Seduction, given the fact that they had to burn that ultimate immediately to just lay stake to the high ground and then be able to drop to the low.
Nade shot just fell in a
One
Walmart.
of your players as gravity finds the connection.
I mean, I'm just so impressed by how clean Rad were today. Showing off different looks as well. I wonder if we're going to continue to see this Emma band move forward into their matchup against Envy.
Why is that so funny?
Certainly is an absolute terror on the Emma. Usually we see a lot of
Yo, Joe, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. By the way, I thank you for all the subs, the primes, tier 1s. Appreciate you guys.
Getting rid of the Human Torch after first, I think is still going to be a priority.
Yeah.
But maybe you force an Emma first protect as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're Envy, 100% Envy are in the stands. They've been watching, they've been seeing how exactly Rad and 100 Thieves have been interacting so that they would be prepared.
You get a happy birthday? Your birthday was yesterday? Yo, you should have been here yesterday. What the fuck? Hey, you don't get delayed birthdays. You get a happy birthday on your day. All right, on your birthday.
I think that
That's the benefit of spending the day with your streamer.
Through the million scenarios, Doctor Strange style, full
That was a good one, though.
6 scenarios, and yeah, this is the one where we protect Emma and we.
Yo, thinking this super chat. I don't know if I would have.
Thus
I don't
far
think so. I don't think I would have went that way.
They are yet to be bested.
You were golfing?
Their closest challenge was right at the beginning
Wow, look at this
of their
guy outside
bracket
touching
against
fucking
Citadel.
grass, flexing on all of us.
3-2,
Wants a happy birthday after flexing on us? That's crazy.
And you know what, Captain America might be another high priority ban because trust me, it's been getting some real value out of that as well.
Yeah,
Ew, went
especially
outside.
if you get Emma Frost taken away from you, it's probably gonna
Yo,
be
brother, you
better
ain't
to take the Captain America
DMing, you ain't giving $3 grand to nobody. Yo, get out of here, you fucking Jesus spammer. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Yo, get the fuck out, Jesus fucking scammer. God, why do I stream on this fucking stupid ass platform? Yo, if you're on the TikTok side, come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. Yo, that platform is fucking bum ass cheeks.
So you can have your strategist backline split apart so both of them don't get caught in the crossfire as opposed to
Fucking
Mantis,
hell.
You don't know if that Venom has Mantis damage boost until the hit comes through and it's a lot larger than it should be.
You're like, that hurt a lot. Damn. I mean,
But Jesus loves you, yeah, but he did not send fucking
the internal calculus.
Angelita to my fucking TikTok chat to send $5 grand. All right, I know the guy don't care that like that. You know what I mean?
For our final match of the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, Delena coming on through 35,000 damage done.
Am I sure?
Really did like that hella
I guess I
round.
could be less sure.
So strong. You can see why he was known for that hero at the very beginning of Season 0. Unfortunately for 100 Thieves, even with their premiers, Terra on the Wolverine, Delena on the Hela, and TTK for a little bit of time too, getting such a good setup. Synergy with Vinny on the Groot, with the wall-offs to lead into the Magneto's Meteor M. It's not every day that we see Meteor M get
Dude,
a
DTK had 35,000 damage. Holy
synergy,
shit.
You can grab as many players of Rad as you do. That's always going to be finding value.
Goodness.
I mean, Fate just managed to do so much. And is that 3 MVPs in a row for level 1 Croak on the Loki? I was saying that maybe...
Fate had Central Park on Luna.
Well, it does seem like for Rad, their strategists, I don't want to say strategist gap, but
I'm covering the stats. Oh.
Yeah, 53,000
That's
heals
tough.
coming on for 29 assists as well as 7 final hits coming on out from that Loki with an accuracy of 62%, which again, Loki tends to be firing off every single possible second that you can. You're either healing your team or you're damaging the enemy off of all of that splash. That's why a lot of those Lokis actually aim their primary down at the ground so that they can get the most amount of distance onto the most amount of bodies, as opposed to trying to go for either a headshot, which you don't get crits. So as Loki, you're kind of wasting your time there, or go.
Wait, the YouTube thing says viewers in chat are discussing the grand finals between Rad and Envy, with some mentioning Envy's previous wins. Some viewers are also talking about Jesus scammers and sharing birthday wishes.
Near your target, it still does 40 per projectile.
That's gotta be the best YouTube AI thing I've ever seen.
Trying to heal flyers. That's why actually Loki is really bad at healing flyers. One of the go-tos if you're trying to force the flyer composition from your opponent is to force them onto a line of Loki. As he's very bad at being able to mechanically aim at the flyers in the skies. You have to be incredibly
It's the most useful thing I've seen out of AI.
I wish it had gone on a little bit longer. Really felt like Delena came alive and showed that they have just as much carry potential as Terra.
Let's go gambling. Yep, gamble on who you think is going to win tonight. Who wins the show match? The streamers or the devs?
Just being able to do so.
Chad, do you think if the streamers get fucked on, they can't complain about balance at things anymore?
Well, but
Thoughts?
They are just lights out, and they're going to be going into a finals here.
John, I think Prime.
Not tired.
Yeah, that is crucial for them too, because it is potentially going to be 7 maps or
Yeah,
more.
not me though. I'm not playing in it, so I can complain all I want.
It's possible if you either both get full
I'm just saying about them.
on your first attacks, or if we go into overtime and then you get full held in those rounds too.
Yeah, it's brutal to look at.
Yo, name of the super chat. I know Jesus ain't giving me 3K. Come on now.
Well, over on Central Park and Idrisil Path, so maybe we haven't even seen exactly what Rad want to run yet. If they have a bit of a back foot against Envy, and it felt like Rad actually struggled the most on domination, where usually they're doing a really good job of keeping that.
By the way, chat, as a reminder, in between the games, I am going to be running lots of ads, so you should check and see if we have a free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box that you can check off that says use free Twitch Prime sub. You're not going to be missing any of the games because there won't be any during the games. That being said, we are farming droppers. We are farming droppers before the matches even started, so I'm going to continue to farm droppers in between the games, which means I'm going to be running ads in between games, and that means there's going to be an influx of them. Congrats. You are now about to get your next one.
Cinematic grand finals. I really do feel like these two teams have that potential to go the distance between each other, but you know what we also get, which is going to be absolute cinema in a matter of moments? It's going to be developer versus creator showdown, which, that's going to be exciting because we get to see our first ever gameplay of Blade on the professional stage.
Yeah, we're going to be summoning down from our coach.
Also, if you're on the TikTok side, I think I'm going to end the TikTok stream. I'm probably just going to keep going on Twitch and YouTube, just because every time I look over, I have to fucking deal with some Jesus spammer or some other shit. And I'm pretty sure the longer I stream on TikTok, the more I shadow ban my account because I swear too often. So if you're on the TikTok side, the stream's going to keep going for Twitch and YouTube, but I'm going to actually end the TikTok stream. Yeah, Twitch will keep going, YouTube will keep going. Flats, either one works fine. I will see you guys in a little bit. Hopefully. But yeah, I gotta keep looking over and dealing with shit. It's just fucking annoying. So I'll catch you later. Bye-bye, TikTok.
The question has been
God,
answered.
that platform is so fucking ass.
Rad took down 100 Thieves 3-0, and I am joined by the one, the only Fates and Fate,
Especially at night.
You've now played Envy.
It's just not
a
worth
couple
the
of times,
hassle.
Once in the playing stage, then the main stage. What have you learned to get the different result, and how are you feeling?
I think third time's going to be the charm. I think Envy, we knew since the start of this tournament they'd be the strongest team here. Since the play-ins, we knew they were our biggest opponent. I think this time we're going to
Anything the prime.
the best we can, and we're going to win the series.
Like it, solid answer.
And you just beat 100 Thieves to get to this point, and it was a solid performance. Talk me through it. Like, what had you so prepared for this?
I think we just came in, we played our game. I think it was a series where we just played it clean. We came in, we did our job, we got a 3-0. I think Citadel put up a bit more of a fight, but I think it was a good series.
And of course, now you are in the grand finals. Envy is waiting for you, but so is the audience at home. What message do you have
a little
for the rest of the world?
shade.
We said at the start, we're going to be the hardest working team. We're going to be the ones to win it. This is the third time we play Envy. Now is the time we're going to win it.
Well, guys, we are ready for the grand finals, but first we have a match you don't want to miss, the show match. It's the streamers versus the devs. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break and then get back to the action.
Playing Steven in 12 months. Holy shit, that's a fucking break. Hold up, I need a... Hang on. Chat, we are hang on, I've set my ads super far back, which means they're not gonna show up for a while, I don't think. I gotta set a manual... I'm setting a manual timer for a little while. Hold up. Manual timer time. Manual ads timer.
You know what time it is, Ben?
You're darn right I do, matchstick.
Come on, Ben! Say the thing!
Nope, I'm not saying it.
Yep, you're gonna. We're gonna run as many as we can in the next 20 minutes. I didn't expect a 20-minute downtime.
Supernova! Disappear!
It's clobbering time!
Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha
Huh? Why aren't I there? Because I was buying a house and I was moving. And there was no fucking way I was going to be getting a passport, getting a visa, moving, signing papers for my house. All of it within like a week and a half. I would have literally wanted to cry.
So much for vacation.
People think the devs are going to lose the streamers? I think the streamers are going to get cooked. I'm going to be honest. It depends on what the comms say. It depends on how serious they're taking it, and depends on which devs they send. Fan said you wouldn't have gone anyways. Probably not. I probably wouldn't have, but that was my reasoning. I mean, they gave me a very generous offer to go. They gave me a very generous offer.
I'll find to end the darkness that spawned me.
No, it was an offer I could refuse. Let's not get crazy now. By the way, crap, are you here? Yeah, let's start it now. Speaking of offers. Speaking of offers. Speaking of offers. Speaking of offers, this section of the stream is actually going to be sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Hang on, I actually gotta double check something. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything like special to tell you. I think we're just supposed to. Oh, I accidentally put the wrong thing. I think we're just supposed to watch some of the matches. Let me double check though.
Hi, my name is Schmieder and I play Duelist. Hello, I'm Kalush and I play Vanguard. I mean, I'm just I'm ready. I'm ready to start playing. Like I'm focused, and
yeah, no, they just want me to watch the games, have a good time, watch it, talk about our favorite moments. Yeah, so I don't really have anything to really add on from them. They just wanted me to watch the matches with you guys, have a good time, and stream some of the gameplay. So thank you so much, Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. And yeah, we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing.
And that just makes them feel more comfortable and more confident in themselves, which is very important when it comes to playing in matches. I want to play versus Sentinels because we lost versus them in our first match in this Ignite qualifier, and I just want to get my revenge on them.
I want to play against 100.
What is your favorite moment so far? T9.
The most trash to me, so I just want to beat them and then talk trash back.
Yeah, I'd say also 100 Thieves because they love to trash talk and it feel good to like shut them up.
Oh, they got shut up all right.
My team, of course,
didn't win a literal map at LAN. That's tough.
If we play how we play in scrims, we'll easily win.
I'd say it's amazing because, you know, coming to a different country and being greeted with all these people that take care of you, and then being able to show up and do something I love. Like
Chat, by the way, in 30 seconds, you go and we're getting an ad. So if you want to avoid ads, you can hit the subscribe button, and there's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. If you have it available, it gives you ad-free viewing for 30 days. You should consider checking and seeing if you've got it, because you might have it and you didn't even know it. You're already paying for it with your Amazon Prime subscription. So yeah, definitely double check on that one. Just be sure. You might have it. You didn't even know. You didn't even know that it was there. Just as a small little reminder. Timer went off, aka it's time to run ad. Resetting the timer. We're running manual ad timer tonight.
America, Venom, Hulk, and yeah, Penny, Parker.
It's definitely exciting. We want to win it. We want to do our best. It's definitely a big event. See what we can do, really.
I hope we can do our best, and I'm really enjoying it so far.
There's no downside, and I think we can happily go into the mid-season final tournament and perform our best.
Omega, think the Prime.
The big two for me are Envy and Sentinels. Envy is, honestly, we think probably one of the strongest teams in the competition. They're definitely ones we are going to be putting in a lot of focus into trying to beat. And Sentinels is also a team which I have friends on.
Jake, think the Prime.
And I know there's a high chance we'll play them early in the tournament, so they're one of our earlier focuses. We need to make sure we beat them as well.
Personally, I would like to face Citadel Gaming again, since they're this other European team, and we did fall short to them in the Ignite finals in Europe. So I would love to meet them again and show that we can be the better team.
I think we will be able to beat any team. I don't think anyone is able to put a lot of pressure on us. I think the only thing we can do is like focus and do our best. I think
King Kaz, I think 16 months. Appreciate it.
On the house any team.
Yo, Christine,
Yeah,
thank you for the 5 gift. Appreciate you. Thank you. W, Christine. Appreciate it. Alright, Christine, I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Unfortunate for you, but
Thank you. Appreciate you. King Kaz, I think 16 months as well. Much love. Yeah, 100 Thieves kind of got rolled. Thanks for streaming the finals. Yeah, no problem. I thought you meant the game for a second. I was like, wait, what? I didn't stream that. And it's like, oh, forgot. Why are your ads in Spanish? Trying to cover my bases. You have a hard thing to Prime. Good lord. My queen. I guess you saying, look at this post. What is this post?
Hey Flats, I love your content. If I watch the finals here, do I get the Star-Lord skin?
Yes. me to look at this? So they played like dog shit and they're sorry? Like, why do you want me to look at this? That's sad. I don't want to highlight that. They're going through it. Wait, why does Flash say 100 Thieves won no games on land? They won 2 series versus GZG and OUG. Did they? Oh. I missed those then. I asked earlier and chat said yeah, and I was like, oh shit. Raskin, thank you very much, Prime 2-1. My 24-year-old daughter said Hella got a boob job. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're off the rails tonight. Guys, we're off the rails. We need a reset. And this is a fusion dance. Hella is the most underrated baddie in the game, and it's not close. Don't hop on the bandwagon now. And now I don't want on the bandwagon. I'm sticking with Magic. Dude, the music in this has actually been gassed though. Like the soundtracks they picked were so good, especially for like DMCA free music. You know how hard it is to find good DMCA free music? It's like borderline impossible. Monster Cat? I have Monster Cat, but like, you know how hard it is to find good music on that even? I think they're gonna give the streamers a montage video. What is it gonna be? Just a bunch of Boger teleports, Jay falling off the map, Necros in the training range, and fucking SK fawning over like some of the girls in game. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, come on now. Like, it's gonna be. It's let's not do a highlight video of that. That sounds like a bad idea. Monk is taking the prime.
We came to win, to leave no doubt that we're the best team in the world.
So that's fired. I mean, it's funny. It's a good thing. But as a highlight video, I'm not sure.
We're not here to take part, we're here to take over.
Anything less than first is a failure.
이 경기장에서는 영웅을 연기하는 게 아닙니다.
Chat, I think it's almost time. Oh, 24 seconds, chat. You should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub available by hitting on the subscribe button. There's a little box that says you free Twitch Prime sub. That way you don't get ads. You might have it and you might not even know it's there, so you should hit the button to check and see if it's there. You might have it and you get 30 days of ad-free viewing, because otherwise you are going to be hit with ads in 2, 1,
a single objective.
Repeat.
让世界记住我们的名字。
They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
Hunter thing in the prime. Appreciate it. Don't do thing in prime. I got time to pee? Yeah, I got time. I got 5 minutes. I'm gonna go pee. Everybody get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. Oh, Spaceman thing to prime. Appreciate it. Alright, everybody take 5. Or take 3. Or do whatever you want. Rumatron, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. That water. Envy versus Rad final game, yeah. Well, the next one's gonna be the stream team versus devs show match. The grippers being out is insane. It's my house. I paid for these carpets. I got my whole upstairs, all of the upstairs bedrooms recarpeted when I got in here so I could walk around with the grippers out, all right? I paid for this shit. I'm gonna goddamn enjoy it. Wicked thing in the prime. Think Central in the prime. That's his sponsor. Remember, dude, I saw the clips from Boger and Necros and SK's sponsored segment from the couch, okay? There's nothing I could say that even would come close to that. I think I'm safe. I saw their reel of, like, sponsored by the way, and it was the craziest conversation. Like, okay. Like... It would be nice if the devs cook streamers. I think they could. They might, actually. They're really good. When is the streamer versus devs happening? I implore you to look at the screen. You're hiding the countdown. You can figure it out. You can. I went and checked. You can definitely see above me and see a 1. Like, if you can't figure out that that's a 1 above my head that just clicked to a 0 with time for seconds after, I'm sorry. Your context clues are like, if I handed you a page of Where's Waldo, you would be stuck there for the next 25 years looking at that page going, oh my God, how do 6-year-olds figure this out? Like, if I told you the only way you could leave this locked room is find Waldo, you would actually never make it out alive. You would live there for the rest of your life. You know what? Honestly, for some of you, that would probably be a blessing for the rest of us. By the way, Steffi Boo, thank the Prime. Things Central, thank the Prime. Kitten, thank the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Do I have Envy or Rad? I think Envy takes it. Thanks for the Amazon shout out. No more ads for what? Amazon Prime? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Before we crown a champion, we've got one more match that you've all been waiting for. The streamers who helped create it versus the masterminds who built it. It's the streamers versus the devs. And Tetcher, I could not be more excited
Chat.
for this.
Another one's going to be going off in 30 seconds, so this is my time to tell you. You should check and see your free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. If you use that, you get ad-free viewing. That way, when ads go off here in a couple minutes, you do not get an ad. You might have it, and you might not even know you have it, and you pay for it with your Amazon Prime subscription already. Or you can do tier 1 like Deadbed just did, but that's paid. That's different. I'm trying to give you the free version.
Backstage might be even more intense than the semifinals. I mean, they are ready. They want
Thus.
it. And folks, I don't know who you're going for.
Here it comes.
I'm gonna go for the side of streamers. How about you, Tetcher?
I have to go for the devs. Surely they made the game.
Repeat.
There's no one who's going to have spent more time in the game and in this engine than the people who literally built it.
Yo, Mob, thank you
for
super chat.
everyone
Appreciate
out
it.
there. And you know what? I'm gonna get
Dr.
my
Pepper's the
team
best
out
soda?
here
No,
first
absolutely
so
not.
that they can get
Potatoes,
set
anything in
up
the
a little
Prime.
bit before your team and
Resistor,
gain an
thank you the Prime.
advantage. So, ladies and gentlemen, please
Friana,
join me
thank
in
you the fresh
welcoming
tier 1.
the
Appreciate it.
developers,
Thank you.
starting with Coasso, the developer
And H2
for
thing that's tier
Jeff,
1 as well.
Thing, and Phoenix.
Hey, listen, I warned you guys. I told you we're going to be running ads like crazy during non-gaming hours.
Next up, please welcome the developer for Blade and Groot. It's Ryder.
Oh! Blueberry thing gifted. Ackerman thing the Prime. Pringles thing the Prime. Groot and Blade.
The map designer for Central Park. Please welcome P-Rat.
P-Rats. Chloe Racing the Prime. Uchi
The
Holly
developer
for 2-1.
for Magneto, Hela, and Luna, aka the most of the meta for most seasons right now. Please welcome Arzit. Next up is the level designer for Symbiotic Surface. Please welcome Kay.
K. I can already tell that guy's a demon. K is a demon.
And finally, the developer for Black Panther, Penny Parker, Punisher, and the Human Torch. Please welcome Mew.
Human Torch?
Mew, before we
I
get
wonder if they have
started,
some
a couple
secret torch
questions
tech
for
that
you.
no one's
Does-
figured out.
Are you excited
Right, I
for
think
this
the two
first
months.
matchup?
Okay, I think it's awesome that we stand here and compete against the streamers. So yes, we are excited.
How confident are you that you can beat the streamers?
I think that will be a hard game, but yes, we are confident of winning the game.
And what characters are you thinking about using against them?
Arrow Fist.
Iron Fist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these
No
are
way
your
he's gonna pull out the
developers. Please
fist.
Go get yourself set up. Mew will be calling you back over in just a moment for the cards. But for now, please go get set up.
Spin
Now,
bar with
ladies and
friend.
gentlemen, the true moment you've all been waiting for. The all-star team, known as the Neck Criminals. Their name, not mine. Please welcome the streamers starting with
Criminals is insane.
He's known as bald. He's not 6 foot tall, and he's proof that Jeff is not the smallest hero in Marvel Rivals. Jay, we're glad to have you. After that, we've got the one, the only, Lulu Lovely.
29 months, that's almost a year.
Lulu by name, lethal by nature. Some call her Black Widow. Lulu Lovely, welcome to the stage. Now, the man who needs no introduction, coming up. About 6'7", who's measuring? It's the one, it's the only, Necros!
Nah, he's not that tall.
Big fans of Necros here. Love to see
Yo,
it.
Jack of Tim's getting the 5 gifted.
Fan.
Appreciated.
If swearing
Wait,
was a superpower.
wait, Jay and Necros are the same height?
Game boss. You can't mistake her. You love her.
What?
Fan, welcome to the stage. Hello. Now please put it together for the number one. You might think you are, you're not. Psylocke fan, SK.
That's my goat.
And maybe least, it's the one, it's the only, the Bulgarian stallion, Moger!
Hey, take your hands out of your pockets, Moger! Come on!
The Net Criminals, you guys ready to go?
Wait, Boger and Necros are the same height?
The lovely Lulu.
My mind is blown!
I'm feeling pretty good.
And
'cause
Jay,
I think we
too!
all are rested finally, and we're ready to beat some devs.
Okay, fair enough. And, you know, all teams have their strengths and, you know, their bogers. So I want to ask, when you're looking at your team, who is it you're probably least confident in over there?
Also, FanFan's
Okay,
tall. I didn't know
same
FanFan was
Boger,
that
but I
tall.
want to pick Necros just because he plays all the characters I hate.
Fair, I like it. This is a very solid answer. You guys have been up there on the couch so long. I've seen a lot of snacks, a lot of snackage going on up there. Who's the
To be fair, the only one I really, actually I know
Okay,
Boger
when they
too,
brought
but
up the snacks,
Jay is like about
yesterday,
here on
FanFan
me.
Did go crazy with the snacks.
about here.
So I would say FanFan.
I was gonna say I don't think I ever saw FanFan without a snack in her hand. I told her that when she came up. Overall, do you give yourselves a pretty good chance going up against the devs here?
I mean, I want to say yes, but I've heard these
Ball, I
are the
think the
best
prime.
of the best devs, but we're going to show them why they should nerf the characters we're playing, so.
Love to hear it. Well, put it together for Lulu. Good luck. Join your team as we get the stage set.
Chat, you watch me walk by my door behind me all the time.
Each team where they will be
How have you guys not figured this out?
Our wonderful challenge cards. Could we have J3 and Mew join us up the front where they will be
Yo,
selecting a
Jim, thank you for the
challenge
super
card
chat.
for
I
their
might have to ask
opponents
Jay, yeah.
to be using. We'll be keeping the challenges
In
a
between
mystery
matches,
and
I'll show
revealing
you.
them
My
once
door's
the
not
captains
small.
have drawn them.
It's a government regulated, mandated door.
Let us start with J3. Could you please draw your challenge card for the developers? Keep that a
Great
secret
decision.
for
Great
now.
decision.
All right, the cards
Alrighty.
are drawn. Let's start with J3.
Wear Blades sunglasses.
Well, folks, J3 pulled Wear Blades sunglasses, and I just so happen to have this pair of sunglasses that he'll get to choose one of the developers to wear during the entire match. Jay, who you picking?
I think as a leader, you know, you have to be on the front line, so I'm gonna pick Mew.
Okay.
All right, and Mew, could you please show us what card you have drawn for the enemy team? It is going to be to one of their players has to use the giant, goofy crosshair. Mew, who would you like to play this debuff on?
Give it a J.
For J3.
I called it.
He's so used to it. You guys fucked up. No, they fucked up. Jay's used to the stupid crosshairs.
Best of luck to me then.
Absolutely, y'all.
He's laughing because he knows he does it all the time.
To begin, ladies and gentlemen, if you think you've seen matches, you've seen nothing yet, Tetra, right?
This is going to be wild. This is one of the first show matches where Blade has been, while you've been playing it at home.
Oh, man.
A lot of these guys have been here watching the pro matches, and now they're going to get their hands on it for the first time. We're going to be starting on Clintar.
Chat, before this game starts, don't forget. Hey, you should check and see if we have a free Twitch Prime sub available, because a free Twitch Prime sub gives you ad-free viewing. Ad-free viewing is going to be very important as we go through the rest of this. Although you won't get ads during the games, you will be getting a bunch of ads in between games. So be sure to check and see if you have. Wait, is that Guru? Wait, Guru looks good. The heck?
Dude,
check and see if you guys so you don't get slammed with ads, because you will be getting slammed with ads.
What's been your favorite thing to do?
Sit here and watch the games, of course.
Yeah, you've put in some hours on the
Wait.
disc, but
I've been grinding.
Yeah, you've been grinding away, getting the streaming down, and also you got.
What's the over/under that Ava actually picked that out for him?
You got to play some Blade. How do you feel about
I'd say it's pretty high.
He's good. He's fun. I don't know how good he's going to be at a competitive level, but I think he's very, very fun and greatly designed. Designed well.
Do you think he plays like a pseudo Vanguard, given the fact that he has 350 HP?
I think, yeah, he kind of falls into the same role as like Wolverine, or maybe a little bit of Iron Fist. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, definitely there's a lot of sustainability there, especially with the Awakened Bloodline, getting that additional lifesteal. And we're going to be heading over to Clintar first. And one of our debuffs that we saw drawn was for Giant Groovy Crosshair. I imagine you spent 1,000 hours plus on ladder. What's the worst Crosshair you've ever seen?
It's one designed by one of my viewers. I call it the Cheddar, and it's just a big yellow square.
Wait, how much of the screen does it obscure?
It's maxed, so it's like
am I correct?
Something,
or?
yeah, something like that.
Like this? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's good.
Uh-oh.
The Cheddar. I'm hoping they use it on stage.
It's for cheddar cheese crosshair.
Yeah.
The American burger cheese.
No, I feel like they might have missed a trick though, not putting it onto Necros, because if he's trying to play like melee characters and you've got a giant crosshair obscuring how close you are to people.
It'll probably be the same for Necros.
True. We do also have Mew, who seemingly wears glasses to see, being told to wear the sunglasses.
I saw that. He has a double debuff. So lucky.
Wait, he actually has a double debuff. That's
like the actual glasses
that's actually fucked up.
Oh, true.
And then you have to just wear the sunglasses.
Flip them up like a visor.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a great idea. Is it your first time casting, Guru?
First ever. Yeah.
So high expectations here.
Yeah, dude.
It's only the biggest stage for Marvel Rivals to do fine.
It's no big deal. Biggest event of my life that I wasn't invited to. Now I'm here.
The shade!
Have you been out exploring?
I did a little bit. Should I tell the story?
Oh?
Let's just say I got some help. I got some help from the police yesterday.
Yeah, some help, not some hindrance.
Hang on, I want the tea.
They're very helpful.
Sometimes we get a little bit lost. We get a little bit out of our way.
Every day I've been lost. It's crazy.
True.
I'm so bad at navigating, apparently.
Me too.
Really?
No, I once went in a straight line. My university, I lived on a straight line to it, right?
I want to know.
My brain said I can find a shortcut to this, and
Of course.
I ended up going for a corner approach.
And it worked out?
No, I was 30 minutes late to my lecture.
Nah. Scenic route.
So if you were going to design a hero out of all the Marvel heroes we know, which one do you think that you did the best job transitioning into Marvel Rivals?
Jeez, I don't know. The character I want the most though is MODOK. Big head guy, and maybe he would be his own role, MODOK role.
Oh.
And he would do a little bit of everything. That's ideal for me.
What would the ultimate be?
I don't actually know what he does. But I just know he looks cool and is kind of funny.
I believe he works for AIM, which is like a science organization.
Seasonally gifted.
So maybe he'd give like an experimental buff to a bunch of characters on their team.
Ooh, like a boost to them or something.
He could be like a commander buff who kind of floats above the battlefield.
Yes! Wait, that'd be good.
Yeah, play like an RTS.
Send it.
You know what? I feel like they kind of already have that tech in play too, because we saw the
True.
Ultron auto battle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Guang, I know you're down there.
I feel like a lot of people will want
job
Deadpool.
Applications in the mail, bud. I'd move to China. You know.
Dude, yes, right now. I'll live here now. This is my preference.
I'll just stay. I won't. I can't actually, but I would.
Who's gonna stop you?
Shade Gaming with tier 1.
They might help you. They're so nice here.
True. They are incredibly. Like the hospitality has been.
And Adam think it's 2-1.
Eddie's here. And it's been great being able to visit you guys up on the co-streaming couch.
yeah.
How are you feeling about the game so far?
The games today?
Yeah.
I really wanted 100 Thieves to win, dude. I was like rooting for them. I had their jersey up there. I didn't wear it because they were getting rolled, but.
Okay, well maybe that was
Frosty
the
Front.
decider. Maybe
That's
if you were
tough.
in the jersey, you would
Not wearing the jersey because they're getting rolled. Fake fan. That's some fake fan behavior. I'm just I gotta call it how I see it.
But Envy did.
Well, you know what?
So now
MVP
you're a
lot of-
Rad fan. Welcome to the team.
Well, USA. USA.
I mean, Envy beat a lot of teams. You could have been the second best in the tournament.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just
Thanks
got
for
lucky.
thinking, Prime.
For those of you who don't know the Guru lore, although I'm sure that all of you know the Guru lore, Guru did play in Ignite North America on Team Solaris, I believe under the name Tim the Tap Man, which has no other usage.
Yeah, that was my name. I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan.
You know, the first
No, you got
time
100
I was in
gifted.
the lobby with you
The
when we
truth
were
is you got
streaming,
100
I
gifted.
genuinely thought it was Tim.
Everybody does. I just say I'm him.
You know what's the worst? Every time I spectate any rank 1 player and Guru's in the fucking game, they always go, this isn't a rank 1, this is fucking dog shit. Why, like, Tim is in this game. This is not a rank 1, like, fuck you, this is like clickbait.
Yeah, they're already set up with their peripherals over there.
Every time, there's always one of the top comments is like someone actually mauling out of their mind, being like, Flats, you're better than this. Like, why are you fucking baiting with like this thing? And it's like, dude, it's not Tim, you fucking moron.
If you want to get an exclusive Star-Lord emote and costume,
Pisses me off. I actually said to Guru, I will gift him subs to change it back. Ben, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate it,
I'm
dude.
sure be co-streaming the grand finals too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Which means
I'm gonna try to stay up here.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, what's Dogman gonna do? Move you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you could
Call the
take him.
cops. See what happens.
Like, oh, it's you. We recognize you.
Nah, it's fine.
We're thinking the prime. Dude, now I want to
You
know.
lost the game.
I want to know what did Guru get in trouble with the cops? Is that what happened?
Until further notice.
Just like, oh, I didn't know. This isn't the bathroom. Hi, guys.
So we just wrapped up our lower bracket finals. Rad are looking pretty warm moving into
They
our
look so
grand.
good. They look crazy.
Yeah, this is the guy who plays with
Bracket
Gale.
buff, do you think that coming in warm to something like a grand finals is a buff, or?
We were talking about that before. Not a clue. It hurt my head thinking about it. But they seemed good today. But I was talking to one of the Envy players. I don't know if you heard of him, Kalush. I was talking to him in
He's a bit of a nobody, but I'm sure he'll blow up after this tournament.
Hopefully. Saw him at breakfast today, and they're feeling good. But that's Envy. They always say that.
Yeah,
and then they always do well. This guy, I hate this guy.
Okay, so if you're Envy, right? What advice going up against Rad would you want the ban draft system? What composition do you feel the most comfortable that you can take Rad on?
Right. To me, it's simple. You're banning Captain America.
Yeah.
You're banning Venom.
Yeah.
And then you're banning Torch. And you're winning for free. To me, it's simple.
Yeah, I mean, it has seemed simple in our analysis as well that you have a much better chance if you don't let Speed.
Yo, Harry, thank you for the big super chat on the Twitch
I
side.
don't know how
Yo,
it's managed
thanks
to make
so
it through
much,
the
dude.
draft
Hey,
so many times.
appreciate the $50 super
some
chat.
teams that just have a little brain fart.
Much love, much love. I don't know why it's not appearing on my list. The hell? Warrior, thank you for Prime. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate you, Harry. Much love, dude.
Oopsie.
W
I guess
Harry
you
with
guys have
huge
that
super
one-sided
chat.
Now that's a real shame.
Yeah, on his best map.
why didn't it show up, though?
It's
What the
always
heck?
Central Park. Why is it the Human Torch always makes it for Central
How does it always
Park?
happen? Happened
It's
to me
like
too.
bugged. It's weird.
I try and ban it in my comp games. There's one guy, 16% chance, ban Penny Parker. Oh, there it goes.
Every time.
All right, well,
every
they're
single
yapping,
time.
so you know what that means, chat. You're getting another one. Check and see if you guys free Twitch
And
Prime
then the
sub.
one time the ban you want makes it through, then they ban it on the other side too. It's like,
And now
J-Dog
I'm
in the
banned out,
Prime.
and now I'm just on Rocket. Okay, great.
I mean, I ban you Wolverine every time. I'm a Vanguard player like that. I don't trust my team to deal with this. So, instead
Me
of
too.
simply losing, I will get rid of the Wolverine. Sorry.
That's
I
my
hear that every
go-to.
day.
Yeah.
Literally, every time I play, I hear that.
What can you do? You just play an overpowered character, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, it
Wolverine's
makes...
not overpowered.
Oh,
He needs a buff. He needs a jetpack.
okay,
big
someone's
buff.
trying to
Okay,
talk to
relax
people in
now.
the stadium.
I've had a word with Guang Guang. I speak Mandarin.
Slide Guang Guang, couple of RMB. Like, yo, quick buff. Yo, give me the rocket pack all the time.
Yes.
We're going to be now having a look as we get ready to go into game. We can see what
Always got the
everybody
glasses.
is going to be playing, as I believe the developers are going to be running a Black Panther Luna Snow composition. So,
Yo,
yay for
think of the super chat.
backgrounds on
Imagine
the
one of the
content
cards
creator.
bring in sub
The developers
and
are
Guru
looking
subs.
quite
That'd be
locked
crazy.
in. And I think the streamers are reading chat, so. Does he have glasses over his glasses?
That's the. Oh no.
They're
I
reading
think
chat?
It's just normal. It's just those sunglasses.
They're not in mine. Yo, what the heck?
I mean, he's getting real close to that monitor. Maybe it's just nearsighted.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Saucy
mean,
in
this,
the prime.
this might be a double debuff because I believe he's also going to be playing
Aw.
Black Panther.
Wait, are their streams on?
I mean,
'Cause I saw some of them
we're-
co-streaming
If
earlier.
we were potentially having Goodness Daredevil in.
Wait, are their streams on at the desk?
Daredevil's ult just turns up everyone's
Oh, it's just the broadcast for all of them.
I mean, I think that we should have a character where I can just have the ability to turn your monitor off.
Oh,
from
Guru's
anyway.
the same thing. They're just the broadcast.
Just get their OLED monitor, get
yeah.
it, start pixel cleaning.
That
Honestly.
would be the rogue ult.
They should just let us get up and unplug it at LAN. Like, unplug people's monitors.
So they're probably reading their own chats,
Absolutely
actually.
the go-to strategy.
That's a good
Just
point.
Run over to your opponent's desk and plug out
Catnip
all the
taking the prime.
peripherals.
Street rules.
Yeah. Street marble rivals.
Your substitute, your coach, and your analyst have to just band together to hold the line of bodies to make sure that they can't get to the PC desk.
Why use two strange balls when you could simply yank for GPU on your opponent's PC?
True. Street rules is crazy. Yo, if there's street rules, I'm not gonna. Hey, no ego. I'm fucking winning that shit. Hey, nothing against any of these people, but I've met most of them IRL. I'm fucking winning. I'm fucking winning. It's happening. I'm sorry.
I love that map.
You just shot me the most hatred look of ever.
That's just my face.
You're like Odin's Arco because you're like pulling people off the map as Wolverine, don't you?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
this is a look of pure hate.
The only person that might be able to stop is like Craggy. Craggy's the only one that I've ever met out of all the like streamers and stuff like that. I've been like, yep, that's also a big dude. Craggy's the only one.
Bring back Royal Palace.
I mean, the thing that I liked about Royal Palace was remembering the beta where everyone would just play Haggis
Yo,
with
thank
a
you for the
rocket
big
and a
super
Punisher,
chat. Or sorry, not
and
super
you would
chat.
just
1,000
try,
bits.
like,
Appreciate
always
you.
bind
W
the
scam
rocket
trade.
orbs so that your Punisher would never go down.
Yeah.
And then you would give the Z, and there would be nothing that the opponent would do.
So no health
Choo
bar?
choo, here comes the
I do
scam
not miss
train.
ammo overload.
I don't
Love
think
you,
any
stream
True.
Vanguard misses overload.
King of bits.
I believe we'll be able to. I think we're doing bans, if I'm not
That's the
mistaken.
crosshair. That's not even a bad crosshair.
We'll be. Yeah, I am.
That's like his normal
That
crosshair.
is quite goofy, actually. It's not
It's
quite
not
the cheddar
as
cheese.
bad,
the
yeah,
cheddar.
it's
Give him
not
the
as
cheddar.
bad as the Squirrel Girls. Oh, it's getting bigger.
I mean, why does the big thing go away while he's reloading? Keep it there.
Do you know what? It might be the play to play without the HUD. That way you don't have the crosshair.
Nah, he'll be fine.
True. Yeah, I've heard that.
Is he making it
the
worse?
Blade is quite the damage cannon.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh, just checking
We're not
keys.
just getting Blade. We're getting new team-ups too. We're getting damage boost Loki, regeneration.
Don't like
with
Fan Fan can
Mantis
take you.
and
I've actually never met
Fury.
Fan Fan in person though,
Oh,
so.
the developers are min-maxing.
Draco Caliber thing prime.
All right, as we roll out here onto our first map of
All right.
Celestial Husk.
Oh, they're gonna play multiple maps? Wait, did they do bans? No bans?
For the quicker movement.
It's just, you know, a rollout.
Wait, they're having Boger solo tank. That's funny.
Spider-Man family. As the content creators are actually already on the point itself, the developers going to be prioritizing having more angle control.
Wait, they're taking angles on them. Oh my god, chat, they're gonna get cooked. I have a feeling. Listen, they're gonna get cooked. I just.
Get around the wall. Great pick
Oh.
there. Two players grabbed on him.
Never mind. Jay apparently just hit the crazy hook. Never mind. Jay went crazy. Never mind. I take it back.
He is just farming right
Apparently
now.
Jay
It's
just
gonna
hit the
be
fucking
picking up
god
some
hook.
late picks onto the Vanguard
Never
before
mind.
The content creators are going to be able
Never
to
mind. Jay hit the god
It's
hook.
going to be a very good position for SK on the Psylocke to be able to
Yo,
get
lock
into.
in, devs. Come
Now they
on.
have to clear that Psylocke first before they can try to go for that high ground rotation once more.
SK Farm 3, true, but they were all freaking out because Jay got a big hook.
Well, they're trying to.
Not take it. I'm not trying to take it away or anything. I'm just saying like the hook actually just like they all split really hard. That's a really good time for Psylocke.
For J3, even here in the streamer match, Boga has to play solo Vanguard. Poor lad.
J3 coming up on that ult. I'd like to see him say again and again real quick. Gets an early pick on K.
Jay goes down actually.
That's a decent
Wait, are they
trade.
locking in?
Getting one.
Yeah, taking out right here.
Uh-oh, Necros got 3. Uh-oh.
P-Rat, next one to fall on through.
Necros gets 4? Oh my god. Gets 5? Oh Jesus. Gets 6. Oh my god, he got 6. Hey, you know what? Hey guys, I'm not convinced anymore. I think this is propaganda. This is propaganda.
The entire game.
Guys, I think this was made up. I don't think this is real. Guys, I'm just saying, I got a sponsored stream from Marvel Rivals going on right now, which by the way, thank you again to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream. And they do it for the section for the streamer tournament, and Necros gets 6 on the devs. Nah, something's up. Something's fishy. Something's going on. I don't know what's going on. Something's up.
Much for the developers until they finally find a trade to turn the fight.
Pushing it with Mantis Hole, popping it.
Why'd you stop the TikTok? Because I was just getting spammed with like Jesus spammers. It was really annoying. And it was just not worth my time. Boger, big ult? That's a huge ult from Boger. Wait, oh, they get one though.
She was messing around in the back line, and she paid dearly for her crimes.
Gotta watch out for the point here. Time is ticking. 1,000 cuts.
Oh, 1,000 cuts?
Coming on through, and Boger will be able to find the pick onto Ryder, shutting that one down immediately. Overtime has started. Mew's going to try and
Boger's going crazy right now.
That cloak and dagger copy on the God of Mischief. Great sedation comes on through onto Necros as well to make sure that the blade can't find the pick.
Boger is actually farming.
Starting to lose footing on point.
Oh.
Pulling it together a little bit.
Wait, Lulu's clutching with SK? SK clutches?
P-Rat setting up the pentagram of Ferrala. K tries to hold
Alright, that wasn't even close. Oh my goodness.
Overwhelming. A quick dash onto a point and finding their counterpart in Blade versus Blade. Lifesteal is going to be given over straight into the dance of a butterfly supplied by SK. And no one's able to touch as the creators win out.
Damn, SK went kind of crazy.
100-0 shut out as well.
Draco, by the way, thank you for the Prime. Christine, thanks for the 200 bits. And Ronan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Guru, do you think that's the correct move to do?
Just go, thank you for the Prime.
Go for it once, it's smart, but you do it too many times, it's a little bit predictable, right?
Hey, maybe it works the 3rd time. 3rd time's a charm. Maybe 4th time. Listen, it is.
Okay, I need to get more water so the ice is getting stuck at the bottom.
On stage here. Maybe they're just warming up. They got the stage jitters.
That's true. Let's have a quick think about the composition here as well from our creators. So running triple duelist. Are there any specific weaknesses that might be exploitable here, Guru, with only a single?
Dude, Fan looks so calm.
Listen, I've been
like not a care in the world.
The whole time
Boger looks like he's chill maxing.
The thing. We need to play the thing.
Where is
That's great here.
Send out some haymakers, man.
Yes.
Probably not the smartest to play a thing into a Gurt. However, the Gurt has since disappeared as it is going to be a different composition now coming on through. We've got the Hella coming on.
What are you watching? This is the show match between the the losers bracket finals and the grand finals between a bunch of streamers and the devs.
We're on to Magic now.
Now this is something I want to see.
Brand new look coming through from SK. I believe I've seen her play a little bit on stream previously, but always being a little bit of a Psylocke head. Ryder sending out some early shots here. Quaso round the back, plenty of life spores to try and play with. P-Rats already have their sentient seized in their duel against Boger. Ryder's fallen down, Guru.
Lulu picking it up an early pick. I did a trade on J3.
They do manage to find, yeah, they got the Kraken impact potential taken out. The Hellas being able to find the pick 2 onto SK, helped out with that Soul Drain and to keep a track of the Magic's position. And this is the developers starting to stabilize that hold. They do have to worry though about Necros coming through from behind as the content creators think that this is turnable. They're going to invest in Lulu's ultimate and try and win with sustain.
Gets 3.
This is a dogfight. Both teams getting trades back and forth, back and forth.
Big Hella ult.
Big Aga.
Wait, huge Hella ult. Wait a minute, winnable. Wait, the devs are flipping it.
Go down here to the long-range mortars of Hella. The Strong Crows are unable to connect in the
devs
end,
locked in. Charlie's in Prime.
In favor of the devs.
If I'm on the streamer team, I am nervous. I'm nervous.
Kraken impact's going to be up for J3, but unfortunately they're not in control of the space, so it's going to have to be a little bit of a closer.
100 Thieves lost. 100 Thieves lost
badly. We can see that ultimate come through, and that's going to allow Mew with the God of Mischief the potential ultimate to stop it. Out comes the Kraken impact off of the pick from the Strange. The Vanguard's falling. SK finds the pick 2 onto Mew, and that's a lot of resets. There's almost all
got another again
from the board in one fell swoop.
J3.
Jay just went crazy.
Let's go.
Again and again and
no
again.
way.
Aura
farming.
Oh, we're getting the emote.
Just 4.5 of pure aura. He's a package, but it's just concentrated.
4'5" of pure aura. It's insane.
Available for them, but they're not having any CC.
Dude, I can't believe Necros and Boger and Jay are all the same height. That's crazy to me. My worldview just got flipped upside down.
Just breaking through the syrup from shield.
I knew Boger and Jay were both the same, but
to get one melee kill with the Bird of a Soul Sword, using it the wrong way around, but doesn't seem to deter her DPS. Ryder getting up close and personal, has to dodge away now from a Sonic Seduction. It's actually going to be sent elsewhere by the Emma. Boger holds down the line, Ryder next to Fallen. SK is cleaning up on the magic. Watch the devs disappear.
You get your wish, Guru.
Hey, they may have lost that fight, but look who's in the top left, or top right. That's my boy.
That's the thing.
Now watch the whole game change. Watch this. Come
it's
on.
thing time.
Haymaker into instant CC. But they do find a pick onto Necros.
It's thing time.
On the blade. SK thinks this is turnable. Out comes the Dark Child. J3's already gone down, but SK's been able to find the Mantis. They're looking for a little bit more. However, the Sonic Seduction coming in from Pirat's going to make it a little bit harder for SK to continue.
Oh, SK killed 2.
Muga's taken down, and the magic is still going strong.
Soul Sword continues to fly. Oh, the thing has to disengage already. It's going to be SK on the chase, trying to move on forward with a little bit of a swing, but Boger's already taken down P-Rat.
Damn, SK going crazy.
Yep, portal's coming.
Portal's coming, but well, we're going to have to set our watches for a different time. Clobberin is not coming on through, and this might just be cleaning up with the Kraken impact as they've been able to go all the way to the developer's own spawn to stop anyone potentially coming through from that portal.
Did Necros just 1000-fold cut through the portal? Okay, you've earned your next foot of height of aura, 5'7" of glory as Kane to take him down.
5'7" of glory.
Again and again and again.
This guy's always voice line spamming. Again.
Bro, he's voice line
He's just cooking him over and over.
Amazing.
He's actually just purple cooking him. By the way, because the map is ending, chat, don't forget there's going to be a lot of ads today because we're farming ad droppers in between games. So you should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub with Amazon Prime by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box. You check it off. Boom, you might have it and you don't even know it's there. Check and see if you have it. That way you don't get hit with ads. There's also YouTube.
Of the openings that Blade and Winter Soldier provided.
Well, this guy could do it on anything. Psylocke, Magic, and Psylocke.
And Psylocke again. She's just built different. All right, let's go back to the main stage to see what's going on.
We want
Test.
Biter Man. Unrocking in Prime. We do? Stop practicing in 7 months. Do we? I don't know. Do we?
Test.
Flat silly.
I hear test. Any testings? Hello, tester?
Ask a couple questions over to Kay.
Test. Oh yeah, payout. Right.
Hello there. How do you feel after that match?
They're very strong,
again.
actually. Yeah, but we will be better.
Who on your team do you feel is the MVP so far?
I think.
I don't know how long they're gonna talk between.
Yeah, because we try.
So I'm just gonna do 2 minutes. Go again.
Who do you feel like you're going to target for this next match to try and turn it round?
I think maybe I would treat them equal because they are all very good. Yeah, but I think we can target at Necros.
Let's have a look so cozy to on the other side with the streamers.
Alrighty, guys, we just saw Team Net Criminals take the first W, and I'm gonna come over here and find a lovely person to ask a quick question to. I've got Boger here. Mr. Boger, how are you feeling after that W? Are you feeling more confident to get the next one?
I think they're sandbagging a little bit.
He thinks they're sandbagging. Boger, 2025. Wonderful analysis here. Fan, I'm going to go to you next, and I have to ask, when you look at that game, everyone played very well, but if you were to cut one teammate, maybe their performance wasn't quite up to your expectation, who would it be?
Definitely myself.
Definitely herself. What an incredible answer. Good luck in the next one. And finally, I'm going over to Necros, all right? And listen, I just said one you'd have to cut. Let's do an MVP and just try not to name yourself.
MVP of this match, I got to say Boger for the calls. The calls are really amazing from him.
We got a shot caller, Boger, coming from Necros himself, the MVP.
Wow,
of
that's
that match.
surprising,
We've got
actually. I
another
thought-
electric one coming up.
I thought-
right now over
I didn't think you would give Boger any credit. They like never give each other credit.
Go right to the action, get to it, and we'll send it to the casters for the next match.
Blue thing in prime. Hold on, I gotta.
Thank you so much, Cozy. We are ready to get stuck into map number 2 over here. Guru, what was the real difference maker that had the creators come out on top over the devs on Celestial Husk?
Honestly, J3 popping off the whole time.
Yeah?
I mean, to be expected. He's known for his Winter Soldier. And kept saying again and again. I feel like we should be able to report the voice line spamming, but all right, it's in the game.
It's there. It's real. It's true. I mean, if triple duelist works against the devs, surely it'll work in your comp games as well. Who needs a second Vanguard?
I mean, we have actually seen professional teams go for solo Vanguard compositions. OUG had a very strong solo
Made it
Vanguard
notoriously
composition.
far in this tournament.
Yeah, but I mean, in their playoffs, they looked incredibly strong with it when they were utilizing it on Yggdrasil Path, and it was always Emma was the solo Vanguard. But I feel like she does a lot, right? Carbon Crush being able to just stop a lot of dives from coming on through.
Yo,
as
what's up,
well
Fatal?
as the
Saying
kicks
23
being able to
months.
just keep
Appreciate
pressure
it.
in
Thank you.
space. Then you've still
Blue
got
version
the
thing in
shield,
prime.
which you can
Shadow
place
thing with
anywhere,
prime.
as opposed to
Doctor
knocking
thing
in
the prime.
range with that shield
Dress thing the
is
prime.
based upon every
Subfraction thing the
box
prime.
person.
Rocketeer thing the prime. Altaria thing the prime.
Favorite Vanguards. Like per kit.
Oreo thing
you
the prime.
heal, you can like hold the front line. You can just kind of do everything, and just very fun.
It definitely feels like one of the Vanguards with the most agency when you're playing. you get to decide a lot of how those fights go. When you flex over, is it always Emma? If Emma's banned, what are you going to do?
Blanco thing the prime. So
If I'm
appreciate it.
playing Vanguard, I will try not to play Vanguard and then play Wolverine. But if I can't do that because he's banned, I will play probably the Doctor.
Oh, Doctor Strange.
Yep.
Oh, he does love his Doctor Strange. He does love it.
Bugged because I use Portal Lock cooldown. I don't know.
I mean, my push to talk is my G. So often when I'm try hard calling in com, we're like, guys, we're fixing. I'm opening up Portal. Ignore that. Yeah, ignore that game.
Probably switch that keybind.
No, I have melee on side button so that I can make sure to get my reload animation cancelled. You know, very fancy.
Cancel every animation on Dodge Stream. That's part of why it's so fun.
Yeah.
Feels like you're always doing something high APM here.
Yeah. You're either canceling.
I think they're probably gonna get more time to like pull cards and stuff like that.
Or your shield flashing, which still gives you the auto reload, which is very nice.
True. Yeah, I got to check in with Kay later and shake their hand for designing Doctor Strange.
Oh, it's insane. Like the portal mechanics, how clean they are.
That must have been so difficult to make.
Yeah, because like some ultimates can even be used on the other side. Like I'm sure, have you ever done the setup with the Scarlet Witch where she uses the ultimate on the other side and then she goes through the portal and they haven't heard the voice line?
There's some funny ones like the
classic move.
Well, what I'm wondering
the
is
Iron Man ones.
On Wolverine, have you ever Wolverine ulted someone through a portal?
Double kidnap? Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so you said double
taking him
grab.
to a dark dimension, boys.
Is that off of Feral or was
double
that
grab?
My favorite is. Okay, so this is troll.
Okay, Guru check.
Poor Guru. I already know he just puckered a little after they went.
Into the portal and send him off the map. That's one of my favorites.
Oh,
super.
There is no prison dark enough to hold you.
You know, I've seen the inverse of that too, actually. There was a Luna who someone tried to portal off, and they gave her the rocket jump pack so that she would actually be able to bounce back.
Was one of the first matches we cast in MRI where someone portaled a Luna off the map midway through their ultimate? I think that might have been Boga who did it, actually.
It
sounds like a Boger
I
special.
still remember he got a 4 portal. Like it was so funny. It was Warrior Falls on Burnin. The Mantis goes through first, and then like there's a whole 5 seconds where the team's just like, okay, yeah, you're getting portaled off the end, and then everybody else on the team still walks.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'd win. I can take hands against gravity.
Yeah, like gravity is the one thing where you can't go, nah, I'd win.
I love confidence though. You gotta have that kind of
Yeah, you can see it in his eyes, poor guy.
The laws of physics. I'm strong enough. I'm just built different. Okay, buddy, you're Diamond 2. Let's calm it down a second.
That's high rank.
Damn,
That's high rank.
Diamond 2 flamed.
That's what, top 90%?
I mean, they get bans.
Top 10%.
Diamond players get bans and they're competitors.
Gold players get bans now.
Yeah.
I'm getting bans now. Life's good. I don't think we're getting bans.
By the way, chat, don't forget, I'm running a lot of ads in between matches. That way you don't get ads during the matches, but during the yapping, you will get ads, which means you should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub. And the way you check is by hitting the subscribe button, this little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. That way, you get ad-free viewing for 30 days. That being said, though,
there's been a bit of a downward spiral since people realized Wolverine's good.
Wolverine's not good.
Yeah.
He needs a buff.
Yeah, but buff. Well, what you need is rocket packs to be dropped by all of your abilities.
Yeah, or just give him a jetpack or something.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Like on a
You know what
a
would do Wolverine a world of good? If it was like Bucky, where every single time he just used an ability, he didn't need to hit to get shields.
Yeah, or give him a reset on his ult. Am I too crazy?
Again.
Okay, we need to get him away from the developer team.
Dude, just taking a group
yeah,
around
keep
the
him
map.
far away.
Yeah.
Nice eating the Prime. Toxic the Prime. Cleansing the Prime.
This is what group players deserve, let's be honest.
I mean, you won't find me disagreeing.
What's wrong with group players?
They're grouped.
They're just chill individuals.
Listen, when you have access to a map editor, everyone eventually starts to hate you.
Yeah, but I've never met a toxic group player. I mean, I've met.
I had one earlier today.
Unironic, like unintentionally walled people, and then
You think it was unintentional?
I like to believe that it was unintentional.
Must give me Prime.
Yeah, maybe it's unintentional. Maybe you prioritize someone else for healing in the midst of that team fight, and they fall down. I mean, it happens. No one can be everywhere all at once. No one can know everything.
Yeah, it's not like they can recall their wall early.
Are we seeing some rage quitting from the streamer team here?
We are seeing a maybe remake of the lobby.
It could be a remake. We might be seeing bans being introduced.
True. I mean, we might go over to the competitive mode instead of... It's currently labeled as quick match, so I'm not sure how rapidly they want to move on through this and go to the grand finals, but I figure that you probably want to do the competitive mode to show off as much Blade as possible.
And they're right back in here, and they're out of here.
Lobby management, something that I would never do. Like, I feel like if there's one job that I'd never do on this earth, it is lobby management for
Yapathon.
players.
Dude,
Agreed.
Have you ever like been on like a team, like a scrim team?
Yeah.
Trying to get players into one lobby is
NA scrims.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get them on time is impossible.
Oh yeah, you add them, you tell them, okay guys, scrim in 15 minutes.
They'll confirm it.
And then, yeah, exactly, that they will confirm it, and then, like, you'll hit your scrim time, and they'll just be like,
I'm in a
sorry guys, they decided to queue ranked and ended up having to go for just 6 rounds of Spider Islands.
Check their stream, they're like 4 minutes into the rank game.
Yeah.
Queue again.
And then, you know what's like worse too, is that if one person's late, everyone else in that lobby is like, well, I'm gonna go do something else, and you just get a domino of every single one of those players just
every
going
time
and being busy with something else when the other one.
And this is why I retired, chat.
We have this saying where we're 15 minutes late, we're 15 minutes
Thank you for the for the drops. LOL 430.
Is that a
Thank you for the 2 months.
Gilbert original?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What's Gilbert like?
Amazing.
Gilbert seems nice.
Awesome. I love Gilbert.
has probably the best.
For a guy
name
that's seen these games, Flats has been wrong on 90% of his predictions.
Okay.
What predictions have I made
Any
today?
longer. We've been told absolutely not. We're heading back to the stage.
What?
See you on the next cast bit.
Hello guys, it's me again. Yes, we have a very important announcement. I'm gonna be your halftime entertainment.
Dude, wait for 2 minutes to go by.
No,
I'm coming back to you,
I'm gonna
brother.
even the playing field a little bit here, and I'm gonna invite a couple of people to change up the debuffs for each team. J3, come on over here, and let me ask you, who we'd like to potentially change to see how things spin out. Remember, the debuff is wearing the Blade sunglasses. It was on Mew. Do you want to switch your pick up?
Yes. My team and I talked. I think this is a very good BP map, so we're going to put it on BP.
We've seen a lot of good Black Panther in the tournament. We've seen some good stuff here. The map's coming up. Great choice. We'll be switching it over to BP. Feel free to take your seat, and I'm going to come on over here to K and ask you quickly. Same question. We'd like to switch up the debuff. Is there anyone, K, that you would like to switch this debuff to, the big crosshair?
Yeah, I think we want to switch to Necros because Spidey needs some nerf.
Alrighty, so it's going to be going from J3 to Necros. He said Spider-Man needs some
That's getting
nerfing.
clipped
So,
and shipped
Necros,
somewhere.
You are now the player with the crosshair. Hey, we're gonna
That
see
being
if this
said,
evens things out with the
Crap,
depth
you're
of
here,
this
right?
map. We're about to find out. We're going to send it on over back to the cast.
Yeah, we can wrap it up. This section of the
Let's see
stream,
how
by the way,
it
was
pans out.
sponsored by Marvel Rivals, so thank you so much, Marvel Rivals, again, for sponsoring this section of the stream. Didn't have much for me to tell you other than to just watch the tournament and have a good time with you guys. And I'm going to continue to keep watching it, but that is officially the end of the sponsored section, at least, so thank you so much, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. Yeah, let's give it up. W Rivals for the sponsor, while we get to sit back and watch some matches with some drops and some farmage. So, thanks so much, Ralph, for sponsoring this section of the stream. But that is the end officially of the sponsored section. Yo, where's that bum ass from earlier? Yo, 90% guy. Yo, you know you could fucking 65% of stats are made up on the spot, right? And I fucking called like literally every team that was winning and losing by going through their ban phase. I said 100 Thieves got cooked at ban phase every single round that they lost.
Spider-Man needs a nerf.
Yeah.
Are you high as fuck?
I think that the dev
Dumbass.
designed the patch notes for recent nerfs to Spider-Man before the
Holy
team
fuck.
came in. Has actually been looking for Necros to get a picture. I wonder if he has managed to hunt down his prey.
That might actually be a strategy, like additional dot damage.
You got 90% of them wrong. Can't pull out a single fucking clip.
Game anticipating a
You know, I was also told I was wrong about the Star-Lord drops tonight. You know what started tonight? The fucking Star-Lord drops. After like 40 people kept coming in back to back to back. I googled it. 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 Oh, guess what? Google was fucking wrong, bitch. Classic. Oh man, dude. Fucking hell, man. These fucking idiots. I googled it. I googled it. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm smarter than fucking Google in that department. Get fucked. Okay? Fuck you. Jesus. Anyways.
Okay, well, we're going to nerf our conversation. Head back to the stage. BRB.
Oh,
actually, we won't. Never mind. Yeah, you know what? Conchu told me to do it, and
what?
I'm gonna have to call in one of my other personalities to. Oh, here we go. We're going over to.
Are they finally starting?
Bands, maybe? Who knows? We're having a look at the stage, and well, this is going to be us heading, hopefully, over to Araco. I see the competitive rule set has actually been selected now.
Wait, I came up with an answer.
Oh.
Luna Snow. Nerf Luna.
You would nerf Luna?
Danny, turn off the broadcast for about 2 minutes while we discipline.
That is some style right there.
Wait, that's Aura.
That is kind of Aura farm.
Wait, you should wear those more often.
Damn,
Real.
Can I keep those? I was hoping we'd be able to get them up here on the desk. We could all take them off simultaneously.
Yeah. I wonder like how much you can actually see out of them. As the fabled Iron Fist, I believe, is
Yo,
now
Peyton
being
being
locked
gifted.
in that Mew did promise they would beat the content creators with. As I can also see a Black Panther being locked.
Why am I
as
looking
well.
at Penny Parker
You're now
Boger?
able to see, so things are gonna. Everything.
Wait, you can change your skin on this screen?
Oh no.
Wait, how long has that been a thing?
Covering something that I'm kind of afraid of.
Don't do it, Boga. You're better than this.
Good thing or?
I don't know.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You'll see.
Oh, is that Necros on the Black Panther?
Yeah, that is
with the
Necros on the
Chungus
Black
crosshair.
Panther with the cross.
Dude, that is the most... Dude, he can see straight through that. That's supposed to be the debuff, the fucking crosshair?
What?
Dude, I've seen worse... I've seen literally the average bronze player has a better cross... Like, literally a worse crosshair than that.
We never get to talk about the
That's a debuff?
because there's
That might be a
high
buff.
likelihood that they'll swap off of it immediately.
Well, surely
Shit.
Jay's playing Jeff here, right? He's not
Jeff
gonna...
3.
Oh, that got a laugh.
Hey, thank you, crowd. Thank
Bro's a
you.
comedian.
Make me feel good about that one. Let's head into the action here, as it's going to be the devs defending first against the overwhelming onslaught of streamers.
You know what's going to make you feel even happier, Harry, is the fact that it's Adam Warlock and it's not going to be a res composition cast, because that is out of the game now, as we're going to be following along with Necros on the Black Panther.
Holy cooked! Wait, were they actually sandbagging? Was Boger right?
I couldn't hear them because of a big
Wait, were they actually sandbagging? Did Boger just try to TP them off the map? Wait, Boger did get one of them actually. He did actually TP one of them off the map. Oh my god.
He can do it in your ranks, he can do it in his professional team, and he can do it against the developers.
Oh, Necros gets frozen again.
Wait, guys, they might have actually been sandbagging. That was dude, that was nice. That's 2 in a row now, actually. Wait a minute, was Boger onto something?
Dragon's defense lays down a lot of cleave damage into his backline with a triple strategist that should
Yeah, you can, Joe.
If I'm on red team here, I think the best thing you can do is flame your Black Panther.
I think so.
Tell him to swap.
I mean, he's getting a lot of resets with how stacked everyone is playing currently on the content creator team, and they have been able to find a lot of those picks, potentially also being able to catch the disengagement onto us.
Oh my god, slapped him.
Luna, who's falling lower and lower and is going to go down to SK, who's picked up the blade for this round.
Was that a solo Eye of Agamotto onto Pirate over there? What an extermination service. I'm tipping. I'm leaving a good review on Yelp. In comes the Jeff3 ultimate.
Jeff3.
Question is, does he have anyone in his mouth going through the teleporter?
No
is
way.
He's going to go off the side. He's going for a second teleport.
No.
Did he eat them? Wait, he has both.
Oh, Jeffrey. Got two, guys.
Got two.
I mean, actually counting one. Got three.
W. Honestly, W, Ult J.
I'm surprised to see the swap here out of J3. I feel like it was doing a lot on the Jeff there.
Yeah, Punisher's gonna come on through, and the devs aren't even playing Groot on this round, as it is gonna be the devs with a lot of these ultimates coming into this next fight. Fast Descent's gonna be invested, but it's not gonna be able to find these picks coming out just yet.
A lot of resets there.
Good ult. Wait, dude, they're they might be locking in, chat. Here comes the Iron Fist. Wait, they got two. They got three. Wait a minute, hang on. Chat, they might have had enough.
Let's go on to build up a bunch of Dragon's defense as well, trying to overwhelm Necros here, but all the healing being laid on out means that the Black Panther can stand and deliver with the Vibranium Claws.
Up in this fight, but Necros thinks he can win it. Still staying in here. Two running back from spawn for blue.
Oh.
Ozzy is able to take out SK as well as FanFan. The
Necros gets two though.
By 1K has been picked even with the Comic Revival being up, as that's a very interesting Bastison angle. However,
wait, he actually got four. He got five. Wait a minute, he actually just kind of went crazy. Chat, I'm starting to think this is propaganda.
All right, Necros
this is Necros propaganda, I think. Chat. Dude, I just watched them turn it on and kill the entire team and then stop trying versus Necros. I think I saw it. Did you guys see it? I think I saw it. I think I saw it. I think I saw it with my own two eyes.
Really interested to see
Chat, type 1 if you saw it.
Here, because it is changed from the last patch.
Eye of Agamotto drops down. That's going to stun out one, but already some damage has been done. Boga gets it done with the whip. Mew towards the back. The
We get three!
Grabs it in mid-air. Necros might have interceded upon that one using the Spirit Rend. Jay believes it's winnable though. The final judgment popped on out. A quick metallic bulwark onto Blade. Mew just absolutely BMs in the middle.
Dude, I think they might have actually been sandbagging. Dude, they're playing so much better all of a sudden.
And Necros is on the signature. The Spider-Man arrives.
Wait, Boga actually might have had the info.
He's on top of the Adam Warlock, but it's Quasso who's coming on through with all of the picks.
What is sandbagging? Like, they weren't taking it seriously. They were letting them have some fun.
The devs are holding down. This is unexpected. They locked it in.
Yeah.
Maybe they were sandbagging that first round.
Perhaps they were. I mean, Mew said that he was going to win on Iron
It makes better entertainment. Chat, I never talked about this, but the first time, like, when I ever did like a Rivals event, I was the person who showed off Squirrel Girl before it went out. And I remember talking to Necros, and I was like, dude, I think I'm going to get cooked. Because, like, he's like, dude, he's like, oh, they're really good. I'm like, I'm going to get cooked because I haven't played the game since, like, the beta. And he was like, yeah, they might go crazy. And the first game, like my first death, I remember I got fucking annihilated. I went, oh my god, I'm about to get cooked for the next 2 hours. And then all of a sudden, everything was fine. Like I had no problem. I was like, I had this feeling in the back of my mind that they let off the gas on me really hard. I had this feeling back then that they actually they let off the gas really, really hard. So I decided to have some fun with it because, like, remember player 6? Me and player 6 were just going back and forth for a while. I was convinced that they were already letting me have like some fun, so I decided to lean into it a little more, and I had like the whole rivalry with them.
True.
That was like my like, you know what? Okay, they're letting me have fun, so I'm gonna have some extra fun with them too. And we just had a good time.
Doctor Strange has the Eye of Agamotto. We might see some brutal wombo combinations coming on through, but last time the developer team were able to dodge out of the Eye of Agamotto and find a 2-pick off of that Meteor M coming in through from Ryder. So Boger's gonna have to be keeping the shield ready.
Prime Boger is coming.
Could well be Prime Boga.
Oh!
Decent block from Boger.
Yeah, just had to release it a little bit early. Didn't want to see it overwhelmed.
Dude, they're having to calm. They're actually hard calming.
Having a lot of space here, but it's a 1,000-fold.
They got him still.
Blades cutting through the competition, and Jay can't stand up to the damage. Healing reduction for many. Queso continues to move on forward, and the living she is added to the symphony.
Wow, the devs really locking it in here.
Holy shit, they really did lock it in.
That's what he's known for here.
He's so close to his spawn too. It feels like it's a little bit of an unfair fight. However, they lose J3 on the puncher. Yeah, Necros is going to go.
Dude, he
back
got
to
out.
spawn,
Oh
get
my
the
god, he actually got out on the...
Spectacular spin ready and set up as the developer team are going to be taking a little bit of poke pressure, just forcing themselves further and further.
I wish we could hear
out
comms
for
too,
me to
yeah.
Be able to disengage, get the reset, and get on into the streamer team to keep them
Yo,
on the
I already
position
cooked your
for that
dumb
round.
ass on the YouTube side once. Every time Necros pops off, flats start tating. Have you heard of a joke once in your whole life? Have you ever experienced whimsy? Have you ever experienced happiness? Please, for the love of Christ, figure it the fuck out! Your social skills are pissing me the fuck off!
There's so much sustainability on the
Brother hasn't heard of a joke in his whole life!
Coming up to their own sustainability. Lulu's ultimate is going
Jesus,
to
if it was anyone else, I'd let it slide, but it's your dumbass again.
The developer team are starting to clean up house.
Anyways.
The devs are really impressing me here, and time is ticking.
What was I
45
saying?
seconds left for the streamers here.
Yo, Uncovered Nerd with the 5 gifts. Thank you, 5 gifts. Appreciate you.
As well. Very thematically appropriate.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
So I see Gaspin. What's up, Gaspin?
Necros.
They don't.
No way. No way they didn't see him. Nah, that's evil.
SK's been taken down since, though, and unfortunately they've lost the Fires and Falls slash off of the back of it.
Nah, that was actually fucked up.
Moving in towards those fragile players, and it's going to be Jay who early pops there. Ryder forced to use the Meteor Ram. And
Dude, they're actually hard calming.
J3 getting 3 there.
They're swinging Punisher ults with Boger to shield the mag ults.
Sanfan's gonna have the Eternal Bond too, so that they
This
can
is
just
serious.
outlive all of the potential
Dweeb's
staggers that
taking
the
the Prime.
developers are going to use to stall. We've even actually seen a Loki come through from P-Rat just to have the regeneration domain and keep match with the streamers.
Oh, Necros got 3.
Spin from Necros is spectacular in its push, and they're going to be able to find 3 off of the back of it.
Yeah, Necros getting that was so important. Living, she's not there in time to contest it. Shut down the 1,000-fold slash from a blade as well, which would have given healing reduction to everybody.
So impressive. Necros getting so sticky out there. That's what he's known for.
Just for
Getting
sticky.
sticky.
Why'd you say little? He's a big guy.
Anonymous fight.
I mean, I've seen him flex on the couch. He's kind of a big guy.
Do we think there's going to be a Spider-Man nerf coming on through, given the fact that we did actually see multiple picks with the spectacular spin?
More Spidey nerfs incoming? Yep. After this, Iron Fist is getting buffed. Spidey's getting nerfed.
Just showing off too much, and that's going to be another nerf next season. The Spider-Man main subreddit, they are going to be a flame here. Like, Necros is going to get nerfed again. He's ruining Marvel Rivals.
Do you know what? Necros is like, yeah, I'm the reason why everything gets insta-banned in competitive, so maybe he is going to be the reason why we see a couple of those balance changes come on for...
So on the cast...
Do you... hang on. Weird question for you guys real quick. Do you guys think that, like, the people who end up watching these and seeing clips like that, do you think they understand that we're laughing at them, not with them, by the way? Like, all the crazy people that, like, do all that type of shit. Do you think they understand that?
I guess we'll see.
Or no? Probably not, right? Okay.
Encouraging Boga to do all they can to destroy the mentalities of the devs. Mulek's raring to go, which could mean that he's going to be the prime victim of gravity. See
Probably
how
not.
it rolls on out here as Boga opens a brand new portal, and it's going to be Ryder who rolls on through.
Oh, dude, Boger's account's gonna disappear at some point in the next few days. Something's gonna happen to it. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" He's gonna be like, "Yeah, no idea what happened."
Well, maybe the portal changed. You never know.
Okay, well, the developers with object permanence will be able to escape out away from that portal.
Not the object permanence marks. Okay, Dragon's defense coming through from the Iron Fist means he's doing a lot of damage to some clumped up streamers.
Wow. This one.
Wait, actually big damage. Oh my god.
Is deadly.
Yeah,
It's the most damage I've seen a Blade do all week. I've been playing Blade.
Up close and personal. The Spirit Ren takes out RZ as Lulu does her best to just keep that Iron Fist dampened in spirit and in chi. It's a big chase coming through from Iron Fist, but has the TP away.
Necros has already built up 74% to that Bast Descent too. The developers
did Cal went through the portal.
Ban both the Panther because he's incredibly strong on Arako, as J3 will be able to find the environmental onto Pirat off of the spinning kick. Necros also finds the Adam. Warlock and the developers are starting to lose some of these players. They're so close to that Adam ultimate, but it's not going to be here for this fight.
So impressive from J3 to be able to play anything in this game. Is there anything that he can't? Necro's getting 2 or 1 resets? Resets again?
Oh my god. Oh, he's clip farming.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's clip farming.
There's only one thing that J3 can't
He's
do,
clip farming.
Disappoint me. I'm always impressed by J3.
Streamers actually holding this close as well means that Lulu's It's Jeff now has the potential to go overboard off the map quite literally with the developer teams. So they're going to have to be very careful about how they utilize that iframe from the Blade block.
If BP gets a hotfix nerf, we now know why. Yep. It's coming.
Well, Lulu did say in our interview earlier that she wanted to see some characters get nerfed. Here we go, looking for the
huge ult actually.
Friendly streamers grabbed. Oh no, it's actually the enemies who are going to be rolling through here.
Oh, she got all 3.
Falling off.
Damn, Lulu go crazy.
Lulu deadly in this case.
I think that's
Wait, Lulu went crazy.
She might be a shark main now.
That's one way to pick it up.
Oh, Necros is opposing.
That was tough.
Nah.
What if you wanted to revive, but Necros said Wakanda forever?
Chills.
Speaking about revives, the developers are going to have access to that one as well as a lot of the strategist ultimates. Out comes the 1000-fold slash. And Necros with the follow-up is going to be able to find the pick onto the Adam. There's the self-cocoon into the Karmic Revival. Everyone who fell from the developers is now going to be brought back. They're even going to utilize the Soul Resurgence to keep the fight going and try and outlive the streamer team literally.
Living Chi added to the fray right here as J3 does their best to move back and forth with the healing of the Invisible Woman inside the boundary. There's not going to be any healing reduction given so far, but onto a Blade, a quick escape through a teleport, and
they're all TPing through
to a new part of Arako. Quasar manages to find Fan as it's going to be a backline.
No! Oh, Jay was camping the portal!
Necro's getting 2 as well. Boger getting another one.
That was actually kind of clean from Jay though.
Oh, the stagger. The stagger is going to be brutal.
No.
They're just going to, keep the Emma alive and then take her down.
Staggering in the show match is crazy, guys. You guys aren't gonna have an account by the time you get back to America.
The team had pushed a little bit closer up to that ramp. Might have been able to find an opening pick to open up the space for them to walk forward. However, the streamer team are going to be able to disengage and play safe terrain. And Necros is able to find the pick onto the Mantis yet again.
Very impressive from Necros. There is a Lulu Lovely ult coming back soon, though. She should have it by the point cap.
The hell is out.
Force physics. He's waiting for the force physics.
He's cooking. See if we get the J3 cam here. Figure out what's happening. Seems like Fan's been hunted down. There's no escape into the Dark Force dimension. Actually, she's managed to hoodwink 2 of them.
What's he doing? Jay's still sitting there.
She managed to juke them by fanning into the hole.
Wait, Jay is still chilling. What's he doing back there?
Distraction technique, okay? As we're going to be seeing the meditation come on through from Mew. It's the 1000-fold slash that we have to watch out for, though.
Hello?
So that heal cut reduction.
Dude, he's still back there. Jay, what are you doing?
SK's getting full focus.
Jay, what the fuck are you doing back there?
And they're starting to get the picks.
Lulu.
They can't. Okay, he died. He finally died.
I mean, it seems like Dev stops sandbagging for that last one here, trying to hunt down Necros, and the hunt is certainly on here for the Dampier. Black Panther manages to escape, or Fan be so lucky. Terror Cape given over, blinds Blade, but it seems like the swinging and the slashing still delivers.
The hell is out.
Okay, J3's had enough time on Strategist and has now swapped over to Duelist, so we're running a 2 composition. Jeff and Cloak and Dagger backline. They do both have ultimates, however, Lulu's ultimate is not going to be able to heal the team and is going to be used more for an opportunity of setting up, potentially also combined with SK's.
Oh, that could be good. I'm glad
Jay gets one.
Swapped. I feel like he was doing really great last game, so it's nice that he's on something more comfortable.
Yeah, a little bit of comfort, and the wow, the Tainted Voltage just destroys Ryder here. SK just prioritizing, taking care of that upper area. The Dragon's defense buff to the primary fire doesn't mean the cleave is strong, but stuck on the low ground.
Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey, like you said, on that Winter Soldier with
Stop
the
the
Tainted
cart.
Voltage, with the hallways being so clamped up, all of the developers are forced to stack, which means that that Winter Soldier's Kraken Impact is already built up and ready to go. SK is getting full focus down, pulls out the shotgun, and that's actually a force of the Eternal Bond so that everyone can outlive and out-sustain the Hell Assault.
Big anti-heal. This is going to be an expensive fight, I think, for both teams. A lot of ults being used.
Huge investments made right here. Question is, can Castle manage to finish this one up? Necros already getting it done. Bass descends into the mix.
Oh my god. He's just cliff farming. He's just cliff farming.
The CEO
Someone stop him.
cleaning up this fight like nothing else.
Oh, Ozzy
Oh my
is able to
god,
find
what a
the pick
shot.
into SK does get traded though. Lulu and Boga still going to be up. Lulu's holding on to the It's Jeff too, and that can actually raise so much value in the overtime where you just wait for it to have been burned out and carry everybody off of the contest.
A lot of ults for both teams here coming up to this last fight.
He's
30 seconds
lurking.
left. Time is ticking.
He's lurking.
Oh, Necros, he's going to be on an
So
off
sneaky.
angle. They don't know if he's behind or not. Up comes the
Oh,
jump pad. That's going to
the
give the
Hella.
sound cue away. He has to pull back to the rest of his team as the Psionic Seduction comes on through from the developers. An aggressive push with the Iron Fist in tow.
Wait, they're locking in.
Yeah, Living Chi here doing so much damage.
Chad, they're locking it in kind of right now.
From Boga, Mew managed to find out at the end. It's going to be the 1000-fold slash here. A little bit of anti-heal sent over onto the Iron Fist. SK looks in for the 1 versus 1, but Mew's still got the Dragon's defense. And Blade versus Blade. It's a Dampier battle, but in the end, the Devs have the better Dampier blood running through their veins.
Devs come out on top.
Lulu with her ult could potentially change this whole
she's fleeing.
And
She's having
gone.
to flee.
Dude, I feel like they lock it in and cap.
It's a lone
Am I
Blade,
crazy?
and
Guys, am I crazy for seeing it? I feel like every time they're about to like lose, they just fucking turn it on and then they cap.
with the rest of her team, as the developers are already going to be pushing ahead, taking away a lot
The
of that high
devs
ground
might be
position
clip
for the teams
farmers,
to
chat.
stabilize.
They might be clip farmers.
Lulu is in the enemy backline here.
They
I'm
might
not
be next
really
level
sure.
clip farmers.
Okay, no.
Hold on.
She got back to her
Guys?
team. Okay.
Yeah.
She made it back safe.
Am I crazy? Am I seeing things?
And when are we going to see the It's Jeff? Is it coming, Lulu?
Well, it's hard to use it on the point before because there's no environmental opportunity. As we're going to be seeing the 1000-fold slash come on through, and Lulu gets picked before the It's Jeff can come on out.
Poor Lulu.
Necros sees a line of doppelgangers and wants to punish. We'll be able to get a lot of ult charge up in the back of it, but the pick, the tag team of the Hela and the Loki, the siblings together taking the Panther out.
That's going to be Jay popping off here with Rotter Stern, but RZ has just been absolutely lights out with these Nightsword Thorns. Here it comes. It's Jeff. Actually takes
Big
away
eat.
one of the enemies. I'm not sure where Lulu's going to put them for now. You know what? I'll just chomp on them for a little bit, let the timer roll out, return them to the spawn. That's so polite.
And I noticed that Necros is back fast on Spider-Man.
Yep,
his
classic
signature
come
move
back
here.
fast.
Trying to take a 1v1 with the enemy Hela. And he's out of there.
Mew lodges their displeasure with Lulu for the chomping that was previously given on over. Ryder manages to take down the counterpart here, and Boga Living Chi popped by Mew.
Jeffrey's got the Kraken Impact. Oh, the Loki doppelgangers.
Chat, the Town Hall is
for the
cheaper.
Reset. Kay has already gone down, but the Goddess of Death with the suppressing
Chat, the
fire,
Town
as well
Hall
as
is
the
cheaper.
focus from Ryder on that Emma will take the Winter Soldier out, and it's up to Boga to get everybody back in time with a portal potential.
And the devs are not
No,
giving up. They're putting up
Boger's
a
cooking
great
something.
fight.
He's not teleporting them
Here's
back.
what Boger's gonna do with
Boger
this
is
portal.
cooking.
Are his whole team going off the map? Or what could he possibly be cooking here?
Oh, spectacular spin combo.
Indeed, he's trying to cook it on up here.
Yep.
Necros has managed to deliver off the back of the
Yep.
spectacular spin. A Barnet cook off the other side, and Necros finds a brand new angle. K's are drawn on in.
Oh
and
my
AQ and
Jesus.
K no longer drawn off the point.
I don't think they saw that coming. I actually don't think they saw that coming at all.
Oh, GG indeed. What a performance. They're spirited from the devs going up against some top 500 players.
All right, chat, you guys know the deal. I'm running a lot of ads in between games, which means that you should check and see if you're a free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe button. There's a little box that you check off, and it says use free Twitch Prime sub. By doing that, you will not get ads.
Boga was to rewrite that
Good luck.
portal. Do you think
Setting a
Boga
timer.
had to barter to be like, I'll give you 100 gifted subs if you make sure that that portal is actually
that.
on target so I can get my clip moment of a spectacular spin picking off everybody on the devs?
Yes, yeah, 100%.
Oh, Boga might get Doctor Strange nerfed again.
Yeah, I feel
Reach
especially
thing
with
that
the
you win.
body block on the Punisher for their attacking round, we're definitely going to be seeing that strange shield HP start plummeting because those were really, really good to make sure that the Punisher final judgments were coming through.
I mean, we lost the Aegis shield HP on Emma to make her a little bit more fragile. Do you have any standout players here, Guru?
Probably,
payout.
if I had to guess, the CEO himself. Getting very, Necros, getting very sticky, getting back fast, and yeah, that's just what he's known for, and he's great at it.
All right, starting with the prediction.
Content, for those of you who can't see the stats, 27 final hits and 53 and 8 overall.
I'm gonna go bathroom,
Little
get up and
bit of
stretch.
farming done
All right,
by the CEO
everybody get up,
right
stretch,
there.
do what you gotta
I do
do.
not think he's getting invited back.
So you know what to do.
Better than your average Spider-Man player going
We
on
will
for
be locking
actually
him in the
positive.
co-streaming room.
Yeah.
When positive, better than the average Spider-Man. We did it for him.
What about you two? Anybody really stand out for you?
I liked Carso. Or Carso on the devs, on the blade, was doing a lot. I feel like getting a bunch of value out of that 1000-fold slash and showing exactly what the blade can do against things like strategist ults.
I have to shout out the backline, like FanFan and Lulu Lovely. It takes, well, it's hard to make a Jeff Cloak and Dagger backline work, especially if you're going up against a Loki Luna strategist lineup. They have so much sustainability as well as better utility cycle, better ultimates, regeneration domain. Jeff's ultimate, it doesn't heal the team, so you really do have to rely on Cloak and Dagger coming on through for the clutch.
You might have to tell my ranked teammates that, because why am I still inside of the chart?
Yeah, well, I got some
They're
time.
just chomping through. You never get
I'm
getting
gonna
the
go fill
taste
my
of Guru.
Yeah, you have to chew your food
be right back.
properly, otherwise you'll choke on it.
Mew was also quite impressive on the Iron Fist. I wasn't expecting Iron Fist to get quite as much play, but showing off that meditation team up quite nicely as well.
Yeah,
The new effects
RZ
of
on
that.
the Hella too. Very, very accurate.
Yeah, they were happy to match for triple duelist, and I think it suited them well to go for triple duelist here on the side of the devs.
Great gameplay overall.
Yeah.
Absolute dogfight of a set.
I think as well we got to see the potential for Blade to come through as that pseudo Vanguard too, because they were playing some solo Vanguards for the actual role, but Blade with the 350 HP meant that a lot of the time the backline still had that buffer that didn't just mean that they were being walked on and instantly picked every fight.
Yeah, it's almost like SK was a natural. Like, she's been playing it for a week more than everybody else.
Damn, I mean, I don't know how she got away with that. She's been taking up one of those streaming PCs, logging into the early access. Like, guys, I'm gonna be Lord Blade by the time it comes out. Maybe she's the one in that clip as Lord Blade in 7 hours.
We gotta try that. Just take one of the PCs home.
Oh, I reckon I could get it through customs. I took this with me, you know. This is mine actually.
I don't know, given the fact that the power banks didn't survive.
Ignore the Netty stickers. I am John Netty.
Mr. Netty.
Mr. Netties himself. MR Netties, Marvel Rivals Netties has arrived. Okay, as we finish off here, any predictions before we head into the grand finals here, Guru?
I really would love to see a map 7. It's a best of 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe even a map 8.
Yes.
Maybe a draw.
We have seen draws, yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'm expecting a quick 4-0 for Envy.
Damn. Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Okay, what do you think changes though? Like, what would have to happen if it wasn't a 4-0?
Maybe monitors stop working, like Cal doesn't show up, could shut
Street
the
rules?
buffet. Yeah, street rules. That someone's unplugging the.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't know if
stuff.
anyone beats Kaluj on street rules. Bro's pretty muscular, you know.
I mean, I guess we'll see.
I need to see Kaluj dunking now. We gotta get him at the rim, you know, for whatever happens for finals, and we
I'm
do
sure
our
we can
hype
make it happen.
videos. We can get Kaluj dunking.
Surely.
I think that's definitely going to be something that I pitched to Neddies, you know, like, let's get Kaluj dunking. Envy obviously going to be at whatever we do for finals later on.
Yeah, let us know how that goes.
The rest of us are completely fine. Well, I imagine we're probably prepping a interview on the... Oh, everyone's gone. On the stage. I didn't expect everyone to be gone from the stage. So I guess we'll just keep talking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guru.
Yo.
Are you planning on rejoining the co-streaming couch for grand finals?
Oh, this tuckered me out. I'm actually not sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just stay up here.
Gonna go and wander around Guangzhou again, possibly get lost.
Get lost, get picked up by the police again. Yeah, that was quite an experience yesterday.
Can we expect any content from you when you get home? A vlog?
Vlog, yeah. I would like to do IRL stream when this event is.
Oh.
Maybe not today, but.
You staying in China a while longer?
A couple more days, yeah.
That's going to be some good content.
Yeah,
Make sure that
very
you're following Guru on whatever you're...
Everything.
Are you just
You
Guru
name it.
on Twitch?
Yeah, Guru on Twitch.
Well, make sure you check it out.
Make sure you donate a bunch of subs.
Yeah. If you haven't gifted 50 subs by now, then not a true Guru fan.
Feel free to, yeah.
Make sure as well that your account is linked so that you get your Star-Lord costume
Oh,
the
yeah.
more that you
Drops.
get to watch.
That's true.
Exclamation mark dorps.
Yeah, there's so much coming for all of the Marvel Rivals enjoyers at the moment. Not only the drops that we have here on this stream and on Guru's stream, you can also pick up upcoming cosmetics from the Season 3.5 roadmap that we've outlined. There's finally going to be a good Penny Parker costume, which is going to be, I mean, I feel like the Penny Parker, she's been lacking a Legendary.
She has a cool one, but...
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the other Penny
lot of people
cosmetics. Like, I like Venom, but it's been in the game for a long time. Like, I've been running Venom for too long, so it's the Wasteland mech for me. It's looking so good.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have both missed the best skin, which is the Hela.
I mean, the Queen in Black.
Queen in Black, it is
Absolutely lights
such
out.
a fire
They're
skin.
so good. They're so good with the skins.
And you can get Symbiote Thing for free as well.
True.
Which is like we like the Vanguards have kind of been feasting. We got Thor's Summer for free with Frog. We're getting Symbiote Thing for free as well. All right, we've got an interview ready on the stage, so we'll release you from our grasp and head on down to see what Necros has to say.
Hello guys, welcome to the post-match interview. We just saw the streamers take down Team Dev with both of Necros' heroes out in the crowd, Spider-Man, Ji-Young, and I've got to ask, first of all, and say, the legends are true. You're a tall specimen, 6'7", 6'8"?
Yeah, I thought you'd be taller, but it's okay. I thought you'd be taller, but...
I'm trying here. I have to ask, man, this is history. You're at the land stage. You got to play Spider-Man. You popped off, played crazy. How does it feel?
Oh, honestly, it feels great. I mean, I wish I was here with my team that I played in the Ignite with, but unfortunately, we were only like top 12. We couldn't make it. But you know what? It feels amazing. Maybe, I'm gonna tell them the stories of how it felt to play up here, and I hope it inspires them to like pop off next season. Oh man, I'm actually so inspired playing on stage. It's a whole different feeling than being on like your at home. It's crazy, just feeling the crowd, feeling the energy. It's awesome. I just want to go home and pop off.
Oh, I love it.
Come back here.
I'm ready for it. We want Necros back on stage.
What'd I miss?
Am I right, guys? Am I right? Now, let me say this, all right? The devs are here.
Oh.
You've seen them. You've said hi to them.
Yeah.
You know what time it is.
Somebody's responsible for nerfing Spider-Man on the live servers. I'm going to give you the floor to say some words to whoever or whomever this may be.
I just have one question. Why?
Wait, he's standing on a box? No way.
Fair. That's fair. Just why? Just a simple question why. And with what you performed there, 2-0, okay? Are you a bit nervous that the devs are going to shadow ban y'all's accounts?
I'm honestly more worried about potential Black Panther nerfs because I went kind of hard there on Panther. It was not really fair. Yeah, Panther's kind of strong, but I hope they don't nerf him because he's really fun to play.
Fair enough. So Spider-Man, the Y, Panther, please don't. That's the messages here from Necros. And before we close it and send to what is going to be an epic finale, let me ask you, your team couldn't have done it without them. Any special shout-outs?
Without Boger's shot calling, without J3's baldness, without Boger, I already said that actually, without the healing on the team, couldn't have done it without them.
Beautiful shout out. Boger got 2 shout outs. That's a special.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one that left the biggest impression. I think it couldn't be possible without him.
Fair enough. Last question. Who do you got? Grand finals. It's going to be Envy. Going to be Red. Who do you have?
I'm going to go with Rad. I think they're locked in. Also, how cool would it be if they lost to them twice and they won when it matters, which is the grand finals? I think they're locked in. The boys are going to win it for EU.
Wait, there's not another dev match?
Appreciate you coming on. And guys, he said it best. 2 for the play-in stage. It's Envy. It's Rad. It's the grand finals coming up after this quick break.
Okay. All right, delete and return. He was on a box! Wait, I saw it at the last second! He was on a box! Nah, that's wild!
I have many faces.
Your powers are mine!
He was on a box! Oh my goodness!
You know what time it is, Ben? You're darn right.
Well, chat, well, we got some time to kill before the finals. You know what that means?
Say the thing.
Well, we got 20 minutes. That leaves a lot of time to run some.
Supernova!
Run some.
Disappear! It's clobbering time! Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Hit. Tycoon thing in Prime. So far, thing in Prime. SVT thing in Prime. Spidey on a box emote coming soon. That would be fire.
So much for vacation.
Come on, fight!
Come on, fight.
You're mine! Out of sight.
Ayo thing in Prime. Houdini thing in Prime. Well, the streamers and devs are already done, apparently. We're moving on to grand finals now.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me. Slice and dice.
Going super chat. Yeah, that is definitely gonna end up on a TikTok clip. Someone's camping somewhere is gonna immediately clip the Necros on a box for sure. That's gonna end up somewhere. It's probably already up. Someone already tweeted it? No way.
Hello, we are team.
No way.
Hello, my name is Nero. I play strategist, and I'm from California.
Hi, my name is Schmieder, and I play duelist. Hello, I'm Kalush, and I play Vanguard. I mean, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to start playing. Like, I'm focused, and my main goal is to win. You don't like dwell on any past mistakes and make sure you focus on like the current map, current situation.
I mean, like Kalush said, you need to be forgiving. You need to just, you know, if someone makes a mistake, you tell them like it's okay. Like everyone makes mistakes. Everyone's human at the end of the day, and that just makes them feel more comfortable and more confident in themselves, which is very important when it comes to playing in matches. I want to play versus Sentinels because we lost versus them in our first match in this Ignite qualifier, and I just want to get my revenge on them.
I want to play against 100 Thieves. They talk the most trash to me, so I just want to beat them and then talk trash back.
See if I can find it.
Also 100 Thieves because they love to trash talk and it feel good to like shut them up.
My team, of course, wants to win the championship, and I think if we play how we play in scrims, we'll easily win.
I'd say it's amazing because, you know, coming to a different country and being greeted with all these people that take care of you and then being able to show up and do something I love, like play the game, you know, it's awesome. 200 Thieves, the belt's coming out.
To Sentinels, you're going to wish you still had Kalush.
200 Thieves, 我会把你放在垃圾桶。 You know, shout out my family. I know they're watching back home, and shout out my grandpa for being the best supporter. Yeah, shout out to my mom and dad. They've been supportive of me this whole time.
I love you, Mom and Dad. Thanks for supporting me.
Hello, we are rad.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I am
I'm level 1 Crook, and I specialize in Mantis, Loki, and Lunar Snow.
Hello, I'm Trust Me. I specialize in Captain America, Venom, Hulk, and yeah, Penny Parker.
It's definitely exciting. We want to win it. We want to do our best. It's definitely a big event. See what we can do. Really.
Oh, I see it.
I hope we can do our best, and I'm really enjoying it so far.
There's no downside, and I think we can happily go into
I was
into
expecting
the
like
mid-season
a
final
editor or
tournaments
something.
and perform our best.
How much longer is the tournament going for? Well, considering we got a 13-minute timer on the screen. Which, by the way, speaking of timers, you guys want to hear a timer?
They're definitely ones we are going to be putting in a lot of focus into trying to beat. And Sentinel,
You know what that
is a
means.
team which I have friends on.
Kind of hit the
and I know
button.
There's a high chance of playing early in
It's
the
probably going to be a
tournament,
while.
so they're one of our earlier focuses, and we need to make sure we beat them as well.
Personally, I would like to face Citadel Gaming again, since they're this other European team, and we did fall short to them in the Ignite finals.
Are you going to stand on a box timer? Brother, I don't need to
Love
stand on a
meet them again
box.
and show that we can be the
Brother,
better
I am
team.
the
I
box.
think we will be able to beat any team. I don't think.
Brother, I do
anyone
not need to
is
stand on a
able
box. You see that
to
door
put
behind
a
me?
lot of pressure on us.
Listen,
think
I don't
the
need to
only
stand on
thing
a
we
box,
can do is
okay?
like focus and do our best. I think we need to put pressure on ourselves rather than be pressure from any team.
This is a government.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a chance, we're going to be the ones to win. We're going to put in the most effort. We're going to roll every game. And the team we see in the finals, unfortunate for you, but the crown will be ours.
The results will speak for themselves.
Actually, it's technically higher because the carpet's a little slower.
Exactly.
This is door frame. Me no need box. I am the box. I am the box. You can't hear me? I said I am the box. Government-sized door. That's not a Hobbit door. It's an average government mandated size door. Carpet boosted. The carpet is actually recessed into the ground. So standing in the hallway was actually a slightly better measurement. Is your carpet soft? So soft. It is the softest carpet. Dark Spider, I think we're playing. Well, I was just saying I'm not the door, like the door. The door is. Well, I don't need a box. I mean, I am the box.
The hunt is on. Taste cold steel. Open season. A thousand flies.
Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You got a 3 full minute break of just commercials in progress with 0 ads? Well, that's tough. You're gonna get another one in about 4 minutes. I don't think so. Not from you, not from yours specifically, but other ones should. Hello, Flats. My family is sick, and the only way they will feel better is if you stop running ads. Thank you so much. That's tough, man. Life ain't fair. Here's an ad. RIP them, I guess. Dragging for 2 months. Actually, you're lucky. Still another 2 minutes, 30 seconds till an ad. So you got till then to say goodbye. Oh, is everything 2 months? And no, just think of the super chat. My family's sick and the cure is more ads. Beautiful. Hey, I got a cure for you coming up in about 1 minute 50 seconds.
No doubt that we're the best team in the world.
My headset, do I have Sennheisers?
我会把你打回现实。
이건 단순한 경쟁이 아닙니다. 역사에 남을 대단한 쇼가 될 것입니다.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
Anything less than first is a failure.
My family is sick and the cure is checking to see if a free Twitch Prime sub. True. Damn. Chat, don't let that guy's family go. Check and see if you have one.
Some chase records, we set them.
Six minds, one heartbeat, a single objective. They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
Oh, it's time for another ad. Timer went off. What was the coolest team jersey? I actually don't know. How much longer am I gonna stream? I'll stream the rest of the finals. So that could be, I think it's best of, is it best of 5 or best of 7? Oh, Jesus Christ. Open up my TikTok and got jump scared by myself. Boom, 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 boom. It's best of 7. Oh man, we're gonna be here all night. By the way, chat, if those have played Battlefield, does Battlefield feel good? By the way, I haven't got to play it yet. It is very good, actually. I'm probably not going to get to play it very much for the next couple days because I'm going to farm droppers. But when does it release? October 10th. There's another beta next weekend. Maybe next weekend then. We'll see. Am I done with the move? Well, I mean, I moved in here. I took all my stuff with me, but like the house is not furnished. I bet on winning. I think Envy wins this. Does that work? Yeah, Outer Wilds is on my list of games, for sure. Anything you dislike about your new place? The internet. Internet's really bad compared to my old internet. And I'm working on trying to get my old internet back, but it's not looking too good at the moment. I haven't lost all hope yet. But like I had to like turn my YouTube stream bitrate way down, Flats 2 bitrate's way down, TikTok bitrate's way down. I was actually going to be able to swap over YouTube into 1440p consistently, but I had to pump the brakes on that because 1440p at that bitrate was going to be a big strain. Different ISP. I'm locked. I don't have a choice. So the previous owner had Verizon. I mean, the story's on Flats 2 if you want to go find it. Verizon is full, is at capacity for the area. So even though the previous homeowner had Verizon and it's available and I have the cables for it, I can't get it because the area is full. So I'm stuck with Comcast, and it's not Comcast fiber. It's Comcast normal stuff. So it's, you know, gigabyte and a half. It's like a 1.2 gigs download, but it's only 35 upload, which is really bad for streaming.
I mean, obviously it means, you know, being the best, which is cool.
And I'm on at least I'm on Comcast Business, so I'm paying like $250 a month, but I haven't had any issues yet.
Like,
the first night my internet died,
like Team Rad plays
but
cool
since
stuff.
then it's actually like, knock on wood, been pretty okay. I just had to like keep everything limited.
think the toughest one was Envy. We were really upset we lost, right? Because I thought it's gonna be a lot harder from now on. We don't get second chances. But we showed that we can.
Frosty's in Prime. Oh, wait, do they have a highlight video made already for the finals?
The fans keep cheering us on. We're going to keep doing our best.
250? Yeah, it's expensive. It's for the business line. The good thing about business line is you get priority. So if the area is like being strained, like a lot of people are using the internet, I get priority above that. So I should theoretically lag less. And so far, I haven't had any issues. So, knock on wood. Better than nothing. Except Vortex in 29 months. By the way, chat, finals is starting. No. Hopefully we still see you. I mean, I didn't mean like, no, don't cancel. Yo, thank you for the 29 months. I hope we continue to see you. I you don't have to not be subbed. Like, that's fine. I didn't mean it that way. I meant more like, hopefully we still see you. Thank you for the 29 months. By the way, chat, as a reminder, gameplay starting soon. I'm still running a lot of ads to farm droppers, but it won't go on during the games. That being said, in between games, there's going to be ads. So you should check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub available, so that way you don't get hit with ads. Hit the subscribe button. There's a little button down the bottom of that little box you check off that says use free Twitch Prime sub. Do that.
And this isn't just a regular match. This is a grudge match with Envy from the upper bracket, having sent Rad down to the lower bracket not once but twice. Once in the play-ins and once in the main stage. Rad are out here looking for revenge. Cozy, this is a battle of titans. EMEA
Prediction's already up. You missed it. Oh, is that the trophy? Wait.
The Tale of Revenge, America, EMEA, and some of the best players to do it on the biggest stage.
I'm not a huge fan of the yellow, personally, but it looks good.
I don't think so. And I'm passionate. I'm jumped. I am hyped for this.
This is what it is all about. The largest and most prestigious Marvel Rivals stage up until this point. And this is what it's all about.
It looks heavy.
The first ever Marvel Rivals
Stats in Prime. Earrings in Prime. Appreciate it.
Look at this thing. I mean, come on. This is amazing. Look where we are. We have history in the making, and we've got two legendary teams stepping up right now for their moment. So,
do you profit from Prime subs like normal subs? No, right? Normal sub is way better, but Prime is okay. If you're in America, it's okay. If it's any other country, it's terrible, but it's still better than nothing. And also, you don't get ads.
PogChamp.
First up, representing Envy from America, one of the most lethal duelists, a master of clutch, and the threat of any hero in the roster. When Cal's locked in, no one is safe. It's Cal.
Oh. Okay, he's throwing up gang signs, but it was all hearts. Yo, Rascom, thank you for the 5 gifted. W Rascom, appreciate you, appreciate you.
And next, hailing from EMEA and Rad Esports. When the enemy team comes to try to get you off the point, Rad knows the fate will intervene. Welcome, fate!
Yeah, I'm East Coast. Told you, Chad, I told you.
Envy, the undisputed ace of the skies, ruling land, air,
No, I
and
didn't hear
Marvel
that banner.
Rivals. If it doesn't move,
I've been live all day.
Speedery is gonna hit it, and if it is gone, he's gonna take care of it. It's Speedery.
Silver Thing Prime. You know what? Akatos, 5 gifted. W Akatos. Appreciate you, dude.
Game, a true god of mischief in his own right, like a Loki ultimate. Your trophy is his. Please welcome level 1 Crook.
Level 1 Crook. Dude, he's getting MVP like every game. Alright, I respect it. I respect it. Man is here to get the business.
The man who needs no introduction. He's built like a fortress and plays like one too. The king of vanguards. The wall you can't break. Experience steadfast. It's Kalu.
Okay. You almost had it. You gotta commit to it. You can't give up.
On back you will fear.
That it was almost a 2016 or 2017 Seagull. You know, but you gotta commit to it all the way. You can't stop halfway through. He's drawing the portal. Yeah, then you got to do the opening. You got to go. You know, you got to open the portal. You got to finish it.
Down, tactical, smart, and ready to rumble. Representing Vanguard at the highest level. It's Window.
Canceled it. Cancel the portal.
When you freedom charge into battle, you want someone you can believe in. When you need a leader, you only want to hear one thing. Welcome, trust me!
Dude, this is a vibe. Shorts and a t-shirt? I'm with that. Wants to be comfy.
The stats say it all, an elite healer with the hands just as deadly as they all are supportive. Nero keeps his team alive and his enemies in the respawn screen. Welcome, Nero!
Now I love the
When you've been playing against him, you will be judged, and you will be found wanting by the final judge himself. Welcome, Melio!
A master of sustain in the heartbeat of the squad. This strategist can do it all. Put your hands together for months.
You gotta plan it beforehand, chat. But like, you gotta understand, this is probably a lot of them's first time, one, competing on stage like this, and two, even if it is their first time competing on stage, like, a lot of them don't stream, and if they do stream, like, it's not like camera stream and stuff like that. Like, it's their first time being on camera and on stream. Like, you can tell the difference because, like, if you remember like old Overwatch ones, like, right, there was like the old like XQC walkouts, right? When you come out, you either do the Reaper pose or you do like the running out as Winston. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why people remember those as like aura, because they plan it out beforehand, but they're also comfortable on camera. You know. Except Kaluj. Well, Kaluj is the only one that, you notice, Kaluj was the only one that even tried like any in-game poses, you know?
The time is now. History is here. It's the grand finals. Let's pass it to Iron Shib and Dogman for the cast.
Welcome everyone to the grand finals. I'm one
Oh,
of your
this is the
co-hosts,
duo I
Iron
wanted to
Shib,
see
here
for
with
the
my co-host,
finals.
Dogman, how you doing today, brother?
Doing great, Shib. We're here. For
Nah,
the
there's no way they rehearsed that. Okay, I was actually clean though.
Through our season of Ignite, stage 1's finished, and now we're here for that mid-season.
That was kind of clean.
Oh, you look incredible.
No look. That was smooth.
Grand on the line, folks. These teams have been going after it. Blood, sweat, and tears, grinding rivals, learning everything there is to learn. I cannot wait to see who will be crowned our first victor at this Worlds. What do you think, buddy? How do you feel?
I mean, excited like you are, dude. I mean, it's been a long journey leading up to just this, and that's exciting. The fact that this is only halfway through the Ignite series, right? We have the grand finals later on. I believe the date's still to be announced, but once we do, I mean, Shib, obviously, these teams are the future of the game, and both Rad and Envy, one of them is going to take it home, obviously.
Yeah, it's going to be a big series.
Some of the best teams in Marvel Rivals Esports. If you want to learn the game, if you want to improve, if you're just looking at getting into Marvel Rivals Esports, this is the series to watch between both EU and North America. I mean, it's the script kind of wrote it, man.
It's so beautiful. I love the script. 160 grand, but not only that, right?
Yeah.
It is also being etched in the history books. The first team to get this done, and everyone will remember your name. It adds so much pressure. All these teams, I'm sure their hearts are pounding. My adrenaline is going through the roof.
Damn.
Right now. I cannot.
Huge.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Oh,
W
yeah,
script, actually.
Light sticks out in the crowd as well. I'm sure you guys have seen them. I mean, today's a big day for sure, and it's going to be our very first.
Who I got? I think Envy wins it. Envy looks phenomenal earlier. Rad is warmed up probably, but they've also cooled off.
Who the best team in the world is via the format, right? In this grand
Envy hasn't had to play
final,
today.
these two
They're
teams.
fresh.
There's a lot of stories, there's a lot of things we can talk about, but we'll sort of wait to build that up once we actually get to see the players. Obviously, the intro done by both Tetcher and Cozy was phenomenal.
Beautiful.
Each player walking out, we had both Tetcher talking about the European players and Cozy about the North Americans, so this is really going to be an incredibly fun match, I believe.
Absolutely. I could have run through a brick wall after that intro. I mean,
I kind of have to pee.
Jeff. Yes, but before we get into storylines, let's just talk about just an overarching picture of these teams, right? Both of these teams incredibly strong, but Envy has not lost yet.
No.
In terms of rounds, 13-3, and the majority of those lost rounds went to their competitor
so
on the side
the super
of
chat.
Rad. 17-6
I was just saying, I think Envy
in
wins.
terms of rounds, and 5-2
I'm gonna go
as
pee.
a whole.
We're right back. We got time. All right, we got plenty of time.
Envy right here. Month, Nero, Window, Kaluj, Speedery, and Cal. And there is so much to say about these teams. How about Cal? He's a hit scan DPS, potentially one of the best. Phoenix is Speedery, one of the best flyers, if not the best flyer in the game. Kaluj. We haven't talked about Emma yet, but I would think, and I'm curious your take, Kaluj might be one of the best Emmas. So how many times am I going to say that for this team, right?
Yeah, he is. I mean, Kaluj is the ultimate fill player. Same thing with Window, and he's been able to flex onto that Emma and pop off in unbelievable ways for sure, like you said. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see these guys kind of cement themselves as the best in their roles overall. And we were talking to Bobo earlier, obviously knocked out in the play-ins because of either Envy and Rad, and they were talking about how, you know, this team best across the board, all roles, and it's kind of the same thing for Rad. However, you know, we talk about how the interesting factor with both of these squads, both Envy and
let
Rad,
me on Twitch.
they both came to that play.
Thank you for
stage,
2-1.
right?
Appreciate it, dude.
They weren't even the #1 seed coming into this tournament, and yet they're both here in the grand finals. And that's an incredible story within itself. Rad, obviously, another team that made it out of the grand final, or made it out of the play-ins, lost to Envy.
Why is this on so late? Because it's in China.
Fashion, because that was a first-to-2 series. Once they moved to that upper bracket, they then lost to Envy yet again in 3-1 fashion. And so it's definitely an uphill battle right now for them in this best out of 7.
But they are a very confident team, and a team that runs those very unique compositions, right? We talk about Fate being on the Jeff, and Jeff finding a ton of value with the speed boost compositions. They're 3-2-1 comps where they dive heavy, they look for one-shots, they play off the Venom, the Cap, and just blow up teams in the back line, right? They are so quick, they're so lethal, and they're so I think they're so coordinated, right behind Trust Me, who's been running all their comps, right?
Yeah, Trust Me is an incredibly talented player, and I think that he's definitely a big part of that. I know you'd like to talk about the Vanguard players because they are such an important factor.
Sure.
I mean, a lot of times it is those, you know, heavy leaders of the team, and, you know, I was talking to Gamer about building these rosters, about building the best teams in the world, the coach of Team Envy, and I'm sure it's the same thing for Rad's side, is that you kind of need to make sure everybody knows their role. And that's the most important thing in this game. It's not necessarily the mechanical skill, it's the overall macro of the game. game, playing as a cohesive unit. Gator was talking about how, you know, when he picked up Window, I think the final piece of this puzzle for this Envy roster, which is definitely not talked about enough, the fact that Window's coming in and be able to flex.
Do you know what time this ends? It's going to be a best of 7, I believe. So it could be an hour, it could be 2 hours, it could be 3 hours.
Kind of situation. He said that
I don't think it'd be longer than 3 though.
Communication is even across the board, or at least that if you add another leader, another person that's going to come in and try to dominate communication-wise, you might be in a weird spot. So it's good to have somebody that can come in and sort of be that 6th man who can fill and sort of just talk and frag kind of situation.
I think that's a great call.
By the way, chat, as a reminder, because it's a drop stream, I'm farming the AFKers, but I'm not going to run any ads during the matches. But when there's not matches, I'm running the fuck out. So if you want to avoid ads, check and see if you have free Twitch Prime sub. Second off,
I didn't know exactly who was going to end up here in the finale, but
you're going to get one in about a minute 40.
That they have what it takes to push through. One of the things we need to mention is Envy struggled against Citadel, going to the game 5, 3-2. And honestly, at that last match there, Rad really didn't struggle too much with Citadel, taking them down 3-1, and they looked pretty dominant in that series. So you may be thinking, yes, Envy has beat this team twice. Will it happen a 3rd time, or do you want revenge?
Well,
you got to remember, Envy struggled against Citadel. Rad did not very recently. Will that momentum push them through? And they've also played today feeling warmed up.
Yeah, absolutely. If we're talking about players specifically, going back over to Rad, because I know we've talked about Envy a lot, for Rad as well, another player who stands out to me, who has leveled up in this tournament, who was incredible for sure as that pickup for Rad, is Melio. I feel like Melio has been that flex player. We were talking to Nectar behind the scenes. Nectar was mentioning how the best part about Melio is that he can sort of fill in.
Both these teams are like Overwatch retirement clubs. It's funny.
Sort of similar situation with Sentinels. Whenever Rai is, you know, maybe playing a few heroes, sort of that main star, Nectar sort of flex over and play the other heroes. It's always important to have that player who can do that.
Who won streamers versus dev streamers?
There is the fact for Envy they have somebody like Speederly, and then also for the other side on Rad they have your boy over there, Melio, and he's such an impressive player to me. I think his whole story is crazy. The fact that he was sort of a free agent, kind of going around team to team with 0%, and you know he's been streaming a lot. I know on his Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Melio, he's been doing so much in terms of just trying to.
W
plug.
He was one of
the only players early on.
How much do you think you got a? Do you think I got a cut for that?
Which is play all of the heroes. Yeah.
Chris shooting the prime. We're landing the 2-1. Chat, it's going to go off in 10 seconds, by the way, the timer. They're just showing the map now, which means in 3 minutes from now, we won't even be in the game, which means you're getting at least one more round of
neutrals always, although the neutrals are very important. It's about coordination with your team, about coordination of those ultimates, understanding attack windows, when you need to peel, when you need to kite.
Tier 1,
all that stuff is very important. It's not so black and white as who clicks better. It is not that at all. So that's why I do think having a diverse hero pool, being able to pull out whatever is need be, or you know, especially with a large ban pool of four bans, you have to have options, and having options allows your team comps to be created that are more niche, that can take on these more meta team comps, and it's rock, paper, scissors out there, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you're right, and it's the.
Do you have a timer for ads on your phone? Yep.
Being able to come out on top in situations like that.
I'm not using the Twitch one. I have the Twitch one turned way down, and I'm using my phone. That way I can ad max and not fuck it up for you guys, but also make the absolute most out of it.
That was what, at least when we're talking to Gator was saying how Team Envy, they would pretty much, by the way, we're going to the first map, which will be Celestial Husk. That'll be the first game of our first map of the day, and Rad's going to be over to attack, which means they'll be on the red side. And when Gator talked about how they struggled against nobody except except Sentinels and except 100 Thieves sometimes. Specifically Sentinels, I think they struggle with, and Sentinels already out of the tournament. That was an absolute battle for sure. And the biggest thing is that Sentinels actually put up a pretty strong fight in practice and in scrims. Apparently behind the scenes, Rad has not, right? Behind the scenes, Rad pretty much was 16-2 in terms of map to win ratio for the side of Envy in practice. But that's obviously just practice. That's not the main final stage. Playing for that trophy, as you can see, and playing in front of this
Necro said one of the devs said that BP is annoying. BP is cooked.
For Rad, I wonder how they're feeling, right? Because this is going to be a daunting
What you think,
challenge.
3 months?
We'll talk about Envy first. I mean, Cal, we'll go player by player here. You can see his stats, but he's really leveled up. I think he is definitely a star in this Envy roster because of how he's played in the Ignite mid-season.
Imagine averaging 23 KOs at this level of play. Obviously a hit scan demon. I love seeing the Widow up there. Have not had a picture of that just yet in this tournament, but
BP players,
a little damage boost is not out of the picture.
Was not an honor.
But Cal,
fuck you.
As a duelist, as we head over to Speedery.
Have fun.
This guy right here is built different in the sky. Honestly, even on something like Wolverine has a large hero pool, but put Speedery in the sky and you will guarantee a ton of damage. 29 average KOs out there with almost 24K average damage. damage.
Well, and this is the guy everybody's talking about, right? I know we've talked about, you know, the Vanguards and a lot of the, you know, leadership coming through this team. Speedery is the guy that everybody's talking about is the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Right? Speedery is that guy who, when we're talking to Bobo, Bobo's like, yeah, Speedery is just the best player in the world right now. Flexibility, and usually I think that player that can sort of flex onto multiple heroes isn't necessarily the star of the team.
Yeah.
Speedery is definitely that star, and speaking about stars as well, Kaluj is pretty much the most valuable player, I think, in North America in terms of just sheer need for Vanguards.
Raw experience, too, right?
Exactly, the raw experience. And maybe talking about people that are still getting into their own is somebody like Windows Shib, right? Some guy, like I said, kind of coming in to fill up that needed six-man spot.
Yeah, I mean, and Window's not afraid to pull things out like Groot. Has that more off-tank play style. He can have that Venom. Obviously, Magneto incredibly strong right now, so there's no doubt Mag will be played if available. But Window very stoic, very calm out there, and I think that is very important in a moment like this. 7 games, but especially game 1, you are incredibly nervous, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, and speaking about somebody maybe that does not have those nerves, as you can see with the death stare into the camera at the walkout was Nero.
Locked in.
Absolutely locked in. Flipping over to
Yo, so
strategist
they're
role.
Thickums thing
Playing a ton more
appreciated.
of those heroes in this game in Marvel Rivals. Obviously, in esports as a whole, he's more known as a duelist main. Came over to this game, been popping off. I played with him when he was a duelist main, and I was a strategist main in the other game. In Marvel Rivals, though, this guy is absolutely one of the best strategists.
He 100% got a talking to by someone on the team and said, "Stop talking about fucking Overwatch, dude." The other game, call it a strat or call it a fucking whatever the fuck DPS main. Holy shit, that's so funny.
You know, a teddy bear, somebody you can always gel and vibe with.
I told you, the longer he yaps, the more trouble he gets himself in.
And I think that, you know, very strong there on the Loki. We've seen a lot of Loki play when available. You
The other fucking game.
How Loki getting through the banning phase is a punch, right? It's a punch to the face. You know what I mean? You have a game plan until you get socked in the mouth, and then things change.
Well, that's the thing about both of these teams with Team Envy, and then once we go over to Team Rad, the reason why they're here competing for this finals, for this midseason trophy.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow, look at that thing. Are you
so
kidding
beautiful,
me?
Man, that's like a giant either golden bar or a golden stick of butter. I don't know. both of which would be amazing either for breakfast or for in my bank vault.
Keep it and eat it. Yeah, I get
it. Eat a stick of butter for breakfast? Dog, man, what the fuck are you even saying at this point?
Fate, somebody that can flex over to that Jeff, flex over to pretty much everything. He said the reason why they lost to Rad previously and got that third place spot going home in that third place spot instead of somebody like Citadel is because do you
think Dogman will be escorted out of China after 2 hours of the grand finals?
Every comp is a god comp for both these teams, for both Envy and Rad.
Exactly.
You can't. You think you don't want to give them something, but when you have people like Level 1 Crook who can flex over to pretty much every strategist, and same thing with Fate.
Sure.
I mean, how do you
disappear.
Even go about the draft phase? Because a team like Rad is almost
invisible.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of folks elect to ban out this Mantis prior to this tournament, or every single time they're going against Rad, because that enables a lot, which is funny because in ladder you may not see that, but someone as strong as Level 1 Crook when it comes to Mantis, the damage boost, the plays off of those damage boosts, and what it can enable with things like Venom, they want to get rid of that because this team does that exceptionally well. As we look over at Rajaro, a very strong shield tank. Rajaro, maybe not spoken enough about, because you know they go under the radar. They just do a consistently strong job.
Yeah.
Every single map, and I think a lot of the time as casters we get hype over a lot of duelist plays. We maybe slack a little bit on the strategist line and the Vanguard line a little bit, unless you're going after something like Venom, aggro style, right? So got to show love there. But we now look over at that Venom.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talked about Trust Me being the best Venom in the game for a lot of people. I mean, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Nectar saying that they had an idea that Trust Me has like a plus 20% damage boost whenever he plays Venom on the hero.
Yeah.
Because like he's just that good.
He's in the code.
Hero. Absolutely. And on top of the communication he does, like you're talking about Rajaro filling a very similar role to the opposite side for Window.
Yeah.
Right, coming in, maybe not talking as much, but that's good. That's perfect for somebody like Trust Me who can take advantage of the communication on top of their overall aggressive play style. And Melio, I think for me this has been the biggest factor for Rad as he gets a little bit of a wave. Obviously is very famous here in China, has everybody asking him for pictures. And Melio, I think, has stepped up, sort of like Cal on the opposite side, but in an opposite way, right? Been able to flex to a lot of different heroes, and he's played so well this tournament.
I have no doubt we're going to see some Phoenix battles. Who is the real Phoenix with those off angles? Obviously, is going to be impacted there by some of those strat line cooldowns.
Who is John Gray in this situation?
There you go. I like it. As we glance over at Naga. Naga yesterday was looking insane, showing up a bit absolutely today as well.
Chad, I think I got time for one more one more batch.
Damage with that Hella. We saw Punisher a few
I think I got time for one more round of ads, chat.
This tournament a little bit. A big hitbox, but can output a ton of damage, especially with something like a Storm comp.
Absolutely. I mean, yes, the Punisher can definitely deal with those.
All right, chat. Here's the deal. Game's probably gonna go into ban phase really soon. I'm looking at my timer. My timer's about to go off. So here's the deal. One, check and see if you have a free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the subscribe button. See if there's a little box that says use for Twitch Prime. Otherwise, ads will go off. You will be back before the game starts, and there'll be no ads throughout the match. But I'm still going to be farming pre-match and post-match.
We were sitting in the little VIP booth area over there.
Her field goal.
Talking about how
I think I'm fine. I don't know if I said that right. I probably didn't.
Hey, can you please make an option for a push to mute? Because
to the devs.
Doing it now?
Because he wants to be constantly talking, man. Like it's so important because he's like the reason why people don't talk in ranked maybe as much is because they don't have that open mic. They just need an opportunity to just press push to mute if they need to go talk to their chat if they're streaming or to somebody else in their household. So I don't know. He's like very passionate about maybe allowing you to talk more. He wants more people like him because.
Oh, I definitely want push to mute. I had to get used to push to talk in Rivals.
Enough and maybe you bring that mechanical skill. You're still losing. Sometimes definitely communicating like you do a lot in your ranked gameship is going to enable you to win a lot more.
Couldn't agree more. And speaking of his communication, he was cracking me up. I was washing my hands in the bathroom when he was facing Citadel. Walked by and just said 2 more maps. That's simple. 2 more maps as he was playing. Very confident, very strong, and great comms. And I do like the push to mute idea. But we are heading into this game very shortly. Obviously, map 1 is always domination. It is randomized, folks. Celestial Husk, we saw that earlier on. These team comps are always unique from these teams. I cannot wait to see it. Look at this stage, folks, as we are going to find out who gets the title today and receives 105.
That's awesome.
G's.
All right, here we go. Rad bans Torch, Envy bans Mantis.
Both teams prioritizing each other's hero pools in terms of getting rid of that hero.
Luna save.
And
then what are they going to ban? Mag ban.
And on the opposite side for
Luna save.
Getting rid of Rajaro in terms of that hero.
Emma save. Whoa. Okay.
Would be a play for sure, considering the fact that, like you mentioned, Shib, you talked about how good.
Now I'm assuming a Luna. Oh, Phoenix ban. That's actually smart for Cal. Maybe Phoenix ban, Luna ban?
It's risky to have Strange out on your initial composition simply because of the fact that you can't use that teleport when somebody gets KO'd.
They actually might not be able to get away with banning out supports against Envy because they're just so flexible.
Cut you off, man. But like the thing is as well about the Emmas, you threaten the Psylocke pick.
Cap ban? Wait, they're targeting their tanks.
No, is so incredibly strong, especially with somebody like Melio playing it. And then you also
Luna save
on the opposite side, so you force the Adam Warlock ban to come out.
Wow, Envy's just Envy just cooked this ban phase. Oh my goodness.
They're incredibly good at that. On the opposite side,
Psylocke ban
comes through as well as that Psylocke ban now comes through.
Great call.
I mean, Rad, they're just trying to counter Envy on their side and what's available.
Emma save.
Get rid of that Psylocke, Emma. I mean, there's so many things you have to worry about. Captain
Torch
America,
ban.
like you saw on the opposite side for Envy.
Wow, Envy. These actually are both pretty. So, Rad has targeted speedily on the Torch and the Psylocke bans. They targeted Cal on Phoenix, and they killed off triple res potential because they
but the Phoenix, the Torch getting removed. It's interesting.
Didn't want to because they got rid of Mantis, so one team wouldn't be able to run triple res if they didn't want to, I guess. Saved Luna, which is smart. Both teams saved Luna. Both teams saved Emma. Honestly, I liked Envy's bans slightly better, but honestly, both of them were pretty good. Super Party thing of the Prime, by the way, and Matt Creeper thing of the Prime. Have a good night, dude.
Let people play certain compositions, right? We know Sparker is one of the best Psylocks in the game. Not here, obviously, but sometimes you have to be okay giving up a Psylocke as long as you're getting rid of a stronger composition.
Because they have.
I agree with that. I think one thing that we need to
well, actually, Wolf without the team up.
With those
I don't know.
Anti-dive compositions where
they do Hella
to shut down the Venom, so they don't need to ban the Venom, right? They're one of those teams that doesn't panic against
Hella
more traditional all-in composition as we
Bucky,
prepare here, folks.
Oh, they're gonna go the Storm.
Game 1 of
no way.
Finale.
No, it's gonna go Luna, Loki, Storm, Bucky, Groot, Emma.
Obviously using that Jeff for at least a speed boost off the rip, and yes, there it goes with the switch back there from Nero onto the Luna Snow. Speedery on that Storm. Cal showing up here on the Winter Soldier. Saw some success with that over this tournament, which was a surprising showing there, but that goes back to that composition of the anti-dive if they wanted to choose that as trust me.
All right, let's see.
And here we go.
Here we go indeed. I mean, setting up on the outside of this round.
They're basically going to try to play super stacked so they get the damage boost from the storm. And probably try to play anti-dive for the Venom. Wait, he already got a kill. Wait, he killed Venom. Wait, he killed Nero instantly. Wait, he got 2. He got 3. Yo, hello, Envy? Did you guys wake up? Are you guys awake? Hello, guys? Anybody home?
On a Kaluge, Loki, so much damage, so much healing. Rajaro now with Month, Envy heavily down now as Rad does have the
Window,
point.
you're staggering really hard.
Well, and right now, this is
Oh no, he got out actually. Holy shit, he actually survived. My bad.
Very well in that draft phase because now Speedery is going to go over to the Iron Fist to make sure Nero gets the team up with the Luna Snow. We talk about how good that is to make sure Nero can always push away the divers.
Asari has Psylocke ult. Holy shit.
We'll see if they can. I mean, they have one of the strongest backlines in the game, and same thing for Rad. But Rad maybe can set up the momentum with Melio dive with Trust
I don't know
Me.
about that.
Yeah, I think the thing about Rad is if they get point early like this, they tend to succeed heavy because they do have a composition like Venom who could stall point for a very long time, and that's all their goal is now, is to try to hold the point, as we see immediately. Out goes that cooldown. Trust me, gonna fall though as Kaluge gets some serious damage. Out we go with the end song. Does not collide.
It got destroyed.
Focus there. Melio going to get strangled.
Big Groot ult. Oh my goodness, huge Groot ult.
Cleans up Naga, and that is a great retake here. At this point,
Speedy on the Iron Fist? What?
They are up in numbers, so well done, Envy, on this fight to come back here, but 54% still.
Wait, did they just double support ult to hold the point?
Crook and Fate. Given either all, here comes that crack and impact on the backside. Just get resets. I mean, shipping to this point.
Really? I know holding the point's really important to get more time, but really worth both your support ults?
I like it. I mean, at this point, I think they were just trying to get rid of the stall. 64% is close to that.
I don't like that at all. Both support ults for like, what, 10% extra charge? That's not worth it.
Guaranteed teleport fight. If they lose one fight, it's over. So I think at this point here, folks, Rad is up for this map, at least right now, but we know how Envy is.
I think Envy's in a much better spot.
Hulk, they do not take it lightly. Trust me, now going to set up and look for the back line, but they do.
Envy has big ults. They have Emma and they have Luna.
Has a ton of movement, resetting towards the strategist.
Yeah, you can always kind of change compositions, right? They're going
Look at how they're playing together on this corner over here. They're playing really bunched up in this corner. Makes it hard for the Venom to get big value.
And trust me, again, burning
good hook.
Cal, peeling for the back line. Out we go with the Psionic. Does it find the back line? Great focus there. Kaluge going to pull out the Crystal. Nero is starting that dance floor. Rajaro,
push their Emma out.
Not to that Psionic. Not a lot of value out of either. Does force out cooldowns though. Into the back line we go. Again,
are they going to combo? Yeah, they comboed Venom ult, Psylocke ult, and the Phoenix Explosion. Holy shit.
Is back in Rad's favor.
Yep, back and forth. I mean, both teams making
wow.
those counter swaps.
Rad just went crazy.
A little bit healthier for Rad.
Wow, I did not see that coming.
These crystals from Month incredibly early, but because they need to keep Window alive, right?
They stacked 3 ults to cut through Luna ult. That was smart.
Straightforward, right? You have
that actually worked.
Kind of play in these positions, and you know where you are. Where for Rad, or rather, the enemy team knows where you are, and for Rad, they can sort of play flexible.
Was Trust Me the Venom the other day where we were talking about like with someone from Sentinels was like, who's the best Venom? And they were like, yeah, that guy just solo kills people. Was it him? I forget.
That is the problem, and they keep finding value that way. So great.
I feel like it was.
And great strategy from Rad. Is Speedery going to fight Crook early in the neutral though? And that is a big fight. We haven't seen
that's huge,
fish, but definitely playable, especially when Luna's on the field. Dance floor's match.
So 2 Luna's ults are going off. One of them's Loki though.
Naga on the high side. Rajaro on a Nero though. Speedery on a Naga. But the numbers are evened out. Strategists are down.
Envy's up 2 right now.
That's a scary position. Rajaro.
Oh, never mind. Only up 1 now. Oh my goodness. Yo, hello?
And will they be able to portal back? I do not know. Yes, they do. He's holding still. Speedery just using that block cooldown. Very little time. Great.
Speedery bought so much time.
Now it's the
they TP back?
As they are dropping like flies.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to win unless, you know,
oh, you got both supports. Yeah, it's GR. Next map.
It's going to be an incredibly tough fight to win.
Dude, the Venom is crazy.
Take round number 1.
Dude, hello?
It's like, do you save the cooldowns? I don't know. I like the idea of them.
Dude, the Venom is actually insane. It's getting so much value.
At that point, you see Cal is locked in, angry. faced right now. Did not take that lightly. Rad trying to stay calm, cool, and collected, keeping their energy forward.
Honestly, getting Cal off the Phoenix was maybe the best play.
It was almost a blessing in disguise. I mean, we talked about the best duelist players finding picks before.
What if they went hella back, like hella Venom back?
To level 1 Crook, but it was almost a blessing in disguise. The fact that Crook did go down, he got KO'd early on, and that sort of resulted in him saving his ultimate, saving it for next round. And also, like you said, I mean, because it was Nero having the portal, he was about, I believe, 80% to Luna Snow ult. Now he doesn't have
the super chat. Yeah, it might be. Yo, Retro. Are you here? Yo, we should look into getting a VOD of that guy for rank 1 Venom. Because I asked Andrew for one like 19 times, and he kept telling me he was going to give me one, and he never ended up doing it. He kept forgetting.
And the games begin.
I never did Venom
Naga
1.
is close to ultimate advantage heavily on the side of Rad. Closest will be Window and Kaluge, which honestly not a huge combination there for the most part. Window is going to set up something like Cal, maybe even Speedery, but we will see that combo. Level 1 Crook holding on Melio.
Look at the spawn. Oh my god.
Is at 36, excuse me, as Naga
He's like an actual spider.
That is a scary group of alts ready for the side of Rad in this first fight, and if Rad wins
He actually just walked over.
battle, they typically take the map.
Which one?
Remember,
the only Venom on the screen, brother.
Hiding on Loki as well, ready to go for that dive with the Venom. Now they're kind of coming back with that dance floor from Rad.
Melio onto the back line, dancing the butterfly out, doesn't find value. Nice.
They're playing patty cake, bakers, man.
And they are going to proceed to do that while Psylocke just pumps in damage. Nero goes down. Trust me on a Kaluge. Melio going to find Month. Speedery gets
Dude, he literally is solo killing. He solo kills so many people.
They get 3 built.
Brother, what the actual fuck? How does he do that?
Find a solution. They have Speedery going over to that Wolverine, and they're playing that counter dive composition. But honestly, I feel like in the current patch of this game, in my opinion, I just think diving is a lot more, it's just a lot stronger. You can set the pace, you can set the tempo, you can force out Shredder's ultimates early. However,
yeah, we're seeing a Venom ban next round for sure.
Ultimate. They might have to find pickoffs early for Envy. They have both Shredder's ult ready to go. We'll see how this fight.
After this round, they are not letting Venom get through again.
Yeah, Rad is playing lights out right now, no doubt about it. See how Trust Me right there, folks, for those who don't know, utilizing...
He hasn't even used his E yet.
All you want to do, folks, when you're playing Venom is use that wall climb to initiate with your jump. Save the Chendril for the way out if you want to use that grapple. Trust me, you got to find Month with the Feast, though, early on.
Oh, big pull. Stops him from hitting his E, that's huge.
Trust Me goes down. Rajaro trying to get some entrance with that Psionic. Ooh, great wall there. Ooh, peaked a little bit too early.
It's the
we're going to fall down.
group hold, actually.
Positioning advantage now, shoving them back into that corner. Naga on the height behind them, though, putting a ton of damage out onto the front line, and Window goes down now. Melio.
Window goes down. Oh my god.
The dome of Groot, no longer Groot, if you will.
Yo, I feel like
as they're back in the spawn door, Speedery gonna find Rajaro. And
I feel like Cal's not getting enough done here on the.
This we're talking about Speedery being one of the best players in the game. He picked off
Bucky.
Rajaro after the diamond form's over, so he is not CC immune. So
a lot of times he's been a big difference maker on the Phoenix.
Yeah,
but I feel like it's not having the big impact.
That's all they wanted, right? 78% using this portal early, because at this point, let's make it a one-fight game. Get to 99. That is smart play, and that's what Rad does best. And I think you need to find a way to shut this down, and they are, as Cal going to take out Fate Window onto Rajaro.
They do get one finally.
Down some of that dive with walling off some of those angles. Speedery finds Trust Me building, going right to the spawn door, thinking about it, says,
the passive gets triggered.
Does lose the passive cooldown here for Speedery, which does greatly impact the way that you play Wolverine.
Yeah, and this is still pretty solid for Rad.
Yeah, losing the passive there is not great. They're on the Punisher now. I don't know if I like this more than the Bucky.
Finding these pickoffs early, and that's kind of what's setting Envy back.
But maybe to cut through support ults. It's a decent idea.
Game number 1 from Rad. I feel like the compositions are a little bit better. Maybe we can see something out of Speedery, and Cal's now over to Punisher too. So I wonder how they're going to do here. Instead of the Bucky, I feel like Bucky's better for the hard field, but with Cal switching out the shotgun, definitely can do a lot more damage, even though he doesn't have the CC.
Yeah, I like the idea.
I didn't even know that window could break.
Now is the fact that they are in neutrals, consistently finding first pick, and Speedery tries to match it.
Right, Bucky is better in theory, but it definitely wasn't working. Good grab from Kaluge.
That is a good fight early on, as we do see the Psionic. Not able to get too much value yet. Oh, very close.
Yeah, but they got good space. If they keep walking, maybe.
Out goes Venom again with the dive.
Yeah, it's too risky.
Some time to reset, going straight into a Loki though, fully healed up now, ready for the next fight.
They need to get Punisher ult. Punisher ult's like going to be the key in this next fight. So Nero or Month is going to ult. One of them is going to support ult, and he needs to build Punisher ult during this next support ult, so then they can Punisher ult during the next support ult after that. Does that make sense? So one support ult to build ult, one support ult to
strategist line ultimates out. Goes the feast.
Oh, Window dies. Oh, Month dies.
Goes down from Naga 2, and they are pressing back through and trying to shut this down and get this W.
Yeah, right now, I mean,
because now they don't have the second support ult to support the Punisher ult.
So they can draw it out, but Cal goes down.
Cal goes down. Actually, don't even get a chance.
Early in that fight, I believe he did. So in this upcoming fight, they didn't have the copy ready to go. However, because Fate used his ult, maybe Envy have a
Window
chance to
TC's back. They do a Punisher ult. They need to do Punisher ult with the Luna copy. Here it comes, but they're all going to disengage. They're going to just leave. Oh, they're all gonna just leave. Oh, they just disengaged out. They just pieced out. And he died. Oh my god, he exploded. He got assassinated. Holy shit, he got assassinated.
Trust me, that's a pick, but Dance of the Butterfly, patty cake for days. They are holding on.
Patty cake, patty cake.
Another pick potentially as they consistently find value after that ultimate goes off, and there it goes as Month and Nero both fall.
Oh, yo, Rad looking good.
No teleport left. It's
Rad looking good. Holy.
Yeah, huge map on Celestial.
Chat. EU looking pretty good. You know what this means though? Round ended, or the map ended means ads. Chat. You don't want ads? Check and see a free Twitch Prime sub. Oops. Why am I doing this?
So not only did he force the greens, not only did he force the damage or the diamond form.
Rad wins map 1.
Because of everything he did in that situation, they're able to take advantage of that.
Oh, I almost hit Envy.
Oh. The Vanguards who were low because they were missing their strategies to each other. So
I almost double clicked. Thank God I missed the
thing. The
thing.
pace of play was crazy. I thought that there was a comeback potential there
Rad.
for Envy, but it's so hard to peel, especially on these maps. And Kite, when you're playing in these rooms towards the health pack side, I mean, you saw Melio do so much with these dives with Trust Me.
Yeah, I think you gotta, like you're saying, show love to Melio. It was a Dance of the Butterfly forcing both.
I'm getting tired. I gotta be careful. I might accidentally click the wrong one.
And then by the time that was done, they even used Loki crystals during those moments because that's just the instinctive reaction when you see Dance of the Butterfly.
Right.
But then after every single time, they were picked off. So not only were they distracted and not looking towards the front line, unable to do much, they then were KO'd in between the team fight. So much value from that Psylocke.
Coyote owns the
eyes on
Prime.
that as they progress forward. But do remember, folks, last time Envy lost 2 in a row against Citadel and then reversed swept. Can something like that happen again, or are they going to take it personally, step back up with their map choice?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what they change, right? Because domination it does feel like dive favored, right?
Sure.
We've talked
certain
about
maps
how
for sure.
Certain maps for sure. Yeah, a lot of domination maps, I think, though, do enable these sort of like Black Panther compositions. That's why you see a lot of snowballs with that sort of stuff. And the same thing with the Emma Psylocke team up dives that come through from Melio with the Venom. So just because of that, it just felt like they were able to get more value. Now, if we go to a different map, once we go to these more like payload-centric maps, where you have objectives that have to constantly move, and you have to escort them. Yeah, those maps, I think that you're going to see a little bit more value out of these counter dive compositions. But we know how good Envy are at those comps as well. But that maybe is that weakness that we mentioned. You can see on the side they do have Window, an incredibly good Venom player. But have we even really seen Envy play much of that Venom composition like other teams?
Not too many times. A few times for sure, but it was more so when banned out. It was more of a targeting situation. I do think Window is a mean Groot, and I think Groot will see a rise. Although I do think Groot is incredibly strong right now. I think you'll see a rise in the meta in the next season. But, great pick. I'm with you. I think Venom is finding a lot of value with Psylocke. They're similar to Cap Psylocke. Where
Why weren't you invited? Why do you assume I wasn't invited?
Push, and then when that happens, Psylocke has easy tracking because it's more of a falling pattern, and that's something you can read without a lot of juking. Similar story with Venom. When Venom hard engages, uses that ultimate and knocks up the team, Psylocke can collapse, but you don't even need to do that when you're Trust Me, who just gets KOs every time.
Yeah, and I guess since we're in the grand finals, I'm sure we
what
have
the
a lot
fuck
of
is a
new
mile?
viewers joining us
Okay.
on the broadcast. So first of all, thank you so much. Make sure to follow if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. Subscribe, and obviously, I think because of that, a lot of people don't know some of the different
Chat, you should
terminologies of this
subscribe.
game.
True.
Sure. We talk about how I was saying dive versus a counter dive composition, right? There's sort of 2 main compositions in this game, right, that a lot of people talk about. There's sort of dive compositions, which you saw Rad play when they had that Venom and Psylocke dive, which in this situation, Shib, it feels like there's a lot of teams that, when we look back at the stats, it may be different. The stats don't matter too much, and what you want to notice is like kind of how many people are like going down, how many people are able to get those KOs on those flanks. You notice that these dive comps don't really get a lot of damage, right? They're more about getting those final hits. If you've noticed on Rad's side, I mean, you can see 14 final hits for Trust Me. That's really what matters for these hard dive compositions. And for the unfortunate part about a lot of these counter dive compositions, for Rad, they're playing more aggro, they're setting up flanks, they're setting up Melio on those dives. You're not really getting a ton of damage in, and that's why you don't want to really focus too much on the damage number when you're playing Psylocke with a Venom or a Captain America, because you're setting up one-shot combinations with Trust Me, with Melio, because you can sort of do that. On the opposite side for Envy, it's harder to set those up or play aggressive because they were playing what I like they call a front-to-back competition, right? And a lot of the
More traditional, right?
More traditional, yes, exactly, where you kind of play as a unit. You play, like you called out, Groot, you play that Emma, two characters that are a little bit more immobile. Same thing with the Bucky.
Crook being the MVP again. Dude, this guy's just an MVP farmer.
He's figuring out what do I play with this composition, but you sort of play it slow, front to back style, where you're doing a ton of damage, you're playing as a cohesive unit. You don't really make a ton of individual plays, and maybe that's why we've seen a lot more Jeff lately, because in these front to back compositions, the Jeff enables you to kind of speed and go aggressive, and you can't really,
as a unit, right?
As a unit, you can't really do that in this game as easily unless you're playing that Jeff, which we haven't seen that sort of change come through for these front to back comps.
Yeah, I think that's a great call out, and they're showing Naga here. I wanted to mention, I think it was really difficult for Kaluj to find much value on that map, just simply because of the fact that their team was so off angle and dive focused. You're really looking towards Crook and Fate.
And
what I wanted to say was Naga was essentially on off angle pressure the tank duty, where they were up in that central location, especially on the last map, just dealing raw damage to the tank's front line. So they really couldn't even go after the strategists because their strategists were being attacked by Trust Me, distracted. So it was just damage to the face, unable to get away, as we see Trust Me here popping off, diving in, hyper aggro. Kaluj gets a pick, but I think Trust Me's value in pulling out these strategist cooldowns early on has been invaluable, correct?
Definitely in 3 months.
That's going to be the next evolution of this game. And we were talking about how a lot of the players here, especially in the grand finals, I think are the future of this game because of their flexibility. But when we talk about the pace of play, right now it's incredibly fast. I think
they have to find a way to shut that down.
Constantly pressure out the backline. And I think if you're new watching at home, the biggest thing I like to tell people, and the reason why Month got picked off, I don't think was any fault of his own. It's just that you can't do the same thing to Fate or Level 1 Cook. You don't have that same KO potential onto their backline, so they're always going to be free. Opposite side, Month's always going to get his crystals forced out early. Nero's going to be forced to also play in a similar situation. So because of that, I think that they were always kind of the ones receiving the dives from Rad, and the pace was just too much for them to handle. But when we talk about new players, new enjoyers of Marvel Rivals eSport, if you are ever curious and want to know who's going to win the upcoming fight, a biggest key I like to tell people, and it really is this at the highest level as well, it's never that complicated. It's sort of simple. Sometimes you just want to look at the strategy results.
Sure.
Right? You just like, okay, Month has his, you saw Nero has his, so they have 2 ultimates on the side of Envy, for example, and on the opposite side, you saw maybe Fate has 1. Maybe he only has 1 Fate of the Worlds, and because of that, obviously 2 greater than 1, and we know strategy results are some of the strongest in the game, but what changes that, what can change the fight, is the pick-off potentials that we saw. But really, if you want sort of a simple, dumbed-down version, definitely look towards those strategists and
or alt in general, right? Like, it's alt tracking, and that's why we should have a discussion on alt tracking. And these teams, for the most part, although it can be
alt tracking is very important.
Have someone that their job, for the most part, is to alt track, have an understanding roughly where the enemy is at, and make that call out of what is coming in the next fight. Because, like you were saying, strategist ultimates are incredibly strong. There are combinations that can break that. So it's a little more in-depth as you progress through the game, but that is a great call out.
Yeah, absolutely. It does get more complex, and I think that's the most important thing to note about professional play, is that there's a lot of things that you can't really do in ranked because of the fact that you're not playing at this level, and it's always hard to emulate your favorite pros. Like, just because you copy their sensitivity or their resolution doesn't make you
takes a lot more. It's a cerebral game, and since we just saw Envy lose in the past, they typically choose maps along the lines of Central Park and Yggdrasil. So they're very comfortable on those maps.
Best of 7.
Will be choosing, and we did see Yggdrasil there on the bottom of our first conversation. So they are looking to go back to that traditional tried and true map out there early on in Season 0. Personally, big favorite of mine. I love that map as it is just a convoy pushing the whole time.
Any recommendations?
I'm curious to see what happens. As we talk about even
depends on what part.
Right now,
Boston's big. I think 18
some of
months.
Them, really can't or aren't the best at every single map. Like we see like Rad and Envy, where they're pretty good on pretty much every single map, but a lot of the teams even out of the tournament right now are really strong on certain maps.
All right, chat, you're getting one more round because they haven't started bans yet, so you will be back before the matches start. Good luck.
Rad on these type of maps, or rather Envy took Rad to that map, so maybe it's vice versa rather. But yeah, I mean, these type of things like map win percentage is what these pro players look at, what the teams look at mainly when they're deciding those map picks.
Yeah, and what can favor their composition. So I think we need to see here, I think we
you
need to
missed
see the
predictions,
I've been saying this for a while against Trust Me. A very strong Cap as well, but I think Cap is more manageable by Emma, simply due to the fact that you can trace Cap, you can build that laser charge off Cap shield. Venom, though, with just the raw speed of in and out, especially if you're playing Venom properly by using that that wall climb engage into an instant out across the map. It is so hard, and it does just it brings your mind to the wrong focus. Instead of peeling or instead of finding value and chasing their backline, you're consistently just walking around chasing the essentially invulnerable Venom.
Right, absolutely. I think that would be an interesting choice if that does come out.
Torch ban, Mantis ban.
Human Torch ban and Mantis ban off the rip here, Shib.
Yeah, Human Torch is just going to happen nearly every time. They do not want Speedery on that hero. We talk about how much of a skill ceiling that Human Torch has in being one of the best, if not the best duelist in the game. You don't want the highest ceiling in those hands. So goodbye to
yeah, they're smart for these bans, actually, taking away
targeting those
Cal.
duelists and locking in the Loki, which you do not like that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think the Loki is going to be scary. I mean, on the opposite side for Team Envy, but maybe it is map dependent. This is what we're talking about. I mean, Trust Me was mentioning it, and I'm talking about it earlier on a separate day. And if you missed that, basically he was telling me that Luna Snow is a good hero, and same thing with Loki. But Loki is a lot more important on certain maps, right? And you talked about how on Yggdrasil, this could be a map where Loki is really, really strong, and sometimes it feels like they're unbeatable. So that could help them in the long term, but there are heroes that enable the Loki, like the Luna Snow, and that's why Envy goes to that ban on the opposite side.
Yeah, goodbye to the Warlock, goodbye to the Mantis. Luna Snow, get her out of here. That is a combination that is very difficult to power through, so I do like the idea of removing that. If you're going to lock in Loki,
Torch ban.
And there is the Torch ban, as well as we head into our final lock on this side. Envy is going to be locking in here shortly. But I'm
Psylocke save.
So that is all right. That's what they needed. The Psylocke got so much value against them, so I do think this is a good choice by the side of Envy here, because that combination enabling the clone more burst potential. Although I don't think it's necessary for Psylocke, it enables much faster insta 1KO potential. So that's a good pick. That's a good pick in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, I like that, and I like that we're also seeing the Psylocke Protect come through from Team Envy on their side. Sorry, excuse me. Captain America ban on their
No,
side.
Venom ban is crazy. It must be because of the map.
Maybe like you said, play that.
They're
Venom.
confident on the map.
Window over to Venom, like we've seen him do well on, and
they might have picked this map because Venom's not as good on it, and then that would be they still ban the cap, and their Venom is more manageable here.
I know
that would be the thing I would think of.
Traditionally in esports, maybe Europe teams are known for playing front to back style, and same thing for North America. But nowadays, especially in Marvel Rivals, it feels like a lot of the European teams are very good at diving and setting tempo.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to Envy, on this map in particular, on defense, they always run triple. So this gets confusing in the banning phase, which is a smart strategy for the side of the map pick in general. Rad is not going to know whether to try to ban that out, because they found success running that triple, shutting down a .1 multiple times in this tournament. So great idea there, because I don't know now if having that comp in your back pocket, they don't really care about these bans that are more targeted towards their duelists. It doesn't matter to them, right?
And I think months ago, Shiv, just to sort of recall back to what you mentioned with that triple Vanguard, triple strategist, that teams were trying to make sure they could run that the whole map. People were like practicing triple Vanguard, triple strategist throughout the entirety of a map. And these days, you kind of just play at first point and switch off, but you can't do it the whole time because of that evolution of people learning. Maybe don't play triple Vanguard, triple strategist in the second phase or third phase of series.
And we begin, folks. Loki going to be locked in here for Envy as they do press forward. The bans on Torch, Phoenix,
they're not holding close, actually.
And Captain America. The games begin. Trust me, not going to be on the Venom yet. Instead, going to be on that Cap.
The Cap Psylocke on the flank.
To play against, right? Because we know how good Captain America can be, and the dives are always so strong. People value how good Captain America is, but we'll see how
21 HP on shield. I bet 1 HP plus 20 shield.
Again, with that Bucky and with that Groot is enabling the walk up. But
oh my God, they got the kill.
Being out of position again.
Trust me, just continuously is doing this here. I mean, finding so much value early on. Cal though going to find Trust Me.
Cal gets the kill. Huge hook.
Nero going to clean up.
Wait, that's actually huge. Cal just popped.
I liked this pick here. Not too much, not too consistent at least in this tournament when it comes to Winter Soldier, but those are great pulls.
Yeah, usually we'd see Cal play Jean Grey, aka Phoenix, but because it was banned, we're seeing him play a lot more Bucky, which does a very similar thing, except maybe slightly less, I suppose, in terms of the peel department. But portal back through. Here comes that Eternal Bond.
Ults through.
Trust Me with a portal, and that is an early usage of that cooldown there. Trust Me, gonna find Month, though, with
They
that
combo
combination
the
off of
E with the
So
Phoenix
good
hit.
play
Holy
there with
shit.
Naga. It's all about using burst damage quickly. Rajaro going to take out Cal now. At this point, just be patient if you're on the side of Envy. Do not commit cooldowns, and they will fall together. Do not stagger as well. They're trying to wait as long as they possibly can on Kalush. But at this point, just feeding that strategy assault waited a little bit too long.
I mean, they might come back into it, but I think the biggest problem is Monk's gone down, got KO'd 2 times in a row now, and it's not necessarily his fault entirely. Like, he could be using his Loki crystals a little bit earlier, but you could also say maybe they need to be taking out the opposite side of Trust Me a little bit faster. So 2 things are sort of happening right now. This is going to be a big ultimate fight, and also level
Trust Me is being a menace.
so they're not even that far behind, even though they committed their ult in the last fight.
And we see the Psionic again towards the back line. Great utilization of cooldowns, waiting some time first to get that healing. Kalush gonna find Naga now, right in towards level 1 Crook. Yoink, saying not in my house.
Oh, he grabbed the he grabbed the Emma. He didn't grab the Strange. The Emma took the slam.
Fall from that ultimate, and Envy committed a lot there too.
And that's why we see Dr. Strange banned on some of these maps.
Envy committed a lot. Cal's over onto the Wolf.
Like that would Trust Me coming back with the portal, building up that Agamotto. And even though, sure, Dr. Strange, I think, isn't valued as high as
am I crazy for thinking they should go over on the Hela? And I know, like, Hela's not as valuable, but clearly them getting pushed off the Phoenix comps is hurt.
Strangling Prison attempt from Window. This could be potentially fight winning, at least on this opening point 1. The team is going to reset on off angles. We'll see Naga behind them ready for action. Cal going to be on Wolverine making a switch now. Melio going to find Month and Month going down again early as Cal does as well. Naga from that off angle, unexpected, and that's what you want to see as a duelist getting these picks. 56 seconds on. Envy on their heels. Rad walking them back towards the spawn door.
Yeah, right now Jean Grey's is doing a little bit too much, and they still get that team up with Melio and Rajaro, so Rad have not lost a step.
Wow. Ooh, good pick right there. Needed that bad.
They need to get some momentum back in their favor, and that is the pick that could do so, running them back into the side angle. Great
good wall.
There. Broken, but it doesn't matter as Rajaro goes. Envy pissed off now, still pressing forwards and walking them.
No, they got another cloak ult.
But they cannot hold them as they are out. Trust me, with the Eye of Agamotto, will this work out? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, they have another cloak ult, don't they?
Out of the sky as well. They know he has the ultimate as well, so I'm sure they're playing around it. Here it comes.
Nice eye.
Huge fucking Strange ult.
Will it sustain? Oh, crystals on the side, excuse me, off Rad. They do see Fate.
Huge
fall,
crystal,
but this
though.
is for Envy, as Trust Me falls as well at Window on Rajaro. And they are going to get point 1 as numbers.
All right, they capped, but oh my goodness.
Stepping up when necessary.
Yeah, and this is
dude, Envy is it's not clean. I mean,
players is that Cal now is going over to that Wolverine because everything is a lot more front to back style when you're against that Phoenix, when you're against Rajaro on that front line. That Wolverine can do so much, but Cal has had to pick up that hero as of recently, and he's done such a good job.
All right, they're on the cap again.
Rad, you know, they have potentially a good position in the streets phase of the game because they do have that copy, and Fate obviously on the opposite side will have you know, a lot of value with those Terra Capes, but early crystals pop by Month.
Oh, and Speedery
gets Melio on the flank while the cap is there.
Ego from, right, as we're building towards ultimate on both sides. Rad.
I wonder if Cal's going to try to ult the cloak out of ults.
But that's about it, as no one else has ult while the dance floor is gone. Cal holding on to this last stand. It could be huge if need be.
Doesn't even need to.
As level 1 Crook goes down. Can we see a big last stand here from Cal? Not quite necessary. Trust me, doing the cap dance.
Wow.
Won't last long.
Huge, actually. Didn't even need to.
Envy down their momentum, and they are using it like
Smart saved his ult, so now you can actually wolf ult the real cloak and dagger now.
When Trust Me comes in, not expecting that much damage to happen because there's not as many.
Or if it's a winnable fight, you just do it.
I think in this tournament, so because of that,
I was ready to pick Cap. The Cap is banned. Cap is banned for Envy. You banned for the enemy team.
He's had to use his crystal a little bit earlier, and I think he's adapting well.
And another ult out for the side of Kaluj, and that gets a ton of the backline. Can they collapse and find some value? Not quite yet, as Speedery still able to
big
get
value. Cal actually does commit the ult.
Still keep this momentum up, being down in ultimate.
See, that's where it gets spooky committing the ult like he did.
Use that ultimate prior window, waiting for the strangling prison.
Because now you don't have it now for this.
Keeping the team up. We see Cal trying to find somebody in the off angle, charging those claws on the group wall. You can do that. Do not forget. Make sure you're staying at 100 charge at all times. Far more damage.
Stall fest.
Wolverine Cap on the side.
Yeah, this is where they get the stall fest and they come back and they get a kill. And they get 2 kills.
Naga, Melio again are going to sweep out Envy, but there's still enough time for them to come back and have one more fight.
The stagger speedery here too. 20 seconds left to go. I mean, no portal coming through. Cal could now switch to it. Okay, maybe they go for the stun and the spawn, though. They know they're going to go for the portal. They group wall up, though, to make sure the stuns from Phoenix, from Jean Grey cannot come through. Here they go on the backside. Everybody's trying to body block for it. Does the portal go off?
Yeah, I like this decision here, Cal, just scouting quickly, but I do think that this portal will work. 3 seconds on, they are through. Team behind them now, swapping locations. Now you play this essentially, if you're on the side of Brad, like you're on attack. Play on
Cal's
that wall.
low.
Do not leave that natural cover. Getting in front of nice ult there!
Huge ult.
On the side of Window.
They flipped math, though. They need to go quick.
And that's a good start as they are up now in numbers. Cal still looking for the back line, just forcing out cooldowns. Up on the height, Naga trying to find Speedery. Speedery low. Dance floor goes out. Excuse me, Eternal Bond goes out. Pressed right through the point.
Yeah, Cloak ult goes out, though. Uh-oh. This does not look good for Envy. No, wait, they got the cloak, though. Okay, they did get the kill.
Everything's being pressed. Dance floor is out, and so is the dance of the butterfly. 2 dances now will result in 2 KOs.
Yeah, good re-engage there by Envy. They wanted to switch back to
Holy shit.
to be the one to teleport instead of Cal, and right now it's going to be staggering to this point. I mean, they still want to stall it out. If he builds Capel, I mean, they can stall. I mean, they use the green.
Oh, he has Capel. Oh my god, he got Capel again. Oh my god. The endless fucking stall. They're trying to burst him down. They do actually burst him down. Holy shit, they did.
And peel that back line. Walking in now, Cal spinning to win. We do see
Wait, they have portal. Oh my god, they portaled.
Excuse me, of Rad now with Melio.
Oh my god, they portaled.
And they're not
They don't have any other portals, though, so it should be fine. They should cap this.
But not for long as Kalush goes through that portal and returns to sender into Melio.
Yeah, you may be wondering, oh, maybe Month didn't use
This
his
stall
ult
is
there, but I think in this game
disgusting.
more than others in Marvel Rivals, it's better to use your stuff a little bit too early, at least in ranked, than too late in Month. Committing the ultimate there, Rad. I mean, they could have stalled out for Fate to get ult. It would trust me, it was definitely an overzealous play, but at times you have to go for stuff like that just because in Marvel Rivals you build those ults so quick. Now in this next fight, Rojaro does have that Sonic Seduction, but it's going to be against so much on Team Envy's side because they have Kalush, because they
Kalush
have
has ult
so
again.
They're able to peel it off, but it will at least create some space for Rad.
Yeah, one thing about Groot that maybe slept on, and we'll get to that in a moment, as we do see the Eternal Bond pressing forward, but the wall is going to help shut that down. Ayabaga is it huge? Melio
That's
to go
big.
goes out for Kalush. Kalush looking for more, but no, the team is going to reset utilizing those Loki crystals, and there is some serious pressure. Speedery with a 2-piece. Do I see 3? Going to break down some of these walls and find out it's actually his own teams. And Fate and
Nice.
Rojaro now, trust me, Envy
So
walking them
here's the
down,
problem, though,
utilizing
chat.
this momentum. But
They
one thing I
just
wanted to call out
used
quickly, Groot is one of those vanguards that takes a ton of
Support-
damage.
their
Really feeds that back
two
line
biggest
stretch. Just
ults, I would
ultimates you talk
say,
about.
that's
Things
not
like
support
Cap,
ult.
It's more difficult when they're in the back line to
And
heal
they
up
have
intensely,
support.
so
They
they're
have
kinda doing their own thing.
Loki
And
copy
that does not allow
support
these
ult.
strategists to get ult as quick.
And Phoenix ult. And they're
Wolf
gonna ult in a sec.
Weakest hero in terms of his flexible hero pool, but we'll see how good he does here with Naga.
And we see a Psionic on a Window, a ton of damage out, but it will not be enough. Window going to turn that right back.
Window
Very
actually
close to
almost is
strangling.
ult.
This could be
If Window can get a
game-winning
big
ults, or at least Matmar push winning.
Groot
On
ult,
point
they might be
Kalush
okay.
Trying to get that expulsion off, does not find a ton of value, does get some damage, getting charge. Ults advantage heavily on the side of Envy.
They just have so many support ults.
Falling out. Last stand! Is it huge? Cal trying to find some
Oh,
backline pressure.
oh,
And does
that
not
the
manage
cloak
to
is
make it
won.
happen. Going right onto Fate now, does not miss a shot. Yes.
Huge kill on the
Fate
cloak,
falls, and
actually.
Cal, utilizing that Galactic Legend, gets one. Now heading towards Crook, who tries to escape. Cal had eyes on
That's a
Brawl.
huge,
No strategist left here
huge kill.
for Rad. Envy walking Window on Melio, and they are.
Wait, Cal
Keep
actually
this going, and
clutched.
Speedery will have that dance to clean up the
Cal
final
clutched
push.
so hard right
They
there.
have Captain America, but for like what? You have no dive coming through, walls coming out, trust me, delaying. I mean, if you have the sidelock, you at least create space for here.
There
but
it
now,
is.
I mean, but against the butterflies, you have greens on, you're going to stall, at least for a little bit on the side of Rad.
Naga very low. Yeah, they need to find that pick, and they do. Ayabaga onto the back line. That should be enough, folks.
Nice. Okay, so they
pushes
can
it
cap.
the entire way, and we will be seeing that triple on defense.
Absolutely.
Envy is
for sure.
clawing this
known for
away.
what you were talking about
Little
earlier,
by
triple
little.
Triple Vanguard, triple strategist, and to go back to that round, I think what Rad was doing well on first point was, constantly setting up dives
Holy
with
shit.
Melio on Psylocke, and
Dude, this might be a long-ass game. It's already 3 in the morning, chat.
So right now,
This is gonna go long.
They probably should be playing somebody like Naga playing that Wolverine if they do want to play, to capture that Doctor Strange. That's how you counter these Vanguards, right? These aggressive sort of front-to-back comps at points is that you want to play Wolverine. You want to sort of kidnap that Doctor Strange, make sure he's not in a good position to kind of set up. And I don't know, for Rad, it's a weird spot because they had Naga on Phoenix, on Jean Grey, and you don't want him to switch off of that just because of how good Phoenix is. And For Envy, it was just speedily show. Like, he was able to go for dives on Psylocke consistently with the Emma team up and get so much value. So you need that Psylocke out there, and that's why Cal switched to Wolverine. Even if he's not as good on it as Speedery, it doesn't matter, because as long as you're playing that hero, you're filling the role, and that's what really mattered for Team Envy. For Rad, they didn't have a real answer.
Yeah, we talk about the skill ceilings of heroes being exponential at first and then heavily decaying. You don't need to be the best to get a ton of value, right? It is still a very strong hero, and although it may be marginally different.
Oh, here it comes the spawn hole. Triple tank, triple. Oh,
it's a ton of value, and we saw
time. It's
Cal did also make that
time.
You see now, folks, if you look over on Rad, they are going to do damage there. I love to see it. The Black Widow looking up towards the back line. Great idea. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. Instead, going to switch immediately, try to get an early pick, but no, the triple is out. Cal going to be on. Ooh, that Magneto Colluge on the Emma, and Window is on that Groot. Where you
try to get kidnapped on the Groot, maybe? Oh, uh-oh. Cal go bye-bye.
Cal trying to bubble out. Will they be able to escape? Great look there from the back line. Oh my goodness!
Wait, Cal made it out. Oh my god. How the actual fuck did they get him out?
You don't have to use it for damage on Magneto. You can use it for survivability. Go invisible for a second, then come back out. It's always so annoying trying to shoot a Vanguard in a situation like that. And right now, Envy, doing a good job on the spawn hold, even though I feel like Rad's comp is not bad against it. It's actually pretty solid.
I think he got probably a rune, right? He got a Loki rune, bubble, drone, shield, wall. They sent him everything. Sent him the farm.
Keep the team healthy during that moment.
Ultron ult.
Defensively instead of offensively, as you won't find too much value on top of that Eternal Bond. Very low. Trust me, gonna take
Window
out
goes down.
There is no rocket to bring back, although we have seen that. Cal gonna take out Melio though. Nero on to Naga.
Big ults.
And this could be a fight back in their favor, and maybe see the Strange come through, or they may hold on.
Nope.
As Window did have ultimate before they got KO. That's tough.
Tough indeed. I mean, they're still holding. Trust me, able to get.
Wait, they're still holding. Wait, they're committing more ults.
Has not pushed. It's already minute 30 off the clock. Trust me as well. Already committed the ultimate. So right now, Naga with his ultimate has to go huge, but he's also just going to clean up. No,
wait, they're just committing ults, and they're just like, fuck it, just full hold them.
And they are just getting KO'd on point. They're making sure, folks, that when they fall, they are on the point.
Yeah, they're dying point. They killed a minute 40.
Strange potential portal here to keep it close.
Yep, Cal swaps to Strange.
And that is, like you said, a minute 30 off the clock.
Now they can TP and jump through immediately. Ultron has ult soon.
Last time we saw 3 minutes, which was wild.
Actually, just pop the drone on one of the tanks.
Now, Window might lead here with that strangling prison. Be ready for it.
Oh, did Cal get stopped?
Oh, they stopped it.
What? Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
With the stun.
They stopped the 3-fight strat. Okay, they'll still make it though, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Walls here. Here comes Rojaro in the high ground. Commits the diamond form. Ultimate's out as well for Speedery though.
They just put the Emma in a fucking home. Dude, guy got a fucking 3-bedroom in LA.
That's what they're looking for as Window throws that strangling prison. Now it's just a forced stagger. Buy your time if possible.
God damn, full box.
Keep your eyes forward, but everybody
playing Fortnite out here. That is actually a big deal though, chat, because it goes from
push them forward, but remember, folks, a minute on the clock. Rad up in ultimates. Colluge, though, can help shut down some of those strategies.
I wonder if they had 4 cards
to win 2 more fights here, to only winning 1.
With 4 people on that objective, or 3.
How they cancel TP Phoenix?
Yeah, 3, because it's 1 arrow without anyone on cart, and then as you add people to the cart, yeah, it's so 3 more for 4.
But here we go off the high ground. I mean, Rojaro committing, or Colluge committing the ultimate as well.
And Colluge going to start off with that psionic seduction, heading right towards the strategist line. Instead, going to have to return back behind the cart, use that cover for the team, getting driven right back, and that's what the big ult here from Cal
gets the.
Although we do see the copy.
Wait, it's not the copy though.
Gonna find Speedery in Window.
They did stop the second support all from going off though, which is nice.
I'm not sure they can at this point. It looks like Envy will be giving up point 1.
Month has ult, but
on point 2, unless they
I don't
can
think
make
he
their way
can.
back. Cal gonna think about it. The dash goes in, but it isn't gonna last long.
Yeah, they're not leaving.
Guys? Guys?
They commit the ultimate as well, so that's tough for this next
fight. They
fight,
committed for that?
This first point's always so hard, man. It's so hard to cap out on first point, and it is so path. Now that we enter the streets phase of the game, the second phase of the map, you get some more time in the bank, and
that's an
actually can be in a good position,
guys.
especially with this
that's
group
an
coming back. Envy, though, does have Speedery. and we've seen how much he does in these neutrals.
Yeah, agreed. I think we have to call
I'm
it
gonna go
out
swap
there.
the
That
cap
actually
now.
would have touched
It's a
Monkey with
cap
decent
time.
idea there to get to point with that Fate of both worlds, but unfortunately, you
cap
forget
time.
for a moment that at that point, Trust Me was on Groot. So throwing up those walls and shutting off that angle, the extra couple yards was all it took to get that point. So well played, Rad. Again, good idea, just was not put into fruition. Speedery on the high side now. Melio now dropping back. Remember, folks, you can melee like crazy with the Phoenix and deal a ton of damage to a group of whole team. Naga gonna get tackled.
They grabbed Cal. Oh no, never mind. That was Naga.
From Cal. They are going to keep up. Speedery now starts that dance of the butterfly. Teams are separating. We do see level 1 Crook escape, but at this point they have grabbed the point, and that's important here as Envy holding point. Even if they lose this, will make
Something that's really important you ever notice is how fast they turn and kill the walls. So every time they get Groot ulted, they immediately kill the walls because that's the only way they'll die.
Melio going to clean up Speedery, and another as Window falls. Cal falls, and they are going to find all 6.
Yeah, and they are. They're getting the cart forward.
So they do have time for another touch, and they're going to have
they do have
Loki
cap to
ult.
at least delay for a little bit. And I like Jean Grey. Don't get me
And they
wrong,
don't have
I
a
like
support
Phoenix,
ult
but I
to
don't know,
stop
I kind of
them,
favor
so
Envy in terms of
Envy
having
should be
Silent
good
have
here.
a team up.
Yeah,
I would like
I
to see
agree.
Melio maybe swap over to that. It's a tough choice though, because I don't think Phoenix.
Trust me though, it does have cap ult, which is like pseudo support ult.
that are available isn't necessarily a wrong decision here for the side of Rad either.
Yeah.
They went early! Oh my god, they went early and killed him!
Going crazy right now. Excuse me, single dance, or if they copy.
Did they get caught sleeping, guys?
Naga is going to try to clean this, and they do. That's point 2, folks. We have a serious game
Guys.
here. Can Rad shove it all the way through?
Bro,
As
they got
give more
caught
time on the
sleeping.
clock. Envy going to all of which make sure they reset to their spawn, because their whole team on the side of Rad was ready to push them if not. So make sure you do that if your team does fall.
Dude, they
reset
must
to
have been in the
spawn.
middle of fight planning and talking and weren't paying attention because they should not have been able to get run over like
I
that.
want to see Naga on that Wolverine instead of Melio. Now that's happened. Melio back over to the Phoenix, the Jean Grey.
Yeah.
And well, trust me, getting picked is huge from Speedery, but right now
That wasn't even C9, they were all dead.
Marking speedily, maybe a little bit too far there for Trust Me.
They got killed. They pushed their spawn and killed them.
Another pick off by Naga.
Yeah, that
Cal's
was
back on the Star-Lord
Feral
again.
lead there, but not too much value. Kaluj going to try to get the team picked off. A lot of teams will elect to try to hide with Emma and pop out, looking directly at the back line, not allowing them to use those ultimates with the silence there. So tried to make that happen there. Unfortunately, the team was big brain and was prepared, but Cal owning this space. At this point, you hold as high as you can, allowing your team to reset before you do get walled off on that spawn door and unable to touch
so they
point 3.
pre-copy.
So they are always capping point first, folks. Make sure you do that in your ranked games. Do not allow that cart to push in the neutral. And that is some more damage out of Zenby.
Okay.
Is using Muff. They see that copy. They are going to walk it right through. Nero ready. Speedery ready. And on the side of Rad, you
They
have
walked back
4,
up,
so
but
almost 5 for the ult advantage. So this could go Rad's way.
I think they had pre-copied actually on the Luna or the Loki. I mean,
At the very beginning of that fight, I mean, walking away, making sure they disengage that Fate of the Worlds here into the sky with that song is Melio, waiting for the very last second.
Wow, I think they called out to break that object in front of him in that moment. That was insane, but Nero going to start dancing now. Everybody holding on as Cal's going to spin to win on top of that ultimate, dodging the Psionic
I didn't
as
even
much
notice
as possible
that.
the last millisecond. Great shield.
Oh, Nero gets pulled.
There. The shield just going
Nero had
slightly in
ults.
front. That is a tough look.
Or I think it was the end of his ult, right? Was it the end of his ult?
Can Cal clutch up? Will they see more? Out goes this. Oh,
Wait, did he
the
die
dance.
as he
Window cleans
ulted?
up on Trust Me. Cal.
Wait,
fights
is that
Speedery.
impossible?
Window said this game should be ours. 20 seconds left as Rad may have to start teleporting or get prepared to. Speedery going to clean up Rojaro. The stagger is real. Can they find one more?
Wait.
Or does Cal fall? Wow, got to like 10% HP.
Yeah, Cal on that.
Cal lived.
Star-Lord
Holy
has been
shit.
Phenomenal. I think that it's impressive what he's able to do on so many different heroes in this current patch. Trust me, going for the portal, they're able to get
So
it
he
off
comes
because
through.
of that block in case the stun came through.
Yeah, great touch there. Able to press through. A lot of teams just preparing. Kaluj try to find where that would be. Instead, going to hold on to the point. Notice.
Holy shit.
This is not. There's a potential here, even if they lose this fight, to come back and touch one more time. But it is very.
So they have. Yeah, they both have support
right now,
ults.
dead even.
Honestly, I like Rad's support ults a little better though.
Level 1 Crook gonna find one early. Onto Speedery now.
Oh, he gets the kill with the mag ult though. Oh, not the shield again. Fuck.
Trust me. Numbers evened out again. Speedery down. Trust me.
Oh,
down.
it's
Who's
over.
gonna get more value?
Goodbye.
We see the dance floor out. We see Cal on the Wolverine.
Wait, they
now.
lived.
Another switch.
Oh,
Very
well.
low, but just pop that passive window onto level
Are they
1
gonna
Crook.
keep
Window
living?
again with a big pick.
No.
Now Melio onto Speedery, and they are holding on.
Okay, their back
And it
line
looks like
went
right now,
boom.
Rad heavy up in numbers. numbers, up in ultimates. They could do this, shove this to OT with no time on either side.
Rad support also just looked much better at the end there.
Onto that door, we do see the Psionic just to buy some time, and that is enough. 3-3 game.
All right, OT.
Trust me, over to the Venom instead of the Captain America, maybe more comfort pick as well. And I think that's a
Once
smart
ult got
play.
canceled, is that what happened?
Exactly as I called out Shib earlier
I missed
on.
it.
I don't want to brag too much, but that switch over to Melio, going back over to that Psylocke, at least having him play that flexible pull. You need to play Psylocke at least at some point. The Wolverine, I think it's a little bit different. Maybe I would like to see if Naga could add that to his hero pool or something, or at least more of that. Or sorry, rather, he did play the Wolverine, so that was smart to have Naga go over to the Wolverine in the Streets phase, and then towards the end swap to Jean Grey yet again because they can deal with Speedery. So once you have that Psylocke back on the board for Melio's side instead of playing Phoenix and having Naga play that hero, it enabled them a lot more. And I think that they're sort of counter swapping based on what they see on the other side for Envy if they have that Groot, depending on if they want to play that Wolverine or not.
Yeah, I think that's why you have
Their
to
spawn hold looked really good. That's probably what they're going to talk about, is how to break the spawn hold.
I have no doubt once again, this is where Envy shines, right? It's all about that triple, and they don't mind being an OT here because they will run the composition they just ran. They found success with it for a minute and a half, and a minute and a half is more than what they've got left, as both teams with 0 on the clock will be reset to a single minute, folks. Remember that. If there's no time on the clock, you are reset to 1 minute. Now, it's all about who finds the most success with these ultimates. If you lose your first fight, you cannot overcommit or the game will be lost.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if either of these teams on the attack can find that momentum. Rad will be
Envy's on the
first, having
attack.
Trust me back over to the Captain America. Melio over to the Psylocke. Naga going to be on Phoenix as
They're
well.
on the triple support now.
They have to know the situation they're on, and playing that triple Vanguard or triple Strategist as well to make sure they can counter Melio. That's definitely smart, but that Jean Grey I think should be able to do a lot here if Naga can get his value.
Oh, and there you go. Talking about this composition earlier. Window going to be on that Venom. Kalu's going to maintain on the Emma.
Window's on the Venom?
I love it. On the Ultron. So many switches here. Month is going to be, that's that damage boost composition. So
a lot of switches. Holy shit. They're going deep in the bag for this one.
Compositional defense, right? So now they're used to what they've been going against this whole map. Switching up everything is going to mess with the brain. Rajaro, nice pull there. Cal still putting pressure on, but not overcommitting. Just trying to get that ult as fast as humanly possible with the damage boost. We see a drop back here from Window, using that cooldown to escape, as we talked about. Good sleep there on a level 1.
Window does not have the same aura as Trust Me on the Venom. He jumped out full HP.
And instead, just trying to ensure they can get these ults and have an ult fight. If you fall early, you are in trouble. And as we say that, very low here, but good escape again by Window. Cal trying to find an effort.
I mean, it's smart. He's playing smart. It's just the Trust Me guy is just great. There it is.
With Melio, and they do. Trust Me now on a Nero. Window going to find Naga. Melio and Fate though with a 2-piece. Now
oh my god, they had Ultron ult coming up too.
Horrendous push, folks, but it is not game.
That's not good.
If you will.
That's not a good push.
Here now from Cal. See, that's the problem.
That's not a good push at all.
They knew the situation they were in. I mean, they played it so smart. They just played for ultimates, right? We saw how much damage that Envy was doing in that throughout the game, and they weren't finding any pickoffs, right? Because of that, because of how much damage downrange they were getting. This is why, at times, I think early on, everybody rates Punisher as such a good character. But right now, I feel like the difficulty is, if you're playing for that composition, especially triple strategist, first of all, you're stealing from each other's ult charge, right?
Sure.
Because everybody's sort of healing the same people.
Sure.
You're not going to be able to get his ult charge, or your ultimates as fast. And Rad, understanding the situation they're in, want to play it slow, play for one fight, just win it. And that's why they built up their strategist ultimates first. Just go in with level 1 Crook, commit the Eternal Bond after the copy onto Fate, and then they were just able to win off of that because Envy was too busy trying to build up their own ultimates and sort of fighting against each other in terms of ultimate charge. And maybe they could find a pickoff with Speedery, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, and we saw there, Trust Me with Melio. I think that combination needs to be spoken about. Up in the sky, we had an Ultron, right? You see a Cap jump up and you think, it's not going to be enough damage. But when your Psylocke is prepared in that moment to combo with you, it was flawless, it was beautiful, and there was no way to react. It was instantaneous, and that was all they needed to push through and sweep the rest. Now, we've got to see what Envy can do on defense. They have held right at the door before, and that portal needs to come in very quickly. That is portalable. You can come back with 2 fights as Envy here. That's why I said it's not a horrendous, game is not over. I would love to see
game
this
is not
push
over for sure,
into a
but
very close OT as Envy now is on the defense, and out we go again with a snipe. Do we see Widow find one? Not quite yet with a damage boost. And a likely switch off here. Yes, now into Punisher.
Punisher. Oh my god, they're gonna play for Punisher ult and just walk over them.
See if they can actually make it work, but they struggled before, so they make it adaptations in the moment.
Oh, huge kill from Cal. That's huge. That's actually so big. That's actually so massive.
on
That's
Magneto.
actually such a massive kill.
Looking very clean right there. Again, Speedery on the height.
30 seconds already killed off the clock.
What do you know? Another teammate on the Ultron again. But
The two things to watch for right now are Cal's 39% mag ult and Melio's 46% Punisher. Keep an eye on both of those. Those are going to be the decider of this game. I feel it in my soul.
Yeah, I mean, these root walls are going to be huge. You have to break them as quickly as possible with the Punisher.
Jamie
Jamie
the Prime.
faster for the side of Rad. Crook don't be copied.
Oh, this is
Can't get it off.
huge.
He gets stunned.
It's a big Age of Ultron ult. Forces there. Whatever the rage.
Excuse me, Eternal Bot, excuse me, as Naga now hiding behind point. Psionic out for Kaluj. Onto
Big
three.
ult from
This is huge.
Kaluj.
And immediately with a Strangling Prison, they are going to follow up. Cal, Window, Speedery, fight the entire team.
Cal
OT ticking down.
and Window just hit the craziest fucking combo.
By Envy.
Crook could not get the combo.
Chat.
Use his ultimate because
Chat.
of that ult from Window. In what plays
Chat.
by Cal to find Fate earlier on. Usually
They killed the Punisher, so they were free to ult, and they go for the Groot combo with the mag ult and dunked. Envy wins. Yo, everybody that was doubting Envy right there. Hey, just saying, guys. Just saying. We got a fucking series.
Awesome.
I'm running ads. Here you go. Start your next prediction right now. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Go have fun. Gamble.
Cancel that animation after it launches, and then while your melee swing is almost finished after it has connected, immediately right click. That amount of damage, which you actually saw Cal do, didn't even need to utilize that right click. It is so much damage, and it's so bursty. That is how you get max damage up close with Magneto. Really strong play, but yeah, that pick was huge off the rip.
Well, remember, we interviewed Cal as well. I mean, he was talking about how that was his first time playing Magneto back in Stage 1 when they did that Triple Vanguard
so funny
composition. So, I mean, he's come a long way, and I think that's the biggest reason this team has found success is the whole team's leveled up. And I think Cal has been playing so well in this Ignite mid-season.
Yeah, I think the combination there, we saw Groot, we saw Magneto, we saw, obviously, the ult initiation there, which forced out a strategist ult, which I think is strong by the side of Speedery with the Rage of Ultron. But that is what Groot does best, especially in these triple compositions. It is all about making sure you combine. You do not have enough raw damage alone to be able to pressure through a strategist ult, but when you have a combination of something like Magneto with Dunk coming in through with that wall behind, it is just too much to handle, and that was massive.
It was, and I think this is going to be an incredible game, man. This incredible series tied up 1-1 Europe versus North America for $160,000.
Yeah.
The overall prize pool of the midseason was $500K, $500,000. And that's a lot of money that you would lose if you get second place today.
Yeah.
Right? 80K is second place, right?
Yeah.
So that's massive for the side of Envy if they can close it out here. I think Kaluj was talking about on X, formerly Twitter, that he wants to buy a Rolex if they win today. So
that's so funny.
That's hilarious. And I think that Team Envy has a good chance to win today, but so do Rad. I mean, they're looking a lot better versus Envy today. This is the best they've looked.
By far.
Yeah. I mean, that was a banger. Close, very close game, 4-3. Maybe domination is going to be Envy's weakness moving forward, or it could just be they're not that great on Celestial Husk.
Yeah, we're going to see a convergence first. I'm curious where it is going to line up here as we head towards Game 3. 1-1 right now. I know in the past when it comes to Envy, they've done Central Park. So that's, a decent convergence map. I'm not sure that we'll see that on the side of Rad. Rad in the past, Hall of Dajalia, right? So that is another convergence that they could pick. They've apparently liked in the past. Very good Loki map, very good, more open single lane, more open initially, at least different angles. And then you head towards a single lane on point 2, and then it's very enclosed, more brawly on point 3. I think it leads into their playstyle, so I do think Rad will likely choose Dajalia.
I think so as well. And I think in terms of the ban phase, maybe that Loki protection wasn't really worth it, right? Because they lose that Luna Snow as well, and they had to play Cloak and Dagger instead. Cloak and Dagger is still really good, but obviously I think Trust Me loves to play that character. I think we're sort of learning the very, very hyper specifics of this patch, of this meta in the Ignite mid-season, and it's incredibly hard to maybe play certain heroes. You give up one thing, you get another, but like the certain characters that are played right now in terms of playing that Psylocke, playing it with that Luna Snow enables her a lot more on that map as well as the hyper specifics, these sort of micro decisions the team makes at a sort of macro level, I suppose, that can change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, and it's fun to watch that, right? Like, that's what I love about, well, we could talk about this, as I always do, where this game has such frequent patches. The devs are incredible. They're always watching and listening. I think we have, like you said, learned the real intricacies of this patch now with these insane compositions, even like the Jeff composition, which is finding a ton of success in this tournament. And I know a lot of Jeff mains are stoked about that and telling everybody in ladder about that. But I think, yeah, things are very intricate, but that changes as of a few days ago, which we are obviously not playing on that patch. But how crazy is that? A whole new patch if you look at these stats. Kaluge, 18, Speedery, 22 finals. Are you joking me?
See, Ship, this is where I think that in this matchup, I think it's if you're mirroring, I feel like it's a lot more important to look at stats, right? In this mirror specifically, it's easier for us, I think, as viewers to notice, like,
this is the grand finals,
who is the better player, and because we just have a straight up head-to-head, I mean, we want to take, maybe you take Speedery, comparing him on the opposite side to Melio, because they play similar heroes, very, very similar damage. You see final hits, though, because Speedery is able to play so much Psylocke throughout the entire map, able to get a lot more done.
That's a great call out. Obviously, Cal, the funny thing to mention, if we're talking another duelist, you talk about all the different heroes. We saw Magneto, we saw Wolverine, we saw Star-Lord, we saw, the list could go on. And throughout the map alone, just such a diverse hero pool. Still having 14 finals and 34k damage, almost 35 is wild. But Nero, another one of those heroes that can, or another one of those players, excuse me, that can run Ultron as a hero. A duelist converted into a strategist. Luna Snow fits right into that.
Absolutely. And this
80,000 healing is insane, but I feel like that was a Speedery map.
You give up the Luna Snow and you're letting Nero play
80K!
Yeah, I mean, we look back at those stats again. I mean, it was just too much value that Luna Stone found. I mean, he was able to heal constantly because of the Snowflake onto the Psylocke, making sure that they win the Psylocke duels. That's maybe why Melio didn't even want to take the Psylocke matchup too much, because you're going against a Psylocke that has the Luna Snowflake the whole time. So there's so many resources being pumped into Speedery, and it's because of somebody like Nero who got Luna Snow in that ban pick phase.
Yeah, there's a lot of great cooldowns that Luna has that are impactful, right? But we talk about Crystal being especially impactful in the duelist duels, and we'll mention that once more, that Crystal allows that off-angle 1v1s to go heavily in the favor of the Luna side, and Envy really played off that as they did ban Luna for Rad. Wow, great plays again. I like that start there, those pulls from Cal. Also, the Bucky. Cal was on Bucky, I forgot.
Right, yeah, Cal was on Bucky because Jean Grey got banned, because that was another priority ban of Rad. And I think these are fine bans in a vacuum, and it's tough because I kind of do agree with Trust Me, the fact that you have to make map-specific bans. I think it's definitely the play. However, I mean, I would argue on this map, I don't know if I really value Loki as much as playing a Luna Snow, for example, right? That was kind of what we learned, I think, from that
Jimmy,
map.
It's
up for debate, obviously, still, because Loki can't do well in that map. But once we enter the Streets phase, the second phase of the map, once we enter that third phase on defense, it's harder for that Loki to really position correctly. And for Luna Snow, I think you just get so much healing downrange, and you have, obviously, one of the best ultimates in the game. And I would like to see, I think what we saw out of one of the teams actually eliminated in terms of OUG with, I believe it's Zhao Zhang, the Loki player of the side of OUG. They would do so many like sneak copy plays. Remember that? They would go invisible.
Utilize that invis.
Yeah, they would copy Luna Snow. And I think that's the biggest thing that we missed out on the opposite side. There was no copies of Luna Snow on the opposite side for Rad, and
not as much.
I would like to see that maybe be like the next evolution for them, right? Go invisible, go for the copy in the Luna Snow. It's harder versus these good teams who are constantly spamming for Lokis that are invisible if they do go for that copy. But I mean, you don't want to copy Cloak and Dagger when Luna Snow's available.
Yeah, and when Magneto's in, it's much more difficult, especially if it's not matched on the opposition. But I'm with you. I think that needs to be a called out play, though, correct? Because it does require your team to play slow.
I got my Star-Lord drop, just not to brag.
New counters to different strategists and new ways to take them out of their ultimate, including things like Blade now, which may have impact in these future patches. Obviously, Blade, for those who do not know, not in this current patch of this tournament, but make sure you keep that in mind, that anti-heal will change things up.
So we are 2 patches ago, right, Chip, from the current patch, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
we recently, the way to think of this is the Wolverine reduced patch.
Right, yes, and exactly that was, a little bit for obviously the viewers at home, but because we want to make sure competitive integrity is here, we want to make sure that the players have a fair and balanced sort of environment and things aren't constantly changing on them. And that's why we play on like a tournament client where these guys can, practice over and over again, get at least a little bit more scrim hours on certain heroes.
Yeah, and it's just funny, I wanted to call it. It is Hall of the Jolly. They did end up choosing that. So that is a map that they do like.
Chat, don't forget, I run a lot of ads in between the maps. So if you don't want ads, check us here, free Twitch Prime sub by hitting the ad subscribe button, and then there's a little box that says use free Twitch Prime sub. Do that.
I'm excited to watch
check to see if you got it.
What we
You'll be
have
back before the match
noticed, and something I
starts.
wanted to mention on the last map that I do think
Own it,
hinders
thank
the
you for the super
triple
chat.
is that random strange ban. And honestly, the idea was brought to me by
I don't
Trust
know.
Me when he mentioned that
Maybe they got picked by
Strange
an
is
org
worth
though.
banning on things
They might be an
like
org. They might have been
Intercept,
org
where you
list
can spawn
before.
trap in, where you can run that
Levy, thank you for the
triple,
215 months.
or things like Central Park, where you
Macaroni
always
soup.
get Central
Thank
Park.
you
For
for
those who don't remember, is that map
Prime.
where you do have that initial take. You got to get the
Raptors,
point
thank you for
first, and
Prime
then
as
you
well.
walk.
Thank you.
Ratatasker, the big squirrel there. If you didn't know that, now you do. You always get that Strange portal back to point. So banning Strange has some validity, and I don't think it's a horrible idea.
No, and I think to maybe add on to that point that you make a fantastic point, which Trust Me about that, is that, I mean, these third ban, fourth ban, you always are kind of like, okay, what?
Good thing
do
this
we
went to
want
sleep
ban,
earlier
right?
yesterday.
Yeah,
This
the
match
first
might
two
take
kind
a
of make
minute.
sense,
Yep.
Usually targeting some of the strongest heroes in the game. Once you enter that third and definitely fourth ban, it's always up for debate, right? You're always thinking, who do we want to ban to make sure that we can take home this trophy?
Oh my! Every time I see it,
it's so beautiful.
I get chills. You know what I mean? Look at
Oh,
that
it has
thing.
lights on it. That's why it's
beautiful,
yellow.
and
It's
it is big. I mean,
pulses.
it's no joke. It's not a small trophy. You will see.
Persistus. Persistus. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Thank
We're
you.
pretty tall if we're next to each other. You know what I mean? We can trick everyone.
Speaking
That's
about
the beauty.
huge, Kalush, one of the biggest men here. Not that really has anything to do with the game. I don't know.
It's
Segway.
it's an aura piece, right? It's intimidating.
You ever drive on a Segway before?
Never. I would. I mean, I feel like I got the balance, but
You got the balance?
Yeah, I
Dude,
don't know.
one time I rode a Segway in Washington, D.C., and I ate shib, to say the least, man. I ate shib there. That was brutal. Sure. Segways are hard to ride. They're just two handlebars and you go down. What's the ones without the handlebars? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't even know what they're called. Hoverboards or something like that.
I don't know. It's those old rich kids that like lean forward.
Reminding
the
me of
plank, the vertical plank. But
what do you think, real quick though? So we're looking at this team. I don't
Okay.
think that we need to see too much of a change on the ban side of almost either team, but what do you think would give them an advantage? I think that was a very just fought battle. It was a well-fought battle. It was anyone's game.
In hindsight, because hindsight, is 2020. I feel like it was still super close. So it's like you said, it wasn't any massive mistakes. It just was towards the end. Like,
All right,
I
ban
feel like
time.
We're gonna play Loki. I just need to
Torch,
not see
Mantis.
that many
They always
mistakes out of a
ban
Loki
Mantis
player.
first.
And
Always ban
I hate
Torch
to see it,
first.
Like Fate just kind of going down a couple times earlier on. Was Fate playing Loki early on the map, or am I crazy? I don't think
I have to
was.
double check. I mean,
Was
I
it
know.
Crook?
Well, we saw Monthfall a few times there too from the dive
Right,
as
that
well.
too. Yeah, exactly. I think the Loki players right now are not expecting as much damage coming through. Here's that Luna Protect that
Luna
we see
Protect.
instead of the Loki. I think that they're
And
kind of, that's kind of
then
what
what did they ban last time? I don't remember.
Very good. Don't get me wrong. but
Mag?
Loki might, or
Oh,
Luna might
Loki
be a
ban.
little bit more valuable. Here comes the Loki ban on the opposite side, as well as the Mantis to get rid of Rad and that
And
triple
save
res
Emma?
composition. Both teams getting rid of it when they get rid of Adam and stuff as well, considering Cal has been so good. But that's the problem when you don't get rid of Mantis, is that you, like we saw, you get to play that Mantis with the Ultron, which honestly I don't think Rad played bad against. Like they did fine. So honestly, fine to get rid of triple on both sides in terms of how these teams are going about it, just in different ways, but they're both accomplishing the same goal. And Jink Gray getting removed from Rad now.
Yeah, I was seeing the audience mention a lot
Diana
and ask me the
Prince
question
leaving the
of
Prime.
why are they not
Blanket
banning
in the Prime.
Gene? And you know what? Here's your answer. They are now. In almost every single game here, at least
Mag
against
ban,
Envy.
Luna
Angel
save.
strategy, they're also removing speedily on Psylocke. So get rid of Cal in terms of Phoenix, get rid of
Yeah, they love getting rid of Cal and
Psylocke, it makes
Shootery.
sense.
Cal as well on the Warlock, which Cal also plays Warlock. They are heavily attacking the duelists here on these ban phase for the side of Rad and Envy.
So
going
Save
after the
Emma,
strategist a little more so.
ban.
If we think about it this way, Speedily can play both Psylocke, play Human Torch at a
Oh,
high
yeah,
level,
ban.
getting rid of those two, and then like you said, getting rid of Cal
Cloak?
and Adam Warlock.
No.
So both of those
Torch,
here are
yeah.
going towards him. So respect towards those four players on the opposite side for Rad in terms of their bans, getting rid of, I believe, was it Magneto, right? Making sure they can't go for bubble plays, making sure that they don't have Rajaro playing his comfort pick, and then also getting rid of Human Torch because that character is disgusting.
Sure.
We've seen how much it can be done via
Every
Naga
game.
in the sky. Yeah, he does so much on Human Torch and getting rid
Yeah,
of
they
Loki
definitely
and Mantis,
they're
so
trying to force him
priority
on like a
on strategist is
Wolverine
always a staple
comp,
of Envy.
like Wolverine
Agreed.
Star-Lord or
And
something.
for those who maybe are confused about the bans, notice they did just switch sides. They will actually make the switch, so now when you look at the screen from now on, the bans will actually be above the team that cannot
Yo,
play
Felania,
those
thank you for the
heroes.
10
Make sure you keep that in mind. It's a
gifted.
little
Yo,
tricky, but I
W
like the
Felania.
way it does that. It shows who they're starting to ban, and then it'll swap
W
over.
Felania, thank you so much for the big
Chip
10
both
gifts.
teams
Appreciate you,
focusing on
appreciate you.
both Emma and Luna.
Yeah.
I know
love.
Emma got kind of nerfed.
Try to get
slightly
some
in the
issues,
last
thank
patch.
you.
Sure.
Why are they still playing it from your perspective?
Emma is incredibly versatile. Also, that Psionic Seduction ultimate sets up very similarly.
So Matt Cole, thank you for Prime.
Right, it is a lead-in ultimate that allows your team, and it shuts down strategists prior.
Thank you,
which you'll
Flying.
find sometimes
Appreciate it.
a Loki that's copying. If you get that seduction on Loki,
Oh, Cal's finally breaking out the Hella.
Yeah, exactly. It's happened a few times. So, yeah, Emma's just really strong. The laser, incredibly powerful, does also work. And now charge recently.
Hella Star-Lord.
You can actually charge off the Groot walls, and Groot's getting more play. She is a tank buster and a dive brawl destroyer. So just very, very fun. Obviously, a big fan of Emma myself.
We're seeing some Hella again. I mean, we saw this in the 100 Thieves series against Rad, and we saw Delena do a ton.
Honestly, I'm glad they're running that. Speedery's going to chase the cap. Yo, good job. I like this. Mark him. Don't let him get. Don't let him get away with this shit.
Hero, obviously, teams are electing to choose Gene Farmer.
Yeah, look at him just constantly marking him.
Hyper aggro, using those cooldowns.
Forces actually the runes early though, so he gets some value.
Insane, and the animation cancels on cap are so much fun to watch, but also just terrifying to go against as Speedery heavily
big damage.
Now. Ooh, the backline getting it.
Nero explodes. They can't save him.
There. Nero cannot even react.
Dude, he literally can't do anything. The backline just dies. How do you stop it?
Cal falls. Rajaro finds Kalush. Naga on the window. The teleport needs to come.
Honestly, real talk, they might need to swap to triple support.
Coming through, like you said, Shib, and it's the strategist. So
I feel like triple support actually would be a pretty good play.
Cloak and Dagger, because they swapped roles and swapped strategist and a Vanguard.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to do that in ladder as well, although it requires a little bit of communication. Stay in comms, folks.
Oh, they almost got him.
Was down to 12 HP, able to escape that. Wild that just happened. Monk getting dove upon again. Speedery 1 HP, but what an escape. Bubble goes out, burns that cooldown. Naga finds a two-piece Melio on now onto Kalush.
Damn.
And that is going to be the point as Rad are looking dominant.
Naga, man, how many eliminations in a row has he gotten? That's like 8 eliminations. Naga given no respect in the ban phase, right? Able to play Jean Grey. He's played so well on Jean Grey, and you can see exactly why he can, pop off on that hero. I think it's going to be a scary matchup. Envy now having to swap to Bucky. We'll see how that pans out, but I think how Rad played on domination, and especially on this map, should be pretty solid with the Jean Grey matchup into Bucky. You got to feel confident about that, especially now that you have Speedery over to the Star-Lord instead of on his normal Psylocke. So Rad doing solid here in the ban phase.
And we begin again, and beautiful call out, my friend Cal. Now over
Cal gets
on
one.
Bucky, gonna find level 1, make that 2 as Fate goes down to Cal. Trying to find some positioning here. They're gonna
they all stop the ult. Huge.
With not much effectiveness. Cal make that 3. Why not get 4, buddy, as Kaluj cleans up Rajaro.
Well, this
works
is
out.
Respect towards
I love how they all shoot the Phoenix ult.
He's able to play the heroes that he wants. Envy's strategist, Month and Nero, not given any respect either, but the fact they're able to play both Loki and Luna in that matchup. And level 1 Crook, unfortunately, getting picked off on the backside. It kind of happened previously with both Fate and Crook. This backline on these more payload objective maps, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, the fact they don't have the Loki, I feel like they need to abuse that more.
Congratulations for them not overcommitting too many ults. Obviously, just using Naga there for the most part. Melio going out with the dance of the butterfly. Crystals are going to pop, and down goes Melio. With some good patience and understanding. Notice you just got to look towards the center of the
Force Luna ult, and they're up one.
Where Psylocke will appear and unable to use anything for a millisecond. Just got to react then, and they do capitalize off that. Cal Speedery, excuse me, is going to be playing. Oh, Naga is on.
That's a big kill.
With another pick, Naga going to try to retreat. Is going to find an open available just piece of that building as it is destroyed. And trust me, with ult up, going to try to chase down Naga and allow that initiation with some extra HP.
Yeah, and they're constantly changing it up. I mean, you can't even take out Naga because he has the self-heal on Jean Grey on top of the Snowflake. So they've rotated that Snowflake over to him. He's able to live. Delays come through from Window. That was a late and kind of strange. And also, the legendary Speedery, are they going to
Whoa, guys, what were those ults? Are you guys swapping?
Speedery's going over the Iron Fist. That makes
sense. Oh, they are. They're going
in that fight.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason. Those mistakes, especially at that scale, won't happen. So, when that many people are overcommitting, so definitely a decision to switch compositions.
No, they made a decision to swap. I mean, I don't know if I agree with it, doing it that way, but...
Tackled right in. Melio got very low.
But almost got him.
This off angle. Notice the HP not going anywhere as Cal is using a ton of those cooldowns to just get that additional HP. Patient here we go as Phoenix from Naga lands. Does not get too much value, does burn some of those walls. A window patient on those walls, putting the new ones down. Trust me, gonna break a few.
Where's their support line right now?
And the
I don't see them.
push gets stuck though. Does Trust Me pay for it? No, they do not. Now right on to the strategist.
Well, here's the dive from Speedery onto Naga. Oh no, goes down, but quick takes down Speedery on the backside. They're still delaying. Month has a lot of pressure from both Trust Me and Melio. No greens here. How are they still alive?
Shit.
The pocket is healing.
Dude, they're pocketing each other so hard. Holy fuck.
Cal gonna find Melio now. A numbers up in the side of Envy with spawn advantage. And bang, Kraken impact. Can they collapse? Will they get more?
They're not gonna get it.
They've got to put a ton of damage out, but the dance floor is there to match. And they will not be able to find that reset for the team.
Big hold though so far.
Right back with Trust Me leading that path. Remember, you got to follow your cap if you want that additional HP, and he is leading that path.
Speedery hasn't done anything this round. I think Speedery's whole goal here is to stop the cap. So you go Iron Fist to give Luna the team up. Don't forget this is 3.0, so they still have the team up. So you get an extra button to deflect. And also Iron Fist is pretty good at being annoying to cap. Like you can chase him down. Like you guys might not know, but back when Jeff was OP during the DPS Jeff meta that a lot of people never experienced, the thing that caused DPS Jeff to happen was actually Iron Fist cap. Remember Iron Fist was strong? So Iron Fist was really strong, cap was really strong, and so it was dominating games, and people had to come up with a way to beat it, and their way of beating it was Jeff. So Jeff cap beat Iron Fist cap, but cap Iron Fist was a comp. And so the idea here is that Iron Fist is good versus cap, but also works well with cap. So I understand why they went cap or Iron Fist. It's for the team up and also for helping deal with the cap a bit more.
Having to retreat, waiting for the team. And Naga is going to burn some of these.
I don't think they can touch though. They lost their tanks.
Window is out, and the team is falling as Rad is getting point 2.
They did recover though. That second point was much better.
We've seen how many times, Shib, have we seen Crook find a pick off? It's 1, 2 times now in that middle phase of the map. Now we're entering the third one for Team Envy and Rad actually have a solid time bank to work with here.
Okay, and now Melio is preparing to use this dance of the butterfly, and that is going to be very impactful when the team only has 1 point left. Envy will have the strategist line of Nero and Month not
didn't even hear that
there. You have
MO.
to copy up and use ults. Kaluj going to start off with the Psionic, does manage to follow up onto level 1 Crook. Speedery directly now onto
big
the
win or big wall.
Away, and Fate.
Speedery gets another
on Iron Fist, and that is what you want to see when you know Iron Fist right now is getting a bad rap, but I do think Fist, especially when you have a Luna, is strong, and Fist can be dangerous in a player's hand like Speedery.
Yeah, it can be for
sure.
They
pinched him.
For Rad's side is Melio pops that dance to the butterflies, trying to commit to Month, and they're able to take him down with a dive. Huge kickoff from Melio.
That's a big kill.
Nero, though, turning it right back into Melio.
They got it back, though.
Not in my house, not my strategist. Again, onto the front line of Crook. Front line.
That's a good force. Luna ult for Iron Fist ult, that's big.
Over to damage boost to try to collapse. Trying to make the team make a play. Speedery forcing out that ultimate is good, but did have to use theirs as well. Now, Cal going to try to get a yoink onto the front line. And does not. Naga keeping the pressure up.
That's actually a great trade.
Ultimate, you can melee for days on the Phoenix and deal a ton of damage and apply passes to everyone getting that ult incredibly quickly. Trust me, and walk them in, and that's one of those cooldowns that allow you to melee like this.
Big Grudo? I can't tell. I can't tell.
Range, trying to pop some of those passes. Great shield again by Window, doing an incredible job of
so they're on the wolf now.
Seduction, but as I say that, the backline very close to falling from Rajar.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of playing it slow. Melio's going to take down Window as well, and this swap over to that Wolverine's huge. Naga from the sky as well, commits onto 1.
Oh, they got multiple out of that. Window goes cap for touch.
The respawns right before overtime, so at least they won't have a 12-second spawn window.
Crook onto Speedery with a bit of a stagger here.
Yeah, Speedery died a little late.
For Kaluj, but 5 for Speedery. And the tackle is very much going to be important here onto Trust Me, who will be all over those strategists on the final point. And when it's this close and this hectic, that much distraction.
They have the Wolverine Phoenix team up too.
Scary,
oh boy.
we do have an ultimate here from Melio, which could stuff everybody into a corner. Cal trying to find Trust Me. Gets tackled into that corner. Like I had talked about Melio.
He got 3 with it. Oh no.
Now they are holding for days. Window hoping they can dance. Trust Me now on a Speedery with the block. Great patience to wait out those attacks, and that is enough as Rat.
Damn, they capped 3.
And Melio's an absolute star. He, like you called, Trust Me about to fall to Cal. Was there to save him with that last stand, and this guy really we can't talk about
That's
enough.
not
I feel
good.
like doesn't get enough shine
not
for the
good.
side
Not good.
of Rad. People talk about how Envy has the best duelists in the games. At times, I would maybe disagree because Melio has that flexibility that Speedery does, and pretty much at the same level that he plays as well. So I think he's just such a good player for this team for Rad. Definitely doesn't get talked about enough, and we'll keep talking about him, obviously, if he does stuff like that.
I mean, could you have written this more perfectly? We are 1-1, folks. Rad with a hard-fought overtime battle gets 0.3. Will we see Envy push this to OT once again? This has been so much fun to watch, and I'm only expecting more. Bring it, these two teams.
And I know that I was talking to you about this earlier, Shiv. The crowd is rooting for Team Envy out of all people. I think they just want good Marvel Rivals. I think that's the biggest thing. You know, we have a lot of guests as well, a lot of fans coming through, coming to the studio to watch the games as well. A lot of NetEase developers and stuff. So everybody here wants to see just some good Marvel Rivals, right? That's what we're here for at the end of the day. And man, we are seeing that in spades.
I'm having so much fun here with you, brother, as we push into Envy on the attack. The composition going to be showing Window on that Venom. Cal maintaining the presence on the Bucky, and there's not much change outside of that, but I am looking forward to seeing how this changes. Trust me, right now has been a problem with Melio on that back line, and they need to find a solution that works. He is un-KOable.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, that dive has been phenomenal, and Rad are kind of doing exactly what I feel like they should be doing, right? Making those swaps last second, keeping Naga as well, and Phoenix is always a solid play.
Got the Venom out now.
Kind of flex over to different things. Just the only difficulty is when they have to play that Wolverine, but Melio, it seems like he's kind of not lost a step either on that hero.
Yeah, Psylocke is so
Where is this
scary.
Venom
we talk about
Cap
the combination
battle?
with Cap. When Cap initiates popping them up, it does allow Psylocke to have a few free shots. It makes the juking more difficult, and that's a ton of damage on a window.
Holy shit, he just exploded.
Not even able
Oh
to
my
use a ton of those
god.
cooldowns as Speedery falls, and that is a
Big
force
hook,
reset
but
relatively instantly for the side of Envy, as Rad is showing up whenever they need to.
Yeah, I think this is the scary part, is that if you give Naga that Phoenix, if you give him
Holy
the Jean Grey,
shit.
I mean, he's going to do this. And he's done it on attack, specifically their first point. Naga, same thing. Jean Grey really pops off here, especially on these first points with these long ranges. That's the tough part about Bucky, is I feel like in these neutral trades, Bucky does do a lot, but Jean Grey as well to shut down divers a little bit more effectively at points.
And let the games begin. Speedery on the Naga early. That's one up for the side of Envy. They will use that pressure to walk in here, but the all gets traced right
Big
back
hook.
from Rad.
Oh my god, it canceled it. Holy shit, this is huge. Cal go crazy.
Here, 3. Waiting it out for Melio. Melio, great
Good
understanding
dodge.
of what was happening there. Dropping back Cal. Still tries to get that pick. Melio gonna find one. Trust me now goes down. Then the portal will follow. Notice how they are turning that portal around, using it as a wall. Do this in ranked.
Yeah, they do that a lot. It's actually really smart.
Oh,
Kalush body blocks it through.
Have to go to the other side of the portal. They do. And we go with the Cynex seduction towards the back line.
Yeah, they do go the other way, but Kalush burned a lot of time on that Luna Hall.
It's out, not going to make too much value, but it did make the strategist ult be utilized. Trust me now.
The cap will. Oh, the cap's gonna kill him. Oh my god. Dude, it keeps happening to their backline. Their backline just keeps getting separated, and they just, he like sniffs them out and just, they fall over.
Speedery, rather, able to take down 3.
Speedery going crazy though.
Everybody on the side of Rad.
Are you kidding me?
And this is what I'm talking about earlier, Ship. The crowd also is rooting for Envy, from what I've heard from behind the scenes as well, for Speedery.
Big plays.
He makes plays. He's a huge player. He's so good at the game, but also Speedery's half Chinese. So now that we're in Guangzhou, China, he has a lot of the fans behind him because there's no more teams left, obviously, in Nova and OUG. So Speedery's definitely a fan favorite, obviously because he's a fantastic player and personality, but because, you know, it's relatable.
Did you hear the crowd yell again at Cal's ult? No, I actually didn't.
Absolutely. We start the next fight now. Window with an early initiation. Cal just going to hold back and wait for that cap. Speedery going to go back and do the same thing after that initiation from Window. Just buying space is all they're looking for. There's that off angle again from Melio. And dunked on from Window from downtown Naga. Going to find Kalush now. And they're keeping the presence. Level 1 Crook with a great freeze. So you get that extra health there. That was a recent buff too to Luna that I do think is very impactful, giving you a little more success once you get that freeze as Cal finds Naga.
Window gets the kill back there. Dude, what is happening right now? They're all just fighting 1v1s.
With 3 minutes and 20 on the clock.
They're staggering hard. I mean, that's an unfortunate aspect.
Yeah, they just hard staggered. What just happened to Rad? They fell apart. It looked like a rank game.
Right, came out of spawn, trying to run back.
Santa being the first one.
But because of it, this map's so big, it's always an awkward.
Why it just look like a ranked game out there?
Oh my goodness! Oh, good out there. Cal forces that
actually good.
Is big as Kraken Impact's ready.
He has ult though.
That short wall there in the opening to make your Kraken Impact even faster. If you collide with the ceiling, you can launch it quicker. And great, they broke that whole wall first. That was a smart decision through it. As Speedery now getting some of that overhealth and ready to engage with ultimate. Coming in now, Iron Fist. Let me see the chi. And yes, onto the back line. Very low goes Luna, just misses the kick. Unfortunately comes back with it, so it does work out. Cal with one on a Trust Me window.
Wow, they don't even need it. Dude, that disengage was
is
fucking
falling.
peak
Envy
right there.
will get point two.
What an absolute snowball. And this is the aspect of
Dude,
Envy
they
that's so
disengaged
strong. I
out
feel like
from
they
the
don't
cloak and dagger
necessarily-
ult
or they
so
always take
well. Did you
advantage
notice they
of
just
the
all
sort of
disappeared,
really
by the way?
fast-paced comps when they do play
When we were
that way.
watching the
That's why
Iron
it's weird
Fist
to see them
POV,
play
if you're
a
ever
little
curious, go
slower.
back
Now,
and
like
watch
you
that fight
called-
again.
you talked about,
You'll
man,
notice the
why would we
entire
not see
team's
Window on
gone.
Venom earlier?
They're
They're
all
still so
gone. They all disappeared.
Yeah, I think this is really.
They literally went all the way
working out
back
for
to the
them. I think biggest
choke,
struggle that
like
we've had
the
on
first one.
side Of Envy is, do we
Or not the
peel
choke,
or
but the
do we
corner.
push? And now, when you're matching it, the enemy is dealing with the same issue, and it is very much working for them. With the ball on Amelio.
Why would you change POVs? God, cameraman.
Trust me,
That was
and both of those
fire.
picks are invaluable as they turn the first corner on point 3 with 3 minutes and 20 on the clock.
Cal is so good, man. I mean, obviously with the Luna Snowflake on the Psylocke, when you use that Emma team up, you
Dude, I think
you
they
split
figured
the
out the
two
strat with the
Psylocks,
Iron
right?
Fist.
The
The
correct
Iron Fist
Psylocke
might
was
be the
one
play.
with the Luna Snowflake. Cal
Or it is the
right
play
one.
so far.
And then he hooked him in. Doesn't matter how much healing you get there, you're going to go down to Bucky.
Big brain call out. Take that into ladder, folks, as Cal now holding on a point. Trust me, utilizing that freedom charge a little early, but needed to do so to get the team back in this fight.
Oh,
right
here
out
goes
the back line.
poor
There
Nero.
we go. Nero is going to escape there, just barely. Smart play with the back line. Speedery on the dive, gets frozen.
Slaps.
Locks it up, tries
Or
to get some
frozen.
more value again. Onto the strategist, forces out cooldowns. Well played. Cancel the butterfly out now for Melio. Not too much value. The Psionic is out, trying to help with the back line right onto Cap now. And now Ensong is launched.
They're sustaining,
None of
though.
which gets a pick just yet, as the teams
They have
are holding
Luna
on.
ult coming up in a sec, or technically Loki Luna.
On the next fight, Naga finds Cal though, looking for a few more, but still, they at this point need to stagger or reset together.
This is a weird angle, though, I think, for this Phoenix ship.
I do have the Luna.
Yeah,
There
they're
it is.
Yeah, I don't know if we will
They are
see Cal
committing
come
to it
back
really
for sure,
hard,
Joey. I don't
actually.
think it's worth it just yet, because Cal is going to have ultimate.
No,
and
they
Speedery on
sense
the
it's
level of
winnable.
Crook now, up in numbers 5-6 as Cal returns. Speedery almost
Speedery
makes it
dies,
happen,
though.
but
Oh,
not enough.
no.
Naga going to find Speedery. Melio on a Nero. Trust me on a one. And they are holding on. Kaluj is going to give one, but at this point, you've got to fall or try to shout. You got to fall together.
2 minutes left on the clock. I mean, I don't know how they did it. Just the
That was a
sheer
lot of
mechanical
ults.
skill of Melio and Naga. I mean, the strategists ultimates were in favor of Envy. I mean, they're all healthy. Overcommitment towards the spawn doors, maybe a little overzealous, resulted in Speedery going down. But that's
So maybe I'm
playoff
crazy,
is
but I
such
feel
a
like
committable
here,
a character that you have to commit.
this is where you get off the
you know,
Venom.
to
It's
get
too
those final
choky.
hits. Sometimes you use that versatility in terms of the mobility to get away.
Now,
On
what
the
do you
backside,
replace it
Melio's
with?
the
I don't know.
1v1. Both players using their cooldowns, and both tanks also matching to save their duelist.
Yeah, I think the issue was overcommitment in terms of ults after Cal got KO'd. Cal was ready with Kraken Impact, and it would have gone so hard with something like a damage boost. And instead, once Cal went down, the team just tried to commit. Nice pull again on Amelio. Melio falls. The team commits on the pull.
Dude,
Cal
that
with
was
Kraken Impact.
disgusting.
This could be game winning, or at least point winning as they go to OT. Out we go again. How many times will they
Nice
have Trust Me's freedom
discipline
charge?
waiting for the cap ult, because I know they all knew it was coming.
Song Inferno waiting out time. Out goes the strategist ultimate now. Gets stuck by the ceiling, unfortunate, or burned. Excuse
killed
me.
it.
By the side of Envy now, waiting into this Kraken Impact, counting out the strategist line. And once that
waiting
ends,
for
we
their
will
support
see him
ults
up
to
in the sky
end.
window. Nero ready with Kaluj, and here's the setup ultimate. Oh, the Sonic out for Rajaro. Will it be matched? Cal goes down. So
Damn.
hold on to that out. Melio on a Kaluj again. Oh, they copy up. They need to touch 38.
Wait, they're
I think they have
committing.
the time, but
Wait, they're committing.
Try to continue as Speedery gets one.
They have to
Speedery
commit.
now
They're all in.
ultimate.
They're actually all in now. They just need to be back.
Keep doing this. They keep using ults as the team goes down. They're trying to win these fights. I don't know if they're worth it. They will stagger now.
It's too late. They have to now. They have to all in.
They're trying to continue this fight in Chib. I mean, 20 seconds now left on the clock.
Now, Kaluj is sitting in spawn with portal open. They're waiting for everybody to get together. They have the portal sitting there right now, though.
They can do it whenever they want, and the answer is right now.
Feast of the Abyss with Kraken Impact, a combo not always seen, but it could be insane if they got a touch though with 3. I'm sure they have, but that would be wild. And now they do get the touch. Cal goes down early. Unfortunate
goes down.
with the Kraken Impact utilized. They are going to try to make something happen.
Damn.
Very low on the left side is
They
Melio.
did the
Trust me
classic
again
winnable
with the
strat
freedom
where you
charge.
do
Are
against
you
winnable,
joking?
winnable,
Every
winnable, and then they
fight,
just keep
Naga ready with
blowing
the
ults
Unsung
and
Inferno.
losing.
They cannot stop this team. Rad is on a roll. Melio gets 2. Out goes another ult here. Fate with Window.
Damn, they're gonna lose that.
Do it on the defense as Rad shuts
They
down
have
Envy
3 minutes
before-
going into last
before
fight. I don't know. I think the swap off the Venom would have been the play.
Rad, 2-1 now in the series to go up.
Maybe onto Mag.
Their
I don't know if Mag was banned.
nemesis. whatever you want to
for
call
them.
it, two North American teams that are
Something
not
to
here.
deal with their
Right
super
now,
sustain.
Rad are looking like they are a brand new
Maybe
roster
back
today.
Brute.
They are playing at such a high level shift.
They trolled by
And I don't
permafight.
know,
Yeah,
man,
I
this
agree.
team is scary. It's
Like they did it
unfortunate
once.
aspect.
One
It was
time is
so- it was,
okay.
by the way,
Twice
scrappy.
is you
Incredibly
lost.
Scrappy towards the very end.
Yeah.
Back and forth. And honestly, that's how you want to play if you're the side of Rad.
Damn.
Because
All right, running
how
ads.
Naga is playing. I mean, he's been playing so well.
Lights out.
Running ads.
Lights out
Running
indeed.
ads.
And
Running
that's
ads.
tough
Setting a
aspect when you
timer.
have
Running
the
ads.
Bucky, dude. When you play that character instead of Jean Grey, it's always going to be a tough situation because of how much you could do on Phoenix. Compared to
Yeah, I think the issue there was it was a multitude of times
You know
that
what
the
I'm
team
gonna actually do? I'm
overcommitted
gonna go
all
set up my
after
bed
losing
for
bodies, and
bed.
there was time on the clock. It's all about
Alright,
one
I'm
more
gonna go set up my
fight.
bed
The thing
for
is,
bed.
they would
I'll
be
be right back.
fine as long as they
Don't go
weren't
anywhere,
playing
chat.
Iron Fist.
Setting
That's
up
the
my bed for
unfortunate
bed.
aspect. I love Iron Fist at certain times. I mean, I hate playing against him. But, I
Yeah.
mean, like, Iron
Don't we
Fist
all?
in the current patch, yeah, don't we all? Right now, like, he just has to full commit, right? And
Sure.
that's the unfortunate aspect of Iron Fist is in the previous patches of the game, when Iron Fist did a ton of damage, you can full commit. You can commit on the back line like that. Not these days. You don't just do enough damage. TTK-wise, time to eliminate-wise, right now that Phoenix just can do so much. And I think this goes back to the ban phase, is that there was not enough respect given to Naga in that end of the map. You saw how much he did as well on the attack. I think that's my MVP personally because of how he played. The back line was doing so much of Envy. I think if they won that, that was because of how good the strategist line is of Envy. But towards the very end, Naga, and you called it earlier, Melio, alongside Trust Me, doing so much just taking out speedily because he had to hard commit towards the spawn.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he did not find enough picks. He cannot get multi-eliminations similar to what he did earlier, like Naga did. I think Naga was just kind of popping off a little bit more.
Yeah, I just think, I agree with all that, but I do think the ult utilization at the end from Envy was horrendous. It was panic. It was after they were losing a fight. They never reset as a team. Instead, it was staggering ultimates, never allowing them to come back in cohesive. Like, they can never combine an ultimate towards the end. Even through the portal, all we had left was Feast. There was no strategy line for the side of Envy, and they were ready to try to come with Kraken, with Feast and Kraken together, and immediately Cal gets dropped.
Yeah.
Feast gets no value, has to go back and touch with Feast because no one's on point. It's messy, and that happened 3 fights in a row, and Envy can definitely clean that up. I know how strong they are as a team, but Rad, like you said, scrappy, and while still being scrappy, so coordinated.
Yeah, and that's where Phoenix shines. That's where Jean Grey shines. That's an excellent call out because you were talking about how that they just built because of how many ults they were committing, so much time would shoot off the clock, right? That's the point you were making, and I think that's a great one because I mean they had what 2.5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes in third phase, and they lost all of that because of, like you said, with Stagger, and now Shib heading to this next map. I mean, I wonder what you pick because we saw on the previous map that Envy won on Aegisil Path. That was so close. This one was also that close, but it's a game of inches, and right now, Rad seemed to be winning it for Envy's side. We're going back to domination, Shib. If you take a look at what you were talking about, when you think about Envy, which domination map do you think they're going to go to next? Is it going to be a map like Hell's Heaven, or what are you thinking that is in their pocket?
Hell's Heaven leads towards flyer compositions, and I think that will help Envy, at least on certain maps of Hell's Heaven. So I'm not sure. I think we head over, I don't know, maybe to Wakanda. We get some love there. That is a dive. It has dive potential. I think it's a little more open, but we haven't seen a ton of that in this tournament. I think teams just don't like to play that map for whatever reason. I think it's another one of the Wakanda maps. I think Hall of Dahlia is the convergence map.
Burn the Chala. There we go.
Yeah, Burn the Chala. There it is.
One maps I get wrong all the time.
Yeah,
it's like thinking like Central Park, Midtown, you know, those things.
It happens.
It happens every time. Every freaking time.
But yeah, maybe Burning. I think it has potential, but then again, like I said, very seldom picked. I think we saw one time in this tournament.
Well, who would that favor if we do go to that map? Let's go talk about each map maybe, like the maps left, maybe the ones that are in the map pool. Like you said, we'll start there. Okay. Burn the Chala. If you think about it, in terms of what we've seen, who do you think was on the map? I mean, Phoenix pops off on certain rounds. Like
I think Phoenix is great on Hell's Heaven as well.
Okay, right. So
and they've been getting away with getting Phoenix every time.
So let's talk about Burn the Chala though. Like, who do you think wins on Burn the Chala over Rad or Envy? Who would you favor in that situation?
Good call. I do think Envy would likely win on that map, but then again, it's also what they have had success with scrimming, right? So it's like, do I think their standard composition that they've been running succeeds there? Yes, but as a team, do they succeed there? I'm not sure. I do think we see some decent, like more pokey stacked compositions in Hell's Heaven, and they can do that as well on certain maps of Hell's Heaven. So it's really about what they found success with. So.
Hell's Heaven, what do you think? Envy, Rad, like who do you think on that one specifically? It's tough because of...
It depends on the bands, I would say.
Depends on the bands, and
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the bands,
have to
but
pay out
we'll
shit.
have. I mean, let's honestly, let's take a guess as we see
This
bands, right?
15?
If
Yeah,
it does
yeah, no
go
problem,
to Hell's Heaven,
Not
which
bad.
I do think we will see. So Cal, look at that, 12 finals. but
That
really
one was
strong
Rad,
round, but
right? Yeah,
everything
Rad.
Was
Okay.
finding a ton
Rad?
of success, but just
All right,
not
chat.
able to do much at the very end. Window and Kaluj both with 7.
How much time's left on my
But then you
timer?
Look over at Rad, 17 for Melio and 19 on Naga. They were
Okay.
lights out together.
One more prediction.
And
Go
you
again.
look
Well,
over
not
the
one more.
healing
They got a few
department
more
as well.
predictions. Go, go,
On the
go, go,
opposite side, I
go.
really feel, it felt to me
Go,
like
go, go,
the
go, go.
backline of
Gamble your
Envy's doing
points.
So much, and I think just numbers-wise, we're seeing that out of Month and Nero. I mean,
Go,
you see
go,
slightly
go,
more numbers
go.
in terms of healing department for both Month.
I keep sending your friend to the Shadow Realm of ads. Listen, man, I am drop farming out of my goddamn mind, okay? You're probably going to get one more set of ads before the game starts, but you won't get any during the game is actually happening. When the games are over, though, I'm hitting that button as fast as it can possibly go. But when the match is going, you won't get any, okay? That's the trade-off. Excess Force with the 10 gifted.
But regardless, I think that the backline of Envy was doing so much on the map.
Thank you for the 10 gifted Excess Force. Appreciate you. W Force. Much loved it. Appreciate you.
In terms of how that map happened, there we go. Speaking of a strong Shadows player, Crook was doing so much on Luna Snow multiple times. That adaptation to put Luna Snow in the game instead of Loki, I think it makes a lot of sense. Right? Yeah, but on the opposite side, it's tough because you do give up the Loki right on the opposite side.
Crook be
because you're
farming
banning
these
out
MVPs.
duelists, You're banning out Jean Grey. You're banning out a lot of speederys, hero pool. Same thing with Cal. You're ignoring the back line. But because of how strong Shadows Ultimates are in the game across the board, even if you're taking a slightly weaker one or a slightly weaker overall, as long as you get that Luna Snow, you enable yourself to play that Psylocke composition. Because
No
they had
coffee.
The Psylocke in the last map,
It is
it's
4
almost like they're
a.m.
at
I'm not drinking a
negative
coffee.
because they never had that snowflake to either give to Naga or over to Melia.
Agreed. I think it helps with the off angles, but I also think it just really plays well with Jean because we talk about that melee play style when you're confident with consistent healing from Luna's where you can really shine with that melee play style and getting your ult incredibly quickly. But then the damage boost combination, I think it's one of those combos that is not afraid to sweep a back line and you can get that ult insanely quickly.
And sorry to cut you off, Shib, but like really, when I think about the Loki as well, there's some teams that are really good against playing against Loki, right?
Sure.
I think across the board earlier on in the tournament, we've seen teams struggle. Oh yeah, it was huge by Melio for sure. That ultimate towards the end. But regardless, when we talk about these characters, these players, some teams struggle a lot versus Loki. And you were talking about rock, paper, scissors earlier. I think Loki's a big part of that rock, paper, scissors battle because some teams just
Gamble's
struggle
literally going right
Loki.
now.
They have no
Top
way
of
to
chat I'm
shut
looking
that
at.
down if they don't have a good enough Jean Grey player.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think Jean, like you said, obviously helps with that and just raw poke.
It's like Moon Knight almost, right? Yeah, because when you explode one, it hits in an AoE.
Yeah. It's essentially spreads around. It's essentially like having another Onk, multiple Onks, right? And that's why where Moon Knight shines.
And that's why half our highlight reel is Naga.
Yeah. Naga was disgusting. I think we maybe see a Phoenix return ban at some point. I think it needs to happen. I think
you're right.
Yeah, there's been so much value. The Psylocke can be matched, but then the opposition, they're never letting Phoenix through for Envy. Why not match that and use that to your advantage? Try to find them, force them into something else, and see who can play with that deeper hero pool more successfully.
Yep, absolutely. And I want to see
It's
if
not
they,
a bad
if they
idea,
change
actually.
these things up and they maybe adapt to that ban system.
Phoenix ban might be not a bad idea.
Game because man, that was only map 3 in this best out of 7. We're in for a barn burner of a series, it seems like, for now, and it's been.
Well, local bracket finals good.
I mean, this has been one of the closest games of the
100 Thieves got
tournament, if not all of
walked.
Marvel Rivals Esports. We always talk about that, but it's been really just like right there every single time at the very end. The game of inches has never been more real.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
another
these
set
have been
going before the
battles,
game
and that's
goes.
all I want to see. I want this final to go the distance selfishly. Obviously, I did pick Envy off the rip for my pick of the tournament, and them getting this far and going through that side of the bracket has been a fun to watch, but I'm loving watching Rad as well, and we will see more of these two teams right after this break.
Hello, we are Team Envy.
Hello, my name is Nero.
There's
I'm
another
a
break.
strategist
Hold on.
from
I'm
California.
setting my timer.
Hi, my name is Speeder and I play Duelist.
Hello,
Another
I'm
break.
Kalush, and
Oh
I
boy,
play
we're gonna be here.
Vanguard.
Oh boy, we're gonna be here till like fucking 6 a.m., aren't we?
I mean, I'm
Oh
ready to
boy,
go.
we're gonna be here till 6 a.m.
I'm focused, and
You mean 100 throwers? Oh Jesus. That's okay, chat. It means more time for ads. It's okay. More time for ads.
I mean, like Kalush said, you just need
W
to
ads.
You need to just, if someone makes a mistake, you just tell them like it's okay. Like everyone makes mistakes. Everyone's human at the end of the day, and that just makes them feel more comfortable and more confident in themselves, which is very important when it comes to playing in matches. I want to play versus Sentinels because we lost versus them in our first match in this Ignite qualifier, and I just want to get my revenge on them.
I want to play against 100 Thieves. They talk the most trash to me, so I just want to beat them and then talk trash back.
Yeah, I'd say also 100 Thieves because they love to trash talk and it'd feel good to like shut them up.
My team, of course, wants to win the championship, and I think if we play how we play in scrims, we'll easily win.
I'd say it's amazing because, you know, coming to a different country and being greeted with all these people that take care of you, and then being able to show up and do something I love, like play the game, you know, it's awesome. To 100 Thieves, the belt's coming out.
To Sentinels, you're gonna wish you still had Kalush.
200 Thieves, 我会把你放在垃圾桶里。
You know, shout out my family. I know they're watching back home, and shout out my grandpa for being the best supporter.
Yeah, shout out to my mom and dad. They've been supportive of me this whole time.
I love you, Mom and Dad. Thanks for supporting me.
Yo, Alexis, thank you for the super chat.
Hello, we are rad.
I'm level 1 Crook, and I specialize in Mantis, Loki, and
I don't.
Lunar Sniper.
I have not gotten them yet.
Trust me, I specialize in Captain
Yep,
America.
I'm fucked tomorrow.
Venom, Hulk, and yeah,
Yep.
Penny.
Tomorrow we will be cooked.
It's definitely exciting. We want to win it. We want to do our best. It's definitely a
Yeah.
big event. See what we can do, really.
I hope we can do our best, and I'm really enjoying it so far.
Yeah, it's
There's
gonna be bad.
No downside, and I think we can happily go into the mid-season final tournament.
How long is your sponsor at midnight? I already did it. That was 4 hours ago.
The big two for me are Envy and Sentinels. Envy is, honestly, we think probably one of the stronger teams in the competition. They're definitely ones we are going to be putting in a lot of focus into trying to beat. And Sentinels is also a team which I have friends on, and I know there's a high chance we'll play them early in the tournament, so they're one of our earlier focuses, and we need to make sure we beat them as well.
Personally, I would like to face Citadel Gaming again, since they're this other European team, and we did fall short to them in the Ignite finals in Europe. So I would love to meet them again and show that we can be the better team.
It's funny how half of these things actually did end up happening.
I don't think anyone is able to put a lot of pressure on us. I think the only thing we can do is like focus and do our best. I think we need to put pressure on ourselves rather than be pressure from any team.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a chance, we're going to be the ones to win. We're going to put in the most effort. We're going to roll every game. And the team we see in the finals, unfortunate for you, but the crown will be ours.
The results will speak for themselves.
Yeah, Chris, you gotta go to bed. You're good. This is. I knew I was gonna be in store for some craziness tonight. I already knew it was coming. I mean, I didn't know how crazy because I thought we would just keep rolling, but they're on to a 6-minute break, 7-minute break in between maps. I guess it's halftime, maybe, technically. Alright, Retro, see you later. They all love to do the shush pose. Invader's first time ranked, like ever. Honestly, it's gonna sound terrible, but like, don't listen to anyone. play what you want to play, and get good at what you want to get good at. Because like basically you're gonna have some in bronze or silver or gold. You're gonna have teammates yelling at you and telling you, "Oh my God, what the fuck are you doing?" But it's literally the blind leading the blind.
Welcome back, everyone, as we just saw Rad get their second
Like an
win
MLB player, it
against
wouldn't
Envy.
ask some
How do you feel about
T-ball
that
player
It was incredible.
how to play
What a match,
baseball.
what a second or third
Like
match.
anytime I
Yes,
played in
their
those
first
ranks,
finals at a LAN
I got
event
yelled at.
mid-season,
I remember when
and
I was
it's
doing my
been an incredible
unranked
journey
gym,
because
Captain
of,
America.
like we were talking about before,
I got screamed at by some fucking teenager in like low silver, like he was fucking losing his shit. I was dying laughing. Mike muted, just killing their whole team. I was just in their backline running around in circles, and they're like, "Why is our tank not tanking? What are they fucking?" Meanwhile, I'm literally killing their whole team like by myself. So like, it's gonna sound stupid, but you probably already have a better idea than most of the people you're gonna play with.
Seeing the players that are dominating us in ladder in person is a unique thing, but yeah, picking up a hero
No.
2 days ago playing the hero at that level, Phoenix, is such a problem. I do think
I don't
we
know.
need to see that Phoenix ban, but I'm not sure what the next
Yeah, I mean, like if you have any mechanical skill, like if you have the mechanical skill, like anything above like a literal paperclip, you'll shoot through Brock 3. You'll shoot through it.
I didn't like their ban phases that much. That was the biggest reason I thought that they didn't get that #1 seed, and that's why they had to play the play-ins.
But you will get yelled at.
When we talk about ban phases,
For sure. Like someone will yell at you. Someone's gonna lose their mind, and it's like, dude,
Stage 1, we're going to Hell's Heaven.
those people are fucking stupid.
And I need to see Envy with their adaptations.
All right, running one last round before matches start. One last round of ads before the matches start. Then there won't be any during the games.
The key against Rad,
I'm going to farm because there's droppers to farm, and it's also 4 in the morning, so I need to pay off here.
Even as we talked to Nectar, they mentioned to us against Rad in particular, you cannot allow them to get point first. If you do, your odds of you winning that map are significantly reduced because they have always seemed to manage to push that thing to 70+% on the first hole.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot that they've been able to do, but now we're going to Hell's Heaven.
Yeah.
Right, and Speeder we saw play that Iron Fist because there's a lot of target bans towards him.
Yeah.
What do you think about that pick? And, you know, we talked about like Wolverine and stuff, Shib, like we talked about those type of heroes. And I know it's a very specific, hyper-specific situation that you're dealing with, but what do you think about Iron Fist so far in the tournament? I know a lot of people don't think even Iron Fist is particularly good.
I think Fist is definitely playable. As we were watching scrims with teams, they were playing Fist in various compositions, but a lot of the time it was.
I think it's good versus the Cap.
Team up with Luna, right? And yeah, that is, you know, at this level of play, it's valuable because the dive is so, you know, ridiculous. It is so difficult to escape from because they do not miss those tendrils, and Cap, the animation cancels are flawless. There is so little time to react, and you need some other tool.
And I know that so these guys were both, by the way, talking to each other during the show match because Rad earlier wiped out 100 Thieves, unfortunately. That they got sent home to get that 3rd place, so we're not competing for $160,000 today. But I know Window and Melio, I think we're chatting about who developed which composition, you know, who was the first innovator sort of situation. And, you know, I think Window was taking credit for the Jeff stuff that we've seen earlier, which we might see later on. This is the guy that we've seen play a ton of Jeff. And Fate on the opposite side. So I kind of want to see what Rad does in this upcoming map. They might see more. We might see that composition come through, as I believe it was Hell's Heaven that we saw, I believe, Citadel play it.
Yeah.
When Tanuki hit the 5K with the Itch Jeff ultimate.
Biggest Jeff ult we've had of the tournament. But the closest next was Fade with a 4.
Yeah, some Jeff would be funny, actually.
We were together for
I don't know if we'll see it, though.
We were together for that one. We could count it as 5 because he got his own teammate, too, in the
that
previous
is true,
one.
yeah,
Off the map, got to recall that situation. But these players are always all phenomenal and are here in the grand finals for a reason.
Yeah.
So, like we're talking about Naga, and with Rajaro being able to flex to a ton of different things as well, all these players just reach such a high level. I wonder, what do you think about that Mag ban, by the way, right on the opposite spectrum? I think, are both teams banning out Mag usually? It's usually on the opposite side that Envy wants to get rid of Mag for Rad.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Mag is definitely one of the strongest, most consistent vanguards, especially when helping with things like dive, you know, so you can't have that bubble. So them removing another tool to help with dive, I think, is the goal there.
Torch
I'm
Mantis.
not sure how specifically it is.
Tail as old as time.
Various Vanguard,
Loki ban maybe, and then Luna save.
Magneto, but as we see here, Envy, what do you know?
Or Luna save, then Loki ban. Yeah, Luna save, then it's like Loki ban. Emma save.
Yep, and we notice, you know, usually when a team protects, you kind of have a counter ban.
And then MS8. Oh, Psylocke save. Whoa, we're changing things up, actually.
Maybe you could bait out some bans from Rad, right? You protect Psylocke.
Phoenix
maybe ban.
ban.
Emma Frost ban on the opposite side. Rad getting rid
Emma ban.
Phoenix, and there it is. There's the Emma
Oh,
Frost ban.
Cloak
But now
ban.
I wonder, you know, Luna
Wait a minute.
that could potentially
They're
happen,
kind of
and also,
cooking.
This opens up maybe triple, so this is not
Luna
bad.
save.
For Envy right now in the ban phase, depending on what Rad does.
And what are they
going
gonna
to
ban next? Adam?
There it is. And they're the Adam Warlock ban. They understand how strong
Myers
that
in
is.
prime.
Yeah, I
they're gonna
think
protect
right
now.
now I kind of like what's going on here for Envy. I think changing it up and allowing your Vanguards to flex more and let the duelists play more comfortable picks like Psylocke may be impactful for them with that lock-in of
Phoenix
side.
save.
And they are going
Protecting
to protect that Phoenix on the side of Rad. I do think they need to. I think the Phoenix has got a ton of value.
Yeah, we just talked about how maybe, like we were talking about Naga in the hallway, maybe they weren't respecting Naga enough. I'm sure they're talking about that now.
Yeah.
And they protected it because they're aware of Envy, maybe thinking about
film
that. So it's going
prime.
to be a tough choice for Envy now because they have to play against that. Human Torch was also on the line, and now they're getting rid of that too. So Rad and the
Wait,
ban phase
so
are scary. That's what we talk about. How much
Envy
they are and
actually.
how,
Wait a minute.
you
so
know,
what
you
are they
can
gonna play
They could
then?
have even protected the Human Torch if they wanted to in that situation.
Yeah.
They're gonna
Yeah,
play
I'm not sure. It's a
Luna.
difficult, the final ban on Torch.
Invis?
I don't absolutely.
Well,
I
it
don't-
Luna-
it makes sense because of how good Torch is.
Sure.
For sure. And,
Absolutely.
But the
And especially if they're gonna ban it,
Luna-
you have to match it. Sure.
And Rad, you would think,
Ultron
okay, Human Torch
Jeff?
is better than Phoenix at the current moment. That's why everybody's banning out Human Torch every
Sure.
game. But you
Luna-
have to think about momentum-wise, right? You have to think about it. What they've been
How are we
practicing,
in
what they're
prime?
playing
Yeah.
in this game is
I
a
think
ton
who's in
of
prime?
Phoenix, and it's working out so well. So even though you give up the Human Torch, it makes sense to keep on to Phoenix.
I don't
Maybe
know,
Envy's looking to ban out
actually.
that.
And we will progress forward here into Hell's Heaven. The bans have been completed.
Why no
Will
Phoenix ban?
we
'Cause they
see a
protected it at the
tie-up
end.
Situation here from Envy, or will Rad go up 3-0? And I want you to remember, folks, these are Envy's first few losses. They only
Rocket?
had
Well,
3
Phoenix is
total.
banned. Rocket
As
actually
in
could
the
get played, but I
entire
doubt
tournament,
it.
including the play-in stages, they almost have 3
I don't
against
think
them
so.
already in the finals. That just goes to show you Rad is stepping up in this moment.
Well, this we're talking about, you know,
I
the
see
grand finals
a
advantage going to the upper
fish.
bracket isn't always an advantage because you saw Rad's had 2
Invis?
chances against Team Envy to
I
come
see a
back and
fish.
really go out of the spawn. Jeff, speed up, speed boost. The casters obviously are in the
okay,
arena.
so it is
Jeff, here's
Invis.
that portal.
Oh my god, they're doing it. They're gonna kidnap. The kidnap play. 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 They haven't done it yet.
Let's see if this
It's
works for
kidnapping
them.
time.
Right now, the kidnap goes out. No, they
Oh,
were
they don't
ready.
get it, actually.
Good idea. Cal is going to be switching off here quickly. And yes, now going to be on the Star-Lord. So Star-Lord for Cal Spidery on that Psylocke.
Holy shit, they're actually just death matching.
Is still on
Oh.
Strange, holding on and
Oh.
bang. Rajaro,
Uh-oh.
Melio, Rajaro again with 3 down. Rad is really using this momentum to their favor. They know
that was
what's on
Tina.
the line, and they want this title and to go down in history as the first to take home the midseason finals.
Yeah, right now, easy point take for Rad there. No good team, I think, gets trolled by that Dr. Strange kidnap play these days because a lot of the top players and top teams are aware of a domination blanket. Melee on the Black Panther is definitely a sight to behold.
All right, and we start now. Trust me on the height, trying to make sure that no off angle is taken, and I think that's a very smart play by Captain America, who will do that job just fine. Window on that Venom. Naga gonna find
Speedery goes down again.
and that is massive fate onto Window now.
Window goes
Rad,
down.
like we had said, gets point early, and they just hold it for days, and now they are going to be used that Captain America as the way to stall with that Luna Snow and Invis from level 1 Crook.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing so well around Naga on Phoenix at the moment. I mean, this has been a terrifying pick. And it's going to change the bands of Envy coming up. And this is what I said in the first little bit before we came back, or after we came back from break, Shib, is that Envy, I think in the band phases, sometimes struggle, but we'll see how
Speedery's
this
gone
plays
down
out.
quick
You know,
twice, and
Panther
he was their
with
big
Cap 2 is always something you have
save.
to worry about.
Yeah, I do agree, and we
They
start with
immediately
another
CC'd him on the
engage
way
from
in.
the
Holy
side.
shit.
The Venom out on Window, looking for the back line, taking a fair amount of damage. Cal low now. Naga showing up. Kaluj
Oh,
is
the
going to be
Invis ult's
on.
moving.
I like that. Captain
The
America
Invis ult's
changing
moving.
pace here, being a little more aggro. I think it's working.
Oh, I
for
didn't
them.
move that far,
They were able
actually.
to
He only
get
moved a
those
little bit.
strategies. Cal trying to play aggressively. Speedery is low now. Is going to dash out. Cal going to find
a
Naga.
big kill,
Put them
actually.
up in numbers, but we do have that
Oh, they
freedom
lost
charge
Capel.
out. I think that was used there by Kaluj. It was. So doubled up there on Month. I'm not sure you needed
Lost
both in
Capel.
that moment.
That's pretty big, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be curious if
Kaluj is on the cap now.
Of, like you said, Shib,
You know, I kind of like this idea.
Sure, they delay level
Oh,
quickly.
they're
They know that.
delaying?
That's a great stagger, though.
Being staggered has to kind of walk off the map as the window even
But once
opens.
the would go
Here comes
down.
the eliminations,
Oh, good
brings
kill.
out
Good
early
save.
just
Good
to
save.
make
Oh
sure
my
they can find
god.
more. Maybe they're going to go for Trust Me if they
Yo, they're getting W key. W key. W key. Chase for ults. Chase for ults. Oh, they're gonna back away.
Kalush died! Panther here now for Melio.
Kalush died!
Oh no! That is a huge pick. Out we go with another strategist ultimate just to kind of delay some time. Melio playing a little bit safe, just trying to use that wall climb to their advantage, and now they're walking right back into point.
Too far, too extended for Team Envy. You would think on Captain America, you're not in a situation where you have to do that. Resets come through as well. There's the Freedom Charge is there from Trust Me.
Cal?
Here comes the Legendary in the sky. I mean, I don't even know if Cal's in that safe of a spot to do this. He's just going to kind of stagger. Speedry also goes down. Envy's making mistakes.
And it's 81 on here, percentage-wise for Rad. 41 to Envy, doubled up. And Fate does use that ult. Naga going to be holding on as level 1 Crook is gaining towards that invisible boundary as well. Speedery ready, Window. They've got to use these ults effectively now, or they will be doomed, as at this point, Rad, it's in one fight territory ready with a strange portal. This is a dangerous position to be in if you're on the side of Envy. Another psionic. Oh, excuse me, the Cutterfly goes out. Speedery gets 1. Window gets 2. As Crook falls.
That is the good thing about them having a lot of veterans, is even with a really, really big fuck up like they just did, like multiple fuck ups in a row, they still kind of recover.
Yeah, but we're now going to set upcoming one with level 1 Crook.
You know, I honestly don't even think their push to spawn was even bad. Even though Kalush died, like, I think they should have just committed for it. Committed harder. I think they split. That was the problem. And then after that, the ults were a little bit questionable. But they're not actually cooked. The Invis ult is scary, but they have Luna ult soon.
Melio playing hyper aggro towards the back line, but Cal trying to mark as much as possible.
The door's gone.
Do you hear Bass? Because I hear him calling as they walk onto point right behind Trust Me, leading the charge, literally getting ready for that Freedom Charge. And we only have the invisible
really soon, though.
out with Bass. Will we see that combo?
I like this. I like this change of pace where they're sending Kalush in against them. Speedery goes down again though. Speedery's getting cooked this round.
Wreaking havoc on the back line. Naga up on height onto Cal. Cal forced to retreat. 88% now. Anybody's game.
They have the Luna ult. They need to get a kill with this Luna ult right now. They need a kill right now with this Luna ult. They're dead. It's about to be GR.
Strategist line ults coming with Fate on Rad. Out we go. Bass with Fate. Oh, Cal gonna find Melio to try to even the odds a little bit.
The lamp was perfect. The rune was perfect. It saved them the one shot.
At this point, it is who
the rune was perfect.
It's the teleport is gone here as they press forward. Naga gonna start meleeing for days. We do see Rajaro using that psionic again with the end song. Doesn't get value.
They do have Luna copy.
Holy shit! Take this back, Cal onto Rajaro, and that should
dude, months rune right there was so clutch. And they block both sides. Hell yeah. Hey, we should see some life out of Envy. See a little life out of Envy here.
You know, that's the tough part. We talk about how good Captain America is. We talked about how good, Venom is. But right now we saw the value of Venom alongside Luna Snow, and that's kind of that tandem.
That BP, if he actually didn't get ruined, he would have killed both their supports, and they had support ult coming up. They would have just been GR'd. That was perfect. Holy shit.
More like a third strategist ult that we always talk about. In this case,
honestly, Speedery was kind of getting cooked a little bit that map. So if he kind of turns it around on this next one, then they're going to be in a good spot. I like this swap.
Was game-changing. I think everything changed when that happened, and it just took them too long to make that decision. So this may change the way the flow of the series is going, because I do think they needed to figure that out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they went cap. I like this cap swap. I think this cap swap's nice. Fuck it. Now that they're not on, like, they're stuck on Invis. Invis kind of blows, chat. Not going to lie. Like, she's not like the worst support compared to everybody else, but she's definitely the worst out of the big four. Of like Cloak, Luna, Loki, Invis, she's absolutely the worst of the big four. And so you can abuse that by just running her down.
Ready to go, but Cal as well on Star-Lord has been an absolute game changer. I mean, he's doing so much in terms of creating space and maybe even finding picks.
Yeah, and level 1 Crook very close to ultimate with Kalush. You talk about the essentially triple strategist ultimates there when you do have Cap on the team, and I do agree with that fully, but the way that they play Cap can be hyper aggro and essentially play.
And her ult, yeah, her ult's also the least powerful of all of them.
Up properly, and Melio gonna find one early on a Speedery, and that is a number up for the side of Rad. Nobody on point in terms of captured yet, excuse me, as it is 2-2. Out goes the invisible boundary. Nobody will match that. Kalush keeping that assemble. Out they go. Cap. Freedom charging into their front line, and that just means the team has to follow up. They want that shield. Naga doing what Naga does on this hit scan. A ton of damage out, not allowing Window to make too much space. Ooh, just missed the grapple. Is going to be in trouble here.
Did he miss the grapple? Oh, he's dead.
He's going to fall as Fate cleans up Window.
He fucked up his grapple. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So that was really well
Dude, the
done
two
by
caps fighting is so funny, though.
No, absolutely. I mean, right now there's so much pressure on Window, and Speedily trying to equalize it. Month there with the follow-up onto that dive. Huge plays from the Luki player of Envy.
Yeah, and now we still
And they have another Luna copy.
as numbers are up.
This is the power of having double Luna as opposed to having
Melio with
Invis.
that ultimate, out goes the dance of the Cutterfly, holding on with that ult. They do see Psylocke still in a vulnerable
Damn,
position.
that was an
Cal
interesting
trying to put some
Psylocke
damage
ult.
out, but no,
Window
he
died
is matched by
again?
the Fate. We see a tackle from Rojaro. Kalush goes down now. Will the point finally be captured as a team?
What happened to
It's gonna be
Window?
forced
Why did he
to
die
reset.
twice
Down
like
goes Cal
that?
now,
I know the first time
and
he
they
fucked
will
up, but
reset.
I mean, they made it. Envy might have won this fight if we go back to the very beginning. If Window didn't go down, I mean, the spawns on domination are just so far away from the point that even for Venom, a fast character still has to wait 10 seconds to spawn and then has to swing back and still walk. So much value found in finding Window in that fight, maybe before he could ult as well. So right now, Rad doing a good job shutting down the Venom player in comparison to the last map.
Yeah, I think when Invis is on the opposition, you have to play a totally different game as when it comes to Venom. That pull is detrimental to you if you use that cooldown, and they're prepared for it, which at this level they are always prepared for it. They know which cooldown is most impactful for them to cancel, just like if you saw Wolverine on here, Logan would be worth it. Out we go
Nice
with another
slamming.
ultimate here. The invisible boundary, but Cal gonna combo up with Window, get one as Fate falls, and there we see Naga trying to get to the back line. Level 1 Crook trying to escape here now. Cal gonna put the pressure on. They did come back from an early take last time. 41% is not too much if they can take this quickly. Cal, Kalush, Melio though with one, and Melio with two. Melio is on one right now. Absolutely popping off of the sideline.
Melio's actually going crazy.
Yeah, how? I mean, they're
Cal's
creating
one.
opportunities
Oh
that
my
should
god,
be
Cal
solved.
goes down. No fucking way.
Melio just holding that internal angle. I don't even know if they know where Melio is. Taking them off point one by one, and
Oh my
they
god.
win because of that. That whole fight was won by Melio, and I will stand by that.
Yeah, Melio, and trust me, the team.
The Cap also baited him.
He's just making things work right now. There's so much pressure onto Envy, who through the invisible boundary were able to get eliminations with Cal, Window on top of Speedery's Dance to the Cutterflies. So right now, Rad, massive work from Melio.
Yeah, Melio again already with that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Speedery. I feel like Speedery's like really,
and then Rojaro should have it towards the
really
end of
having a
this fight.
tough
If you look
game.
over to Envy, there should be a ton of ults ready for this fight. At this point, you cannot overcommit because they are in one fight territory, and you are not. Melio does not miss. Ton of damage out, ready for the dance, and it will force out some cooldowns. There it goes.
Force out Rune.
Tricked it up a little bit. Force out crystals. Month
We got one.
Naga from Cal puts a ton of damage out here with the Galactic Legend. Up we go with the Psylocke, or excuse me, with the Psionic.
They do have
which
Luna
does
ult,
find
and then they
three,
have
and that is
Copy.
huge as
Oh
Melio cleans up
no.
Month now. Those crystals being gone.
How did they lose the-
capitalize. Now matched right back with Psylocke.
Oh, Luna was
Psylocke
still up.
does manage to get not one so low on the front line of Trust Me, who uses that freedom charge to keep the team healthy. Out we go with the teleport here by Naga now, who just wants
The
to
Emma
close
got
this
out. The Emma's gonna jump back to spawn and go full HP. Oh no. Yeah, I think you just reset. Take the L on this round. This round went horrible for Envy.
Yeah, I mean, Melio is on one. This is a rampage. Then can they be stopped? Rojaro on the window, and we will see Kaluj. Ooh, forcing out the Invis boundary copy there from Month, and that is good. The Venn diagram out, if you will.
They're gonna see me
with the double
back?
boundary. Trust me, with the team through as Month goes down. Get rid of that boundary.
I guess they got
Not
some
much
ults
option
out?
left here. You need to
Something?
teleport here on the side of Envy, who have, and they're losing everyone, and that is a W for Rad, 100-0.
Tied up 1-1. Now we see this third
Okay.
round of Hell's Heaven. I mean, it's been so back and forth between these two teams. Eldritch Monument going the way of Rad, Frozen Airfield going the other way. And for Super Soldier
Speedery needs to pick it up,
Factory
though.
ship, we are now going to see
They're struggling.
another map where I think that the Psylocke
Melio
should
is
do
actually
quite
hard
well.
carrying
have
for
the
them.
Team up on the other side for Team Envy as Emma Frost was removed, right? We talked about how they protected Psylocke, forcing out the Emma Frost ban, and the opposite was happening earlier. They were banning out Psylocke when Emma Frost was protected, and I think right now we're learning why Emma Frost is such a valuable character. It's because of, like you saw earlier with Melio.
He is a bit
was
of a
doing
disadvantage
so
though, because he
much
doesn't have
on
the team
Psylocke
up.
with
He doesn't have the Emma team
Yeah,
up.
not only is it an
And
offensive ult where it does
Melio
allow
has
you
the
to
team
have
up.
faster burst potential, but a lot of the top Psylocks are using it defensively, correct? Where they will instead use it to just buy an iframe moment and distract the enemy to force them to look at two different Psylocks.
Yeah, and I think that we saw how much they needed to do to even, get a drop of blood out of Rad. We saw them lose a fight where they committed, Venom Ultimate alongside Dance to the Cutterflies, alongside Cal with the spin to win sort of combination, and even that wasn't enough to win that fight. So Rad have been playing so well. That was a lights out map from them as we enter this third round.
Yeah, no more Galactic Barrage or Galactic Legend there from Cal, who will now be on that Bucky.
Mag and
value with those
Groots.
pulls, which we did see a lot of, just like that.
Good pull.
And trust me now, with great understanding of map positioning there to dash out without even batting an eye, knowing where the off angles are now. Spidery is getting assaulted here by the back right side. 195 HP from Melio with Crystal up. He's going to play hyper aggro. Shield out now too, trust me. Going to dive in towards the back line. Is going to reset to the team, 98 HP.
Holy shit, that cap was one.
Level 1 Crook doing a great job on holding that natural cover right side position. Cal going to wait this out, potentially see something here as we do see the fate of both worlds from Nero. Up we go with Kaluj. Will this meteor land? Not going to be enough damage done. Oh, and good last second patient shield from Ajaro to help out the back line and keep them healthy. Naga meleeing for days. All you need to do in those moments and finding two as they sweep up the rest.
Oh no, that was late.
Now, but Envy is at this point just trying to fall back and
Both
reset.
tanks go down.
Stop the map. I mean, Cal goes down as well. I mean, it doesn't matter how many ultimates you pop in this fight, it's over. That was a huge push in the pit from Crook, man. Every single map, I don't think I've called out Crook enough, able to find those picks, but okay. Melio goes too far. We saw Kaluj do this previously. We'll see if that even matters in this upcoming fight, but right now, Rad in the driver's seat.
Rad really showing up in this matchup, looking like a refreshed team. Out we go with another invisible boundary. Spidery pulling that out is value. Up we go with Naga now. And we do have the end song towards the back line, getting rid of some of those shields. And Cal,
I get one.
not to mention.
So just a reset. Just a reset right now.
Onto Kaluj now as they're walking them forward, breaking these walls. And they are panicking. Envy on the swap train now for days is a sign of a team that needs to figure something out. I like the idea, but it is a dangerous position to be in as Rad are already at 40% roughly and climbing.
Yeah, if we're not going to play Jean Grey or prioritize getting rid of Naga, Jean Grey, I think something's got to change, right? Maybe play the Wolverine, something like that for Spidery on to Psylocke, or put Cal on Wolverine. Right now, this Bucky, it's been struggling on this round. We've seen two times Cal goes down and Kaluj went down first to the invisible woman, force physicsing off the map.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Envy take on Rad multiple times with two different separate W's against each other, but I think the changes recently, the team, it's the understanding of new heroes that were talking about.
Their focus fire is so good.
You know, Phoenix over the last day or so, that might have been the factor here that is allowing them to push us through, because Cal is going to fall.
They catch Cal on the flank again.
Melio and Naga are just killing it right now.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the Phoenix after this map, I think, if you're Envy. I mean, this is a best out of 7, right? So we have 4 maps that you need to win. Rad would be only halfway, 80% on the board, though, to winning this map, to put themselves on map point. Right now, Envy, I mean, they're looking lost.
Kaluj does have that Meteor M, and it's going to need a lot of love. It's got to be big for them to find a ton of value here, as there's not much that can stuff it. They're going to have Rajaro throwing up that shield, as well as Trust Me ready with Cap on the Protect here with the Freedom Charge. And at this point, it is
Any
getting,
touchers?
the entirety, of Envy is going to be on their heels as we start off here. Out goes Spidery with that Psylocke.
Cap ult, the stack on. Oh my goodness, they have so many support ults because of that.
Up we go. Kaluj, very low in HP, is going to get healed up and use it, trying to find Naga, but does not find Naga. Now we see it right back at him.
Kaluj gets one. That's huge.
Both duelists traded. Make that a strategist, as Trust Me gets another now. Rad are absolutely on one as they are walking them to the door again. The portal needs to come through if possible. Not sure that it even can, as you just got to try to hold to the point, allow your team to portal, and I don't think they can. It's over.
Right now,
I want to see what the stat line looks after this. All right, chat, running in between rounds.
They're so flexible, and that's we didn't talk about that enough. I think the duelist of this team until now.
Damn.
They are just incredibly flexible, like you said, with Naga being able to flex over to Jean Grey last moment. And
damn, they look
the
lost.
future of this game, right, is being able to flex on every single character. It's sort of the narrative that I feel
they
like
look
should not be
lost.
understated and can't be understated because of how good Rad is due to their
paying out
flexibility.
Rad.
Yeah, I think that we also saw some changes from the strategist line. Them pulling out that Invis when there was a big problem with the Venom. We saw the Venom cap finding a lot of value on map 1, and then switching or having the Invis pull being more prioritized towards Venom. Force the switch off now on Groot, and when you have Psylocke dealing so much damage and Naga dealing so much damage.
Could be a last
Phoenix,
round if Envy loses.
There's some communication issues right now for Team Envy. We know we saw fights where a strategist ultimately would be popped, and then maybe a Loki would also commit crystals at the same time. So, you know, for as good as the backline of Envy is, Rad showing that they also can play to that level and also maybe have, or definitely have,
Rad's up 3-1,
a shot
yeah.
at being the best strategist in the game in both Fate and Level 1 Crook, because Crook has showed up every single map so far.
It looks like Rad has just done their homework. They're looking clinical, and they are forcing the team to look more panicked. Envy, which I would argue is a team that, out of all teams, has the conversation being very calm or very structured in being able to switch comps and handle something, but they are not able to handle Rad at all right now. Rad is looking dominant, especially on domination.
Yeah, and we need to see the ban phase maybe change up. This we're talking about, man. I think this is the reason if Envy were to lose this series 3-1 right now, if they were to lose 4 to
it's game point.
2.
Yeah.
And we didn't talk about prods, but you could talk about earlier. I mean, I predicted Rad going into this. Maybe a bit of a shot in the dark almost kind of situation, but Rad, I think today just looks so good. And
what time is it
those
for me? It's
adaptations are really
4:24
panning out for
in the
them. Like you
morning.
said, it's just that everybody's not really eliminatable on the side of Rad, and that's the biggest strength, right? We can see maybe why Captain America, for example, was a little bit more valuable than Venom, because once they shut down those one-shot combos, it happened only once, right, with Venom. That's the difficult part about Venom, is that even if you get one, team fight win because of Venom, it's kind of different than Captain America, where the reason why Shredder's ultimates are so good is because they last forever.
Yeah.
Captain America, same situation, right? If you're getting value out of Venom once, you're getting Captain America value basically every single fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think you see, I think Venom works more successfully, not necessarily on Dom or something like where it's all about winning one singular fight and allowing that push to happen. I think Cap, he does a great job on domination because you can essentially just circle point your whole team and stay healthy, treat it like a fate of both worlds, and it works well at stalling. And that we've talked about it many times, but that is what Rad wants to do: stall for as long as possible, force the team to panic. Because once you see that number start hitting 50%, 60, 70%. Everything's out the window. You start throwing out those cooldowns at the same time, and next thing you know, you've lost the map.
Yep, and that was the strongest ban phase. I think we can both agree for Rad.
Yeah.
I mean, in the ban phase, they've been doing well, but I think on that map specifically, because they keep giving Naga Phoenix, because he's able to play that so often, because they protected it last second. I mean, trust me, if he's definitely running the ban phase.
Yeah.
I hate talking about player and talking about them too much and giving him too much credit.
Probably Monday.
Right now, this does seem like a draft diff at
Although
points, and overall
the farm
team,
might go crazy tomorrow.
compositionally, they're just so flexible. And right now, if they were to win this series, it's because of, like you said, they are immortal. But also, they're going to be immortalized in Marvel Rivals history if they win this next map and win $160,000.
We are at game point for Rad here, and I do expect us to likely see Central Park, but you have to remember, I did say, and I'm sure they've done their homework, but both teams really enjoy Central Park. This is not necessarily an advantage here from the choice, and I'm assuming it's Central Park. We'll see shortly.
You know what, Chip? This whole trip as well.
Hopefully they don't go to another break.
The devs just play as well, right?
Sure.
And now that we have a little bit of downtime while the players are, getting ready for the next map and maybe picking what map they want to play. You know what? The biggest thing I feel like from this trip is the tournament is phenomenal and it's great, and we're so excited to be here. But it's just been itching at me to get back and play season 3.5.
Yeah.
I just want to try Blade, man. Like, it's so sad the fact that we just sit here, we're like watching the devs play Blade. We get to see the streamers play Blade, J3 and them, and we're just like, yep.
He looks like a ton of fun. And I'm excited to see what the meta change is going to be, because I think, Guardians Comp has been so dominant at this level of play. It's been very dominant. That is now removed. And a lot of the bans were forced here towards that Guardians Comp, because every team is scared.
Off the top of the dome, since we haven't been home, like, what changed with that patch, with the Adam Warlock removed? What was changed? What was given to Mantis and stuff?
Yeah, so Mantis now enables a team up where Loki gets damage boost inside crystals, which is going to change up a lot of those damage boost compositions.
Gets damage boost inside crystals.
Yes, Adam Warlock also, when rezzing, now gets I think it's 70 or 80% additional over health on the res. So now you can be hyper aggro with the res. Doesn't have that team up anymore to res, or you know what I mean. So that's very important, because it doesn't give that instinctive team up to everyone else. But he gives a team up to Luna, and gives a team up to Luna, where now she has essentially anti-dive, where she can mark an enemy who's diving, Luna, and then you can deal damage and heal yourself at the same time.
And she still has the Iron Fist team up, right?
I believe that was removed. I think it's changed to where Fist now has a team up where he can, when he's meditating, actually give overhealth to everyone around him as well, so prior to a fight. So.
Sorry, just throwing you into like a quiz almost as we see Rad going through and talking about maybe the balance changes of 3.5, which you should check out right now. If you don't have Marvel Rivals, make sure you download it, because that's all I've been thinking about, man. This is super fun, and I love the fact that we're in front of a crowd and in person, and we get to see all of our teammates, but I just want to be home and play the damn game.
Oh, it's so good.
How are we doing?
I would not
Tired.
trade this experience as well. This has been so fun. I've learned so much from them, right? And I cannot wait to see put it into action, essentially. Put it into action as we do look at the stats here.
Let's see these
so once
stats.
again, you look at Melio. You got 22 finals.
Speedy only had 4 final hits.
By far the most.
4 final hits on the Psylocke, and you save it specifically for him. Like, that can't happen.
Cleaning up all of these finals, and when you have that availability to have those clones.
Melio had 22.
This is what I was talking about. I don't think, by the way, Naga, 30k damage on top of that, right? Just the Gene Grade damage output is there. The follow-up damage usually there from like a
30,000 damage
with 11k on his side.
Holy.
You know, in level 1 Quick too. The biggest thing, I just don't think that Melio gets talked enough in terms of just being the best duelist in the game. Naga as well on Phoenix, able to flex over to that hero. But there we go, MVP for sure, like you said, Shib. I think this guy has a real shot at being #1. People talk about Sparker still to this day for good reason. Sparker is good, but I think Sparker is the sort of beginning of the future of this game, right? Sparker was the first guy to kind of play a bunch of different heroes. Have the flexible pool
no,
at the highest
I don't think he needs a
Melio
swap.
on stage,
I think that
he definitely is the best duelist in the game, or has a
when they have the Emma team up, you get more value on Psylocke. It's actually super valuable. But Psylocke was banned for Envy.
Coming down in the history books, look at some of these alt in plays
so
here.
already you're on a bit of a disadvantage, but I think Dogman has a point. I think them not banning Phoenix is like killing them because they're getting so much damage out.
The biggest thing with Melio, man, when I watch this stream,
And Cal, even though Cal's like playing well, like he's not playing as well as when he was when playing Phoenix. Like they basically have taken him out of it. Like they've taken away his X factor, taking him off Hella or taking him off Phoenix, because Phoenix is kind of like this meta's Hella, you know.
Per patch, maybe have, you know,
because you could stop the dive a lot of times with a stun, big damage, and Hella just doesn't hit the same as it does with that. Quite right, they're fine.
Captain America and also Venom player in the game.
Yeah, and you speak to some of these duelists, and I've had the conversation with some of these teams that have.
I mean, Phoenix is, Psylocke is a really good pick actually right now. It's just like was not getting enough value, and I don't even know if that's a hero issue. I think that's just like a just not getting enough kills issue. When
your other hero that you're playing is, say, let's say Wolverine, you want to make sure your other duelist can run Psylocke. So those
very
meta duelists
pick it up.
need to be played by
you
the
know,
team.
it's like the best pick to be on.
Variety that the other do not cover. So these teams are making sure they cover those zones. And I think right now we need to start figuring out what we can ban if you're on the side of Envy against over to Rad, because Rad, they don't need to change a thing. They are looking flawless.
And I don't mean to be Debbie Downer, but this is what I was talking about earlier. I just don't think Envy, in terms of their draft phase, has been as good as Rad. Everybody talks about how Rad's ban phases and protections have been near perfect, right?
Yeah.
They made a mistake. They protected Loki before. They don't make that mistake anymore. They protect the Phoenix. They protect the Luna at the right times.
Sure. Get
Envy is
yourself
not
a
adapting
delivery,
for a
ha,
moment,
ha,
and they're
ha.
sort of falling
No,
behind.
16 months.
That's why we're
No,
seeing
I
a steady
wanna
fall-off
go
of
straight to
Envy
bed when
from
this
a
is all
map-to-map
over.
basis is because of the draft phase, but we
All
are
right,
going to
map
Central Park,
5.
and was this a good map for Envy, I believe you
It
talked
was a
about?
good map for both teams, and that's why it's a little tricky. I'm sure they've done their homework, and they've gone, or they understand how good Rad is at Central Park. But, you know, maybe they didn't, right? No, they definitely have.
Right.
But both teams pick this map when available, when they
Wait,
need
quite
to,
right. Did I
and
get
they
Prime?
find success almost across the board. We have yet to see them duke it out here, I don't believe. Or in either way, Rad is looking like a brand new team, and so you can't.
If you were a pro team, Ship, hard question, but would you rather pick the map that you are best on, or would you rather pick the map that your opponent is worst on?
I would, for me, I would go ahead and say I would like to pick a map that forces the strong type of composition, which Rad typically is more dive focused and stall focused, where that doesn't play the best. And I do think that that Central Park is a map that can work well until you get to those later parts of the points where it's all about just finding one pick and then really playing off that. But point 1 is the danger zone on stall.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome if you're tuning in to the mid-match of the mid-season finals in Guangzhou, China. $500,000 on the line, $160,000 to first place. Whoever were to lose this loses half of the pot in their side.
All right, Envy has to win, do or die.
And this is going to be an incredibly tense map. We've seen on map 5s, on matches where teams lose. A lot of teams tend to bounce back, right? On the ropes, what do you do? How do you respond? Your first opportunity to respond is going to be in this ban phase.
An animal is most dangerous when backed into a corner. Is Envy gonna be that animal? We will find out very shortly as we see Rad locked in and focused here, talking about what they want to do to make sure they bring this home.
Scary teams are here in this tournament. The top teams, both Rad and Envy, Shiv, you talked about it. Both are animals in their own right.
I'm not
and
LV
are
using the Prime.
Really insane, right? It's the best two teams in the world here, and I know there's a lot of players back at home that have a chance and have an opportunity to be the #1 player in the world, and I know they're sitting back at home like, I can do that, you know? And they really can. There's a lot of up-and-coming talent that are young, still, you know, underage, 16, 17 years old, some 18 years old, 19, like, a lot of those young kids that are still getting into it, I'm sure, are, you know, jealous, first of all, for being here, and I'm sure they think they're better than everybody on stage. They definitely have a shot to be that, and they can prove themselves in the Ignite series when they sign up for those qualifiers.
Yeah, MRC, if you think you can be a pro, why not prove it? Put a team together, get out there and try to
Why not prove it? We all know the reason why they're not going to prove it. Come on now.
Back up what you're saying, and wow, look at this stage. It hypes me up every time, folks. It is so
We all know
real
why.
to be here, and I know the crowd is tense. Everybody is leaning forward, smelling the screen as we see Mantis once again for the side of Envy be banned out. And
Time to start. 10 o'clock. So
that's because of speedery. I mean, we already know that's
6.5 hours ago.
The Emma Frost Protect, that's at least a change. Makes more sense, right?
But I've been going since
I
like.
think they look better with Emma out there. Kaluja's very,
What
very
time did I
strong
start
on
today,
Emma.
chat?
Magneto not as much of a presence in the KO front as Emma does, especially against a comp like this. Luna Snow locked
1:30, something like that.
Opposite side, they have a chance to get rid of
15.5 hours, so whatever that would be. Probably about 1,
Yeah, I like the cap ban here. I really do.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that is not a bad idea.
So why would you not try to ban out the Emma, though? Isn't it also a problem? Melio's been playing phenomenal on that team up.
Yeah, I agree, but
Wait,
I think getting rid of
Torch
Psylocke is
save?
fine too, as that is matched on both sides. We are going to see some different compositions here. This is really going to shake some stuff up.
But they didn't protect Emma. The Human Torch going through is definitely crazy, right? That's the first time we're seeing Torch get played for Rad, I believe.
Yeah, I think Envy isn't, you know, they're not too stressed about it, seems. And they're going to lock in the Mantis.
And they didn't get rid of the, I mean, it makes sense because of the Human Torch ban, but they didn't get rid of the Phoenix either.
Yeah, they're going to run that boost Ultron comp, I believe. And that's what we're going to see here up in the sky for the side.
All right. That's going to be fun. That's a change, at least for Envy. That's something, but...
Yeah.
You know,
What are they gonna run?
I feel like we're getting the real desperation hours for Team Envy. I mean, they didn't get rid of Luna Snow, and
Or is this what they needed? You know,
It could be.
I think
you're right.
in my opinion, Envy really needed to shake things up, and I think them getting rid of things like Cap and Psylocke is a good change. There is so much value there. Yes, they did allow Phoenix through, and it is banned on their side. Phoenix had a ton of value on damage, right? But the Psylocke was really the one getting those finals, and damage to me only feeds strategists unless you can get those finals.
Well, you know the funny thing.
Am we just gonna try some random shit and see what happens?
In the game. I don't know if we ever talked about Rad being one of them. I think we've always talked about Sentinels. I think we've always talked about, Virtus Pro. Two teams not really here at the tournament. There's a lot of good triple red teams, don't get me wrong, that are at the tournament. But I wonder if you could even let that get through if you really want to for a team like Rad.
There is no use with the definition of insanity banning the same things over and over, folks. You need to change things up, as you see now.
This could be over, man. This could be. The problem is it's such a big choice to leave open both Phoenix and Human Torch. I'm scared for Team Envy currently.
But we will see the match back. Speedery going to be on that Storm. That's going to help with some of those cooldowns. Loki Crystals don't succeed too much into a Storm.
Back on the
Storm,
Bucky
one of those
again.
heroes that can get ult incredibly quickly. So that could come into the favor of Cal. Going to be on that Bucky, I think, to help just anti-aerially with some of the damage that we could see there from Bucky in the
Princess
poll.
in the Prime.
Begin now. Off the rip, the teams are pressing forward. We are going to lose Nero instantaneously from Trust Me on that Magneto. Trust Me, showing the diverse hero pool that he does have, as the teams are now down by 1. Walking back, Nero should be back into the fight shortly, and this could be a retake, but Naga already 50%. Trust
I don't
me
mean
right
to be
there.
that guy, but I feel like it's Jover already.
Going to potentially launch right back in. Is going to use that.
I know they're walking in with ult, but
now Naga going to reset and buy time. 61%. Speedery onto Melio though, and Speedery finally being able to play that Storm in this comp. Trust Me off the
wait,
map
Trust Me
here.
fell off the
Likely
map.
due to some sort of Emma kickfall situation off the right side. Cal taking this.
Wait, how did they fall off the map?
We do back on Rad. The This is that portal that we're talking about. Naga gonna find Nero in the back, collapsing heavy. Cal onto Naga now, and that's that pick out of the sky as why Cal is on Bucky. Trust me.
And they TP'd in behind them when they're backing away. Oh my god. Holy shit, they got outplayed so hard. Oh my god, they got outplayed so hard. They were backing away with the Luna ult going off, and they just TP'd behind them and just deleted them.
Has the self-heal on the opposite side. Bucky does have sustain with the overhealth, but right now it's been so hard to get rid of a Phoenix player. On the opposite side, it's going to get rid of Cal on that Bucky.
And here we go. Omega Hurricane starts at the same time of Supernova. Which one is more valuable, the Tornadoes or the Hurricane? As we see the pressure out from Naga, putting a ton of damage out towards the back. Cal gonna find
they killed Naga, actually.
Will they press forward? Window is now pressing up. The Meteor Ram looking towards the back line. Good escape there, as they're not able to find value on the side of Trust Me. Teams now using this pressure to own the space. Find Trust Me. Bang! Kraken impact comes in. Do I hear two? Gonna try to reset off those clones, and there is the reset. Bang again! Now onto the Emma who falls.
And no portal.
But there is going to be no reset. There is no portal, and walls are up, and they do get point one. Envy is going to find themselves
that wasn't too bad.
Forward and adding some more pressure onto Rad. This ban may have worked.
Yes, Streets phase of the map now. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. You talked about it, Shib. I mean, it definitely could have worked for Team Envy. Maybe I was being too much of a Debbie Downer, as the fact that it's such a huge choice, a huge decision, so much on the line, especially on a map that you could lose and go home, back to North America, and for Rad's side, back to Europe. But right now, they have the driver's seat. Naga over the top left of the map, poking out Envy, who have the Stratus Ultimate ready to go. Their copy, same thing for level 1 Crook.
Folks,
I don't know if I'm willing to say they've got their flow yet. I think it's
at game point and bounce back.
still very early.
Gotta bring out the dance floor window on that trusted pick of Gru. Gotta find
How do you
Melio.
get
That
that?
is a lot of value as Melio doing a ton of work there up in the sky. Naga dancing around with Torch. He's gonna have to reset back, burn that cooldown. Naga now pressing forward again. The team does have that card up about halfway. Omega Hurricane's out now, right towards the back line. Goodbye cooldowns on the side of the strategist. Maybe not. They do use those crystals, but
oh, they killed him.
Nero gonna find Trust Me numbers.
Well, they did trade
even
though.
now again, but we do have a Vanguard down for Rad.
They all end with it.
With the double psionic. Who gets
Oiled
the most
up
value?
Goss. What the hell? Dude, that is one fucking hell of a name. Think of the gifted.
To that Supernova. Will this work out? But they have a ton of space on this point.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier, game of inches, right? We saw Melio go down earlier because the fate of the worlds was a little bit too late. Supernova from the high ground. That's going to be so much damage. The fall.
Slammed him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, if they got the kill, that would have been so useful.
Idea there to buy
Oh.
some time, and that essentially cancels the ultimate from
happy.
looking towards the strategist line. So good tackle
Damn,
there by Kalush.
that was
Built
almost
a little
huge.
bit differently, and knowing that was coming. Cal ready with the Kraken impact with Windows combination. This could be
So
huge,
Window hits a
folks.
big ult
Trust me,
here.
Fate ready, but you almost don't want to combine too much. Oh, we see the combo here. Trust me, tried out of the sky. Naga going to take out Window. That combo
No,
will
Window
not happen
dies.
just yet.
Oh, that's
Month
bad.
gonna copy up now and start the dance floor. Melio on with a Punisher. Things are looking very different. Goodbye to that Phoenix. Cal going to hold on to this Kraken and reset as a team. Naga already 60% to that ultimate, and here goes the impact. Will it find value?
What?
Ooh, it does not. That was
What?
very aggro there by Cal.
What?
Who was, no longer able to make
What?
that combo happen because Window was on the Magneto.
Just this Bucky
What?
pick has just not been working for Envy. That's the most difficult aspect of
Are they
this matchup,
tilted?
is that Bucky
Is the tilt
not
set
gonna get as
in?
much value as, maybe that Jean Grey, but we'll see coming in. Here comes the early Sonic Seduction, maybe forcing out the Punisher ultimate. So much damage coming down range now.
Psionic essentially forcing out the judgment here, and that, I'll take that as a win if I'm on the side of Envy on the push. I do think that ultimate can be detrimental, especially against this composition. Trust Me is close. Level 1 Crook there.
Rouge gets
Rajaro
pulled in,
using
but he's
this
fine.
to try to get towards the back line. Unfortunately, there's a Hurricane, and there's Window with a
Big Window.
Melio, Naga, and Trust Me.
That's a
Kalush
big
is gonna clean
kill
up,
right
and
there.
that should give them point 2. Envy is looking refreshed, and this ban may have worked as Rad needs to get back on their toes and start sprinting towards them more aggressively. Naga is not able to play as aggressive. I think this let-through of Torch surprisingly is really working out for them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now that they have Cal on to Hella, you're definitely right, Shiv. It's back and forth, maybe to move on to the game. Cal on Hella is a sight to behold.
Yeah, Cal's Hella is really good, but I don't think that's been the difference maker, honestly. Window hit a huge ult.
Comfort pick, but we've seen teams, sort of play Hella last resort.
Nero killed,
We'll
I
see the
think,
pants out this time.
killed the Torch one time,
there's
too.
something to be said about the damage boost from Storm with Hella is it threatening to those flyers. Out goes the Supernova again. Window going to retreat backwards just a little bit. Naga keeping the pressure up, finding Cal.
There goes
Unfortunately,
Cal.
the building being created in that moment did not
He
put
got
Cal
kidnapped
in
by
that
the map.
position.
Unlucky.
Yeah, pushed him up there, up to the high ground. Meteor M now.
Gets dunked. Rajaro onto Speedery, and that could be a bit of an overcommitment here on the side of Rad, but I think they want to change the momentum. No ultimates left here for Rad. Fate going to be very close. Crook going to be there after Fate's ultimate, likely. Envy is also gaining towards Nero, Speedery, and Kaluj. Cal going to be there, but Month used it all in that last fight.
The plan is slow. Envy also does have ultimates ready to go. Try to his ultimates very soon. They have to build those up, though. Nero only at 83%. Lunas now builds the ultimates so slow comparatively to how she used to be. And Rad right now have both Shredder's ultimates on their other side. So
yeah, they like to stay together in these comps so everyone gets the damage boost from Storm.
Just dry sort of fight and
smart.
Maybe build up that Month ultimate later on. But that could definitely impact it later in the fight.
Speedery with the Hurricane ready for action. This is likely going to try to pull out one of the strategist ults. Yes, it is. Right towards the back line. Can you confuse them? Will you force out a multitude? Up goes the Phoenix to counter. Great bubble there, allowing Speedery to keep going forward. It did not allow the counter to take place. As those who don't know, you get rid of all that extra health that you see from Storm with that combo. Up we go again from window from downtown, not able to make much happen. Nobody getting a ton of value with these off besides Cal.
Cal gets
Naga
killed.
out of the sky. Cal making big plays now. Looking towards Melio, just missing the stun. Back into the heel we go. The dance floor, keeping the team healthy. Oh my goodness. Down goes Melio as Speedery gets another. Will they be able to get up these stairs? A very defensible position while they are resetting. Rajaro, trust me, fall. And Envy is walking them home.
Yeah, right now, Rad are not
honestly going under the comfort picks might be the play.
More value just in the default, right? You don't have to play a punish or something that has to delete the Vanguards.
I mean, we were talking about maybe playing some more of the Hela earlier. We just hadn't really seen it.
And the resets coming through now for the defensive side of Rad, who have been playing lights out this whole series, and this is the first time we've seen a little bit of weakness, but both teams traditionally have hit point 3 in this series, so maybe that is the norm now. Naga going to combine here with Trust Me, who's playing aggro, looking for Cal, who does have that bird, escapes, but not going to live long here as Naga does drop Cal. Going to keep that pressure on, right on top of Kaluj, who's trying to escape, using that psionic towards the back line. Nero going to find Crook, though, as strategist goes down.
Both supports are going to explode.
Naga, Trust Me, going to find Speedery, and at this point, it is looking dicey for Envy as Naga cleans up Month and Window. Build different on the torch. OT comes through. Cal going to try to portal play. Body block close enough. Oh, my
good touch by Cal. Oh my god, good touch by Cal.
And the shield gets
and
burned, and that will do it. But what a push.
Yeah, and what a push indeed.
What a defense, too.
What a defense. You talked earlier, I liked how you called that out.
Damn.
When Storm came in with the ultimate, you said Jean Grey, Phoenix commits the ultimate to get rid of those overhealth, and that's exactly how you called it. Did so much. Also, towards the end, Melio
2.5.
Well. I mean, everybody came back through.
It's not terrible, but it's not good.
You talked about how Wolverine, that passive, it gets deleted, unfortunately, right? If the timing works out with Jean Grey, you break those, you force the Punisher pass. Or
I feel like they're tilted.
The Wolverine passive out. Jean Grey with the ult can delete him instantly.
Yeah, exactly. And you can actually land and have the impact damage hit first and then try to get the passive, which is kind of crazy. So that's definitely on the table. But yeah, for those who don't know about Storm obviously gets a ton of overhealth when popping that Hurricane, and like we said, Phoenix can almost virtually, one of those more shadow counters, almost virtually one-shot that Storm. So you got to keep that in mind. Great bubble there, great understanding to hold on. So we will see the defense now for the side of Envy. Can they make sure that they buy enough time on point 1 to shut them down before point 3, or will Rad bring home this W and get 160 Gs and take home the title?
And that's a lot of EU dollars for sure. I think the thing is,
I think it's more worrying that I didn't see almost any of them talking. I know they only showed like certain people at certain times, but I saw Nero say like 5 words.
And Naga towards the end, showing exactly why.
Not a good sign.
Perma-ban of the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Envy, I love Storm. I think Storm's a good character, and same thing with Bucky. But right now, Jean Grey is disgusting Melio, though, on the Wolverine this time because they know Window's going to be on the Groot. They're at least trying this out, and we know how good Wolverine here is on this first point.
Yeah, for sure. I do think this is a smart attack strategy right now. Naga doing the full flank there. Cal just biding time. Did not look way up behind, but I like that angle a ton. Panther can also take that angle if you use your cooldowns properly. Naga directly behind. So much damage out so far up on the backside. Good retreat strategy here by the strategist playing in that back left corner, but now the whole team is in a danger zone
crazy.
from a very scary Wolverine who tried to find their way in already. Getting low, still holding onto that passive. Naga's dunk could be terrifying.
Yeah, and they have the Wolverine.
Cal looking for the pull, just barely missing. Good positioning there by Naga.
Team up if they want it.
Danger zone, out go Crystals though, and that will keep the team healthy as a regenerative aura. Month breaking all, or excuse me,
they're just getting bullied into this corner.
We see some ultimates out now. Month gonna copy up, walk them towards the center. Crook now doing the same with the dance floor, just a little bit better. And ultimates now, it's anyone's game. They're all close. Who gets gets to it first and who gets the first pick. But if Rad pushes through, this is a
Kaluj is so
momentum shift. And Fate
Dead.
gonna find Kaluj.
Absolutely, Kaluj going down, so is Window. It's just tough. You talked about better ults. I mean, that was just such a strong ult from Rad coming back through to live in die Crook time.
This
That
is
might be it.
a insane push. Granted, Envy did hold on to Nero and Speedery in that moment. Kaluj should be close too, but trust me, Fate, Melio, and Naga, and Rajaro, not only did they get point, they come out on top of an alt advantage. Things are looking dicey for Envy. They need to win some neutrals. They need to find some picks now. Change the
Rad
tide,
looks good.
or they
Envy
will
looks
be in
defeated.
trouble, as we are at game point here for Rad.
Yeah, game point for Rad. Last stand available for Melio. Rajaro comes out, slows down this height. Here comes a Supernova.
And here we go. Supernova out towards the back line. Dance floors to hold on as we see the Omega Hurricane coming through now. Sweeping towards the back line. Shields out. Speedery trying to deal some strong damage on the point. Cal gonna find Naga now. That's a second as Melio falls. Cal with great shots directly on the entire frontline domes as they just walk them in month. Now on a Rajaro. Everybody back towards the spawn door now. Crystal's getting burned out early is definitely a win in terms of the trade. Speedery just going to use this alleyway here as Storm with the piercing attacks to try to get that out incredibly quickly.
We need to see more like that out of Cal. That was the only time I think we've seen him pop off besides on Hella on Bucky. It's been a hard match for him. We'll see what happens as we go into this next fight. Melio with the last stand could go massive, and Crook as well has the copy.
Yeah, I think it's difficult right now with and a huge last stand.
Kidnaps Kaluj.
Right out into Diamond
Good Crystal though.
Oh,
Cal gets 3.
Do I hear 4? Walking them now. Beautiful. Just going to wait on this reset. Team did reset a little.
Didn't get the reset.
Didn't come through anyway. So good dunk there by Cal. And alt advantage is roughly even
Holy.
here. As Crook
See, that's what they needed, but
Jean Grey coming out.
3:30 is still a lot of time.
Off of that Wolverine, especially in the street phase of the map. Go back over to that Jean Grey, which was dipping to Bucky, because otherwise Cal's going to pop off like that.
And we start the next fight once more, folks. Up in advantage again. Speedery doing a great job utilizing that speed of ultimate to force out everything and give your team a chance to keep fighting. Ult advantage in terms of the dance floor.
There's a torch flanking.
Envy, who waited just a few seconds later. Melio now on that Phoenix, like you mentioned.
Slammed him.
Nero, and
wow.
Nero finds Melio. Speedery on a Naga, not committing too
Good
much
grab.
at all. Still holding onto those ults as Trust Me falls from Speedery. Once again, still holding onto that Hurricane. Envy finding their footing. Can they push this to another map?
And this is why North America, during stage number 1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds
Envy's
on the clock, we saw so
pulling
many
it
bans towards
back?
Speedery, especially that Storm.
Still a
You're
lot of
seeing
time to go,
why
though.
Today, it took a while, but Envy on Speedery with Storm is looking phenomenal.
At this point, is it worth fully committing the protection onto Naga and trying to get something else like an
Dude, they were like literally an inch away from each other. What the fuck?
Is it not? And that's the decision I'm struggling with as we see another Supernova come out. Gets
good
dumped out of the
E.
sky there by Cal. Well done. Again, that is what Cal is trying to do. Just mark the entire time and Trust Me in the sky with a meteor. After the shields, Nero's going to fall now.
Yeah, they
Good
comboed.
combination.
Fuck.
Does Trust Me go down? The crystals burn. Melio walking towards Kaluj. Trust Me going to find Speedery. And that is a ton as Cal falls as well. They are going to get KO'd on point just to ensure they can get back to this point with 2 minutes on.
And this is why we talk about Magneto being like sort of sometimes a better version of Venom, right? You can use the Meteor M to not only help the team, but then combine for that cycle that we were talking about with Jean Grey. Now in this upcoming fight, Rajaro does have that ultimate, but we've seen Envy with this situation for ultimates. It's going to be scary. Nova down!
Wow, Melio is different, popping off there with Naga on the assault. Cal finds Melio, though.
Really bad.
Fate goes down here for Speedery. Rajaro back on a window. Still an almost even fight as Cal is waiting, looking for a backline. Nobody there. Tries to turn
Nobody's
it back.
there.
And that is a
Oh, he got
shot.
one.
Cal on a Naga, Trust Me. Onto Speedery.
Wait, Cal is just hitting some crazy shots now, but I think they're still dead.
Right now, using all these cooldowns to stay healthy. Out goes another dance floor.
I mean, they're going to live a little bit longer at least, which is nice.
Positioning window now with a teleport through.
Wait, TP? Oh my god, the double TP.
Blocked. And both teams are actually stuck for a moment. Going to go through the other side. Rajaro onto window. 60 seconds on. Cal looking to try to get another.
If Cal keeps hitting the shots he's been hitting, they have a chance, but
Naga playing behind these
that's going to be a hard ask.
Very low on the side of Speedery, who now resets.
Kaluj is going to go down, yeah.
And this is dangerous. Up we go with the meteor ramp, but the dance floor is out. The shields are gone. Will the dunk come through? It does not. Now we see Rajaro ready for ultimate. This could be detrimental. Here it is. Speedery finds Melio first, but gets walked right towards the back line. Do they fall? Speedery is able to escape. That is wild to me. Rajaro holding on a tight angle. Cal again onto level with Crook. Sight Guy line finding some serious value, but gets down there from Naga. And here we go with Naga with a supernova. Are you kidding me? The ball's being committed. And the back and forth we have is crazy in this fight. Is MB able to hold? They
Dude, how did they live? They survived?
Onto Rajaro. Melio onto Kaluj.
How the fuck did they just survive that?
On the cap, trying to hold on Cal
The
back.
two supports, that was crazy.
Naga is able to escape.
Window's still alive too, but he's gonna be dying in a sec.
Get point two, I believe. And this is getting dangerous now. If you are looking at Envy, Melio spinning, Crook, Melio again, Crook again.
That was a good hold, though.
That was so much time to shoot off the bank, at least for Envy in the streets phase of the map. Now we enter the third.
They did hold for a long time. Minute 20. It is winnable.
Human Torch. I know I was talking about earlier Melio.
It is actually very winnable.
But Naga on the Human Torch came back into the series. Not really, hasn't played much Human Torch, I'm sure, because of how often it's banned in practice and in matches. Now gets to play it and pop off like he is. Envy now, 1 minute on the clock. Can they do it? $160,000 in the line chip. And right now, Rad have that car pushing.
It is
run in with the Capel. No, actually, we Cal got him.
Just yet. And that is what you need. You need these neutral picks. Now forcing out some cooldowns. Kaluj gonna start out with a Psionic. Naga in a dangerous position. Gets away with the dance floor somehow. Now Naga falls. Well done on the tracing there by Cal, trying to keep this angle tight. Give your team another chance at the fight.
Okay, they're gonna try to reset out quick.
As Cal is close to that Kraken impact for a third time in a few minutes.
Cal's feeling it now.
30 seconds left to go now.
He's really turned it around. He was struggling for a while.
27 seconds left. They can get 2 fights potentially here. So
if he keeps playing like this, they have a good chance.
It is an alt advantage slightly on Rad in terms of time, but we will see Nero now with alt speeder. He's about 70%, and Cal, that's all you've got is, trust me, Melio, Rajaro, soon to be Naga, Fate, already on Rad. They need this win if they want to close this down. Speedery gonna use this Omega shortly once it's available. We got Melio on that off angle. Window now on that cap. Is going to force out as Melio is going out of the Galactic Legend. Crystal's doing a great job keeping the team healthy. Collusion, Diamond now goes to dance floor now.
Holy shit.
Huge. Trust me, trying to land this. This could be massive. Onto the back line. Does not land.
Doesn't hit it.
Does force out some more cooldowns and a fair amount of health. Rajaro now with the Psionic Seduction. We see, trust me, Rajaro with the 2 picks. Will they get this done? Melio on a
At that point, they still have a chance.
Trust me, under Speedery, and that is 5.
So, what do they have? Envy has Capel coming up. They have Cluj's ult. They also have Bucky ult. But they're going to have to go into Luna Loki copy ult. Oh boy.
Extend their series.
If Kluj is able to seduce the Crook right now, that is the best case scenario as out it goes.
Oh, Window gets one.
Window. We see Naga on the height. They've got a touch here shortly. Psionic is out. Does it stop the Loki? It does not.
Okay.
Loki is able to get that dance floor copy.
Loki's ulting. So after this Loki ult goes off, then they could go for.
There it is. Bang on the Crook. There goes. Oh, shield goes out.
But the copy's gone. The copy's gone. Wait, they see 9. Wait, they see 9.
And Envy holds on. It's not over yet.
They see 9.
Envy.
Holy shit, they see 9.
Oh my.
On that map, it was an absolute banger.
The series is still alive. They see 9.
Not enough time in the clock.
Holy fuck.
I mean, that second phase.
Actual cinema.
So long.
Chat running an ad.
You talked about ultimates used, cooldowns used. It lasted so long, and it really
Holy
ended
fuck.
up hurting Rad in that third phase.
Them going after the torch with forcing Bucky is crazy to me, but it really did work. I think we were both skeptical.
Dude, Cal made a generational comeback. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looked like he was feeding for a bit, not doing too hot.
What a battle. My heart is pounding. I cannot imagine.
And then all of a sudden just went crazy with it.
2 to 3.
It's Opa. Thank you for Prime, by the way. Appreciate it.
Let's go. I mean, this is our first banger of a match between you and me watching, because there's been a lot of 2-0s and 3-0s and 3-1s, but you know, now because of kind of how things work, right? I feel like usually what happens, especially we talked about this with you, if you see a
chat, I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom. Score one thing in the Prime. Appreciate it. I'll pay out. Yeah, you're right.
That bodes well for the next day, because usually you should have closer matches, and lower bracket finals between Rad and 100 Thieves was honestly not that
All right,
close.
ready? Go again.
Right now, Rad proving why they deserve to be here, but for Envy,
Go. Get another prediction up.
Beat
I'm
Rad
gonna go
out.
bathroom.
Can they come back now?
Oh,
That's
boy.
crazy, the fact that Rad is up in the series and lost on that map because of, like you said, I was skeptical. I think you were more of a believer of that ban phase, and you ended up 100% correct.
I just think you needed to shift it up. Me personally, just want a great series, and this gets me so hyped. You mentioned that we, maybe I've seen a little bit too many 3-0s, me and you personally, but we've typically had some good series in the past.
We've had some amazing games just for our viewers alone, right? This entire tournament has been phenomenal in terms of the highest level of competition.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been so much fun. I do think that ban was better for them. I'm wondering what we're going to see change from Rad. Rad really hasn't needed to change too much in their ban phase. Slight changes when it comes to that Emma situation, but I think they just let it slide that time. Didn't think it was too much of a threat, but wow. Strategist line did a great job staying up from the Torch. I think Torch was looking threatening. I think especially map 1, the positioning as a unit back into that corner looked really good, even though it did not work for them. But having a Torch be so oppressive with Crystal onto a backline is my biggest fear if I'm playing Strategist, and they pushed through it. I believe month MVP.
Well, I mean, I know Ship, just because of biases, I always like to talk about the Duelist mains. I like to talk about the Strategist mains because I used to play Strategist professionally. Over in this game, I play Duelist nonstop, so I love those characters. And
is Dogman talking about Overwatch again?
It's important to acknowledge both Month and Nero, and same thing with Fate and Level 1 Crook, but I feel like the catalyst, we always talk about Speedery, how good he is, one of the best players in the entire game, and I know everybody knows that already, so I think if Envy were to win this series, it is off the back of Cal and stuff, but Nero and the backline of Month cannot be understated as being one of the best backlines, if not the best in the entire game. Is that maybe me glazing
the other
too much,
game?
Or what do you think about the Vanguard play in this series?
I mean, in terms of the Vanguard play, what I think that Envy did well, I think that the Vanguard's been consistent on both sides. Honestly, I do think that a little bit of Trust Me has been more of a highlight player right now, but I think the ban of Cap against Trust Me puts him in a Venom or Mag situation, and I don't think the success on Mag in terms of Trust Me's hands is nearly as effective, especially when
Cluj kicked the other Emma off the point. That's why they C9'd.
And you have
no shit.
Flyers when you have Storm. It's just not easy. We even saw Trust Me try to throw at one point.
To kick him off the map?
And, I just think that is a good strategy.
I think I think you're right. I mean, it's so exciting, this series, man. It's 100% on that note. I think Trust Me.
New prediction didn't start. I'm literally looking at it, so
pools,
not
everybody
sure.
Can sort of play Emma Frost, and it's those different changes, like you said. I mean, we have Window on Magneto sometimes able to pop off as well on different heroes. On Cap actually looked pretty solid. I mean, not necessarily making any insane plays, but stalling out for incredibly long.
Yeah, doing what Cap does, just distract and annoy. And there are some Caps that find a lot of success with more divey, aggressive playstyles. But if you are a Cap that can just hold on and distract, that's all you need to do. So I think we're going to be moving forward. It's got to be at this point, because we just did Converge, it's got to be a convoy map now. So curious what we will see from the side.
So the one we saw earlier was Igiso, right? So now we go to either what Midtown or
Spider Islands,
which
is a triple hold point. So, but this is going to be.
Do you remember who is better on which maps, or any specifics, or it's tough? It's a hard choice because we've gone through already a lot of the maps.
Yeah, we've gone through a lot of the maps so far. I think we'll likely see Spider Islands because it does lend itself to that flyer in this. I think my guess is Rad is going to predict that they'll allow Torch through again because they found success with it.
Yeah.
A very good flyer map is Spider Islands, so maybe they read it that way. I could, off the top of my dome, I can't remember their exact success rate on Spider Islands, but the only downside to that play, if it does go that way, would be that Envy does run triple in certain maps, and that is one of those maps that finds success with triple where you can have that portal and guarantee 3 fights. So, and I think they do it far better than what Rad does with triple. I'm not sure they've even really elected to run it too much.
Yeah, and this is going to be a hard series, I think, for Envy to come back from, right? Because like you said, if they do want to even go for that Torch hitting through again, and if they go to Spider Islands, I mean, what does that Bucky do on that map? I know Bucky is good there, but I mean, it's up for debate, I think, how things go, especially with Jean Grey being removed. I think the ban system of the opposite side for Rad is set, but I don't know. Do you think they can make some deviations, make some adjustments going forward?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what would be the most successful for them. Maybe it is going after the strat line and forcing Torch to have more value, getting rid of that Loki, because I think just having Loki stop the mag play, if they are going to ban out that Cap
I feel like
again,
Flaming Swim at 5 in the morning.
Because
I kind of feel like
I think now that Cal has showed that he's not afraid to pull out that Bucky, Venom is a little more scary, and with Invis still on the table, the team's willing to make the switch.
The switch,
swap switch.
The swap switch.
It makes
No, I saw someone say something in YouTube chat, and I was like, I was really going to flame him. But it's 5:30. It's 5 in the morning.
Choose the Cap over Venom just due to survivability.
I'm like,
I do think that going after a strat line, if you're on Team Brad, may help.
Okay.
Get rid of that Loki and just do what you
This is
just
really
did in the
worth my
last map and
time.
see how it changes. You do have another map before it evens out, so you have some time to play and learn.
Yeah, I think that's a good call out. I think we'll see some adjustments, but taking back a look at the stats, I mean, let me take a look at these actually for a second because they literally just showed up. So, I mean, trust me, was definitely solid. And on the opposite side for Naga, I mean, nearly 40k damage. That's always going to happen for Human Torch, right? Speedily on the opposite
Let's
side.
see that
40K
round Cal
on
popped
Storm.
off.
And I think
Look at that.
You know
Holy
what? This is
shit.
what I was talking about earlier. I think each
16
region
final
has their
hits,
specific
huge
things they're really,
change.
really good at,
Although,
right?
wait a
Sure,
minute,
you
Speedery had almost
from stage
40,000
one,
damage.
teams want to get rid of Speedery on Storm.
Yes.
That's a thing that happened constantly, and I don't think it's changed. I think you still want to get
You
rid
just
of
don't
that.
have the ban for it, right?
Right,
Like,
right.
yeah.
But prioritizing Speedery's hero pool is never a bad decision until you have Cal popping off on Bucky at points.
Yeah.
So it's always a hard decision because of how much Cal's leveled up. But regardless, I think Envy figured out Rad's weakness, right? They can play the torch, but considering maybe they're slow on it, right? It's been 5 maps so far, and 4 of those maps you played Jean Grey instead of Human Torch. Also, same thing for Melio. You're making Melio switch back over to Jean Grey, which he hasn't touched throughout this series.
Yeah. No, I do agree. I think that
MVP?
is the perfect call. It's, yes, Month was the MVP with almost 60K, 62% accuracy with a flyer on your team is built different.
He's following up on Psylocke dives and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We're always seeing with the kill in the KO feed, right? Just kind of across map, hitting sky shots.
32 assists, too.
32 assists. I mean, yeah, he's hitting insane shots on Loki and also playing. So I think his backline is the best in the game, and it's funny because he's from Europe.
Stoked to show some love to Month, but you are right.
He's from the UK. He's a traitor to Europe, man. That's crazy. Always the good Stratos players are from the UK, oddly enough. Not many good duelists out of that region, though, unfortunately, for European, especially for Europe.
Damn, that's crazy. I actually said, you guys fucking suck at aiming.
I want to show some love there to Month. That is awesome to see. I think, you know, a lot of times in ladder, you may be saying, get off Loki when you're in the sky, but Speedery, he does play very low to ground when you're playing Storm, as you should with the boost, because it does enable a larger AoE of your damage boost, right? So that does help your team out, especially when you're running things like that Bucky, who can just essentially deal a ton of damage and knock flyers out of the sky consistently if there's any open area. But you can see here, Naga looks crazy there.
He looks crazy for sure. Can I throw you under the bus?
Go for it.
When, I know a lot of players have been talking about this on social media, on X, they'll do this thing called rage baiting.
Sure.
Where they will make rosters, they'll do tier lists and stuff like that. A lot of people on social media will talk about maybe this game getting a World Cup, right? Getting an event where
crazy
nationality versus nationality. You have Europeans, you have specifically, by the way, that was huge for Cal for sure. Cal is disgusting.
Wild to see.
But you have Canadians versus
He's not
Americans
making it.
versus people
He's
from
not making it back
Germany
on the
and stuff.
plane,
Like,
chat.
a World Cup could potentially happen in the future, but who do you think is the best duelist in the game? I'm going to throw you on the bus here. Which region, if we're talking about maybe specific areas, America, Canada, or specific
He's not
regions,
making it on a plane.
who has
He's
the
gone.
best duelist off the top of your dome?
Yeah, I mean, this may seem like recency bias, but I would have said this, I think, prior to. I think I got to say Speedery. I think I have to say Speedery. I think Speedery has a large hero pool. We've seen Wolverine. We've seen, and the other thing you got to think of is playing a less meta hero at this level, right? Have we seen Storm
Honestly,
run by very many other teams?
feel like Tanuki was
We have seen it a few
crazy
times,
earlier.
and it's more so
He's been
to
crazy the
help with
entire
that
time
hit
every
scan.
time we saw him.
But Speedery doesn't care if there's that hit scan. Bring out the Bucky. They don't need that kind of damage boost. Instead, just gets raw value with Storm on her own. So Speedery's
They're doing
gotta
this
be
thing
my
called
choice there for
rage
duelist.
baiting.
Okay.
How about you on Vanguard?
Ooh, on Vanguard, throw it right back. I mean, that's going to be a tough choice for sure. Oh man, I see how hard the question this is now.
It's difficult.
I got to think about some things. So
Yeah,
maybe,
I'll give you some time. How
give me
about
some
that?
time. Yeah.
We'll circle back in the next break.
Back. Well, no, I'll think about it right now. You just got to talk about.
Okay.
Yap about
So,
something else.
All right. Well, let's yap.
What do you think?
I'm curious what the audience
Let me
thinks
take a look
is
at
going
the
to be.
notes.
The next map, and it is Spider Island. So.
Brother,
to you guys in the
how
audience,
much
if you're
more
gonna see
do they
triple,
have
me
to
personally,
yap
Andy
about?
on D, no
How
doubt
is it
about but
possible?
teams typically,
How can they
it's
keep
up to you.
yapping?
Do you like to attack first or defend first? Is that
How
something that
can
you're
they
always
keep
locked in?
yapping?
You gotta attack first.
I think attack first for sure. I'm with you on that boat. And to circle back around, maybe to the best Vanguard in the game, I feel like actually, oddly enough, I was super impressed with Gombe.
Actual pro
I
yappers.
don't know if I'm like just because we're in the crowd, we're in China.
A lot of hype.
I know there's a lot of good ones. I would fair to say, trust me, fair to say, Kaluj. I think those are definitely in there as well. But I don't know. Ganbei to me actually seems one of the best vanguards in the game. So I would just go to China. Is that weird?
No, that's awesome. I mean, that's what the beauty of events like this can show us, right? So we're seeing these teams across the regions really show up, proving to not only themselves, but to the entire world who is the best. And this team right now, Envy, a bit on their heels, starting to show up, turning that momentum around. Will they continue walking it and make that title known for themselves as the best in the world, or will Rad pull it off? I know you had said Rad. I picked Envy back in the play-in stage.
Well, then,
they made their way through.
How about this? On a 3, 2, 1 countdown, let's go say what region has the best strategists.
Oh, that's difficult.
All right. No, you just got to say it in 3 seconds, okay? You ready? You're going to say it. 3, 2, 1, UK.
EMEA? Yeah, gotta be.
You said
EMEA?
EMEA?
Yeah.
Okay, EMEA for sure.
Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah, I mean, considering they have the backline over on Rad, then they also have on this side of the pond, we have.
And I think Fate, Fate pulling out the Jeff and finding more than enough value on Jeff, like looking insane, carrying team fights, 4-piece ultimates, stuff like that. I mean, it's consistent over there in EMEA's region. So I like that. A good call out and a way to do that at the same time together.
Absolutely.
Synergy,
That's why
symbiotic.
We got the sync up, just like these players.
Look at that trophy.
They need to be synced at the current moment. You know, no matter where you're from, no matter where you are playing at the moment. You know, you can have a mixed roster at times. I've played with Korean players and, you know, talking with different languages, living with 3 Koreans, you know, that's a hurdle you have to climb sometimes, just having to communicate with your teammates in different languages and stuff and having to relay stuff. But both of these rosters have mixed rosters, sure, but everybody's native English speakers in this lineup today.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been exactly what we wanted it to be as viewers. Push this thing through, not a sweep. It is getting closer and closer as we look over at Rajaro.
Dude, he's
locking in right now.
He's always like that.
I love it.
He's Finnish guys. I talked to his brother in the crowd as well. Super hyped, just super happy to be here. Finland just has, oddly enough, so many talented gamers. Like, it's not exactly the biggest country, but there's so many people just staying inside because it's so cold all the damn time there. And it makes sense that Rajaro is one of the greatest vanguards in the game. Didn't even mention him as much as we probably should, but everybody here deserves to be here. And, you know, with 12 people in the lobby, only so many could talk about, but we already know this.
Oh, yeah, everybody in these rooms are the best of the best, right? You got to think about that. At this point, we're picking from the top 0.0001%. You know what I mean? These players are disgusting, and no chains once again. Are you kidding me? For map 6.
All right. Spider Island, you called it too, Shiv. You talked about
let's roll.
Map that you want to see
Same bands at the beginning. Torch ban, Mantis ban.
Great ban from
Luna save,
no
Cap
difference here,
ban.
folks, in the bands as
Emma
last
save.
time, almost to a T. We need to see something different here from Rad, and they are going to get rid
Phoenix
of
ban.
Jean Grey once more, seeing how valuable Cal has been on Jean Grey throughout this tournament.
Psylocke
blocking
bans.
that, and that was a strategy that found them value initially, but they're starting to learn. Do we need to see a change?
Luna
Psylocke
save.
now gone once more, matched right back. Luna still locked in.
And this is interesting. I feel like there's no respect given to Rajaro right now. Like
Torch
the reason they
save.
want to ban Psylocke instead of Emma Frost is always quite interesting because they go for the Emma
Ultron
Frost
ban.
protect. Rad knows they want to ban the Emma Frost and not give that to Kaluj.
Very similar to the last one.
The same thing's not happening on the other side. They don't really care if Rajaro plays Emma.
All right, Envy is going to be on the defense. Remember, Rad folks are attacking first, their choice, as they want to go through first. Envy, like I have predicted, I have no doubt in my mind, will have triple out here. Strange is through, so that portal will come around. The matter of time, it's all about how much time can they hold that first push. If it's 30 seconds, then it is an abysmal failure, but if it's minutes off the clock, then we may see Envy utilize that time advantage to take home this map and push it to Game 7, folks. We're heading into 6 right now. Lock in, get your popcorn, put your feet up, and let's get after it.
Crack open a cold one with the boys. Shiv and I will definitely be doing that afterwards. We're Americans, and we're with a bunch of Europeans, and, you know, that's just a disaster waiting to happen, just like this series has
Jesus
been
fucking
for
Christ.
both
He is
teams.
not making it home.
Chaos. I couldn't put it better myself, Shiv.
I love it. So we look now. You see Window Cal Kaluj back on the triple as the strategists are out. Speeder up.
Score is going down.
And we are going to see Fate on the Jeff. Immediately, Naga goes down. That is wild.
Holy shit.
Some great shots out of the team was completely prepped for that. And they were essentially just hard.
So they're doing the spawn hold. Goat spawn hold.
As some of the team
Actually cooked the torch.
Actually playing behind on the right in that building. We see Trust Me getting away from some of those group walls directly towards the back line on that Venom now. We haven't seen
Dude,
Venom
look at all these
quite
walls
yet,
in here. They've got fucking Fort Knox going on.
Obscenely strong on that hero.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Fate back on that Jeff for sure. Now we come through, Rad into that room, like you said, trying to pressure out that Loki cart. Hasn't moved a single inch yet until now it's capped by
where'd the Jeffy going?
Everybody's still here for Envy side. Crystal's now forced out.
Remember, folks, Jeff can no longer stay indefinitely under, so it's just about chasing and trying to track. But trust me, and Naga.
Dude, the Jeffy flank, Jeffy Venom flank is crazy.
The entire team is wiped, but we will see a teleport in again. A minute off the clock already.
And you can run, but you cannot hide from the symbiotic duo of Jeff and Venom.
You can run, but you cannot
Venom
hide.
Jeff in this case, I mean, is there symbiote and Jeff's skin? I guess there is, because they are synced up like two peas in a pod. Two pods in a pea, pies in a peas in a pod.
Peas in a pod.
Peas in a pod, pods in a peas in a pods of peas.
We are
So they CP
back.
back.
Fight now. Portal comes through. Naga with some really good positioning. Team electing to drop back together. That's
Make sure
really
you get multiple fights. Oh, this is gonna be such a big eat.
Terrifying onto the whole team.
Oh my god, they literally all got eaten.
With a 4, gonna get rid of 1. Will they be able to
Oh
get
my
to the
god,
end?
he
Will.
literally
Gonna
ate
throw
them
the
all.
last second. Who has movement cooldowns? 2 of them do. Still gonna find a few though. That is a big
Nero
play.
fell
Cal
off.
gonna find Naga.
No.
Fate now on the month. That was
Both
a
supports.
massive ultimate.
Well, he's
It's
at
Jeff,
point actually. That was a
if
pretty
you
good
will, coming
escape.
in hot. What a play.
What a momentum shifting play, man. Jeff, nobody expected to be here in this tournament at the level he has played. Rad, keep this cart pushing forward. They only have one huge Stratus ultimate in level 1 Crook side. They just used it, so now Envy in the situation. They at least have the copy with Month, so they should have an edge here theoretically.
And bang, down goes Melio immediately on a Speedery. What a play once more. Month gonna start off with the dance floor, bringing them towards the point. We see Window popping that strangling. Do they collapse? Do they get value? Rajaro and Crook gonna find Cal. Naga onto Window, and the triple did not work enough for them here as Rad is walking through the first set of points.
They're collapsing. They need to stabilize, but they have Nero's ultimate, and they're doing it. They're stabilizing into the back line. Can they get the one shot with the Venom?
Melio gonna clean that up. Kaluj and Month go down. Now Nero and wow, Rad are looking good once more.
Crazy.
They took that last loss personally, and they do not want to stop here on a convoy.
The change for Envy put Cal back over to the Star-Lord to help maybe with the dives, maybe also get some free damage on the Jeff with the spin, right, with that Galactic Legend as well in the sky. There's no Magneto to maybe counter you because you've left that unbanned. Maybe forcing Trust Me or Rajaro to play that mag could be a change that Envy wants.
Yeah, no major shield now is how you got to structure this, Jeff.
Yeah.
From downtown, hoping the team doesn't hear it. Is it big enough towards the strategist line?
There's one.
Does find
they got one.
Cal
That's
gonna try to
big.
make this happen with a spin. 20 HP. Does get the heal and is gonna goodbye Luna. No more dancing for you as Cal also falls.
Dude, he
Kalu's
popped
gonna
the
take out
eat
Trust Me,
in
gonna try to trade these
spawn,
Blues
so it
very
was
low.
so far.
He is gonna fall from Naga.
Hello,
And
Craggy.
wow,
I'm
Rad,
dying.
They're doing what they need to do. Window.
Dude, they're rolling right now.
On the Venom and is gonna jump right back onto the Jeff and try to find a way to stop
Holy
this
fucking
Jeff
shit.
before Jeff becomes a force that is un-KOable.
Yeah, is Fate gonna switch? No, there's no reason to. I mean, who needs the most overpowered Stratus ultimates when everybody inside the Fate of the Worlds, because the copy for Month is only gonna be onto Luna Snows, everybody's inside that ult. Jeff's there to counter it every single time.
This is awesome watch again. Jeff finding value as Kaluj is gonna take out level 1 and right back we go.
No way they go.
With Speedery. Oh, it isn't going to be enough damage. It should be, yes. Down goes Fate as Speedery.
Peek.
With a little bit of a focus there,
Peek.
if you will, on the off angle.
Fuck
Nero
'em.
gonna clean up Melio.
Fuck that fish.
Still advantage here for the
Stupid
side of Rad.
fish.
We got Cal and Window. Going to force out a strategy assault likely early here from Cal.
Fuck
and try
that
to spin
fish.
it to try to get that back fast. Similar to what we're going to
Worth.
see from Storm. It's all about now having as many ults as possible and exploiting the fact that there's not 2 strategy assaults on Rad.
Yep. The audience treating Jeff like comic relief. I mean, just kind of over there being forced to use the entire ult. But here it goes into the sky with the Galactic Legend over the high.
Huge kill.
Naga goes down. Fate of the World's not there to save him in time. Gets Sonic seduced. Trust me, get him and track him down. Off of Rajaro. Able to take it
I think
back.
it's
At
still
least
worth,
5 versus
though.
5 now in this fight shift.
All still held here for Rad. Speedery gonna find Fate though, and that is a big pick here. Rad is out now with the dance floor from level 1 Crook. Nero still dancing. Window holding on to that feast. Kaluj gonna go cap that point
should
and
go
allow it
back.
to slow up and go in the opposite direction for a little bit. Buy us some more time. Supernova is out with Phoenix, and another feast there from Trust Me, which does not land. Everyone pressing Q. If they can kite this is a massive win, but no, Cal playing a little aggressively, thinking that the team would commit to those ultimates. Does bite him a little bit there as Naga out of the sky to Window. What a shot! by the side of Rad.
But they have time. The cart isn't that far necessarily, so if they can find the backline right now, they're diving on
Yeah.
towards the spawn.
I think the backline about to explode.
Yeah, he's used the crystals.
And they've got to get back here in touch here. Jeff does have ult. And
Jeff's doing the strat again. He's popping ult 9 miles away.
Just going to wait, hopefully waiting to see if they can counter this month in a dangerous spot here.
He TP'd away.
Does get the teleport away.
Damn, he did TP away. Oh, Cal got 2.
Speedery with that damage boost have completely switched up comp now. It's all about bursting them.
Wow,
Burst that
good
Venom,
TP.
Burst that Emma and burst Naga up there on Human Torch. What a compositional switch. I think this is very, very smart.
Yes.
And also you have invulnerability to Jet Vault when you are ulting as Punisher.
The Storm is actually doing big work.
Like you said, it wasn't working to Jeff. We saw some awesome plays in the map 1. Now Rad forced to adapt. Envy having the stronger backline, I think, in terms of heroes, but Rad still can make it work.
Yeah, they are going to be slightly behind in ult here. Cal now going to go out with Judgment. Final Judgment, a ton of damage out, forcing them back in that angle. That is enough. Can they find a pick? That could be massive. They do.
Oh, that's a big kill.
And Melio now up in numbers. Ults used by level 1 Crook, and that's a double whammy in terms of advantage. But we are going to see Cal walking right back towards them. Great utilization of ults.
They saved him?
Cal healthy.
I thought, how did Cal live?
Is dancing. Naga goes down. Ults are going to be up here shortly for the side of Rad, but we are in OT.
How did he live?
OT.
Wait, Cal's going crazy.
Melio now. Rad needs to hold on. Can they use that shield to stay healthy? Out they go with Eternal Bond. Very weak. Melio is going to go back to the door to go back into the spawn and use
Holy
that to reset,
shotgun.
not for long. Cal with the shotty with a 2-piece. Kaluge onto Fate. Will they stop this? Will they end this and try to push through as Speedery now on a Trust Me? And that will do it.
What a map by Envy, and Cal is him right now. Definitely not talking about that guy enough throughout the
Dude,
series.
the swaps were huge.
Level. We talk about Wolverine being
Dude, they're pulling it together.
Stalling out the cart, getting so much damage. I mean, just in person with the highest in the game. Same thing for Punisher. Cal doing so much, I think, throughout the series. We talked about Speedo, we talked about Melee, we talked about Naga. Opposite side, Cal. He has been in that KO feed the entire time. And right now, Envy's locked in. Holding in Street's phase is huge, but any map, Spider Island, you know, anything is possible here. As you know, you made it that far, but there's so much on the line right now. $160,000 ship.
Oh my goodness. I have to call this out once more. The compositional change. When they were going against the Jeff was getting invaluable amounts of huge ultimates and so much value across the board. They had to switch things up, and they did. And instead ran the Punisher comp really start sweeping through them.
It's going to be daytime when I go to bed.
Was when they went towards Storm, and all they're trying to do with Storm and with Star-Lord is press Q off cooldown as fast as possible.
It's going to be daytime.
One dance floor you've got, and then what else you have to counter all these massive ults? Nothing.
What time is it? 5:20.
You have now Star-Lord who can team wipe. That stuff right there is how you counter a Jeff comp.
Yep. Envy, like you said, they've done it all. They've countered Rad at points, but they're going to do it again on their attack ship. And I think Rad as well on this first point where Envy was playing. I mean, inside rooms, the Jeff ults are always going to be big, especially as you have tighter corridors on this first objective. But we go to the second phase of the map, it's longer range.
Big torch damage, holy.
Areas to teleport to.
Okay, and that's what I'm talking about that Torch. So that was kind of what I was speaking on the defense. And this map just plays to that flyer, although I do think Torch it finds more value a little bit
closer. Sides, too. They put Melio on the Torch and Naga back onto the Phoenix.
Oh, very true, because Naga was getting so much value on the Phoenix. What a trap.
Holy shit.
There by Cal up into the sky. I do think that's a crazy change. You're right. Naga back on it. That Phoenix could be very valuable. Naga's been killing it on Phoenix. But
dude, the Storm change actually has been such a big difference. Like, their tanks just can't sustain anymore. The tanks are kind of getting pushed over.
And now they're just staggering. Everybody trying to jump to the point to make that quick. And wow, NB, they have the momentum. Will they push this to Game 7, folks?
I mean, this is scary. The ban phase is definitely going to maybe impact this game next map if we get there. Because right now, like you said, Speedery on the Storm has been the biggest change. And honestly, that's why we saw in North America people banning out Speedery's Storm.
And we begin once more. Cal in the turret.
Oh my god, he got a kill through the turret. Oh my god, he's getting enough damage to kick.
Are you joking? Up to Naga now. Cal.
He has ults.
Crystals out we go with Storm. Once more with the Omega. They didn't have to commit 2 month. Cal and Window still holding here. Ton of damage out onto Cal. The Hurricane gonna find Melio right through that passive. And once again,
they didn't touch though.
They are shoving through with .1.
Holy shit.
Shib. Second phase of the map. Rad. If they want to close it out here, by the way,
it's a Loki v Loki battle.
Oh god,
great shield! Oh my goodness, Kaluge. That was gorgeous. Still Month lost that, but Kalush finding Crook after. That is going to be enough to stagger.
In Chip, this is so much time
It's a
on
big
the clock,
stagger,
though, right?
actually.
Yeah, on the clock, rather. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Envy's playing that objective so well. That's where they succeeded on the last map. That's how they're succeeding here. Just constantly playing that payload, making sure Rad aren't in a good spot at all times, right? Constantly in weird positions. And right now, this has got to be the toughest spot to be in with 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. That's a daunting time bank.
Yeah, we start once more, folks. Here we go, out with the Psionic off the rip. Now looking directly towards the Venom, trying to deal a ton of damage with that boost there from Storm. And looking to dodge Rajaro onto Speedery and Month. Bang!
That's a
Make that three.
big
And they're
damage.
walking the rest at this point as Cal falls.
Rajaro is
That's big value out of one mag
We talked
ult.
about how he needed to switch to Magneto. That was the #1 point on defense. Right now he's over to Mag. We'll see if they can keep it up. A lot of time still on the bank. 3 minutes 50. That fight.
But you know what's available now?
What?
The final. We're gonna have Cal out there with Punisher, who's gonna go crazy because that
Yeah,
is
they don't
now
have, they don't
off
have
the
mag
board.
ult
There's a
now.
great counter there to his
Oh,
ultimate.
never mind. Cal went boom.
Cal falls as soon as I cast her cursed immediately.
Every time.
Still holding on to that ult though.
Yeah, dude, it happens all the time. I was like, we're talking about a player, immediately gets shut down with the final judgment. But still, they have so much time in the bank, shit, like you said, and he can still do it.
Well, yeah, he hasn't used it yet, so at least it wasn't canceled. Again, trust me, showcasing how strong they are. Let him notice that immediate disengage, folks. Force out cooldowns. Do not commit. You don't need to. Force those cooldowns out without using your cooldowns, and then go back in like this. And Melio out is going to
Oh my god, how did he get him? The fuck?
Use this momentum. Cal with a shotty out. Goodbye. Trust me. Now up to the Psylocke. Will we see a follow-up? Holding on to these. Nero's dance floor is all they need now. Month is going to fall. There we do lose as we see the Hurricane coming in from Speedery. Right back on to Fade, who's in the danger zone. The patty cake for days. Oh, could not make the right decision. Thought that was the good play. Kalush is going to find Rajaro in the meantime, though. Yes.
Well, who's back here? Is that the Torch? Or no, that's Naga.
That is Naga, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to be alive in the back line, man. They're getting dicey.
Yeah,
Things
they're
are
all over
dicey
the
for
place.
sure. 3 minutes on. Point still moving. Naga is going to get that help. Cal with a shotgun out, looking directly towards Venom. Here comes that final
It's time.
judgment.
Cover.
Right up in the sky. They need heals, but does not. As Melio
no.
plays a little bit differently with some good focus. Way to make that happen for Melio now. Month goes down from Rajaro.
I'm surprised they didn't go for the play with the support ult. Held that for so long just to
do this. I mean, Cal
lose the
on Punisher is
1v1 with
solid,
it.
But because you switched to Magneto, that's sort of a soft counter to the Punisher, right? With that Meteor M, with the bubbles, you have sustain. Honestly, Rad's decision to make that swap has been the biggest reason why I think they're winning here, but we need to see a lot out of Melio still on Human Torch.
We have Rajaro out and Fate now, folks. Level 1 Crook, very close with Naga. Entirety of Rad, almost there. Window trying to work their way up. Collusion Month, both holding on. Psionic Seduction could be massive into the sky. Trust me now, trying to dive onto Cal. There's that Psionic towards the back line. Not going to do much besides buy them space. Walking, we go. 1 HP onto the front line, but no, not enough. They do have point now as it's scooching forward. Meteor M is up. Can they stop this with any sort of shield? They can with Kaluj with a great shield there as Emma. Naga with some great positioning now onto Speedery, who has to play on that off angle. Naga tries to land the stun. Cal gonna find Melio. Out goes another dance floor. Now looking at, trust me, excuse me, still walking, and they're low. Speedery walking them down. The Hurricane ready. Out goes another dance floor for Nero. And Psylocke, or excuse me, Phoenix does land. Trust me, cleans that up with Cal. That is enough. And here comes Speedery up with the Meteor M as well.
Oh, they're going for big ults, but they're down.
Onto this back line they can. Spin to win on the Hurricane now is going through everyone.
They're committing so much. Guys, just get a reset in.
Month goes down. Speedery finds
Just get a reset. Why are we popping 4 ults?
Naga finds one. Nero now on Melio. All these ults got used.
Dude, they're getting
what
so
a win
nervous.
here from Rad.
46 seconds left to go. I mean, they were right there towards the
Dude,
end.
they just
But Rad on this
trolled
defense
a little
has been
bit.
phenomenal. Near perfect. 40
I have a
seconds
bad
left.
feeling that they're going to
Short
give
pick
time
up
for
a couple
Rajaro
times.
to get
Got the Supernova coming up.
ult for
They're getting bubble out for
Cal's
Window, and
ult.
they're playing for Cal's ult. Okay. That is what needs to happen here before these ults come through. This is the best chance. Rajaro is close, but if you have patience on that bubble, you can stop Meteor M. They must, yeah, as we begin again, but the switch came out, so now their comms are definitely going out.
Rajaro got ult. He had enough time to get it.
Just trying to get that ult, does have it ready, and here's that counter from Supernova. Very low, 120 HP, and it is dangerous. Cal looking dicey. Naga is going to find Speedery. Out goes Oh, broken immediately. They're unable to
broke,
see.
though.
Cal, 2 seconds on, they do have to touch. They are in OT now. This is an insane fight.
Cal dies.
Cal. Will they end this, folks?
Uh-oh.
Another dance floor from Fate. Now Crook is close.
Oh, no.
Out Kaluj. It's
Oh, no.
Kaluj finds level 1 Crook. Naga gotta find window. Oh my goodness, the teleport comes through.
Why is the teleport so far?
Holy moly, folks. It is back and forth, and they do fall here. They come for glory. They leave with immortality. Rad are not just winners. They've carved their names in Marvel Rivals history forever.
Okay, you can't even say Envy. I feel like Envy threw that away.
Rad Esports.
Rad deserved that.
From them.
Rad deserved that. Honestly, all the credit to Rad. Rad earned that. Envy had it. I think they fumbled so hard. They fumbled that second point. They had so many ults, and they did the same thing they did on the T'Challa map. We have 3 minutes of just decide, just to go again, but they all just keep saying winnable, and they keep going. Damn. Holy. Yo, who's the guy earlier? Some guy earlier was shit talking. This is the guy in the shorts and said, "Oh, shorts, you'll never." The guy in the shorts is never gonna win. When it was during the losers bracket matches earlier. Well, now what? All right, chat. Listen to me. Listen to me and listen to me well. Okay. I'm running an ad. I'll let it go for 2 minutes while the ad runs. While the ad runs, I don't know. While the ad runs, we'll sit here. But the second the ad's over, I'm gone. Okay. It's bedtime. Is it heavy? I want to see them trying to pick it up. Oh, it didn't look heavy. Honestly, they deserved it. They 100% deserved it. Doesn't look that heavy. Why does it want someone to do a one-hander? Absolutely not. I think it's some shit, though.
Again, give it up.
Damn, they cut away right when they went to lift it. Are they the org? They might be the Oregon coach or something.
Hey guys, come here for a second here. I gotta ask a couple of y'all. First of all, what is going through your minds right now as you just went through the entire gauntlet, coming out the grand
That was cinema, though. That was some really good rivals.
I mean, it's all the pain and suffering we went through.
That was a really good
4
tournament.
times a day ever since we got here. That's been difficult to do it. We are finally here. We won the trophy. All our work paid off.
What is the difference between the team that came in second place in the EMEA and this team right here who went through everything to get to this moment?
We put in the hard work, they do not.
I've got to say,
damn.
Any shout outs to players, people who made this possible?
Shout out to Mehu for the Jeff coaching. Rank 1 Jeff, Mehu.
Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. And
that's
final
crazy.
Awards from Team Rad, your mid-season final champions. Any words?
Yeah, I think we're here to stay, and I think that we will win more titles in the future.
All right, chat. I'm gonna spin up this raid. If you're on the YouTube side, I'm gonna be ending stream for you guys now. Have a good night. I will see you later. I gotta try to get some sleep. It's fucking 5:30 in the morning. See you later, YouTube. Bye bye.